red pill. Strength, love, wanna trust. That shit makes me wanna bust. My team wanna play for violating, wanna bust. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage.
You little vagabond and unforgettable parasite. Talk about you a song dog, and I know that we are damn champions when it comes to some politics.
Strength, love, wanna trust. That shit makes me wanna bust. My team wanna play for violating, wanna bust. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put them on his plate and they're feeling repaid. This is the world that we live in today. All about energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. What, bro? Essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Lies of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes intended to ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die and try to thrive? What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy got mine if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors, don't you know? Where supreme beings rule by lying lizards, don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all we need to get right in the river. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the feeling that matter under the life to see that actions with no disparity. Hey, evil doers hiding the demons in the name of charity. All I need is honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect. I rare commodity. Integrity is a must in my presence. That's my policy. Guidance of the new generation. That's the monarchy. Gang, gang, stay with it. Let them have it. This your boy, Jedi, for Jedi Online, TRILLUMINATI, REDPILLTRILL, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so we go live. And please put the number you like in the chat, you know, like that. That's the must. Ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know. Hey. The nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Hey. Nowadays, I watch while I step. You never know. Cause your best friend could switch up to set. I tell the foe. Strength, what? Love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. I'm gonna get the likes up, let's go. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Ba ba bum 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 bum. Let's get the likes up, family. Come on, come on, come on. Roll up, roll up. Yeah. Yo. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm a heart with the holy, I'm good with the gun slangers. I jump out, I push with the bush with a hammer. Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never pushed. With a bush, I can jump out a bush and get you smushed, better shush. On the wrong with the push, I get you hooked. If I need the young drillers to look, they get me cooked. To the gang, who you smell in the air, it's hella push. You know the fam, they ever prepared. We're never shocking at you, man, from everywhere. It will be hooked, so you brag. They fill up a fair, so we ain't hooked. Fools narrative, poison and they're additives. The pickers, that's the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendants of Dracula, infiltrated Africa. Colluded with coons, instigated massacres. Good for platoons, we can flip it like a spatula. Now my thoughts are accurate, my mission is immaculate. I don't need a tutoring, save or an ambulance. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. Yeah, family, hit that like button and let us know the number of your like in the chat. Give me whoosh with a mad hammer, a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm a home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. I jump out, I'm good with the whoosh with a mad hammer. I jump out the shrubbery, on bare skull duggery. Man, I don't have antics and fuckeries. Free the people, fuck the monarchy's my policy. I don't even want no reparations or apology. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. The vaccines for poisons, taxes are robbery. Fat cats relax and leave us trapped in the poverty. Pick on the pavement, rats in the pocket. Yeah, help the old lady cross the road, cause that's how I am. He's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like his son. If I got it and you need it, hold on me. I'm the man, ever double cross me. I leave you bleeding when you stand, leave you bleeding when you sit, leave you bleeding when you lay. Those are greasy geezers that don't need a reason anyway. They be beating heaters any season, man, I let it spread. Beating for my freedom, so the heathen, I will never change. I'm a rude boy boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy and good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy and good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer.
I'm good with these books and I'm good with the crooks. I smoke weed with short, I count peas with short. So if I lean to the side, then I jump on my phone. It could be to get at my knowledge or getting hit with the woods. We don't part with them fighters cause they boots. Never been hit with a package I couldn't push. If we couldn't make it, then me and my talks. Come from a manner where you could then overlook. Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house to me is earned their key dog. They put in more than the tenants. Tenants spend on smokes and tenants. They consume more petrol than this whip do petrol, dog. Life's no bitch, she the queen, she'll test you. Blessed everywhere, my energy's ancestral. On my path, it might not be the best route, but I do what I do. Couldn't care what the rest do.
I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get me whoosh with a mad hammer.
Hey. Look, books, bro. One. Man. Yeah.
No, man, pick up my books. I'll pick up my books, bro.
Yeah, pick up my books, Trillo. Pick them up. Pick them bitches up. What the fuck is this? Do any of these civnats tell the truth?
Body.
What are you shouting at? Who are you shouting at?
Everyone, because I want to.
What did you shout? We only heard everybody. That's all we heard.
Okay. Big up everybody. Hang on. Wasn't I already in the show? And then
No.
Okay, never mind.
You were shouting to yourself.
I've got 2 questions this morning. Big up.
No and no.
Big up.
All right. All right. Thanks very much for that.
Dickhead. What is the questions?
First question was, whose idea was it for that music video?
All my music videos are my idea. Even everyone
JEDI.
else's music videos are my ideas, man.
It's just so brilliant. I've seen it before. And I'm just watching it again.
Yeah.
It's actually just so brilliant. Like, it's so brilliant. And I actually feel a sadness that not as many people have seen it as they should have seen it.
I know. Man.
It's brilliant.
Oh, thank you, Shani. Shani! You've been gassing me all day, Shani, man. Seriously, what are you after? What are you after? What you want? Hey?
Nothing.
Need a loan?
I need a loan. A true loan, yeah. What's the interest on that?
All right. Well, if I give you £100,000, you pay me back 100 and Randy.
Oh my God.
That was funny.
Yeah, them deep, guttural white man laughs that only a rich white man like Randy can do. I'm jealous.
Whatever.
Teach me how to laugh.
Starting strong, love it.
Teach me how to do a genuine laugh, a white man laugh. Like, how do you do it? What do you think about when you laugh? What's the inspiration? I want to learn. Yeah,
I can do that laugh.
You do the white man laugh. Go on.
Go on, sleep. Go on, sleep. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Shut up, Shani.
No, wait. Can you make it flow? And can you put a little bit more?
Flowing.
Wait. Make it flow. Like, so less broken up and a little bit more Santa, please.
Okay.
It is that, isn't it?
Shut up.
All right. Listen.
That's I don't know. For me,
shut your mouth. I'll follow instructions.
I'll give it a go.
Sounded like there was some pain in there. Like you've not got £100,000 in the bank. Like, I don't know.
Let me try. Oh my god.
You're coughing now. Go on,
All
Shani.
right, fine, Shani.
Right.
You do better. Go on. Fucking
No, I'm not
hell.
That was good. Isn't it? See how happy it sounds? Like not a care in the world.
But
I bet you
anyway,
don't-
shut your gege.
Shut your fucking giggle.
Shut
Yeah,
your gege.
When you laugh, Randy, do your
Yeah,
shoulders go up and down or back and forth, or both?
I'll switch my camera off and camera on and do it.
Is it a rolling? Do you roll your shoulders when you laugh? Because
I just laugh. Jesus Christ, man.
that's supreme bliss if you roll your. So back and forth or up and
I
down.
don't think I roll my shoulders. I just
Pause.
laugh. And what the hell?
Right,
That's
try
what
it with the shoulder bounce.
Do you know what? It sounds like it's the deepness of the voice that makes
Yeah.
it laugh good.
You know how you-
Hang on.
Like,
I'm going to do it. Hold on.
And now I'm getting.
Let me do a practice one.
Go on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what was that? Oh, what?
I was practicing on mute.
Okay.
And now I'm getting dissected on my laugh. What?
Oh my god! Excuse me, sir. Can you borrow me some money? Because you sound mad rich. What you got to focus on here is this.
No, fuck off.
Every cartoon from the 90s ended with this laugh. This is what you have to understand. When all the adventure is done and all the craziness is finished, yeah, the cartoon characters, the main characters, someone's gonna tell a joke and everyone's gonna laugh, and then the camera's gonna zoom out, right? And all you're gonna be left with is seeing the shoulders and the teeth of happy people. Focus on that.
Why are we doing this?
Yeah. What is that?
That was I was trying to make my voice sound deep. Pause.
You gotta deepen your throat.
Oh, just,
What a great stream yesterday. It was like Dupes brought along a squads. That was funny. She brought a bit of a squad along.
see, that was a direct match.
And in the chat, I was just laughing. That's all.
Jupiter came across.
Yeah. You know.
Jesus Christ.
You're not gonna get me sectioned. Carry on, man. Carry on.
So what I did enjoy, I finally understood Kale. And it was a big day for me yesterday.
Sorry.
I actually agreed with Kale on a number
We're
of
not on
points.
Duke yet. We're not on Duke yet. We're on the ethnic laugh.
Oh,
Right?
Jesus Christ.
Here we go. There's a couple of them, yeah. Proper ethnic, yeah.
Ethnic, what? White? Are we talking white or black? What are we doing ethnic?
What? Ethnic white? Excuse me? Oh my god. I don't know
We
why.
are a minority in some countries, don't forget that. Nigeria.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 10 points to Randy. Oh.
Oh, you sound. Nah, do you know what? One of the brothers laughs like that, and I haven't said it yet because I'm actually waiting until he starts cussing me. But
Name is Damon.
nah, I can't because it's gonna be such
in the
a.
background.
Nah, listen, because you think I'm gonna trust you? You're gonna tell everyone who it is.
Why would I do that? I'd never do that.
Oh, no, never.
Okay,
Never
listen,
grasses
no.
anybody, yeah.
Listen, you don't
Because it's
understand
honourable.
how much I have to
Just-
suppress. Hold on,
Yeah,
you don't understand how much I have to. The person in the
What?
chat just said who it
Motion.
is. Just-
Motion.
I don't understand.
से हाथों में वीड है हेडफोन में बीट बजे कागज में गीत लिखे ब्लैक निगर
Well, you
रांची के स्ट्रीट में हाथों में वीड है हेडफोन में
You
बीट
have
बजे
to
कागज
give
में
point.
गीत लिखे है.
You have to give
Bandana.
points to
I
the
don't sing
best
that bit
laugh
anymore. Sorry.
in the family, which is Chevelle.
She said anymore.
Oh wow.
Wait, what happened?
Wow. Motion said, let her try. I'll smoke her till she.
Nah, but like, seeing noses.
Motion's ready.
I've been dying to do this impression, but I can't.
What
I
yeah,
just
you
have to
can-
do this impression when I hear him on panel, and like I'm not on panel, and I just do it to
What does
myself, and no one
what does
appreciates it.
sound like? Is it like the Tetley Tees kind of?
No, because he's gonna cost me on Freestyle Friday.
All right then, cool.
I'm scared. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do it.
Good. You should be scared.
And yeah, I'll just log off if he starts cussing me. But it sounds a little bit like this. Yeah.
What?
Whoa.
I've never heard that. What the hell was that?
Listen, when Motion starts laughing, right, I start laughing. I don't know what he said, but I'll start laughing.
Okay.
No, I can't do it.
Most of my brethren, I'm not really gonna support you dissing him like that. So I'm gonna.
See, I knew it was a trap.
mute.
You're such a
I'm gonna
snake.
go on mute.
You're such a snake.
Yeah, I'm not supporting that.
That was proper snakey, innit, Shani?
No, I wasn't supporting it. I was muted.
Yeah.
But
Oh, Shani.
Fuck's sake.
Shani's getting proper.
I don't need your support, Randy. Fuck's sake.
Has anyone noticed that I have? Has anyone noticed I have multiple laughs? Because I think this is something that really comes to my attention.
Yeah, but are they genuine laughs though?
I don't laugh. I don't do fake laugh. I just don't. I don't do fake laugh. Do you know what I mean?
What about Schiffer's laugh? Yeah?
Motion said keep me there. Okay, goodbye.
What are we going to
I've
say
got
about
this meat.
Schiffer's laugh?
Sorry, what was you saying about Schiffer?
Schiffer's laugh.
Shadi? What? We don't watch things like that. We don't watch man like Schiffer how he laughs. We're not.
All right, what about Sniper's laugh then?
Sniper's laugh.
Nah, I think Sniper's laugh is genuine because if you don't find it funny, I'll just be like, what? Huh?
All right.
Yeah, no, I think
Oh,
I
I'm going back on mute.
hold on. Smeets, why you attack me so much?
What are you on about?
If so, Sniper's laugh is genuine, but mine might not be.
Oh no, yours is.
Yeah,
just
that's exactly how it gets out.
just
You question my genuineness, and then you're like, "Oh, Sniper's is genuine, though." Oh, do you know what? If I'm wrong, and you ain't me, then unfuck yourself. But if I'm right, then leave the fuck where it is.
No,
Yeah.
Your laugh is like the best of all laughs.
More? Tell me more.
Sounds like baby.
That is not my laugh. Are you not stopping fucking shit?
Do you
That's
think
not
I
my
am
laugh.
Shani? Do you think I'm Shani? I've got time to sit here and gash you all day.
Jedi's laugh. Jedi's laugh. Let's see. It's usually like, "Pah!" I can't do it. He does
Now he does this one laugh, yeah.
Oh
He
my
does this
God.
one laugh. That's like, you know, when he finds something like that tickles him. Pause. He's like,
yeah. He's got a giggle.
yeah. No, but
And
he
he's
does it
got-
high pitched like
He's
Pepper.
got Snitty.
Yeah.
Snitty. He has a hat, like a kind of.
Yeah. He does.
All right, let's stop this. I'm not even enjoying this as much as I thought I would.
And it had also
They were enjoying it when they were taking the piss out of my laugh.
Snitty.
Ha,
It goes
ha.
as well.
Ah, I hate
laugh,
that
though.
throat noise,
That's
man.
Chewbacca,
No.
yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. Stop it, please.
Please tell the truth. Do you hate that throat noise?
Yes. रांची के स्ट्रीट में हाथों में वीड है हेडफोन में बीट बजे कागज में गीत लिखे.
And now you're gonna lead us up to Black Nigga and this leader. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, because
still.
that's not the part that I'm supposed to sing. Sorry.
She's taking us down the wrong path.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Sounds like an animal.
That's like, what's his name? The dog in Scooby Doo. No, what's it? Michael
Yeah.
That's like Michael Mouse. Michael Mouse.
What?
No, isn't it a Daffy Duck? Little
No, that's
Donald.
it's the dog thing. The Pluto, not Pluto, the other one.
Oh, Goofy.
Goofy's laugh. That's it.
Oh yeah. What the
Oh,
frick
no,
is
see,
Goofy? What the hell is Goofy?
From the beginning. I could do that though. That's Goofy.
Goofy.
I forgot the laugh I did a minute ago saying that was motion, but no one
I wasn't listening. Sorry.
We was muted, not listening.
Oh, look, another £100,000 in my account.
Right, okay. Do a sad laugh. Like you're actually sad, but you're fighting through the tears laughing.
That was good.
Do a you just won something and you can't believe it laugh.
Oh shit, that's a witch.
Yeah, I know.
It's definitely the witch laugh.
All right. Do you paid for one dominatrix and you got two shitters. So I didn't even make sense.
I think it's time for my exit. I'm listening, guys. See you later.
It's more like this.
You two are tramps. Shani, what's that? Can you demonstrate that noise again, please?
Whoa, Shani, what was that? Yo, Randy, come back here, man. Come back here.
Oh God. Okay, good.
And when people leave, they don't actually leave. Oh,
fucking hell. Excuse me. I said.
That's a, that laugh is a bit Masonic.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a synchronized laugh. I'm not sure.
I ain't gonna lie, brother Jedi. It takes one to know one. Big up family. Big up the
don't do that. You're not doing that.
Sorry.
Brother
I don't know
Jedi,
if you were bigging me up because you said
I just did it, brother. I just did it.
Well, no, undo that immediately.
That Kale laugh was genuine. A big up Kale laugh. How
you doing, everyone? How you doing?
We did.
What's up, man? What's the subject today? What's going on?
Well, I'm feeling quite political. So Shani said, why don't you edit yourself into Trayvon Martin's picture? I wasn't really comfortable with it, but yeah, I went with it. So I'm not really sure. People are sending me all kinds of stuff. There's all sorts of stuff been going on. So one thing I'd like to say is people are telling me, oh, what's this? Ooh. One thing I'd like to say is people are telling me that Dave Smith lied yesterday. Yeah.
About the obvious.
About the baby killing thing, right?
Yeah,
and he acted like he didn't know where it came from, whatever. Well, apparently, Dave Smith himself was the one that said it on a channel called Real and something. Real and I forget the name. Real McGee, just Real, one of them, right? So that's one thing. Not that anyone's really that interested, but yeah, that was one of the things. Because I know the guy was lying, but I weren't really sure.
I'm not gonna lie, I was a bit interested. I was like trying to find out more, but no one really seemed to know. But don't we have a clip of this where he said it? Silverback.
I don't know. Maybe I think we have got a clip of it. Someone sent something in, so I'm gonna go and check it out right now. Yo, listen, is Dupe going to come? Well,
goodbye.
I suppose if you work hard enough, I don't know. Is that what you want?
I had a second question. My second question was, can you give a baby nourishment?
No! No, man. Nah, you know why? Because the nourishment's bare sugary and there's bits and bobs in it. Nah, I just wouldn't.
It's basically like a kind of condensed milk with some chocolate flavor.
Do you know, growing up, I actually convinced myself, probably because of the name, that nourishment was good for you.
I hear that one.
But it's really not, though, is it? Like, I mean, what possibly could be good about it?
It's full of vitamins.
Is it hell?
It is. It's high protein, full of vitamins, and you can get sugar-free one.
But the name does
That'll
catch you
be
off
worse
guard,
than
though,
the
man.
original
It does
Shani
catch you off
sugar
guard.
free.
No, the aspartame.
Yeah,
Okay.
to,
So you got
to
nourishment
compensate for the lack of
And you want to
flavour.
give Papa some nourishment. If you want to give Papa,
No.
yeah, that's what it is. You got nourishment there. You want to give Papa some nourishment. If you
No.
got nourishment there, and he wants to have a little drink, I would say dilute some with some water.
Yeah, no, I don't drink nourishment. I
You're
have
a
some
liar.
nourishment.
You're
No,
a
I
liar.
don't drink it. I have nourishment. I bought it from my husband the other day. I was like, oh, try this. Obviously, he's going to gym, and I thought, because it said high protein. He said it's too sweet.
Yeah.
And I've got like 2 more cans. And I was like, oh, I wonder if you can give this to a baby.
I mean, I don't think you should personally.
I'm not going to.
I don't think you should.
Okay.
I know
Don't
that
give
the African Caribbeans, they
I
use
didn't
it.
ask my mum. The one would take the baby away from me if I asked my mum. She'd be like, no, that's it. You're done.
I know that the African Caribbeans, they use it in punch, don't they? Instead of
I was just going to say,
yeah, they use it in punch.
Nourishment.
giving the baby Guinness.
Oh, I thought it was condensed milk in the punch.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's not just
Uh-huh,
condensed. No, but big up whoever that was. Yeah. No, it's not just the condensed milk, Sister Shani. Sometimes they'll use the Guinness, of course, but they'll use the nourishment as well for the kids.
Oh, I used to like Guinness Punch. It was very nice back in the day.
Yeah, I used to love a Guinness punch and a carrot,
Yeah, yeah.
and all that. But yeah, because of the peanut punch.
And
Because
sexy
of the,
juice.
cause,
Yeah.
what? Excuse me.
Sexy juice.
Yeah,
The one with pineapple in it.
yeah, it's called sexy. So I can't lie, it is actually called that. But yeah, all them juices, but it's just too much. The dairy, I just can't take it. My belly will be bloated like a balloon for the next 2 days after that. I feel like I can't even breathe properly. That's how
I hear that one.
my stomach goes rock hard. All right, sorry to keep you up, Beefy. I'm sure you got a full day of mumbling ahead.
Yeah, I do. I do.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Dave killed me. He said, "Bro, you got speech impediment and the accent." I was dying. I was cracking up.
It's so rude. Beefy, do you
Racism.
have a speech impediment, Beefy?
He was like, what did you say? Barry. He said, Barry, did he say?
No, it was rude. Listen, he lost a bit of weight and he just thought like he could finally see his balls and then just
Oh, well, so Dave's lost some weight. Is that what it is? Dave's
Yeah.
lost weight.
yeah,
How do you know? How does everyone know?
because everyone was saying it in the chat.
Investigative journalism, Jedi. Investigative journalism. That's what it is.
What do you say about Jenny's prison?
Dickhead.
Apparently, he downloaded the Davina McCall exercise video and the rest is history. That's what I heard.
It's really important. Beefy, do you have a speech impediment?
Yeah.
What is your impediment? Because I don't notice it.
I stutter.
Stutter?
Yeah.
That's not a speech impediment, though.
No, but
What
I
is
don't
it
use
then?
What do you mean you've got a speech?
I thought impediment was like if you pronounce S with and like you know some people when they talk they have like a
Attack Sal.
that
Go on,
type
just
of-
attack him. Attack him.
No, I'm not attacking him. I'm sticking up for him. Pause.
Sticking what up for?
But, just,
Guess what I'm eating, guys?
Donuts.
Oh my god, this brother's taking the piss. This brother's wasted 2 days of my time, yeah? Give me the runaround. Tell me that he had a property that I could basically rent off him so I could throw a party over the carnival. Made me bring like the DJ and his equipment down and everything, and then totally gave me the runaround, made me look like a dickhead for the whole weekend. Then messaged me saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I've just been extra depressed, and my brother this and this and that, and rare, and you're such a hero to the local. I'm so sorry I let you down. Here, send me your bank details, and I'm gonna compensate you for the 2 days I fucked you around." I'm like, do you know what? Normally I'd say, you know what, allow it, it's cool. but you actually did fuck around. You know what? You know I got fucked around, Beefy, right? So
Yeah.
I actually put you extra change because you did stop me doing a couple moves that I couldn't
Exactly.
make money.
Yeah, true,
My
Shane,
man,
true.
my man has sent me 20 quid.
Oh, fuck off.
What a vile.
No damn respect, like 20
What, so
quid.
you're £12 a day?
20
Bro,
Yeah,
you can't even get a draw, bro. What are you doing, bro?
you're taking a piss. I get the cheek to send me the receipt like that, like he's all proud and that. Like, you know what? I hope I gave you one digit wrong in my sort code, and you send it to someone else, and they're gonna claim, and you get sued and have to sell your yard or however it goes. The other way around. Yeah, leave me alone. Yeah, Jupe. Early in the morning, Jupes. Well, you watched it. You watched it, yeah?
Are you allowed to come here, Jupe? Are you allowed to come here?
Huh?
I mean, Dave and Wendy might be upset, you know, with you for coming here with his blacks.
Who's black? Who you calling
I
black?
don't think you're
Yeah, I
allowed
was
to
gonna
talk
say,
to me, Sniper
first of
Mom.
all,
I don't know if I'm included in that, to be fair.
Black term. What is this black? I'm not spelling.
I don't know if anything's changed since I looked in the mirror this morning, but I'm pretty sure.
You're
It
all
was the-
blacks, man.
Talk about your teeth.
So, Shani, how old's your baby?
Shaney,
Oh, shit.
yes, Shaney.
Yeah, how old your baby?
Yes,
I'm not gonna
Shani.
do baby nourishment.
And
I'm joking.
And how much do you want for it? Sorry, my bad. Sorry.
Oh my
Sorry.
God, what are you going to do with the baby?
I'm not going to give the baby nourishment. It was just a joke.
Okay.
She
Sister
got
Janet,
services on me.
She's
Sister
seriously
Janet,
was considering that.
Of course not, Jupiter. I said I had 2 questions. The thing is, obviously, I wanted to get my questions out. I'm a joker. Do you know what I mean? That's what I do. And no one asked me what my second question was for a while, so I had to instigate the question myself.
Okay.
But why did you leave so abruptly with Dave yesterday? Where did you have a party to go to? Where did you lot go?
Oh, we went to Moons.
Ah, you went to Moons together, yeah? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. To start a fresh conversation, not to carry on a conversation.
No, we talked about you. We talked about you.
Oh.
We didn't show it though. We didn't review it, but we did sort of like mention what happened. And then we moved on to other stuff.
Anything
And
else?
then,
And then what?
and then we went over to Rodney's to annoy them.
Okay.
You're trolling now, yeah?
Part of the convo we don't want to know about. The Rodney thing. No one's
I
interested.
wouldn't call it trolling. I got messaged that there was a conversation going on and they were talking about me, so I went over to put them right.
So you said that I lied about Dave, right?
As far as I know, Dave has not killed anybody. It's a ridiculous rumor.
You know
But
he
if
said
you've
it though,
got
right?
proof, prove it.
You know that he said it though, right? It wasn't Afghan, it wasn't Becca, it wasn't Maku that first put this out in the air. Apparently it was Dave.
whoa.
No, I don't
Unreal.
believe that. But if you've got proof
On
of that,
Real and
show
Maggie.
it.
Well, people are sending me all sorts of clips, so I'm gonna have a quick look to see what it is I've just been sent. But yeah, I'll
The thing is, Jedi, you know that people don't always give clips in context.
Right. I know, yeah, that's true.
So I don't know. I've not heard him say it, but
Yeah.
I will say that I'm not always around. There was a good amount of time that when Real was there, that I was over on Vellies rather than Reels. So, but I've not heard him say it.
Yeah, so what's going on with you and Real got good standing now, or how is it with Real?
I don't know what Real's doing.
I
I don't
it's that
talk to
game.
him. I think he's a nutcase. I think he's another one that I gave too much room to.
You did give him too much room. He started going Speaker's Corner and stuff like that, I think. Where did I saw something. He was in Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, he was in a couple of weeks ago or something.
Bro, the brother is so fucking boring. One thing I rate Real for is he loves practical handiwork. Yeah, and I think I could sit there and watch him working on something, a car or fish tank or something. but just on mute. No, shut up.
The problem is when you open your mouth, like Michael said, the
I
wrong
think
mixture.
his best video ever was when he did a time lapse on putting a lock on the door, locking the door, a new door handle.
You see? It's that little thing, like, you know, we like that kind of thing. Get handy, go and do your thing, blah, 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 blah. But once you start talking, it gets a bit boring, bro. I'm not going to lie. But anyway, big up Real and big up all the streamers, man. I love to see you lot all still doing your thing. Keep up the good work. Here's to, you know, newfound success and progression in your lives, man. I can't really say no more than that, man.
Jedi, you see that?
Oh, go Biffy.
Huh?
Biffy? No? Okay. I got a question. My question is, if you found out, Jupiter, that he was a murderer of a child, what are your thoughts? How does that affect your relationship with him?
Yeah, if he's murdered the baba, if he's killed a kiddie, if he's butchered the baba, if he
killed a kid in cold murder and it wasn't accidental or anything like that, yeah, I wouldn't want to know somebody like that.
Yeah, if he's murked a minor, if he's.
But I know Dave's not a murderer. I don't believe that.
Okay, well, yeah, it seems like he's gonna say otherwise here. So
you can say it.
Should we enjoy this?
Wow, isn't it? What?
You've been
drinking. Put this guy on ice. Put this guy on ice.
Have a one-on-one, man.
Oh man. So where's Maku gone then? Come on, Maku, hit us with your infinite wisdom.
Just coming on to the question, yeah.
What
I've already
question?
said what I needed to say, yeah. And anyone who wasn't that would have been fighting more vehemently. But because you're not fighting, and everybody knows what it is.
Okay, so they're telling me to forward
When
it.
it comes to the subject, look what
Hold on
happens
a minute.
today. Look at him. Look at him.
You think you have some power? You think you have some power of me? Some made-up lie? You really are retarded. You're actually retarded.
Alright, made
But
up
I know
lie.
that you've been involved
Okay.
with grooming gangs, though.
Oh, Maku's been involved in grooming gang, but he's not a liar. Oh, here's Dave Smith. Oh, I wonder what he's gonna say. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See, is anyone gonna be surprised if he turns around and he's chatting complete shit and contradicted anything he said yesterday? Where's that fucking mongy fucking account that's always in there licking dick? You know what's his name? Daniel something or whatever.
Daniel Cracker.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Daniel Cracker, man? You need to be here to hear the lies.
Today has been a frigging mad day, innit?
Can I say something?
Action.
Here we go.
My guy, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Because my face is not showing, people are going to find out who I am.
Uh-oh.
So no, shut the fuck up. We don't.
Ooh, people are gonna find out who he is.
It's like, you know, when celebrities get found out of
Yeah.
something and they just do an apology video because they got caught.
Right.
I'm getting those vibes. Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, we heard you.
Connection went a bit-
No, stop drinking, bro. No, seriously. Don't worry about it, Dave. Oh, shut the
Dave, you'll regret this tomorrow.
No, he won't.
Dave, you got one big fucking head.
Can't hear nothing.
No, it's fucking street. Look at you. You can hardly speak. You come.
Yeah, I have been to jail for murder. So
Yeah, all right, man.
Find that out.
So Dave, your head can't get
So, David Moss says he was going along with people trolling him. He was a killer, you fool. So I want to know, did he make this confession on air on a live stream before Becca texted Maku, apparently, or before Afghan said to Becca, or before it was broadcast on this platform? I'm just trying to understand, because he said he's never heard of it before, right? He said he didn't. That right? He said he never said it. He's never said anything like that. He's not been convicted for murder. Yada yada yada. This is the lies that this channel make up, and I'm so glad. Within 40 minutes of the new show starting today, boom, there you have it. Out of his own mouth, I've been convicted for murder. Now, if someone takes that seriously and reports that, can you say that we're spreading lies? I want an apology from him.
Well, you're not likely to get one, are you?
Well, cool, man. No problem, man. Well, I feel like the channel remains vindicated now, because now you were going around telling people that you was in jail for murder.
Yeah, but he didn't say kid, did he? He didn't say kid.
Yeah, well,
you know, I wonder, did Motion
I asked him
Motion
yesterday.
send you this clip? Because Motion's got beef with Dave. You know that, don't you?
Motion never sent me anything.
Okay.
But what I'm asking is this, yeah? When I asked you, have you been to jail for murder, manslaughter, the taking of any life, whether it be adult, child, man, dog, you said no. But obviously you said something here. If it was a joke and it was out of context, fair enough. But it was said, at least it was said. Your words were, I've been to jail for murder. That was your
Not my words. Don't put it on me, thank you.
Yeah, well, obviously you're smart enough to know I'm talking to Dave, so I don't know what you're talking about there. But yeah, so there you go, Dave, man. It was you that said it on air. I don't know when this was.
I know Dave's not a murderer. That's why Silverback. You can all try and put a false narrative out. That's up to you. If you want to run with a drunken, incoherent,
you can't do
trolls.
You can't be saying false narrative now. Yesterday that worked because I couldn't prove that he'd said it before, but now we can prove that he said that he's murdered or been in jail for murder. It's not necessarily a false narrative. Might be a mistake. Might be, oh, you've got the wires crossed. He didn't mean that. But he literally said, I've been to jail for murder. Now you lot are seeing my face. You lot are going to find out. That was his words.
No? And he was desperate to get it out as well.
Yeah, but like I just told you, it's a false narrative.
What's the
So why would he be so desperate to get it out?
And with that as well, like, surely he would know the repercussions. Like, who would say that as a joke?
He's desperate to.
He wasn't saying it as a joke. He was saying it.
Well, for whatever reason, that is going to attract some negative reaction.
It wasn't a joke?
No, I don't think that was a joke. I think that he did that as a deliberate troll.
So trolling and joking is different now.
Something's not adding up.
I'm confused. So
look, at the end of the day, I don't care if you all want to believe he's a killer. It's not my fucking argument. If you want to believe that, believe that. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. People can, but you said you.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't know why you give a shit. I know
you don't give a shit. That's great. That's great. But Dave gave a shit yesterday, and when you left and you went to Moons, you said the reason you left is because we lied about Dave.
I said the reason I left is because you chucked Dave off, and I thought that was a bit out of order, so I left.
You didn't say you lied about. We'd lied about Dave, and that's the reason.
Yeah, because Dave is not a killer.
Wait, shall I play the clip where you said you left because we lied about Dave?
No, go and play it.
All right, cool. 1 second. You trying to make
before you hear that, can we hear the rest of what David said?
I'm not even denying that might have been said.
Cleopatra in denial.
You're not denying what?
I'm not denying I might have said that as well.
You did deny that just a minute ago, so I'm just trying to clarify. You literally just
no.
You did.
Yes.
You said no. I said that's the reason you said. You said no is because you didn't. You thought it was rude the way that Dave was kicked off.
Yeah, I did think it was rude the way that you jumped.
That's not the reason that you said on Moons why you left. You said you left because we'd lied about Dave, and now we can prove that actually it was Dave.
You have lied about Dave though, because it's a lie.
No, but hold on. But is Dave the one doing the lying though, right? Not us. It's Dave the one that said it. What do you say? Deliberately trolling, not trolling. Is that not what you said? So how is anyone else? Are we to know that? Am I to know the contents of Dave's heart? If he said it on air and that rumor's gone around and then he's asked, because remember, nobody told a lie and said, Dave, you've murdered a child. You was asked. He was asked. So there was no lie about Dave. I don't know why you lot keep trying to force it that people want to make up lies about people.
So
That's
when
not what-
Dave first come onto the channels, he was an alcoholic. He's actually cleaned himself up a lot. The fact of the matter is that he's drunk there. It's quite obvious. But can you play? Other people are asking you to play the full clip. Play the full clip. I've not seen this before.
Sorry, I used to get drunk a lot, and I'd never tell anybody that I murdered somebody.
Me neither.
Yeah, you're not exactly a man or aggressive, are you?
Well, I'm not a man, but I can be aggressive, and I wouldn't do that either.
Well, what does that mean? That's a fucking straw man. We're all different people. What
The
does
bottom
that
line
mean?
is,
We've all
the
got to
bottom
be
line
like
is,
you. I don't think so, love.
The bottom line is, right, that if I knew I was guilty of murder, I wouldn't be putting it out there. I
Unless
wouldn't be
you
putting
were
it out there.
That's exactly the point, isn't it?
See, unless you were drunk.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It just don't make sense. Like, why would he? Okay, if he was trolling, why would he say that?
Alcoholics make
People
sense?
will come for him.
Not me.
And quite frankly, pause. Yeah, and quite frankly, if you have done that, it's unsafe being on the flipping streets. So people should know. But
so you want every murderer that's ever murdered anyone never to come out of prison?
Yeah, let them rot.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You take a life, you get
don't
your life
believe in
taken off you. You take a
rehabilitation
life.
at all?
You take not for like a child killer. No, hell no.
Where did he say child then, lovely?
Don't matter. Regardless, if he's
Well,
a
you're so
murderer,
certain. So can you go and get me the rap sheet? Can you go and prove it?
He's like, it don't matter.
Jupiter.
All right, he killed someone. Yeah, left him. He took one
No,
else's
in your
life.
opinion,
based on
In
the
my
fact
opinion.
that he said
based on drunk ramblings of an alcoholic, yeah.
How do you know he was drunk a day,
I
Jupiter?
would
But
say
you've never
if
heard this clip before.
If someone's
How do you know he was
drunk
drunk a day?
How do I know he was drunk? Because he was always drinking at that time. Can you not see the size of him?
No, listen.
Have you not seen Dave now?
Listen, you've
he's
never
got a
watched
new
it.
video out
Jupiter,
of
wait.
himself. Have you
Jupiter,
not
chill,
seen
relax,
Dave
relax,
now?
relax.
Have you not seen that Dave's
You
cleaned
said,
himself up? He's lost
okay,
weight.
cool. Good for him. Good for him. Good for him. But the point is, you have not seen the clip yet, but you already know he was drunk. How do you know if you've never seen the clip before?
I've just seen it.
Oh my God.
Couldn't you tell from that little clip that he was drunk? No.
No.
Not really. There are some people who drink alcohol.
The way
who
you
hold it.
speak, Beefy, to be fair.
What? Is that why you tell Hector as well? I wonder.
You don't talk like Hector. What, mate? Who told you that?
Hmm?
No, man, there's so much aggression in here. I don't get why anyone. What, is there an issue? I don't even get it. What's the problem? I was just trying to clarify. You know what I mean? Because people were saying that I was a liar, blah blah blah, and I wasn't even making a claim. But that whole liar narrative was so gay. Like I didn't even make a claim about the brother. Do you know what I mean? All I said is I couldn't prove that wasn't him. On the whatever, you know what I mean? But yeah, he just
Yeah. If you're saying that it didn't emulate from here, I would concur with that, Jedi.
Well, he didn't, because you could hear him saying it.
But to say that he's a killer, I'm not going along with that because.
But you can hear him saying it though. You can hear him saying it. It's not about no one else. It's him saying
but
it.
he was being trolled heavily at that time, and he was saying lots of stuff because he didn't know how to handle the trolls and stuff. He was in a very bad place when he first came online.
Yeah, we know that, and he's trying to deny that we know that. We know that. He's like he don't remember. We remember Dave Smith very well, very very well. So I'm looking. Where's this video of him being hench and that? What's it supposed to be called?
I never said he's hench. I said that he's sorted himself out and he's lost weight. On Dave's channel, you'll see it.
Yeah, I'm on his channel.
He's got 2 channels.
I'm on Working Class Patriot.
He's got 2 of them.
Yeah, he's got 2.
Jupiter, I got a question for you, if you're able to answer it. Would you say, like, you know, like Europeans, that they have like a very type of a sadistic type of sense of humor when it comes to these types of stuff. Would you agree, or you know?
Do you know what that question sounds like to me, Cal? Like
Yeah.
when someone said to me, "Do black men have different colour sperm?"
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The same
What was your
sort of
answer?
in reverse. You know what I mean?
What was your answer?
Yeah. Hold on, brother. The reason I was saying that for is that I've noticed that they seem to like laugh. You know, when it comes to cancer or like anything that is abnormal, they seem to find jokes out of it. You know, people who are disabled or anything like that. And that's what I was saying. Like, I don't know the guy, but what I do know is in your culture, you do seem to like, you know, advocate these types of rhetoric, joke or not. So I was just saying, you know.
So you've never heard banter over here, no?
Yeah, but the banter.
You've never
of,
heard dark
the
humour
the
over
African,
here, no?
Yeah, but it's not the same though, Jupes. That's what I'm saying. It's
Well, why is
completely
that?
different.
Why is
Because
that?
it
Why
was
is
because it was
not
taught
the
to
same?
us by white supremacy.
Because there's certain
Explain to me
jokes
why
and
what's
stuff
not
like
explained.
hold on, Jupiter. We're just keeping it cool on him. We're just keeping it cool, right? Here's what you can understand, but
Knowledge flame on.
there's a card game. Have you heard? There's a card game called Against Humanity. Have you heard about that?
No.
You've never heard about that card game, Jupiter?
No.
Never. Okay. And this card game, basically, it goes against humanity. There's things on there which are diabolical. I can't believe it, but it's based upon the European sense of humor, and I've noticed that there is a pattern that you all have that. You know.
Oh, you
So
do
I
that
was just
Cards
wondering.
Against Humanity?
Yeah.
That game's sick, man.
So Europeans can find anything funny.
Yeah, and that's the whole part. I've noticed even things that are abnormal and should not be laughed at. That's what I was saying. But you was talking about something to do with the African man's colour sperm, which has nothing to do with that. But you know, yeah.
And your point is?
The point is that the guy, you know, to me, it seems like either he's joking or he's telling the truth. But I've noticed that you
I
like
don't think he was joking there. I never said he was joking.
Oh, so he actually has killed a child.
I said he was lying there. He was trolling. There's a difference.
Trolling. Oh, okay.
Oh, lying, joking, trolling. There's a difference.
Wow.
Did trolls not troll for their own amusement? I say it was.
Can you troll? Can you troll the truth though?
I said,
contain yourself, Chris Dave, could you?
Say that again. What beef do I have with Dave?
You can control yourself, Chris.
What beef do I have with Dave?
So you don't remember mocking him when his mother died?
Whose mother died? I didn't even know his mum died.
Yeah, you did, on Vellies. So when you got into a row with him when his mother died... Oh, actually, it's not you, Motion. I do apologise, actually. Actually, no, I remember that.
What are you talking about? I'm saying, I beg people don't call my name for lies. I will never listen. In fact, I've voiced... Anyway, listen, I'm not saying nothing, man. Allow it. Please don't call my name to use no excuse for nobody, yeah? I'm 42 years old. I'm a big man. I got children. You're a big woman. You got children. If you don't remember the thing, don't call my name with no certainty or no authority.
That's all right. I apologise. I've got you mixed up with Natty. That's true. Sorry.
Slander.
How can you mix me up with Natty? How can you mix me up with Mr. Ross Clark Step Ones?
One has hair, one doesn't.
Gliders. It's a glider.
No, I genuinely made a mistake there.
What, do all black people sound the same, Jupiter?
I was wrong. Yeah, it was Natty. It's only when I saw your picture on thingy in my head, I was like, hold on a minute. No, it wasn't. It was Natty. Yeah.
Definitely weren't me, boy. Know that much.
Natty.
You know what I mean? I told you, man, I can argue with all of you lot and fucking talk to you like normal the next day as long as the conversation's different. I told you like this before. I'm not one of them people that front. You get me? I don't hold beef for people online. You get me? It's mad. I don't understand what. Yeah, mad.
Yeah.
But
No,
yeah.
I did get confused. That's why I've apologised to you. But yeah, no, I thought for a minute I thought it was you going at him because Natty was disgusting towards.
No, I sent listen, Juba, I sent the clip because I'm subscribed to where the clip come from, and it just popped up on my timeline. I said, right, I don't listen all the time, but there was one. I said, you know what? Let me flip it on. Let me hear what I want. I heard the beginning part. Them talking about rumors starting from this panel, and then I let the thing play. You get me? I was listening to the thing, and then boom, the bombshell, and I'm like, all right, cool. So people are gonna hate on people or use this as a basis for hating on people and saying that something came from them when clearly it came out of someone's own mouth. Doesn't matter the context. The fact is that a man should apologize. Is whether he will or not is another question, but a man should apologize for slandering and misinforming the public on something. You get me? Like, that's it. Real talk.
Motion. Asking them for an apology is like asking for reparations.
No, I know
that.
Happen. Brother, I know that. But it doesn't stop one from being able to voice and show that that is exactly what a man of principle would do. Like, as much as I'm pissed off that Jupiter called my name, you know the first thing she realized? She said he sent an apology straight away. Like, what more can you really say?
For real.
Yeah. No, because I knew because I realised I got it wrong. It was Natty. But the fact of the matter is, look, when it comes to Dave, number one, he might not even realise that he said that because back then he used to drink a lot.
So he's drinking excuse now.
So he might not even remember it. I can't even remember seeing that. But back then he used to drink a lot. Number two, I think what he tried to explain yesterday, from what I heard, was that people only started running with it when Maku kept saying it on here.
That's a lie.
That's what he said yesterday.
This is interesting because, again, I've heard people's stances on ex-criminals that went through things in their life and trauma and
as young
boys, and they're not afforded the same thing. You get me? As someone that chose to, you know what I mean, chose to drink. Certain people didn't choose certain things in their life, but they're not allowed excuses for their behavior when they was young and trying to change it around.
So
however, this guy as a grown man has an alcohol problem, no matter what the reason is, and he's allowed to have some kind of.
So be specific.
You know what I'm saying?
Because if you're talking about me, my position's always been that I believe that mindsets change.
No, listen, Jupiter. I'm talking about you, Jupiter. Listen. There's many things, like for example, that on the surface, hearing you speak, I'd be like, yeah, man. You get what I'm saying? But then forget the jibes that go out. Forget the words that I said. I'm gonna look at it like and be right, but this is a company. This is what your company thinks, and you're surrounded by this, right? Now, when I jump on the panel, you might put a counter argument because I'm on the panel. But if I'm not on the panel as a brother representing something different, you ain't really putting that counter argument. So I'm gonna look at you by the company you keep. You get me? Yeah. Like if you want me to take into account that when you use racist slurs, it's because somebody's been racist to you. Cool. Let's strike the record, right? Cool. That's a 0. But then I'd look at the company you keep and be like, right. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if I was telling you, boy, I was trying to change my life and I don't do criminal shit no more, but I was still rolling around with my criminal brethren that shot and you'd look at me and think, boy, he ain't changing shit. He's probably still got.
You don't know what company I keep in real life.
Maybe not in real life, no, but
online.
We can only go by the surface, troops. That's the thing, innit? We can only go by the surface. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, online you can. That's why I say this isn't the real world.
And you and Wendy have phone numbers.
I would also say, Motion, is that there are people that come onto this panel and other panels on Velis, on Reels, where I don't think you've ever been on Reels.
Motion, that was a good point. Do you speak offline?
Channels, that you can't align. Look,
do you speak offline with Wendy?
Beefy, am I talking to you or am I talking to Motion?
It's a panel, remember? Like you all say.
Okay, well, go on then, Beefy. What do you want to say?
I'm asking you, do you speak to Jupiter offline?
Go on then, retard.
Go on, do you speak to Jupiter offline?
You mean Wendy?
Wendy. Do you speak to Wendy offline, Jupiter?
That's none of your business.
Anyway,
the real world, yeah.
And do you know what? People like to play this really unfair thing. It's not unfair, Louise, and I'll tell you why it's not unfair. Because when Schiffer keeps up his fuckery, yeah, I'm the first person. This is why he was over there with that fucking dickhead, yeah, talking about motion. You're supposed to support your brethren and defend your brethren no matter what. I'm the person that tells my brethren, brother, what are you doing?
Not necessarily.
I'm real.
So I don't remember you showing up when he was calling me a white bitch, a white slut, and
was I on the panel? Was I on the panel?
But I don't remember you turning up or even addressing
it. Was I on the
afterwards.
panel? Was I on the panel?
Or when he said that he's glad all the little white kids at Manchester got fucking killed.
I wasn't there. And when I heard about that, wait.
And I wouldn't expect you to.
Do you know what, Jukes? Do you know what, Jukes?
That's
Do
the
you know what
difference.
again?
I wouldn't expect you to.
Jukes, let me finish what I'm saying. And do you know what happens is, yeah, because you don't remember, because it is sometimes you're drinking, you fucking just assume. Yeah, when the Manchester team came out, yeah, man fucking told him about that because there was a conversation about it afterwards, and I found out about it, and I was like, bruv, fucking hell, yeah, please don't ever go ask Schiffer yourself. He will tell you. Go ask Schiffer yourself. He will tell you. Please don't lie on me.
Again.
I got fucking principles. Do not lie on me.
No,
I told him he was wrong. I told him he was wrong when he said he would kick up. I told him he was wrong when he said he would kick up people downstairs and all them thing there. I told him all of them things. Please don't ever.
You did tell him he was wrong for kicking people downstairs.
All right. So what are you talking about? This? What makes you think? What makes you think I wouldn't tell him something about?
I don't hold what other people say as your words. I'm not accountable for Wendy.
The point is, I distance myself.
I'm sick and tired of people trying to berate me for something they've got against someone else.
No, it's not berate, and I don't have nothing against Wendy. It's not berate.
Yes, it is.
It's not berate. It's reasoning. It's wrong.
I can't control any other grown adult on these
panels. Do you understand reasoning?
Nor would I want to.
Jupiter, do you understand reasoning? I'm giving you. All right, cool. So nobody's berating you. I'm giving it a reason for something, right? Not berating. Listen. You need to learn to come out of combat mode. I don't know what trauma you had in your life, my friend, yeah, where you want to fight and that. Listen, sometimes a conversation is not a fight. Sometimes we speak vehemently and we speak with passion. That doesn't mean we're fighting. I gave you a reason for something.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, it's not logical to hold me responsible for somebody else's words. In a court of law, it wouldn't even stand up.
I didn't say hold you responsible. I didn't say that.
I hold you responsible for your own words.
Nobody holds you responsible. That was your words. I didn't hold you responsible for anybody's
words. I stand by my own words.
Yeah, I know. And I said that. And I said to you, the words that I don't agree with that you said, let's strike the record. And I said, if I was going to judge you, the next thing I would do would be around the company you keep. And I did concede, pause, that it was a surface judgment because I don't know the people that you speak to in real life, although I do know that you and Wendy speak on the phone because you have intimated that you speak on the phone, that you've called her, she's called you, So boom, bang, you get me? That's all. That's all. That's all. I'm not saying you're responsible for anything Wendy says or what she feels. I'm saying that if people are making judgments, sometimes people are going to judge by the company you keep. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you're entitled to do that. But to hold me responsible for what they do or say, no, I'm not having it.
I don't, Jupiter. I don't. I only challenge you on what you say. I don't give. When I'm talking to you, I don't give a fuck about what Wendy says. We may have a conversation about it. But unless I'm speaking to her, fuck her. I'm chatting to you. You and I are having a conversation. I'm not holding you responsible for shit. You're a grown woman. Especially not for somebody else. Because I wouldn't want anyone to do that for me.
Fine, though, but you hold this channel, Jedi, responsible for what people say on the panel. Amazing. Oh, the hypocrisy is mad.
Can have a different opinion on that.
And Jupiter, this is what you have to understand. Like, even through certain things that's happened, the man them don't see you as a shit panelist or We know, like, there's certain times you might spaz out and you get what I'm saying, but more time you could be a good panelist. Yeah, you've heard
good panelist, but you're racist.
Yeah, you've heard this many. No, you've heard this many times. You understand me?
Just like Khan is a good panelist, but he's racist.
There are times when you can hold a host responsible, including myself on my own channel, and there are times when you can't. And Beefy, I don't know what you're talking about because I'm not like you. I keep telling you that. I don't stand in one position. I see complexities. So don't keep holding me to your own values, Beefy. And stop the fucking fake laugh.
I'm just pointing out your hypocrisy. What are you talking about?
Don't we all do that though? Don't we?
What are you doing?
Don't we all
some
want
people
people?
do and some people don't.
Oh wait.
So, you triggered? Stop flaming on, man.
Shut
the fuck up.
If you judge things in Islam, how do you judge them? Is it not based on the standards that you live by?
So what do I judge in Islam?
The treatment of women.
Why does he keep laughing like a retard?
Because I can laugh.
The treatment of women.
It's your thing, man.
I'm not saying.
You're not allowed to be happy.
Women is wrong.
I'm not for 1 minute.
Am I not allowed to criticize scripture now?
No. What I'm saying to you, Jupiter. What I'm saying to you is, don't we all do? That's what I just said. Don't we all do that? Don't we all judge people by the standards that we live?
Yes. And everybody's individual. I don't think that anybody's got the right to impose their beliefs on others. Which is why I like discussion and not debate.
That's true. Also,
it's not about winners and losers. It's about actually having decent discussion and trying to understand.
Fair enough. I can understand. I can hear you saying that. I can hear you saying that. Definitely.
You know,
Jed, you were saying something.
I haven't got a problem with you, Motion. I got it wrong. I did get you confused with Natty. I've apologized. I ain't got.
And you know, no, I'm not. Listen, I don't begrudge you. And you know, and in reality, Jupiter, listen. If you really believe in your heart of hearts, looking sideways, yeah, because we don't do the other way. Yeah, looking sideways, at the situation, you'd probably sit there and think to yourself, do you know what? I wouldn't even have time for Motion like I do if he did really behave like that. Do you get what I'm saying?
To be honest, I give people time that don't deserve it on a lot of panels, to be honest, Motion.
Nah, but you give me respect, Jupiter. There's a difference.
Hold on. Jukes, are you tired? Are you tired today, Jukes? Are you tired of fighting, or how are you feeling today? Welfare check. How are you?
I'm feeling fine.
Now, for real though.
I'm feeling fine.
I feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like the walls are the YouTube walls are closing in on you a little bit, man. You getting annoyed? Don't let these lot annoy you, man. Right, it's all.
No, I'm not getting annoyed. No, but I find Beefy's laugh irritating.
That's fine.
I can see that. I can tell. I didn't know he gets under your skin like that.
What he's laughing at. It's like having.
I find your racism annoying, but I live with it. So let's carry on, man.
Yeah, but Jupiter, you laugh as well, though. When people are talking, you laugh.
You know what I mean?
You've done it many times. You know.
Yeah.
Yo, who's calling me?
And I'm sure there's people that
what in the white privilege is going on over here, Motion? Are you gonna let Jupiter dish you like that and get away? And then what she tries to do, it's like she just got a problem with my brethren. She got a problem with you, problem with Natty. Like, come on, man, allow this white privilege, man. This her back.
She would walk up on smoke.
Yeah, so now we've got how many men?
Many men.
Jupes,
nobody ain't trying to beef you. Trust me, I ain't like that.
Yeah, I was only joking, Jupes. Don't take it serious, man.
Chiffer, I don't like you. I'm not going to lie about it.
I know you got white privilege in it.
I swear you two used to be buddies.
Do you know what it is?
Hey,
Jukes, you know what it is?
Jukes,
I wanted here to the white privilege in it.
Hey, Jukes, remember when you finished him in the freestyle? Hey.
That never happened. That never ever happened. But obviously, you know what it is. Yeah, you see, because I won't adhere to the white privilege that Motion's trying to give you, you get upset with me. And what it is that, you know, some of you black guys, like, unfortunately, my own Brethren Motion has been brainwashed. Listen, my own Brethren Motion has been brainwashed by white privilege. So they start saying nonsense like she killed man in freestyle.
We got.
Come on, man. Hey, Kel, you know what I'm talking about, this white privilege, you know, man. It's all day, every day, man. And we need to stop this white privilege. Like some white woman was driving slow. I'm on a 60-mile-per-hour road. This woman's driving 40 miles per hour. I had to drive beside and tell her about her blood clot. Listen, white privilege don't work around me, man. Move yourself.
Yeah.
It don't work around me. Imagine, no, Kel, my brother. Imagine I've gone into Sainsbury's, Kel, yeah? Imagine this, Kel. I've gone into Sainsbury's, yeah? And you know where you go to pick up the baskets, yeah? I'm going to pick up a basket, yeah? Nah, I'm the first person in front of the baskets, yeah? How is it that 3 of these old white people have walked in front of me and picked up basket, and there's only 4 baskets left, you know? So it was like they didn't even want to leave a basket for man. I had to cuss them stink. I didn't give a that, bro. You see the way I cuss these old white people, yeah? You see the way I cuss them, yeah? The manager in the shop came over and he was like, what's going on? He's like, what's going on over here, mate? I said, bro, I don't know what in the white privilege is going on, but I was the first person with my hand going to a basket. All of these people come and drag basket out before me. The man had to cuss them too.
But wait.
You're too slow then, isn't it, Shifa? That's all
I hear that one, Shifa. I hear that, brother. I hear that.
These old people to
goes to the shop to have a row with white people over baskets. You even go to the shop.
No,
old ones as well.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
You are not flying your planet around, brother Shifa. He's speaking the truth. There is some form of privilege.
Here we go, the other nutcase.
Big up, Shifa. Big up.
But where's the privilege of picking up a basket? You were too slow.
This is what I'm trying to understand. What was you doing?
Sis, hold on, sis. This is what I mean. You've been affected by the white privilege too. If there's a listen, if someone's gone to the baskets first, yeah, like common sense and common courtesy would tell you, I was here first. Let me take my basket first. Don't push your hand in front of me and grab a basket. I almost boxed down the woman in Sainsbury's. You know, who on earth do you think you are? Who on earth did she listen? Who on earth listen? Who on earth did she think she was? My hand was going to grab the basket. She grabbed the basket I'm grabbing and take away the basket. Who on earth does she think she is? This ain't nothing about being slow. This is about white privilege and racism.
Right.
What?
That's right.
That's right.
Can you point out where the white privilege and racism happened when you were about to reach for a basket and somebody else?
My hand was on the basket. Listen, my hand was already on the basket.
Shani, stop it. You have to understand this is political science right now.
Right. So I don't understand.
Political science right now. Yeah. So you gotta understand the thing, man. I don't know what's the matter with you.
It's like the other night motion when I get stopped by police. I see the white man, some white man drive past the police. It's late at night. I drive past the police, yeah. I drive past the police. The policeman says, "Oh, I had to stop you because it's late." Why didn't the white man get stopped then? White privilege. Move your backside.
You worked at Tesco and you were handing out baskets.
Now, Sister Shani,
stop making excuses for them, man.
Wait, Sister Shani. Wait, can I ask you a question, though? Was you really going to fight the woman over the basket?
Oh, are you asking me? Sorry. What did you say? Was I going to fight the woman over the basket? In real truth, I ain't putting my hand on no woman. But the fact that my hand was on the basket first and she come drag it out of my hand, I did feel like getting a too stiff box, you know, like that. If my sister was there, my sister would have. I told my sister kick her down.
Did you hear Jupiter laugh then? But she's attacking Brother Beefy for laughing. Jupiter,
white privilege again. White privilege again.
Idiot. Over a fucking
hold on, Jupiter. My African
woman has got to be a fucking feminist sissy.
See, my African consciousness tells me that Jupiter is practicing on ethical code of conduct and Brother Shifa.
Yeah, I'm unethical. Don't you worry about that, mate.
So,
Jesus Christ.
you are using the woman gender when Brother Shifa is explaining that there's unethical code of conduct on him.
I'm unethical. Why would I care?
Exactly.
And would you feel the same way?
Privilege. Thank you. You just explained white privilege.
If it was 3 old black ladies, would you feel the same way if they picked up the basket before you?
I'll be honest with you, yeah. There's no way I'm going to the basket first and one black woman is taking a basket out of my hand. It's never happened to me. It's never ever happened to me. Only white people do these type of things when they see black people and what they think is their shot.
That's right.
What shop is it you went into? Because we better not go there as black people.
I went into Sainsbury's in
Yes,
the
people.
countryside,
Sainsbury's.
in the white people area. Yeah, there ain't no black people around here other than my family, innit? So they think it's their area. They think they got the right to take basket before
It
me.
is
You're
their
mad.
area if that's where they live.
No,
What are you
no, it's
talking
not their
about?
area. It's called the UK Jupiter. It's everyone's area. Everybody's Sainsbury's. Everyone can use it. You
No,
white privileged
local residents
nutcase.
call their local
You white
residency their
privileged
area.
nutcase. Listen, I don't care if you think this is your area. Do they own Sainsbury's? Which one
I
of these
don't think
white
it's
people
my
around here own
area. I
Sainsbury's?
don't live there. I'm not going to fucking
Which
have
one of them
go
owns
to a
Sainsbury's,
shop I don't
Jupiter?
wanna
That's
go
the
to.
question.
Can I ask
Which
you
one?
another question, Schiffer? Why would you
Which
move
one?
yourself to a place where there was just majority of people that were white?
Because now I can attack them in their white privilege, and I can box them down, kick them
Man,
down,
that
and
ain't
show
racist,
them
no.
that you listen. You ain't got no privilege over me. Black
White
people can live
Tasha.
here too, and we deserve our rights too. We deserve a fair, chance to life wherever we want to be, whether that be in the countryside around the racist people or in the city around black people. It don't matter where we want to be. You have to give us a chance. You have to play fair. You have to let me go first if I was first. Yeah, you have to
Yeah,
make
but we
things
don't have to
equal.
like you. I don't like you.
Look, Jupiter, listen, Jupiter, did you know that majority of the money in this world is made through prostitution? Maybe you should take up a new profession. Yeah, because you look like that type of person. Yeah, you could make millions of
Well,
pounds,
that's a bit weird. That's a bit
You could
random.
make
Why are you
millions of
thinking about
pounds.
me sexually?
Listen, you could make millions of pounds being a prostitute, like rather than stripping down online and showing us your stomach
Well,
and your
thank you
breasts
for the
online. Why don't
compliment,
you
but
go
I
and get paid
think
for it?
trust
We don't
yourself
want to
up
see your
somewhere.
belly. We don't want
Can
to
you
see it, Jupiter.
behave yourself, you
Go
weirdo?
prostitute yourself somewhere else, woman. Is that me? I said. Go prostitute yourself down the road.
Nothing.
Go
Why are
prostitute
you
yourself
trying to
on the
dig
white
me
people
out?
channel. Why don't you go
Why are
and
you
show
trying to
interest
dig
on the
me
white
out?
people channel? Why do you have to do it on our channel? You see what I mean? White privilege again. Why you have to do it on a black man's channel? Why you have to do that? White privilege again.
Why I have to do what?
Prostitution.
You're the one trying to pimp me, mate.
Why do you have to prostitute
Why
yourself
should
over
you
here?
realise I'm
Why
someone
don't you go on
else's
Tommy
woman?
Robinson's channel with your naked pictures?
Trying to
Idiot.
trigger the unsynchronized
Why would I want
Africans.
to go on Tommy
Obviously.
Robinson's
Yeah,
channel
no.
with a naked picture?
Why you not go on Tommy Robinson and strip down though? Explain that. Why you do it over here?
Schiffer, can I
Why
ask you a
don't
question?
you go and
Is
strip
your-
somewhere? What kind of a question is that?
Well, you're stripping down online. We can see your breasts. What do you mean? What kind of question is that?
What, my
Why are you
breasts are
stripping?
offensive to you?
Quick
I'm
question.
so
Is your
sorry.
partner
Exactly.
white?
We
I
don't
can
want to
see
see it.
your wonky eye. I don't go on
We
there.
don't want to see that.
Des, please.
Yeah,
one
but
at a
I
time.
don't want to
There's a
see
lot
your
of noise,
wonky
man.
eye. I don't know why we're
Des-
going on the personals.
You
Yeah,
can't
no,
see
it's
my
cool.
face,
One
but we
second,
can
though.
see your
One
breasts.
second, one
We've
second,
all
one
seen your
second.
wonky
One
eye. One at
second
home
means
and
1
one
second.
away.
When you keep
Okay,
talking, when
we've
I
all
say
seen
1
your midget
second,
husband.
all right. Yeah, it's all fun and jokes. Then I start muting people. I don't even want to be involved, but I just want everyone to get a chance to say and speak. So I noticed. I don't know if it was Sneaks or Shani was trying to say something just now.
It was me.
Oh yeah, big up Shani. What you saying?
Big up. I was just asking Schiffer, is your partner white?
What's that got to do with you?
Or what's the question?
Is your partner white? Is your partner white? What color is your? Let's talk about your partner. What color is your partner? What is he? Is your partner? Is your partner scrambled eggs?
Okay, Schiffer, why are you getting so offended?
All right. Well, don't ask me personal questions. Don't ask me personal questions, and I won't ask you personal questions about your scrambled egg husband.
Question. You asked me if he was white. I said he's not white. Simple.
Why are you asking me dumb questions? I don't want to answer your
How is
question.
it
Move
dumb?
on.
How is it dumb?
Move
You're
on.
the one that's saying
Move
that you're
on.
going all the way
But
to
let her
white
finish
areas
speaking though. Let her finish speaking though, brother.
You're going to white areas to live because you want to tell these people I can live here too and white bash and all this kind of stuff. Are you sleeping with a white woman? Yes or no?
Danny, no, for one, and two, you're a coconut. Please stop asking me questions. Go back to your scrambled eggs husband. Go back to your scrambled eggs husband, yeah, and stop chatting shit to me. Listen, I don't want to talk to you no more. I'm ignoring you now. Please don't talk to me. Talk to someone else.
You have so much mouth online. Online, you've got mouth.
Stan, in real life, in real life, I'm active, you know. I'm outside, you know. Listen, in real life, I got all the mouth. I got sisters, you know. Listen, I got 9 sisters. Come see me. Bring your husband, come see me. Bring your husband and come see me. Bring your husband and come see me. Bring your scrambled husband and come see me then.
Do you think my husband's going to come for a little boy?
Bring your scrambled husband and come see me then.
Hold on. Just to play the devil's advocate, yeah? Like, I don't think that you lot need to resort in a come see me physical thing. Obviously, you're gonna do what you want.
Well,
Shiv.
she's telling me I can't
One
do
second,
nothing.
brother. 1 second.
I didn't bring that up.
1 second.
To be
Clearly,
fair,
you're gonna do
Shani,
what you
you
want.
show
Hold
3
on.
women
Hold
online.
on,
One's
family.
white lady,
Family.
another fat white
Let me
lady,
like
and the other one
let
with a
me.
mixed race girl of about
I want
18.
to save my breath, innit? So I don't want to keep. I want to save my breath because I'm gonna need the energy. When you lot have all fucked off, I'll still be on it. So I don't want to expend. I don't want to blow my load too early, right? But
yeah, pause.
Right? Yeah, but yeah. Honestly, it is a relevant question. Even if you don't want to answer, I respect that you want to keep your thing private. I respect that, Shiv. But it is definitely a relevant question to the things that you're saying at the moment. If there's a possibility, hold on. If there's a possibility that your partner is in fact whatever, blah blah blah, then it would make sense why she asked. I still
my partner's mum is white. My partner's mum's white. If that's what you want to know. There you go.
Hold on. I respect your stance to not want to answer or give your personal information, but I also respect why Shani would ask that, given the context of what we're talking about. Maybe we can move forward. What did you say about your partner's mum?
My partner's mum is white, if that's what you really wanted to know. But let me explain something to you. You see, when we're having a conversation, yeah, and it's not personal, and you want to get personal, it just shows me that these dumb bitches think they got female privilege. Let me show you something. Fuck you and your female privilege, yeah, first and foremost. If you want to attack me and tell me that I'm not that guy in real life, bring yourself in real life then, innit? Don't talk online, innit? We're online talking, having a conversation. It ain't personal. Shut up while I'm talking, bitch. Shut your stinking bitch ass mouth while I'm talking. Listen, I'm talking first, innit? I'm talking first, innit? And if you want to get disrespectful, it's gonna get disrespectful, you dumb bitch. Yeah? So make you know, so shut your fucking stinking whoring mouth. Go pour out yourself on the side of the road, you dirty bitch. Listen, shut your fucking mouth while I'm talking, innit? Yeah, no manners.
1 second.
No time for manners.
1 second. Rein it in. Like,
I will when she shuts up and stop talking over me.
Wait, just chill a second. Shifa, finish what you're saying. Shani, make him finish what he's saying, please. Shifa, I beg you, please.
All right. I will stop calling women bitches.
Yeah, because we all consider Shani a yeah.
Fair enough. Listen. This is what I'm gonna say now. Yeah, let me finish my sentence now. Yeah. Any little crab toe gal that want to come and bring up my personal life when we're talking about white privilege, that ain't personal to nobody, yeah, other than white people, which is a whole group of people. That's not one person, yeah. When we're talking about white privilege, you want to bring up my personal life with your crafty, crab toe, dirty, stinking self. No, say that I'm on to you. I'm coming for you, innit? Yeah, I'm a send for you straight away. No long thing. I'm not playing no games with no one. You want to talk about real life this, then let me see you in real life. Let's not talk online about real life. This ain't real life. This is online. This is a conversation. Me don't talk. Have your say.
Yeah. So any maggot fucking penis fucking tucking it up your arsehole fucking kind of feminine man who wants to argue with women all day online over and in real life old ladies over fucking shopping trolleys and sees privilege everywhere is not the kind of man that I think is deserving of a conversation. You fucking wanker.
Yeah, but Jupiter, the thing is, right?
KO, man, 1 minute, man. Back up, KO, man. Like anyone was even talking to you, fall back for a second, brother. Sometimes you gotta listen to what these people are saying to each other. Please don't involve yourself, cause I know you see a white person and you're like, yeah. But honestly, Shani was supposed to have a right of reply. Jupiter jumped in. Don't like make yourself be part of it, man. You know what I mean? We're gonna need you to moderate when the smoke settles, bro.
Right, cool.
So Shani.
Yeah, I just think it's interesting. I think it's so interesting how you can talk about white people having white privilege, this and that and whatever, but yet you lay with a white person. Or you can't answer the question if somebody's asked you if you're laying with a white person. If the answer's no, the answer's no. But you got out of yourself, Shifa, started trying to cuss me. I'm saying you got too much mouth. You want to try and talk about my husband and so on and so forth. Want to tell me, bring your husband, I'm bringing my sisters. You got too much mouth, mate. Like literally. It's the internet, first of all. Second of all, in real life, you will not be talking like this, right? And no, nobody's going to leave their work to come and fight you, Shifa. Like, come on. My husband is a grown-ass man, fully grown. He's at work. He's got a family to feed. He's not on the internet making threats, asking people to come here and there and everywhere because somebody asked him if his girlfriend's white. Get a grip of your fucking life, mate. Like, literally, get a grip of your life. And the only reason why you got so triggered is because now we see your girl's mum's white. I wonder what your girl thinks.
That's a bit mad though, Schiffer. Like, but you did say that you don't
Can
really
I respond? Can I respond? I did say that, but can I respond to her? Yeah. First and foremost, what I want to say, really and truthfully, no one brought up your personal life. You want to attack people personally, expect personal attacks. Yeah, you're that retarded that you don't understand that's how things go. Then really and truthfully, you never been outside, innit? And second and foremost, yes, I'm the same person in real life. If a man got rank with me in real life, I don't care who you are. You could be flipping Big Show from wrestling. You could be Batista. I'm gonna box you in your mouth. I don't care who you are, innit? If you bring your scrambled eggs husband in real life, you'll see that I'm not that guy, innit? Yeah, I will have a conversation with you, but don't disrespect me, innit? Don't disrespect. Scrambled eggs is your pick-me them. Yeah, scrambled eggs is your pick-me them, innit? Scrambled eggs is your pick-me them, innit? Because you lot do not understand your blackness, innit? You are scrambled, innit? You don't understand it. This is why this girl can be here. This is why. Hold on. This is why this finished. I'm not finished. Not finished. Didn't talk over you. 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 You see what I mean now? One rule for one rule for these bitches. Now what I'm saying is, really and truthfully, you were just scrambled egg self. You were just scrambled egg self. You with your scrambled egg self. You with your scrambled egg self. You with your scrambled egg self, yeah? And not even stay on code. We're here talking about white privilege, and you want to attack the black man. You want to attack the black man. Listen, take your scrambled egg self back to where you come from, because you don't even know where that is scrambled.
On code, I know exactly where I come from, Schiffer. 100% know exactly
where you from. Where you come from? Where you come from?
Schiffer, you can't answer. You're talking about on code. You got this way because somebody asked if your girlfriend was white.
You're Natty Dread. Where you come from? You're where you come from. Where do you come from then? Where are you from? Where are you from? All right, where are you from? Where are you from? All right, where are you from? Answer this question. Where are you from?
Where are you from?
Where you from?
Why are you getting personal?
Where you from? Where you from? You got personal first. Where you from? You like personal. Where you from? Where you from? Where your people them from? Where you from? Where you from? Where you from? All right, where you from?
I might just bring some old white ladies.
Oh, she can't talk about where she's from because we know she's. This is the thing. You see when I say things, yeah. You see when I say things, yeah. There's no point in timing in. There's no point in timing in. What you lot might as well do, yeah. What you lot might as well do. Let me and Shani have our conversation, innit? And you lot, but if you want, listen. If you lot want this smoke, if you lot want this smoke, if you lot want this smoke, we'll get individually.
Yeah, I agree. Let if maybe if Schiffer and one individual has a bit of a convo, it would be less. But I mean, I'm not stopping no one from talking, but like, you know, I ain't really got a reason to be involved other than moderate, right? So I'm not sure why anyone else is getting involved.
Exactly.
Cool. You lot do your thing, innit?
Exactly. If you don't want this smoke, get it individually. But first and foremost, the girl can't tell you where she come from because she knows she's scrambled eggs. She knows she likes to pose like she. Hold on, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Didn't talk over you. I didn't talk over you. Listen, I don't care. Listen, this is what I mean about. You see, some women they can't control their feelings, their emotions, or their behavior. Now, what it is now, yeah. You see this scrambled eggs woman, yeah. Tell her turn on her camera and tell us where you come from. Where are you from? Who on earth are ya? Who are your people? Them. You're not part of the community. Listen, you're not part of our community. Go back to your white friend and stop chatting rubbish.
Not be part of your community, 100%.
You're not part of the black community. You're not black. You're not black. You are scrambled. Like Jupiter's kids, you are scrambled. They don't know who they are. They don't know who they are. They don't understand that they're black because Jupiter scrambled their minds, just like you.
Okay.
That's sad. You've got mixed race kids yourself, and you call them scrambled.
I don't have no mixed race kids. There's no such thing as mixed race. Your kids are scrambled. Your kids are scrambled. Mine are black. Your kids are scrambled. Mine are black. Ain't no such thing as mixed race.
Why are you saying that Schiffer's got mixed race kids?
Well, because if his woman is mixed because the grandmother's white, then his children are mixed.
No, they're black.
Can't deny it.
No, they're black. I'm sorry, Jupiter. By law, by definition of law, they are black. I'm talking to Jupiter. Why are you jumping in if I'm talking to Jupiter? Are you all right?
Jedi.
Are you all right?
By your definition,
What's wrong with me?
One of your grandparents is white.
Yeah, anyway, I did say that. I did say that. Hold on, let me just be real, yeah? I did
I've
say
seen
that
him with
to
3 women,
Shani.
so I don't know which one's his wife. To be fair, I've seen him with a big fat blonde white woman that was in the background that exposed herself. Then there was a big fat white woman with glasses sitting in a car beside him, and then there was a young 18, 19-year-old that was mixed race. I don't know which one's his woman, to be fair. He might have all three. Yeah,
And you see how people are so disingenuous. So you know anyone's age that you've ever seen on my camera, first and foremost. You're telling people my missus exposed herself. Show us the footage. Third and foremost, you're telling me that mixed races. So, sorry, I wasn't finished. Well, I didn't interrupt you, Jupiter. And this is what I mean. Bitch behavior. You lot can't control your mouths. Listen, I'm telling you straight. There is no such thing as mixed race. None of my pick-me don't subscribe to nothing that is mixed, nothing. We are all black. That's all we subscribe to is blackness. Now, if your pick-me subscribes to some in-between a scrambled eggs business, I fear business. If Shani subscribes to some in-between a scrambled eggs business, I fear business. You see the rest of us, we don't have to subscribe to it.
But Shiffer, let's say your partner's white, yeah, and you have a child with that partner. You're saying your children would be black because you're black.
No, my children will be black because by the definition of law, by the letter of the law, for one, they are black. For two, we don't subscribe to anything in between. And for free, you can't tell somebody how to identify. You can only identify yourself.
All right, cool. But what letter of the law says that they are black?
The IC3 letters of the law.
But they wouldn't be IC3.
Yes, they would.
They wouldn't.
No, they wouldn't. Yes, they would.
Sorry, Chipper. Like, with all due respect, I'm not trying to argue with you, but I've been jail, I've been arrested, just like you have. IC3 is mixed race people are not identified as IC3. Light skinned people are not identified as IC3.
Are you sure about that one?
With the Arabs. Yes, 100%.
All right. Well, I'm gonna tell you this straight now, yeah? You see, if you are particularly light skinned, maybe they will put you in that category. But I'm telling you, if you are of a darker complexion, you are going in IC3, brother. Now, I don't want to sit here and argue with you. I ain't playing you lot stupid little games. Listen, if you lot want to identify with this mixed race thing, I fear business because you lot's minds are scrambled. I ain't playing that game. As far as I'm concerned, black is black, white is white. Anything in between, anyone who subscribes to mixed race, I don't believe in mixed race. And I think anyone who subscribes to the term mixed race, you're scrambled. Yeah, your brain is scrambled.
Well,
and what they've done is, sorry, I'm not finished. I wasn't finished, and you're talking again. You're talking again while I'm talking because what it is, you like to disrupt the panel. You don't have no behavior. You don't have no respect, but you want other people to be respectful. You don't have no behavior, no respect, but you want other people to be white privilege. Like I said. So what I'm saying is, the end of the day, yeah, no such thing as mixed race exists on this planet. There ain't no two races of human beings. There ain't no alien race on this planet. Now, what I'm saying to you is, really and truthfully, anyone who subscribes to this mixed race nonsense, you're scrambled, innit? Yeah. And if you call your children that, then your children are scrambled eggs. That's not my fault. That's you that tarnished them with that. Yeah. So hold your L's. Allow me, innit?
Yo, Shiffer.
So I'm proud of my mixed heritage kids, and you can go fuck yourself.
Yo, Shiffer.
Someone's talking, Sonny. Just hold tight, Sonny. Someone's talking. I beg.
Yeah, we say you're proud of your mixed heritage kids, Dupes. Yeah.
Yeah, and my white kids. He can go fuck himself.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
You're not white. You're just an evil witch. Forget about you. You're just an evil witch. Are you Shiffer?
I will do this properly, man. Sorry, Sonny, but like, the frequency you even jumped in on lets me know that it's not going to get easier to communicate. It's going to get harder with you on the panel. So pause. So return in a while, please, if you don't mind. No disrespect. Is there anyone else that disagrees with what Shiffer's saying about children of different races or whatever? Like,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, talk to us then.
Being mixed heritage is something definitely to be proud of. Being one single heritage is definitely something to be proud of. It's your heritage at the end of the day. If you're ashamed of your children's full heritage, then that's your shit. Like,
exactly.
Okay, that's a good point. But which country is known as black and which one is known as white? And then we can deal with your scrambled eggs. Until you find me those two, shut up while I'm talking. No, listen, I didn't talk over you.
You shut up, you
control your mental, your mental scumbag women on the panel because she can't talk at the same time as me, bro. I allowed her, bro. I didn't talk
He's
over
on
her, innit?
cocaine, I
Yeah,
think,
I
Shane.
did not. Listen, I didn't talk over Jupiter neither, you know. And this is what I mean about these women who think
Talk
they got
over
some female
everybody.
privilege. Listen, not being funny, yeah, not being funny. You don't have no female privilege. If you want to play that game, then
Go
I'll
and
just
have
start
another
making like I
line.
got privilege too. Yeah, I'll just do the same thing as you and talk over people, disrupt. No, in fact, you know what? I'm not going to do that, Jedi, because I respect this. Your panel is not mine. So I'm going to just finish what I'm saying, yeah? Now, what I'm saying is this. You find me the country that's called white, and then find me the country that's called black. Then I'll deal with your scrambled eggs as what you want me
Who
to
has
deal them with.
mentioned white and black
Until you
apart
find,
from you?
shut up while
Who
I'm
has mentioned
talking.
white and black
Shut
apart from
up while
you?
I'm
Why
talking,
can't you answer
please.
a simple
Shut
question?
up while I'm talking.
No, we're not
Shut
doing
up while I'm
monologue. We're
talking,
not doing
please.
monologue.
Nah,
Shut up while I'm talking,
hold on,
please.
though, hold on. Let me just say this. If you interrupt somebody while they're speaking and they've just started speaking, you're gonna lose, right? So I'd advise everyone, just stick to your guns, be patient. I'm not gonna let anyone go on no long ass monologue. If it really gets that peak, we can get a timer up. It's not hard. Just let me know. I'll put a timer up. Yeah,
I agree.
But
Because I
hold
won't
on.
be in long.
When you hear something you don't like, try refrain from interrupting because it makes you look like you're losing the argument, so to speak, right? Even if you're not.
All right.
Like,
Boy,
just
they've
be
already
patient,
lost.
breathe, don't get drawn out. Boom. So Shipper, if you want to wrap up what you're saying, so we
Yeah.
can get from Sunny.
I'll finish in about 5 seconds. Like I was saying, you show me the country called black and the country called white, then I'll deal with your scrambled eggs pitney the way you want me to deal with them. Until such a time, these scrambled eggs pitneys, as far as I'm concerned, they don't even exist. Yeah, you lot are making them think they exist, and you're falling up their head with nonsense that it's really abuse. You're abusing your own children by calling them scrambled eggs. I'm done.
I don't even know why we're even having I don't even know why we're talking to this guy. That is the most stupidest statement ever. Like, nobody even mentioned white or black. He's the only one mentioning that. He's the one calling people's children scrambled eggs. We're talking about our children as mixed heritage. Like, come on. Like, I'm to be honest with you, big up. I love this channel and I got so much love for you, Jedi, but I'm not continuing this conversation with him. But anyone else, feel free to. I'm done. It's stupid.
I think,
I
is it
agree
fair
with
to
you.
say?
No, it's not stupid. It's not stupid. It's just he's triggering you. It's not
No,
stupid.
no, Jedi, I'm not
Sonny,
triggered.
can I ask a question?
Hold on. Let
Sorry.
me say what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not that it's a stupid convo. Is that one, you're matching his energy rather than pushing forward your energy. Two, you're matching his style of debate rather than doing your style of debate. And this is why I keep stopping it and telling people don't interrupt. Not because of Schiffer, but because it makes you seem like your argument isn't as good as it is. I personally think your argument is great, but you're not making it because you're being sucked in by his tactics to make you emotional. He keeps using scrambled eggs. Some reason that seems to be getting to you lot. Allow it, man. You lot could defeat him easy. Listen, you could defeat him easy on this subject.
That's how I feel about it, though, Jedi.
But
Sorry,
hold on, though. But it's not as stupid as you think because there's other people listening and stuff. There's mixed race people, there's mixed race children, there's black people in interracial relationships, white people they're listening. So you could actually help by putting forward your point clearly and concisely without emotion. Well, if you do that, you're doing a good job. But don't just leave it and be like, this is a dead convo. I can't chat with him.
No, you know what it is, Jedi?
Yeah.
Sorry. It's just that it just feels so beneath me. Like, we've had such good conversations about mixed heritage and so on and so forth on these panels. And this is just stupid in comparison. That's why I'm just like, we've done this already, and you're bringing a crap.
I hear you.
That's my thing.
I think Chipper's making a good point, though.
Okay, so my point is, he wants to call. So obviously we've gone off the point where we just asked him one question and he's just gone to do Lally, right? Cool. We're moving way past that. And now it's to we have scrambled egg children or whatnot. So it's like, if that's how you see being mixed heritage, then that's on you, because ultimately you'd have to put your scrambled egg analogy to all different children whose parents don't come from the same tribe, right? So now that's if you're the same tribe or nation. So if your mum's Somali and your dad is Nigerian, always use Nigerian, then you're now a scrambled egg child, because you're now taking on your Somali heritage and your Nigerian heritage. Whose heritage should you be proud of? Should you just
I tell you why.
Can I reply?
I think why it's slightly different, though, because Somalia and Nigeria are found within the same continent.
That's right.
Likely, you probably could find more that links you than separates you if you actually put the work in. And I think for the African versus Euro cultures, it's slightly different. It seems that some people perceive their cultures to be juxtaposed to each other, like completely opposite, if you like, right? And this is where there might be more of a conflict when you put those two cultures together, like white and what we call European and African.
Can I reply now? Is that all right if I reply now? Sorry, Shani, I did listen to you, but you go first. Fire away again.
I'm just adding to the point then. So taking on to what Jedi has just said. All right, so it's a continent thing, right? These people are coming from this close region, so they might have more similarities. So then, could you say the same that somebody was North African and East African parent and a North African parent? Like you very much have African as your connectivity, maybe the African behaviors, the way that you see the world, it might be similar and whatever, but your heritage is the different.
Are you asking me?
Culture. So I'm asking everybody, but also kind of mainly Shifa, because he's made this scrambled egg analogy. So if your parents have different cultures, is that makes you a scrambled egg, does it? And then who is it? So my question is, who does that make you a scrambled egg, that your parents have different cultures, different heritage? You've got two different heritages, and if so, who are you supposed to take on? Which heritage are you supposed to take on so you're not a scrambled egg? And ultimately, which one then is better to be not a scrambled egg? Like which heritage is better? And also, one more last question is, are you then ashamed that your partner is mixed heritage as well?
All right, can I now have my say? I'll be honest with you. I'm not interested in answering your questions, but I'll answer one of them for you. First and foremost, if a person identifies as multicultural or multinational, that's not scrambled eggs, because you're identifying where you come from, you're identifying the people who you identify with and why you identify with them. And you can amalgamate those cultures into yourself. When you start telling me about mixed race, first and foremost, there's one race on this planet, the human race. So for every person who's calling their child mixed race, those children are now, their brains are scrambled. And that's what I mean by scrambled eggs. Yeah, you're scrambling your eggs, your babies. Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're scrambling their brains. If you didn't understand the analogy, ain't nothing to do with how you look. Ain't nothing to do with where your parent came from. It's to do with what you was taught and the way you was taught. Now, let me make you understand something, Jupiter. You keep sitting there calling your kids mixed race, mixed that, scrambled this, scrambled that. But let me explain something to you. First and foremost, yeah, when we talk about black people, we're talking about melanated people. So anybody who has a deep melanated hue, even the lighter skin melanated hue, we can see the darkness, yeah, coming through. They're not light skin. They are now in the classification as black, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe there's other people with different renditions, different ideas of what blackness is. But to me, blackness is you have a deep hue, full stop. Now, you could be an Asian and be black. Did you know that? You got Asians that are white too. So what we're going to do here is we're going to stick to, like I said, you know, as far as I'm concerned, what you're calling mixed race is not mixed race. They're black children. Yeah. And if you want to scramble those eggs and scramble their minds and fill them up with idiot nonsense to make them think they fit in with you, understand something. They're never going to fit in with your household, Jupiter, because half of your household is racist. Your grandmothers, your granddads, they're all racist, mate. They ain't never going to accept those pickney there. Yeah. So let me just stop myself there. You lot have your say, because I'm not going to be rude.
Yeah. So basically, Shifa, you've just projected all your life trauma onto me. I'm not your mama. Yeah. My kids are not your kids. You've got no say over my household. You've got no say over what I term my kids. And yeah, mixed race is an old terminology. I am getting used to saying mixed heritage because I think it's a better term. But to be honest, I'd rather have scrambled eggs in inverted commas than have a fucking fried brain, you idiot.
You see what I'm going with this now, lads? So what you notice is, yeah, I actually explain where I'm coming from with my analysis. I explain why a person said something that sounds weird to me. I explain why it's scrambled. I explain why it's nonsense. But what she wants to do is attack my mother. and attack my family. I don't attack your pitney. You're attacking them every time you call them mixed race. So keep attacking your own pitney and attacking me and attacking black people online, because we know you're racist, really, innit? Your husband just ain't realized it yet. I'm out.
Can I just also when you brought up this scrambled egg analogy, you actually called my husband scrambled eggs and me scrambled eggs.
Yeah, because you talk nonsense. Because you talk nonsense.
I talk nonsense, but if you knew anything about me, first of all, you know that I don't ever call myself mixed race or anybody mixed race. It's not something that I subscribe to. And
That's not why I said it, though, Shani. I said it because you're defending white privilege. So as far as I'm concerned, your brain scrambled too. Your brain. That was my analysis.
Privilege. I didn't see the white privilege when you're too slow to pick up a shopping basket.
Yeah, but Sister Shani,
I wasn't though. My hand was on it, Shani. You wasn't there, innit? You're just making up stuff now. And this is what I mean. Scrambled eggs. Like, your brain ain't working right, sis. If you're from our community, then be part of the community. Don't go and defend the other community when they're violating us. Because now we're gonna have to call you scrambled eggs.
No, I'm mixed heritage, right? First of all, I'm not going to allow you to say that you're going to an area to white bash and sit and say nothing about it. Sorry, that's the whole reason why you said you moved to a white area.
Listen, not being funny, yeah. I moved to the white area, not to white bash, so that black people in this area could have equal rights and equal everything to what the white people have had in this area. That ain't what. Sorry. I'm not finished. I'm not going to interrupt you while you're speaking. Yeah. If me wanting to have equal rights and have equal treatment and have fairness in a predominantly white area is white bashing, then as far as I'm concerned, there's no way me and you could ever be on code.
Right. So what is it that you're doing in these areas to give other black people their privilege and make them be like helping them? Have you got clubs going on, or you got support groups, or how are you helping?
We got all of that. We got all of that. And let me show you something. If I see, like, for instance, if I see these white boys try to bully a little black you, I'm gonna box it down. Yeah. If I see my nan go into the shopping center, I know, shut up. I'm not talking while you're talking. Yeah. If I say, all right, do you know what? I'm gonna go on mute. Shani, talk to Jupiter because she's got your answers. Yeah, Jupiter got your answers.
Well, how are you going to see that then if you're the only black family, unless it's your relative?
Like I said, Shani, Jupiter's obviously got your answers. Please direct your question at her.
Yeah, please do. Shani, I don't think we should be engaging with him because he actually doesn't make sense. He just likes to be a contrarian. I've seen him on other panels actually going on about when his wife, girlfriend / whore, tart.
Don't make it personal, boys. When it comes for you personally, you got to be upset.
When he said she was expecting a baby, he said that he was proud that he was going to be having a mixed heritage child. So he doesn't know what he's talking about.
That's right.
You lot are finished, man. Come on, man. Like, you guys, come on, guys. You can hear the animosity in their voices. At the end of the day, but like you said, if I start attacking them back personally, Beefy, what we're gonna have is a bitch fit over here. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna say, listen, the argument done in it. I know I've won, so I'm not gonna continue. You lot say whatever you want now, innit? Listen, this is what winners do. Winners go silent and they let you say whatever trash you want to talk after. I'm silent.
So Shifa, you're the one that went personal straight away. If you recall, it was you.
I think you went personal first,
sorry,
you know.
1 second, I'm talking. Sorry, I asked you a question about yourself.
Was it a personal question?
Of course, it was personal.
Oh, so you went personal first. All right, there you go. Admittance.
No, Shifa. The point is, you were talking about white people and how they have privilege and all this stuff. So I asked you a question to find out, to make sense of why obviously you're thinking this way, when I thought that your partner was white. So I wanted to clarify if your partner was white. That's why I asked you the question. Now, you said to me, I'm not answering that. Is your partner white? And I said, no. And you're like, oh, see, you don't want to get personal. You're not answering my question. I said, I already told you, no, my partner's not white. And then you went then you just went crazy. Like, literally, and just went all this.
He is crazy.
He easily just turned around.
Right now, look at him.
He literally just could have said, no, she isn't white, and that's it. The conversation moved on. But no,
This
we've
is
got
what he
here
used to
because
do on Vellies. He likes attention, and he'll turn the whole panel into a shiffer.
Can we move on now, or gonna keep it on Shifa, or we're gonna move on?
yeah, Beefy,
I
let's move on.
beefy. I think we should move on and beefy. Like you just noticed yourself, yeah. You
But it's
hear what
not
the woman
about
said.
no. But hold on, wait. It's not about being about Shifa. It's about the subject.
That's
See what I'm
right.
saying?
The subject. Oh,
That's right.
Are children from interracial relationships, are they scrambled eggs if you identify them as mixed heritage or mixed race or mixed?
Only
or
as
not?
mixed race. Mixed heritage
that's
is
what
fine.
that's what the subject's about. It ain't really about Shifa. Shifa was
Yeah.
asked a question about his partner. He bugged out, and
Yeah.
but yeah,
No,
I think the subject is not one.
That's not
The
fair.
subject is not
He
one that
wants to
needs
say
to
that
be
he wants
moved.
to beat up grannies over a fucking basket. In
Yeah,
Alright.
I heard all of that, but I'm
All right,
saying
was that attack on you, Jupiter? No,
the
it wasn't.
subject
And
ain't one that needs to be moved on.
all right.
What I'm
No, I'm not saying move on.
The
The
point
subject,
is,
say move on from Shifa. Make
the
Yeah,
point
yeah,
talk
yeah.
about
I
him.
hear
yo,
you.
Beefy,
Amen.
is it fair to say though, Beefy, yeah? Shani just made it very clear that I was the first person to go personal. Am I right or wrong? But then in the same sentence, yeah, she says, "Oh, I asked you a personal question first." So, Beefy, can you please, from your perspective, who got personal first out of me and Shani?
Well, there's personal questions, yeah, and then there's personal insults.
That's right, but who got personal? I don't matter if it's a personal insult or
It does.
question.
It does.
Who got
It
no?
matters. It
I'm
does
not
matter.
asking. No. I mean in the sense of personal. Forget about
It
whether it's an
matters whether
insult.
it's a,
But no, it
whether
does
it's a
matter.
personal question
Okay,
or a person.
okay, fair
It
enough. But
matters.
listen. We're not asking if it was a personal insult or a personal question. We're asking who said something that was personal first, regardless
Don't
whether it's
matter.
insult
One's a
or a
question.
question.
Or
All
one's a
right.
question.
So
One's
she
a
did
question.
ask a personal question first. Then are
One's
you
a
admitting that?
question. I'm saying there's a big difference between a question and an insult.
Fair enough. Did she ask a personal question first?
Did you insult her personally first?
Yes. Did she ask a personal question first?
Yes.
All right. Argument done. So she got personal first.
Not
Listen, you see
argument
me?
done.
Yeah,
It's
listen,
not
1 second. No,
argument
Jedi.
done.
1 second,
Not
Jedi. It's not an
argument done,
argument.
bro.
It's not an argument, bro. The point I'm making is this, yeah? If you ask me a personal question, I don't answer personal questions. I'm going to insult you. And you're making the conversation personal about me now every time you ask a personal question. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make sure you know, don't ramp with me like that, innit? I don't play those games, innit? So anyone who wants to play those games with me, expect to insult. Simple, isn't it? I'm not being unjust.
You can't be asked. All right, so now I know for the future that you can't be asked any personal question because then it will result in you retaliating with a personal insult.
1,000. And I ain't gonna ask you personal questions neither. I didn't ask anyone else personal questions. I didn't get personal before you lot did.
Okay, Shifa.
You get me? Because man's not a dickhead out here, innit? And only dickheads start getting personal when we're having a conversation about something logical. You understand? So any dickhead that wants to start to asking personal questions, feel free, but I'm going to identify you as a dickhead from that point onwards, isn't it?
I guess I was being illogical when I asked you if you had a white partner after hearing you white bashing.
Nobody wasn't white bashing, though. What are you talking about, white bashing? What? So I'm supposed to let white people push in front of me in the line and say nothing? You're mad. You've lost the plot. You've lost the plot, love. You lost the plot.
Having a conversation about white women or anything, and you came on with white people this and white privilege this.
So am I not allowed? Am I allowed to talk about what I want to talk about, or does it have to be what Shani? What is this? Some female privilege where we have to do it your way? What are we doing here? Well, why would you make that sentence then? If it's not, it's pointless. This is what I mean. It's like you're not even using your brain. Are you intelligent enough to understand that this is an open panel where people can talk about whatever they want to talk about? What are you doing?
Yeah, okay.
No, she's intelligent, bro. It's just that she's political science. That's the problem. Because I did notice when you were speaking about truth, what we go through, Sister Shani decided to defend those who are in power, and that's where it all started from there.
No, you know what, Kale? I thought it was a ridiculous story, and the reason why is because he's talking about old women. Just old women. In my head, I'm like, okay, so that's why I asked him the question, does it really matter if these women were white? Could it be a non-white woman? And he said black people wouldn't do that and blah, blah, blah. That's why I asked the question. I don't think it's got anything to do with political science. I just thought it just sounded like a ridiculous story. He's a grown man.
But can all people be racist, though? Can all people be racist?
I was just going to say. So, just let me quickly finish what I'm saying. Sorry. the reason why I thought it was ridiculous is because he's a grown man, right? And these are old people. Like, for me, I've got respect for old people. Doesn't matter what color your skin is or whatever, blah, blah. They're old people at the end of the day. And I just show a level of respect for them. Now, if I went to go and pick up a basket and an old person picked it up and took it out of my hand, which he's saying, right, that I found out a bit after I was making the comments that it was actually in his hand, I would have then probably laughed and be like, I would have made a joke and tell him to calm down, slow down.
Yeah, but Sister Channing,
so irate and trying to fight them. Like he said he was. I just think like...
Hold on, wait, no, Kel, no, don't let her do that. This is what I mean. Now she's making personal attacks again. Kel, when did I say I was fighting anybody? Hold on, Kel. When did I say I was fighting anybody? What's she doing?
I know. And the thing is,
disingenuous.
Did I say a physical fight? Did I say you were punching them?
But
You have an argument with somebody is fighting, right?
Yeah. But Sister Shani, you know, right? You are from the black community. You know that the way we express ourselves, we use terminology to emphasize what we're going through. Brother Shifa is only speaking what we all go through every single day.
He said he'd knock her out twice. Stop lying.
Yeah, he did.
Hold on. No. He says that.
Oh, stop being disingenuous.
One voice at a time. One voice at a time, please.
Hold on. Can I repeat what I said? I specifically said I felt like boxing someone down. Feeling like and doing are two different things. Either wake up, man. Wake up. If my sister was there, she's lucky she weren't, because I might make my sister kick you down, Jupiter. You're an old woman too. I class you as an old woman. So the woman's your age with her, innit? And if you try to disrespect me like that in front of my sister, she'll probably kick you down anyway. Who do you think you are? You think you're better than me? What, you deserve to go first because you're white and you're a woman? Move yourself.
I keep telling you, stop projecting your problems onto me. I don't know you, mate. And I wouldn't want to
Stop projecting your porno images onto Jedi's channel then.
Well, there is something I do agree with. I don't believe Sister Shani should be any derogatory names on her, like the BITCH or anything like that. But I do understand where Brother Shifa's coming from. The moment he started to speak about white privilege, it's just something in our community, and that our people decide to defend those who have more power. You know, and why is that, Sister Shani? Why did you felt the need?
I wasn't doing that. All I saw was somebody coming on with with an attitude that I think stinks. Right? For me, if you're going around hating anybody or saying bad things about anybody from their of any heritage, I think that stinks. That's not something I would do. I don't like that. I feel like, ugh. So yeah, if he said, "Oh, an old Indian woman or a Pakistani woman or whatever," I would have said the same thing, Kale. I would have been like,
fair enough.
I just think it's a stinking attitude.
But Sister Shani, you do understand, beloved, that African descendants globally suffer with unethical code of conduct by non-Africans with the mannerism, the face expression, the body language, and the characters that are ascribed to. Although they're old, Sister Shani, but they understand a code of conduct that we come before the African in all things. And this is what the brother's trying to explain to you, right? Is that the way how they understood their code, we're Europeans, we believe we become first before you. And then you looked at it as, well, they're old and things like that. You remove the one who is the victim and focus on the victimizers. And that's why I said political science. You need to understand that, beloved. I know you're intelligent, but I know you don't understand political science, which is why we always defend non-African people, even though they have more power than African people globally.
So, Kale, I hear what you're saying, but I wouldn't agree to that for myself. I can understand why you would say that based on this conversation, but I grew up in as the only black person amongst hundreds, thousands of white people. That was my upbringing, right? I very much know what it's like to be black. Like, I just can't stomach people that make out like their blackness is stopping them from doing anything, or everything that happens to them is because they're black. Like, it might be because you're an asshole, or because your face looks like that, or because you smell, or whatever. There's other reasons to why human beings treat you badly. It's not always because you're black.
All right, but Shani, can I come in though?
She just killed herself. You killed yourself.
But Shani, you know that globally there's a system right now in place around the world where the black man is seen at the bottom of everything. It's not like there's a system in place right now globally.
Okay, but you're not a victim.
I'm saying, but you acknowledge there's a system in
I
place.
recognise that, Beefy, but I'm saying you're not a victim. So everything that you do in life,
Sister Shani, we are
you as
victims
a
of
black
white
person,
supremacy, beloved.
sorry,
Sister
you as a
Shani.
black person, no, but KO, I'm talking. 1 second.
All right, just,
Beefy, you as a black man, everything you do in life that you don't get, things that you go for and you don't get, is it because you're black?
I don't know. Sometimes it is, yeah. Sometimes it is.
Sometimes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, no, but I said everything, right?
No,
but she said everything. She said everything.
Not
Stop trying to
everything.
be smart. Is everything that you don't get because you're black? No.
They say
Move on, man.
Sometimes.
Move on. Stop stuttering. And let me get involved.
I said
now.
sometimes.
Let me be a panelist. Let me be a panelist. Yeah.
I like your energy.
Man.
Please get involved.
Big man. No. Hold on. Since big men like to get involved when a man is chatting to women, and big men, KO and Beefy, want to get involved, let me get involved. Because you both are chatting shit. So let me get involved since you can't sit on the sideline. You want to bum rush the girl, right? Like, because Shifa needs so much help. So let me get involved, innit? Both of you are chatting shit. First of all, KO, your whole thing is confused. You're going to stop backing Shifa. The immediate, as soon as you realize what's going on, you're going to stop backing Shifa. Because you think you're defending Shifa against a white woman, Jupiter, but you're not. It's not really what's going on. Beefy, you got asked a direct question. It's everything you don't get because you are black. Sometimes, some things. That's not what she asked. Yes or no, bro?
No.
No, simple. Why are we stretching it out for? Please
continue,
Shani, man.
Okay, first of all, brother,
oh my days.
Hold on, Beefy.
You got to ask the question. Well, you can say what you want, Beefy. No one's holding you from speaking. Say what you want. You weren't holding back. So what do you want to say? Respond if you want to respond. So I just want to bun up everyone on the panel now. So respond, bro.
I was talking about white privilege.
I was trying to talk.
Wait 1 second. The thing about white privilege.
I'm ready to bun you up too.
We're talking about white privilege. So I am simply asking: is there a system in place where the black man is at the bottom and the white man is at the top?
Is there a white privilege in place? Is there a system in place where the black man's at the bottom?
Yeah.
And the black man's and the white man's on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course there is.
So
there
is
white supremacy, is it not?
So if someone's asking, people saying no, I should ask that question. Like people don't understand what I'm talking about.
Okay, I didn't.
Fuck, man.
Why are you asking that question though?
No, but I said to you, Beefy, I understand that and I believe that. But I said, but you as a black man, everything that you haven't got in life that you went for, is that because you're black? That was my question. I acknowledge the fact that black people have been. I acknowledge the fact that wherever you go in this world, being black, there will be people that have something to say about your skin. Every single.
Can I have my say now? Because I'm listening to you, Machine Gun non-stop, and it's like people are responding for me. First and foremost, I want to. Yeah. Say that again. 1 second.
Right.
Yeah, the first point I want to deal with, the first point I want to deal with, is that you see what she's doing, this is what she's doing, she's telling me not to be upset that these old white people are coming and taking baskets before me. One of them was a woman, 2 of them were men. Now let me show you something. As far as I'm concerned, and anyone who disagrees with me, prove me wrong. The older generation are the more racist. So the fact they're doing it, it's even more taking the mick. So I'm not just going to stand there and have it and not say nothing so they can keep doing it again and again and again. And then it's like, she's defending that behavior. What side are you really on? What's your code of conduct? You sound more white than black to me, but I'm going to leave it there.
Sorry.
And I just want to say to brother, right? Go on,
No. Fall back for a minute, man. Let the sister
all right, cool.
And you can say whatever you want to say to me, man.
So I was just saying, just because you're a black man who's unable to secure a shopping trolley, a shopping basket, and without being bullied by old white people, like, you think I should sit on the fence with you? Like, at the end of the day, they're old people, and you can easily turn around and say to them, slow your roll, whatever, blah blah blah, and take your basket. But you're saying you're there cussing them out, you wanted to punch someone. If your sister was there, you would have licked them down. Like, it's a big deal, Shifa. Like, it's a bloody Sainsbury's basket, man.
But can I say, like, the small indiscretions, the small encroachments on my human rights are the ones that usually get under my skin the most. So, for instance, I've gone Sainsbury's, I'm minding my own business, I'm being a good citizen, and then people are trying to treat me like I'm lesser, and I get the inkling it's because I'm black, which I've had the scenarios that Schiffer's discussing. I'm not gonna lie, it makes me want to go mad. It makes me say terrible, disgusting things that shock the people or whatever. I will go out of my way to let you know that, yeah, I'm that wrong black one to try, innit? I'm that wrong black guy to try, because I will fucking raise hell in here, embarrass you, say all sorts, tell you about suck out this and rare. I would do the most vulgar, horrible, like what I did to Wendy the other day. I'll be vulgar and horrible and abrupt and abrasive, and it will be totally uncouth, no manners, no regard, just because you think you're better than me, or you think that we're all on a yes sir, massa, no sir, massa, and ducking and hiding. Sometimes I want the smoke. Oh, you want smoke? Oh, you think you could take a basket off me? Yeah, I'll smoke you in here. Like,
thank you.
Do you know what I mean? For instance, there was a time I was pushing my son in a buggy, and this woman turned around and said something to my son. Like, I spoke to my son in the buggy. I swear to God, the way I behaved, let this woman know, Rod, this brother is erratic. Like, I better not try it. She was like a local mad woman. I better not try it again, because this guy is erratic. I made it appear like it was only God alone that stopped me from ripping her limb from limb. I went crazy, foaming at the mouth. I was using the most disgusting language. She got shook. I could see it in her eyes. She got shook. Sometimes you got to show people what time it is. You know what I mean? So I do get that. Just to be balanced, I do get where Schiffer was coming from. I get it. Sometimes you do want to punch a granny in the back of the head.
This is a racist old granny.
Only a racist old grannies who you'd want to do it. Of course, you'd want to, but I've never done it. Put it that way.
Yeah, exactly. Doing it's another thing.
No one has never done it.
Thank you. Doing it and thinking it and doing it are two different. And this is what I mean about the disingenuousness of their conversation, because I made it very clear. Do you know what I felt like? But I didn't do it. These are old people. Do you know what? If Jupiter was in front of me in real life, disrespecting me, maybe I would feel like boxing you like that girl did on camera. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to box you. You're a big woman for me. So I'm going to respect you being my elder. Same way your husband, I'd respect him being my elder. But don't think that you're just going to just come and disrespect me and I'm not going to say nothing. That's not fair.
So me telling you I don't like you is not disrespecting you. It's just telling you I don't.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you disrespected me now. I'm saying if it was in real life and you disrespected me in real life, yeah, like that person did that took the basket knowing my hand was on the basket, yeah, I will feel no way to cuss you stink. I'm not going to put my hand on you. I'm not going to harm you. You're going to go home safe.
You're making too many assumptions.
I never said you would.
Oh my
no, this is what I mean. This is the woman's crazy. She's not even here. She can't listen, bro. I don't understand what's wrong with her.
Use your example, then. Stop trying to be emotive. Stop trying to draw people in on emotions towards me.
Look, I don't know what kind of mental health you're suffering with right now, but Jupiter, no one attacked you. No one attacked you. No one attacked you. No one attacked you. No one's talking over you. You're still talking over people. No one attacked you. You're feeling attacked. Yeah. All I said was that I would respect the fact that you're my elder, regardless of what you do. Yeah, but you can't accept that. So if you want me to disrespect you no matter what you do, then we'll go down that road. If that's really what you want, but this ain't what you want, I'm telling you.
Yeah, stop gaslighting. I couldn't care less what you do. If you want to sit here and abuse me, do it. It won't make no difference to me. It's not rock butts back. Schiffer.
Okay, big up to you, Jude. What I wanted to say was, right, is that Sister Shani, right, is capable of defending herself. Now, sometimes, Brother Jay, right, when our people do something unsynchronized, regardless if they're a man or woman, the community have to say, you know what, this is going to destroy the code of conduct collectively. What Sister Shani said, Brother Jedi, was definitely unsynchronized. The fact that Schiffer, who exercises no collective power, is in a situation and he's speaking about it, and you're defending the one who has the more power. So it's nothing to do with attacking her. It's letting her know that you're my sister. But if you go against anything that we're going through, you're going to be pulled up about it. No disrespect. I got respect for her, and that's all I wanted to say.
But
what I'm going to say to Schiffer is, what I was going to say to Schiffer, is that it's not necessarily racist when you have old people in it, like taking the basket for you, something like that.
No, I agree with you.
I mean, it's not necessarily racist, isn't it? You know
Let Eunice talk. All right,
it's not
Eunice, let me
necessarily
reply when you're
racist
finished.
and all that,
Go
innit?
on.
But like, it depends, innit? Like, if she snatches it and says something racial, or that, innit? Or something
Now,
like that, then it becomes racist, innit? Like,
Eunice,
I was
can I
gonna
just
say,
explain?
yeah, if somebody asks
Let
me,
him finish, Shifa. Let him
it seems
finish.
to be in South East London.
Oh, no, this wasn't in Southeast London, first and foremost. Secondly, I just want to explain something to you, Eunice.
Right.
My hand is on the basket, yeah?
Yeah.
This old decrepit looking white woman has come over, put her hand on the same basket. I could have dragged it out of her hand, you know.
Yeah.
She's pulled the basket, I've let it go. Yeah, I'm looking her in her face. I've all smiled at her. She's turning up her nose at me. Now, let me show you something, yeah? I don't
Yeah.
even business if you're racist or not at that point,
Mm.
yeah? But when you've done it, and then some old white man's come after you, done the same thing. Then some next old white man's come and grab the other trolley from the other side. I'm looking at all three of you. Now you're getting cussed. Cause listen, there's 3 white people here. There's 1 black person standing here. And all 3 of you think you're getting basket before me when I was the first one with my hand on a basket. At that point, no. And let's shut up. I'm not, why are you doing this for? What's your, do you not have no
Because you've got
self-control?
time to be
Jedi,
arguing with
listen,
someone
I'm
who's older
going back
than
on mute. I'm going to let
let me
you
tell a
answer
story.
for me again. I'm going to let her answer for me again.
Yes, you got time, Shifa.
Look,
to
end of the day,
argue with
Shifa,
people
they're all
that are
people,
old and
innit? Like,
decrepit.
you know what I mean? Like,
Honestly,
yeah, some people, some old people are racist, innit? You know what I mean?
Oh, Eunice.
Yeah.
Hey, a universal chant in the background of "Shut up, Eunice, man."
Thank you. You need to chat shit, bro. Let's be honest, bro. You chat shit, bro.
No, I'm not trying shit whatsoever. I'm just saying,
No,
like,
Eunice,
it might not be racist, innit?
Eunice, it might not be racist. It might not be racist, but just because somebody is old, it doesn't mean they should have a free pass to carry out disrespect. Do you understand
Yeah,
me?
I understand that.
Right?
Absolutely.
So, like, whilst people don't like to hear somebody say, I felt like punching someone in the face, that's how it is, man. Sometimes you feel like doing shit, right? That's how it is. Boom. Nobody got punched in the face. People got cussed, right? Like, would I have gone so far to cuss them and tell them about their stink crutch and that? Maybe not. Maybe I might have just pulled them up in a different way and been like, yo, you know I was here first, innit, right? Like, one of you lot got to give up a basket, you're taking liberties, that I was here first. However, that's me. You get me?
Yeah.
That's me. Like, what people are saying is, Eunice, you can't be jumping on them and be like, oh, they're all people. They're like, fuck that, man. Stop it.
I'm not
Emotion.
saying that. Like,
1
all
second,
I'm
Eunice.
saying is,
Eunice,
it might
1
not be
second.
racist,
1
innit?
second,
That's all
Eunice.
that's all I'm
One
saying,
Eunice.
like.
1 second, Eunice. Can I clarify what was said to these old people, Motion? This is my exact words, yeah? And I said it before. I said, what in the white privilege is going on here? Which one of you old, decrepit, racist people feel say that you have the right to take the basket out of my hand and take one before me when I was here first? And yes, my voice was raised. The managers come over. The manager's like, what's the commotion about? I said, bro, my hand was on the basket. You got CCTV. This woman come and drag the basket out of my hand. Then these 2 men have come after, knowing that I'm trying to get a basket. They can see there's only a few left. So they want to snatch the basket so that I can't have one. Yeah. So the manager has said, listen, that's not right. You don't do that in this store, innit? If he was there first, he gets a basket first, which is the right thing for the manager to say. Because you're not going to listen. I have a right to be wound up at that point. I have a right to be upset.
Do you think that manager thought that you deserved the basket because you were black?
Are you all right?
No, I mean, if that's the case, then we're
Bro,
talking
I'm
about
not answering now. Listen, everyone else heard. I'm not answering that. Everyone else heard.
Shani, he said the policy in the shop is first come, first serve.
Yes, exactly. So do you actually think that that wouldn't have happened in London amongst all different ethnicities? Is there
That's not the point here. That's not the point. What we going? Hey, you lot chat to her, man.
Excuses for racism, Sister Shani, and this is one of them. You are Sister
Here's my point. Here's my point. What I can't irk is when people go around life thinking that everything happens to them because they're black or because they're white or because they're from here. Sometimes people are just rude. Because I asked Shipper if he felt the same way if it was a black person. He said a black person wouldn't do that. That is a lie. That is a lie. Of course they would. Of course.
Listen, Shani. In essence,
let me finish. Human beings would do that. If there's 4 baskets left, people are rushing to get their basket. Sorry, I'm not going to an aisle to get a basket. There's a basket here. Cool. I don't care who's before me. That's just people being rude at the end of the day. The fact that you have to look at them and think the only reason why these people are being rude to you is because you're black is an issue, I think.
All right. Let me reply then. Let me reply. Hold on. Let me reply. first and foremost, I want to point this out to you. If it was a black woman that done it, she probably my auntie, yeah, and I'm gonna treat her like auntie, and I'm gonna say, auntie, you know I was here first, innit? But you know what? Because your auntie, take the basket, and she's not
Yeah,
gonna give me the same look that woman gave me. She's not gonna be giving me looks like I'm too dirty to talk to, like the old white woman did, is she? Because she's black too, yeah. So that's the first thing I'm gonna deal with. Second and foremost, I've never in my life, like I pointed out before, been in a situation like that where an old black woman has come and I'm going to get a basket and she snatched the basket from me.
You know
9
what?
times out of 10, you know what? I'd have give it to her.
Do you know what, Shiv? I'm on your side on this. I have experienced rude elderly black folk. Yeah, I have experienced it though. Like I definitely, to the point where I've even said, "Yo, listen, you know, like I'm someone's son. You know, like I've had to drop it like that." yeah, you know that. And I'm someone's son, you know. I'm not out here to be disrespected because some, especially Africans and Caribbeans, they can take their elderly privilege a bit too far, right? And they think it's a right for them to be rude to the younger generation. Maybe they can sense you're gonna have it or whatever, and they just over rude. I don't know what it is, yeah, but I do think you can get it from the black side.
You can. I've had it on the bus, Jedi, where a person has expected me to give up my seat, and it was a black woman. Yeah, that expects me to give up my seat. I ain't giving up my seat unless I want to. But at the same time, you know, she's my community. So I feel obliged to look after my own women in my own community. So I let her sit down. But if you ain't from my community, I don't feel obliged like that because I guarantee you their community ain't looking after us. So you don't need to step back with your rudeness.
I'll be real. I'm agreeing with you again. I'm agreeing with you again, Shifa. I'll be honest with you, yeah. Like, I rarely give up my seat for elderly white folk. I do, rarely. Because I've just had so much rude interactions with them.
Wow.
I'll be real, man. I've got like, I've had a lot of interactions with them where I just feel like, nah, and it's made me feel less inclined to get up and give up what I do is I make sure I don't sit in a priority seat if I'm using transport. I make sure I don't sit. I'd rather stand than sit in a priority seat because I've had so many instances where the white elderly person has had some kind of expectancy or some kind of rudeness about trying to get the seat, or just the manner in which it's been done has left me with a bitter taste. And you know, it is what it is. I'll be real. I'm gonna be real. Yeah,
and that's fair.
And at least the black woman asked, Jedi. The white woman didn't even ask. You see, if the white woman did ask me, you know what? There's only a few baskets left. You're young. Can I have it? Cool. Do you know what? You're old, innit? I'm going to look after the old. But you see, from you can't even talk to me. You're not even smiling at me. You're giving me dirty looks. Move yourself. What are you doing? Not having that, bro.
And I was having a conversation with Motion about this yesterday, about the unethical code of conduct, psychological tactics, what they do, and how do we teach our youth and the elders to combat it. You remember, Brother Motion, if you're still there? We were talking about this.
No, I'm here. So I'm saying, but again, see, bro, when you see these things, you call it out, innit? And you get on with life, innit? You move on.
Yeah.
That's it. Like,
do you think that would your first thought be because you're a black man is why people are treating you in certain ways?
It depends on the situation, but I wouldn't necessarily make it be my first thought. No, my first thought would be to question it, because I learned from a long time ago, if I question it first, it stops my reaction being extremely bad in any given situation. So I question it first.
Can I just chip in?
Can I finish my answer? So I would ask myself, why would someone act like that first and foremost? You get what I'm saying? Then that way, then I can ask a question like, are you all right? Do you know I had my hand on the basket? You understand what I'm saying to you? Then I will gauge from that reaction. But my first question would always be to try to even disarm myself. So, you know what I'm saying?
But I don't know. Yeah, I can tell when someone is being racist. I don't know with other people. So why am I going to give that someone the kindness and please carry on being racist towards me? Just carry on, because you're elderly. Am I dumb? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing out here now? I'm confused. I'm not saying everyone is racist, but when you see it, basically, when I'm black, I've been in positions where people have been blatant racist in my face, give me judgy looks and that. I'm gonna smile to them and say, "Oh, carry on doing what you're doing. Be happy." I don't know what people are saying.
Yeah, fuck that beefy. Don't have it, fam.
And this goes back
Right,
to what
so
to Sister Shani, is that African people globally are victims of white supremacy. The fact that we have to use certain strategies so we don't feel like we're going to be attacked, that tells us we are victim of white supremacy. But the thing is, though, imagine having psychological tactics where you can suspect non-African people practicing racism without acting too emotional. And this is what we're trying to teach our youth, how to combat these things, because it's very aggressive. Jupiter knows what time it is, but because she has a collective to her people, she will never explain it properly.
So how were those three old people being aggressive in that situation? Because it
How
sounds
is
to me,
snatching a basket not aggressive? Explain, please.
snatching the basket. It like
Out
what?
of somebody's hand that's already on
yeah.
it. How is that not
When you
aggressive?
two are
Please
finished, I
explain.
would like to interject because I'm sick and tired of people speaking for me again, Cal.
All right, go on, Chupo.
No, that was my question. My hand was on the basket first. The woman dragged the basket while it's in my hand. I let go of it. So she snatched the basket out of my hand. I could have been aggressive back and snatched it back. There's no way she's getting it out of my hand without me letting go, innit?
Okay,
So
cool.
how
I
is that
can't
not
argue
an
with you.
aggressive act?
No, cool. I won't argue that because obviously you were there and I wasn't. So the two, was it men or women after that got baskets? Because I'm sure you said women and then you said men.
Yeah, so basically, this woman come and snatched the basket out of my hand. I'm looking her in her face. The woman's giving me dirty looks. I'm saying, you know, my hand was on the basket first. So you can see me and this woman's arguing about basket. So these two other white men can see there's very few baskets left. They walk over as fast as they can and try to snatch the baskets while we're still standing by the baskets, you know. So I'm looking at the two of them. I'm saying, hold on, you can see what's happened here.
So
And now
was what
you
they
two
done
are
aggressive?
the two of you have come over knowing I was here first in front of this woman. And now there's three white people snatching up baskets, expecting me to go without. As far as I'm concerned, sorry, I don't care if it's racism at that
Maybe
point.
they
At
just
that
wanted
point,
to get their basket.
maybe they did.
What I'm trying to
Maybe they did.
understand.
Maybe they
I'm
did,
trying to
MJ.
understand what's racist here, innit?
I'm gonna tell you
Like
what's
which
racist. I'm gonna
part of
tell
it
you
is
what's racist,
racist?
MJ. I'm gonna tell you what's racist, MJ. There's one black man standing here. Yeah, there's multiple white people standing here. The
Right,
white
but
people have.
you live in
Hold on, one second.
you live in an
You
area
ask the
that's
question.
majority white. Yeah.
Let me answer,
Exactly.
please. Let me answer, please, if that's okay, MJ.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna answer and you
Go
intervene
ahead.
in my answer. All right. Otherwise, Shani can answer. Now, what I was saying is this. Three white people can see the black man is at the baskets first. Yeah. Now, the two white men were walking into the Sainsbury's the same time, just behind me. Yeah. So we all walked in. I was in first. The white woman's behind me. The two white men are behind her. The white woman walks around the side of me, grabs the other side of the basket. Yeah. When she can see my hands on it and expects me to give up my basket. These two white men, one of them walk around the same way she did and grab basket from the other side when I'm clearly going to grab one now because this woman's grabbed the one out of my hand and I've let go of it. Then the other ones come from behind me and snatch a basket from behind and the baskets all lick me. Sorry. 1 second. The baskets all hit me in my kneecap. Yeah, the man's grabbing it from an angle where he's not even really supposed to be grabbing basket from there, you know, because you hit me with the basket in it. Now you're three white people, one black man was here before all three of you trying to get a basket, but all three of you think you got the right to get one first. If that ain't racism, please tell me how it's not.
So I'm just saying, it sounds to me like the last two people that got baskets was just trying to get a basket because you were already engaged in some.
Okay, so you got the right to hit me with a basket then. All right, he's got the right to hit me with a basket.
Maybe it was an accident, Shifa. I don't know.
So he's got a right to have the accident. He's got, listen, if I have an accident and box someone in there, listen, if I span round at that point, yeah, to see who's behind me and claw him in his face by accident, is that cool then?
Well,
we doing it?
I mean, I can see how hitting someone with a basket can happen accidentally as you're picking it up if they're in the way. But
and if I spin round and my elbow catches you,
doesn't really happen normally.
If I spin round and I can listen, if I spin round quickly and I can't see you, and my elbow, listen, sorry, no, Beefy, let me ask you a question, Beefy. If someone creeps up behind you, yeah, and tries to snatch something from behind you, yeah, and hits you with it, and you've been hit by something now you're in shock. You spin around and like, bro, you see when I spin around, I always lift my elbows, especially when people creep up on me. If my elbow catches you, how is that not an accident? We doing, but it's all right for them to do it, innit? It's all right for their accident. It's all right to lick me with trolley, lick me with basket. This is what I mean. White privilege, you lot need to allow it, man. You lot need to allow your privilege, man. But you see what happened with me? I'll just flip out on you.
One second, guys. One second. Can we say, in that situation here, who was in the wrong? Was it Shifa in the wrong, or was a woman in the wrong? Who was in the wrong there?
I don't know. I just feel like elder people have got a bit of an expectancy, and they don't always remember their manners, and they don't always remember that younger people are children, are humans too, and have just as much emotion and rights as anyone else. I think the elder privilege can be overdone, and that's coming from my personal community, the Nigerian community. Elders can overdo it, in my own opinion, but they would say I'm just westernized by thinking like that. But I think sometimes they just take the piss. In Nigeria, elders expect to be bowed to and all sorts. Shut up, you can't speak, blah blah blah. So you kind of learn to deal with injustice as a youngster, as a young Nigerian. You learn to deal with social injustice.
What is justice? What is justice?
Yeah. Justice is just an age.
But Jedi. Can I? When I'm surrounded by 3 white people treating me a particular way, can I now equivalate that to the fact that, hold on, these are white people, so there must be some kind of race card being played here, or am I totally unjustified in saying that?
I think that. I mean, you can make your assumptions, and I probably would make a similar assumption to you, but we got to leave room for the fact that, you know what?
It might not be.
If we was a fly on the wall, we might have done it to the next young white kid.
That's right. Do you see how you're being fair, bro? This is what I mean about people being fair. Because you see me, I'm not going to say that it definitely 1,000,000% is racism, but that's how it felt at the time. That's the impression it gave me. And I'm the person in the situation. So if that's how I feel, I can't say that my feelings are irrelevant and yours are. That don't make sense, does it? Because then that puts you above me.
I remember during the lockdown in the queues, I did not see no person giving elders way.
One second, Beefy, please. Jupiter was trying to.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So I would agree with Jedi a little bit. The elderly people in this country, they can be quite rude, but that goes right across the board. But what we have to remember is that we do have a culture in Britain, and Jedi said the same for Nigerian culture, where you're supposed to respect the elderly. We used to have a system where you gave up your seat on the bus for an elderly and the vulnerable, etc., etc. That seems to have been lost over the years. After hearing the way that Shifa's gone on, I understand why it's been lost, because people were not willing to sort of like make allowances for the elderly. What you have to remember is that some elderly are suffering from dementia, or maybe even a lack
of the woman wasn't elderly. She was your age. Are you elderly?
You said elderly. Now you
No, I said old. I said old. I didn't say elderly. Stop making up words for me. I said old. You're saying
okay,
elderly.
so older than you, Shifa. Okay.
That's right, old. Not elderly. If it was an elderly person, bro, and even the fact it was a woman, hold on, she's saying I didn't make no allowance for the woman. Jedi, did I not make it very clear? The woman grabbed the basket while it's in my hand. I could have snatched it back and let go of it. So I've made an allowance. And now 2 more of you are trying to take the piss. No, fuck that. And furthermore to that, Jupiter, what we have to stop doing is we have to stop condoning bad behavior, because this is why so much white pitney got abused, because you know what? They're not even allowed to speak up. The elder can abuse them. And then when they want to talk about, oh, shut up, don't disrespect your elders, don't talk back to your elders. Yeah, but these times the elders was abusing the pitney. You're mad. What are you doing? Yeah, so you're promoting abuse.
Shifa, can I ask you a question?
This is why I don't like people like you.
He's gone somewhere else because he always has to move the goalpost. The fact of the matter is, Shifa, right, that you should respect the elder people. You should. Now, if somebody is being blatantly rude, that doesn't mean that you have to put up with it. But really,
my God,
did
everyone else hear that?
And a young, healthy man, regardless of whether they're white or black, having an argument with an elderly old woman over a basket is absolutely pathetic.
Listen, lines, brother,
wrong, Jupiter.
Isn't it? Just practicing it.
I don't understand what the difference was.
Hold on, we should respect them even when they're wrong. That's my question. Simple question, Jupiter.
Brother, she's
Can you answer that question?
Brother Shifa, practicing political science. This is how it is, brother. They always
All
tell
right, all right. He talks that we should respect what
me
elderly
whether
people
they're
are doing,
black,
even
white,
when they're
green,
wrong.
purple, pink, or
My
whatever colour.
my mom
If
told
they're
me, yeah,
elderly,
respect
if
is
they're
earned, not given.
elderly,
So no
really
matter how
work
old you are, if
fight
you
with
earn the
an
respect from the
elderly
youngers, you're not gonna
person
get it.
over a fucking
Simple.
basket. That's what I'm saying to you.
Jupiter, you're making excuses. They were old, they were this or that. There is a learned behavior, whether they're old or young, that understands I am more privileged than you. You stay back and we go forward, and you seem to be getting out of that.
Elderly
Privilege would be
are
that they're
more
older.
privileged.
Sorry.
As they're older.
The
That's
privilege
the
would
way
be that
that
they're
is the
older.
way of the
Yeah, I'd
custom of
agree
the
with that.
The
country.
privilege would be they're older. The privilege would be that maybe
Yes.
they're a female. Yeah.
Well, like I was
Why
saying
we
earlier on, yeah.
down to this?
So
Like,
now, so hold on, guys. We've gone from white privilege to female privilege. So black
Of
man,
course we
what
have.
chance do we have?
Of course.
What chance do we have as
Let
black
her finish. Shiva, let her finish.
Sorry.
Because
Let
you
her go after
said
Shani, please.
what I'm just really confused by right now is you're like, oh yeah, Jedi, you're so balanced. When Jedi said exactly what we were saying, we were just saying, does it have to do with anything with them being white? Could it have been that it was just rude people? But because Jedi said it in a way that you like, now he's balanced and we're still all unsynchronized.
No,
brother Shifa,
Shani.
Let come in, please.
Brother Shifa.
Yeah, go.
Brother
You
Shifa,
lot go, man.
brother Shifa, whenever non-African people's code of conduct has been attacked, they will get emotional and switch the topic on women's rights.
Kel, let me say something quickly. Let me say something quickly.
This is not what happened, Kale.
Let me go after you, D.
No, please. I want to go. Yeah. I'm not.
You see how man lived up the panel though? You lot got mad energy there. Go.
All I'm saying is, yeah, during the lockdown stuff, yeah, I see bare queues. I did not see all these white people giving each other way, old people in the go in front with your older. I didn't see this happening. So why you as a black man expect to do it for other people? I don't.
Because the black man ain't got no beefy. I'll answer you. The black man ain't got no chance in this world. Because let me show you something. They're gonna hit us with white privilege.
Oh, you let them go through. It's a small market. There's a queue.
Beefy, this is the thing. When the white privilege don't work, they're gonna drop the female card on us, cuz. So what chance does a black man have in this world?
No, I'm throwing you the thing. I'm saying if these things happen, oh, these people Shifa, you should have let these people go. I mean, I don't see it happening because when the queues there for lockdown, I didn't see no old ladies being given away to go ahead of everyone else. They were standing in the queue like everyone else.
Beefy, that's what Jupiter's saying. She's saying that it doesn't happen no more. But that used to be the way. It used to be the way you'd have respect for your elders and all the older people would get put forward. If I'm waiting in a queue in a line of anything and there's an old person behind me, best know that old person, regardless of their skin tone, is going to be in front of me because Allah gave me 2 strong legs, alhamdulillah, that I can stand much longer. I can wait.
There's 5 loaves. There's 5 loaves just in the shop.
Allah gave her 2 strong legs to keep open.
You get me
though, fam. You get me though.
Listen, Shani, I hear you, but there's Shani, you're in the queue for food.
Anyway, with helping old people.
Shani, you're in the queue for food. I hear you.
Shani, use your leg strength to keep them close.
You get me though. Use that leg strength, man, and stop making excuses. Look, wrong is wrong, right is right.
Yes,
if you're wrong, you're wrong.
It can't be wrong is wrong. She wasn't much older as well. Like she was Jupiter's age. You're just being so.
But this is the thing.
But guess what? Hold on. Let's go it down.
Story has become. Jedi, I'm talking. Yeah. So Shifa's story, right, has actually become a little bit different from when he was telling it originally because he's given more detail, right? The more detail, the more understanding we have of him and that situation and so on and so forth. Yeah, actually, you know what, maybe it could. But
I understood it from the beginning.
From the beginning, I don't know what details.
It just sounded like he's angry. It just sounded like he was angry.
Yeah, he might be angry, but like...
And
I get it because these are the day-to-day experiences that make man them appear nuts, make man them appear like angry black men or angry black women. It's these day-to-day experiences that we don't speak about enough.
That's right.
And people will tell you that there's nothing wrong with this nation, but when you have these experiences daily or on a regular basis, no matter where you are in the country, you come to realize, okay, there is something underwoven that's wrong, right? I'm going to agree with Shani and everyone else that said the culture was like, remember I said that I don't really get up to elderly white folks and that. I'm going to backtrack a little bit here because I think that's who I want to be. And a lot of the time, I'll try to do some shit like look away or whatever. But when there's clearly no space or no chance for the elderly person, I'm going to get up. I'll be real, man. I think you lot know me as well. I say please. I say thank you. Even in a drug deal, I'm saying please and thank you. Like, you know what I mean? I can't get rid of my manners. I try, and I can put them to the side and be rude and that. But ultimately, I'm probably going to come back on the stream and apologize because I was raised in a certain way and those morals are deeply embedded. That being said, I was trained to get up for any adult. Yeah, we're talking about elders, bro.
Any adult
that didn't have a seat. Oh yeah, up straight away. Yeah, to the point where you'd get these adults arguing with my mom. Like, no, allow him. He's a youth. No, the youth should sit with you. She's like, what? For what? He's a child. Why is he sitting down for what? Hold on. And boom, 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 and you lot sit down. And so I was always told that the elders come first. The elders get the food first, right? You lot don't
disabled people and disabled people.
You lot, and disabled people. You lot want to give the feed the babies first and that. You lot got them backwards mentality. I remember having this argument with Shani. She gonna feed the picnic before she feeds her husband. Remember this conversation, Shani? Now you see how it leads.
Man, feed yourself.
No, Shani, it's not about that. It's about being elder. It's
disrespect. The respect levels are all mad.
So in my house, the man of the house has to get his food first.
Of course, because he's Nigerian. We don't play that shit. It's a
no, it's not that. It's because my mum and dad were exactly the same.
Okay,
yes, it is.
That's how we were raised.
Fair enough. That argument, Nigerians, I'm telling you from now, Nigerians don't play that shit.
Yeah. Neither do Jamaicans. Neither do Jamaicans, bro.
No, I'm not having that shiffer. Because it was mainly Jamaicans saying, no, I'm gonna feed my youth. The picnic to get food, and the Jamaican sisters were saying the picnic to get food, and
the sisters, they might be tarnished by the British mentality a bit. But you see, the problem is, Jedi, that I have with this whole conversation is, you see, in the same experience of me being in Sainsbury's, what I notice is the white people ain't even got courtesy for each other. Imagine there's a white woman, she's in, them mobility scooter, she's in the mobility thing. The thing ain't even, it seems like it's got a flat battery. It's not even rolling right. All they do, they just pack up the aisle beside her, walk around her and block her in so she can't even move. I've had to tell people, look, move. Single file, make space for her, innit? She's disabled. What are you doing?
So they weren't doing that to her because they're white and racist. They just
got no courtesy in general.
But then, Shifa, that's my point. Why would you?
No, Sister Shani, no, you're using that.
If you're talking about the same store or the same group of people in the same area and stuff like that, why have you gone to it to be a racist thing rather than these people don't have manners? Like you've given those people that the label that they don't have manners or whatever.
Well, you know what it is, Shani?
That's how they treat white people.
You know what it is? It's the gym. You got the gin, you got the tonic, and then you got the twist of lime. Yeah, and that racism is the twist of lime. The little extra, the parsley on the side of the fucking dish.
But why are we not addressing the fact that
because the disrespect and the lack of manners is garnished with a racist mentality too. So not only are you genuinely in society disrespectful, but guess who's on the bottom of that disrespect? Guess who's gonna get the most disrespect? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's right.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I felt like you for a minute there, Kel.
Yeah, and where white privilege doesn't work, hold on. Where white privilege don't work, they're gonna throw female privilege in there, and they're gonna start talking about, oh, it's a woman. You should let the woman go first because you know what? She's a woman. You should open the door for her. And these, no, it don't work like that.
Would you let a pregnant woman?
It does work like that. If you want to fetch your food first, you open the door for a woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Work like that.
For a woman, I don't know.
Privileges that men get, and there's privileges that women get if we go back to tradition.
But guess what? Now opening the door for a woman now is rude now.
Yeah, I know.
It's rude now. Like, I had a woman say, "Yeah, I can do this myself." I had another woman telling me about mansplaining. No need to mansplain to me. So I'm like, I thought this shit was on your telly. Like, you are actually trying to carry out this thought process in real life.
He's
like,
right.
Really?
No, you're right, Jedi. It happened to me in Primark. I was going up the escalator, bro. I said to the black girl, I said, listen, I'll go first, ladies first. She's like, nah, don't disrespect me. No, you go. I know what you're about.
And who's marketing that, brother Shifa? Brother Shifa, who's making that marketable? The European woman.
Thank you.
That
No,
woman.
sorry, but our women. Sorry, no. But our women are just. Our women are fanatic about this as well.
Yeah.
So like with anything we do, we go harder, right, Kel?
Well, brother Jedi, what you
Yes
felt
or
to
no,
be
Kel?
like, brother,
Kel?
brother. Not
Kel?
about yes or no, brother. It's about the paradigm
Kel?
of who sets
Anything
the
that
trend.
people get involved in, they go extra hard for. Yes or no?
Yes, we do.
Their dopamines does do that. I agree with you.
Right.
Yes.
So now,
However, brother. However, brother Jay.
Dopamines. Let me just
Right.
say this point. I'm not gonna go for long. The
Go
black
on.
woman's dopamines for this third wave feminist ideology is through the roof, bro. It's
Right.
through the roof.
Yeah, third wave is nuts.
Right.
So I don't agree with the third wave, and I do think that opening doors for your lady or pouring her drink first, she will serve you a dinner first. All those things are still that they should still be around.
Chineke.
I like all that stuff.
Yeah, well, exactly. I would be.
In my culture, the woman
rude.
serves me. I must me serve a woman. What are we doing? In my
We're
culture,
talking
a woman
about
has to
if
serve
we're
me.
out in a pub, a woman should never have to go
Yeah.
up to the bar. The man does it. The man comes back. He pours the
Yeah, that's what I'm
drink.
saying. Yeah, in my culture, yeah.
Yeah. So
The woman
I'm
gets buys
in
orders
the
the
home,
food, buys the
in the
drinks.
home, the man will get his food first, Beefy, in my house.
I
I'm
think
just
it's
saying.
rude I think it's completely rude for somebody not to open the door for me. I think it's atrocious.
You know, it's good
What
manners.
do you mean?
But you have two hands and you have foot.
Wait.
You have two hands.
What do you mean? Let's get the scenario right.
Yeah.
Set the scene for me, Shani.
So if I'm going to walk through a door and there's a man there and he doesn't stop and open the door for me.
What is the man doing? Is the man walking through the door?
So if we're both going to walk through the door and he sees that I'm walking through the door and then he stands, opens the door and lets me walk in before him, or pulls the door and let me walk in before him, or if he sees me walking to a door, he's on the other side of the door because it's a clear glass door.
And he opens it and stands to the side while you walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's manners.
It shouldn't be, it shouldn't be like men holding the door
I'll
for
tell you what the
women.
problem is, which is
I do for any gender.
we're gonna keep having this chicken
good
versus
manners.
egg kind of thing, yeah. Because the problem is when I open doors and 50 of you lot walk through, and not one of you, male, female, elder, child, even looks back to say thank you.
Thank you.
Nothing. I stopped doing it after a while, and that's what happened to me.
Yeah, I say thank you.
That's bad manners. Of somebody
Yeah, society's made me like, you know what? To the point where I've even said to people,
Jedi, finish.
thank
Come on.
you. You know when you hold the door open, 10 people walk through, and you're like, thank you. And, oh, yeah, thanks. Like, nah, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
No, I profusely thank you. I'm profusely.
I hate that shit. You make me now feel like I'm the only dickhead out of us 11 people. I'm the dickhead.
Yeah.
And it just so happens, and let me tell you, this is where I may have internalized the racial aspect of it. It just so happens that a lot of the time, when there's ungrateful people walking through a door I've held open, they're white.
Mm-mm.
Jedi.
You know what you
You're
do?
Jedi. Do you know what makes it worse?
Because I grew up thinking, this is my opinion, I grew up thinking that black people had more manners than white people.
Do you know what makes it worse, Jedi? Yeah, that people will expect this of you. Let's say you're walking into the bank. There's a long queue in the bank. You're in a rush to get back to work. You're on your lunch break. Now I have to let all of the women in the bank first to go in the queue in front of me to make myself late for my job, to mash up my business. Are you mad?
No,
You lot have lost the plot. And this
no,
female,
that's
sorry,
not
I'm not finished. Not finished. 1 second. This female privilege has become just as bad as white privilege at times, and we have to put a stop to it.
Right. Okay.
No,
so
because
I don't think
there's ways to address that, isn't there?
Yeah.
You go through the door, you hold the door open behind you, you say, sorry, I'm in a rush.
Exactly. It's communication, and I think Motion hit on that earlier on. It's about communicating with people.
All right. If that person you communicate with, sorry, like for instance, like the elderly.
I'm not
Like,
finished.
oh, sorry, go on.
I'm not finished.
You didn't say that to Jupiter though, did you?
So, but you know what happens, Shifa? You know when we have a conversation,
Is the bar.
It's okay for people to jump in and like make expand points on other people's points and so on and so forth. It's not. It have to be. You need to be quiet. I need to talk. You need to be quiet. I have to talk. We have to have respect for each other when we're talking. That's it. It's simple. Now we're going off point. But the point is, with the going to the bank thing, like Jupiter said, it's not even the same thing for that. Like, where I'm talking about doors to bloody supermarkets or whatever. Like, I'm not talking about if you need to go into a small little shop, like whatever. It's fine. Just go about your business or whatever. But
Me,
also, people today, like, not even
One set
like,
beef. One set beef.
people are not helping with prams and stuff like that. That's why I don't do public
I
transport.
agree,
really.
Shani. Yep, that's
'Cause
another thing
people are
that's gone out the window. And pregnant women, people don't get up for pregnant women no more. which
Jupiter,
I think
Shani
is
was talking, you know.
disgusting.
I'm
Yeah,
happy.
they
Jupiter,
gotta have
Shani was
the
talking, you know.
they gotta have the badges now. Say baby on board and that.
Yeah, sad.
For me, like this baby business, listen, if a woman is pregnant, was I there when she was having fun opening her legs, getting
I
fucked? I
know.
wasn't there.
I think that
I was
too.
stand up for what? Am I dumb? What are we doing out here?
I feel that too. But like, if you're pregnant, I will give up my seat. But there is that element of like there's a woman that was newly pregnant, right? She had a little bump, but she's already got the badge, and she's got this eyes like she's expecting.
Nah, bro, it's not disability.
And you know what?
Pregnancy is not a disability. I'm sorry, G.
I did think to myself, you know what? I didn't get the pleasure of you know what I mean? How you got to
sexing you. Now I must stand up for you every time. Bro.
Now you seem like the world owes you. It makes me feel a bit. Right,
Yeah, but Jedi, don't you see how
second,
they're being disingenuous though, bro?
Let me just say this, yeah. I know, even from talking to you, like, I can tell I'm jaded, and the person I was raised to be, I've shifted slightly from that, and I should actually bring it back, right? Because I've let society change the morals and the principles that I was raised with, which I don't think is a good thing. I just got sick of feeling like I'm in a group of people, I'm usually the one with the most manners, to the point where I started looking at the manners like, are they a sign of weakness? A sign of weakness, subservience, or
Cheers, man, sometimes.
No one else seems that it's that important, like etiquette. It's not that important to people no more, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is though. It is though.
Brother Jay, you do realize some people like to use their type of energy to take yours out to make you believe in what they believe. If you're holding the door. This is an African type of culture of, regardless if you say thank you or not, this is how we are raised. You understand, brother? You got to be careful.
Thank you is not even a thing in Africa, though.
It's how the British used to be raised as well, Cal.
She's right. She's right.
We have proof. Jupiter, hold on. We have proof. Hold on.
Sorry. I was in. The British were raised like that. I do believe they were raised.
Yeah. Good morning. How's the weather? Nothing good to say. You know what I mean?
But the whole thing about holding the door open. No, please and thank you. That's what it was. I don't think please and thank you is African. That's not. They don't, because their manners are based on other things. Like Beefy said, make sure you say good morning. Make sure you say hello. You greet everyone when you enter a room or you enter somewhere, a house or something. They focus on that kind of manners. If your mum gives you something, or if you want something, I don't think the onus is on. Oh, say please, say thank you. That's not what they focused on. It weren't that.
No.
In fact, our elder will take something from you, and I dare you to say thank you.
Yo, Jedi, can I just point out the disingenuousness of sorry, because everyone keeps talking. One second, Jupiter. 1 second.
Well
1 second. You had your say in it, Jedi. You see the disingenuousness in certain people. Because watch this. I made it very clear. Yeah, my hands on the basket first. This old woman. 1 second. This old woman comes and puts her hand on the basket. Yeah. I've let go of the basket. I could have dragged it back, but I let go of it. So I've already given her her allowance. Yeah. Did she say thank you? No. She turned up her nose and looking at me funny. Then these two other funky white dudes have come taking basket when you can clearly see I'm being violated by this woman. And not being funny. Listen, they're old. Yes, old people. Yeah, I never said elderly. Yeah, so let's not go back to elderly. Let's keep it old. Like I said, so these two old white men come and you're taking basket now, knowing that I'm already having a discrepancy with this woman. You can see her, me and her, with the hand both on the basket, and she's tugging at it. Yeah, but you want to come take basket before me as well. I did let go. She tugged at it. I let go of it. So the point I'm making is, really and truthfully, you know, there's so much courtesy I can offer you until it's a point where it's like, nah, you're pushing the boundaries too far now.
I would have tripped her, bro. I was walking over the basket. Tripped her, fall on a frame.
I think you've got PTBS.
PT what?
Post-traumatic basket syndrome.
Basket syndrome. So I'm teaching my child tar, yeah. And my husband was confused by that because he's like, "What's that?" Like, again, like you were saying, it's more like they do blessings and whatever whenever they're given something or take something or want something, rather than having like.
Yeah, the pleaser thank you just ain't a thing like that in Africa. It's not.
Yeah, that's
it's
what
not. You don't even really get extra
strength. It's more you bow. Thank you. It's you bow. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, whatever. Like, but it's just the pleaser
thank you.
Ain't that
but tar is very British. That's a British thing, like to say tar and to say thank you and to say sorry. People mock British people all the time for being over polite. Right, so I like
but the thing is,
polite. I don't know what your voice is.
Yeah, the thing is though, when the Europeans came into Congo and they were speaking with Queen Nzinga, and they didn't even offer her a chair, so the Africans had to emulate themselves of a chair to let the Queen Nzinga sit down. Where was the Europeans' customs then, brother Jedi?
Excellent point. Excellent point.
Yeah, but what point was you making? What I missed it. What point was you making this then?
That their manners only applies to them. When they're dealing with us, their manners no longer apply.
That's right.
And that's the point we're making, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I think you are right. I think you're right. I think there's a different code of conduct and behavior towards outsiders. I think there is. Definitely. Yeah. This is what I've noticed. Like, yeah, you might be rude amongst, like, you might just be intolerant.
Is there any footage of that, Cal? Can we see for ourselves what actually happened?
They fashioned themselves into a chair.
If you want, Jupiter, you can support the black libraries, or you can go and support white Amazon, and you can buy The Destruction of the Black Civilization. It's all in there. It all tells us. Yeah, it tells us about the Europeans' mannerism. As you said, that you have mannerism, but you don't have mannerism towards Africans. Africans have mannerism because when you come to Africa, we welcome you. We understand that you are human beings like us. But when it comes to you lot, it's difficult. So please don't say that your mannerism of European is excellento, because it's not.
Can I just say something, yeah? Can I just say, you are using the poll, you are using the survey to lie. I know. TRILLUMINATI, I expect you to be honest, yeah? Be honest. Don't just vote for your nation. Yeah? Be real, innit? Yeah?
Come on,
be
like,
honest.
all the same.
They're wicked man out here, you know, Jedi. They're wicked man.
I know, they're liars, you know. They are wrong.
Bro, British, like, no. Like, listen, I've never gone to African household where you say fucking to your mum.
Let's calm it down. Let's stop flaming on. Right. So, just for fun, I read who has more manners culturally, right? I knew it'd be interesting. I put African, Caribbean, British, or all the same. And currently, British is in the lead with 34%. Yeah, followed by African by 27% and Caribbean by 26%. I know you lot are voting for Caribbean, yeah? Like you black lot, right? But you're lying. You're fucking lying.
Why did you say that?
You're lying as well.
Why do you? No, why? Give us that explanation.
Nah, because in general, the manners and etiquette is something that is part and parcel of African culture, and it's extreme.
Right, that's right.
And even though I know that
my Caribbean
even though I know my Caribbean brothers and sisters have been raised with similar etiquette, because I know some Caribbeans, their parents don't fuck around. They don't play. It's worse. It's worse in their yard than in my yard. But I think from my little experience, that's like it's a smaller percentage. Like I always keep running jokes with you lot. Yeah, 11 o'clock when the kids was outside playing and screaming. Yeah, it was you lot, the Caribbeans. So I don't know how you lot are trying to act like you think that the Caribbeans culturally have more manners than African. I think you're fucking lying.
But brother
All
Jay,
right.
the Afro
When
ones,
when you finish, when he's finished, when
When
you
you say you
finish,
live,
when you
live
finish,
from the pit of hell.
when you
Live.
finish.
And as for
As for
fucking
British, come on, what are we doing? This is white privilege. Hey, Kel, this is white privilege in the poor. White privilege, bro. With the
Nothing
poor
to
going
do
on
with
here.
white privilege.
Can I please, Jedi? You see what you said about Caribbeans, Jedi? Yeah. Can I have the right to speak for my Caribbean brothers and sisters?
by different cultures meeting with each other.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
No,
traditions here that have been eroded. So, for
All right.
example, queuing. People used to take note of, you know, who was in front of them. So, and I still do it. If I go to a bus stop and I see 10 people at the bus stop, I'll recognise every single one of those faces, and they're the people that I'll let get on before me.
Of course.
Anyone
So when
else?
the bus pulls up, we're not doing this shuffle thing because there clearly was 10 people there, and then I'm number 11. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah. All right.
But they
Can
don't
I
give a
speak
fuck
for my
about them
Caribbean
numbers,
people,
do they?
please? Can I speak for us, please? Because I think what we're doing is, Eunice, you ain't none of these groups, so please just hold it down a second. What I want to say is this. Yeah. One second, bro. One second, bro. You're not one of these groups.
No. I can't allow that.
Let him carry on, man. Let him carry on. Don't stop him.
Let me finish. Listen, as far as what you've seen as Caribbeans, a lot of these so-called Caribbeans you're seeing are not culturally Caribbean, they're culturally British, and that's why they was outside, just like the white kids were outside at mad. Sorry, no, let me finish. Yeah, because I grew up on an estate too in Sydenham, Wells Park Estate. Yeah, them white kids were out just as late as us. And guess what? You see me, my mum was a proper Caribbean. My mum grew up in the Caribbean. We weren't allowed out past. One second. We was not allowed out at certain times, just like you, Jedi. And I'm going to say to you, if you went to the Caribbean, you go to the Caribbean, you're going to see how different the culture is. You're going to see how the manners is inflated.
I fully hear you, and I think that you make some good points. And like I tried to do the disclaimer, I definitely think that there's some Caribbean families who their level of strictness is different. I might even be talking about certain specific islands or whatever. But I beg you, Jamaicans, fall the fuck back. Like, I know that you got manners individually, but as a group, collectively, culturally, you're not gonna say that your manners surpassed the Africans. Right now, I'm looking at
not surpassed. I would agree with that.
And I'm thinking you lot are trying to take liberties. You lot are just trying to take it out on me.
Jedi.
You can't.
Can I say one thing, Jedi, please?
Yeah.
Jedi, one thing, yeah? One more thing, Jedi, yeah? I'm going to be honest with you, yeah? And this is my honest truth. I've got some friends who are Ghanaian, yeah? And the way I hear them talk to their mum, I couldn't talk to my mum like that. I'm telling you this, bro. Bro, listen, I'm not trying to disrespect Ghanaians, and I'm not saying it's all Ghanaians. I'm just letting you know I have a particular few friends who are Ghanaian. I could bring them on the panel and make them tell you the truth. Yeah, because the way they deal with their mum and the way they deal with their dad was different. I see maximum respect for their dad. I don't see them talk to their mum. They talk to their mum like they're their brethren. Now, I'm saying to you, there's different levels of respect and different levels of manners in different communities.
I hear you, because a lot of Ghanaian mums, you're right, you know. Let me tell you why. Yeah? Let me tell you what it would be saying. It'd be saying the Ghanaians are the Caribbeans of Africa. I'll do it down, yeah. Remember, yeah. Think about the
That was a good defense.
That
was a good defense,
too. Right?
Yeah.
You know what it is about the Ghanaians? You know what it is about the Ghanaians, especially the women? They're very easygoing, bro. They're very easygoing. So this is why that's got the English culture, yeah. And then he's got the easygoing Ghanaian mum. He started taking liberties, and I think this is what you've experienced. I will actually agree with you on that statement you made, yeah.
And these are people I know personally, innit? So I've seen it with my own two eyes. I've been in the house.
The Nigerian mom is trying to tighten up her rapper and take fight starts and tell you, right, boom, we're both gonna die today.
True. My mum was the same way. But Jedi, can I say one more thing? One second, Beefy. Hold on, 1 second, Beefy. Let me tell you something, yeah. You see, I grew up in Sydenham, yeah, southeast London, yeah, which was a predominantly white area too. There was loads of black people, but it was predominantly white. You see the way these white kids talk to their parents. They tell their mum to F off. What are you doing? And you want to come in and you have the audacity to come up here and talk about manners when you're telling your mum F off. They will curse bad words, say whatever. They don't have no type of respect. So what are we going by? What are we going
And
with
I
respect
welcome,
levels?
1 second. Let me welcome Anansi Spirit. Anansi Spirit, welcome, man.
What's up, my bro? You good, Jedi?
Yeah, I'm good, man. You been on there before?
Much respect, man. I love what I'm hearing on the panel, man. It's actually really great.
Big up, man. Just quick couple questions. Where you calling in from, bro?
I'm in London.
You're in London. And how do you hear about the stream? Have you been on there before? How do you know about it?
I've heard about it. I've seen a couple of your shows, and I thought to myself, "Raw, man, you guys going deep. You guys be saying a lot of heat, dropping a lot of knowledge, man. I'd just be interested in what you guys be saying. Even like right now, you guys talking about culture and the elders. I was like, damn.
Yeah, all right. So, let's get your 2 pence. Let's get you to add you straight away to the convo.
I was agreeing with what the young man was saying just previously about like how certain Europeans will be like, it's like EastEnders, bro. Certain Europeans will be like, oh, fuck you, fuck you. You know what I mean? Disrespectful. They don't have a lot of manners. I think that's actually totally all like fraudulent. It's an act. But realistically, certain times they crack out and you see it. But with African families, they usually be like, yes, uncle, yes, auntie. They have more manners and more traditions that they live by.
Okay.
That's my perspective from me growing up.
I've had fights. I've had fights.
Please, brother, please speak to us on the you know the white people that curse at their parents and cuss bad word. Is that the majority of white kids? Talk to me, because I see enough white kids doing this, you know.
I won't say it's the majority, but me, I've had like 4 friends, white friends that fought physical fights because of rude to the moms in front of me.
You see it? So how are they ever going to disrespect us by saying they got more manners than anybody? What are you doing?
I'd like to make a statement that
Sorry, go on.
Family. I think it's a type of family. Like,
yeah,
I don't think
generalizations going on.
Yeah, it's definitely a type of family. Because then when I think about ever seeing that or hearing that, I'm like, they're actually quite the same in the way they practice things as a family. So, yeah.
Now, how many black kids have you seen telling their parents? Hold on, Shani. How many black kids have you seen telling their parent to F off? Is that very irregular, or is that something you've seen a lot of? Talk to us.
No, I've never seen it before. I haven't ever seen it before.
Just how are they higher on the pole? Explain. I'm confused. I don't know, man.
They're taking the
I
piss. Don't
know
worry
fairness,
about the
I
poll,
saw it
man.
before. I saw it before.
This poll is political science, brother. Like, they're taking the piss.
White privilege going on here.
You know what it is? You know what it is? In African and Caribbean
so
cultures,
would you agree that with different
aspects
it's
like
sorry. Say that again, Jupiter.
I was going to say, would you agree that with different aspects of manners, you might get different reasoning? So, for example, you're saying that from what you've experienced, some kids are cheekier by race than others, but you might have others that don't say please and thank you, like Jedi was saying that he finds that more Africans were never taught that, but they were taught other stuff instead. Would you say that?
I'm saying Africans in Africa, please and thank you.
Emphasized.
It's not.
Yeah. You know, so you will find differences in small things all over the place. Yeah.
No, Jupiter. It's not that. Told you we're son.
What I find surprising with that poll is that not most people said that they're basically all the same. What was the fourth question?
All the same.
I would have liked to have seen that higher.
All the same.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen that higher, because that would have showed reason in mind.
Yeah, but people are just trying to score points, right?
Yeah.
And you can see
Reggie voted for white.
The Caribbeans and the British are trying to overcompensate. African manners are down at 90%. I don't think anyone on this panel believes that. Let's be real.
No.
So can I don't believe it.
It's true.
I voted Caribbean. I was just being biased.
Why don't you be honest though? Why are we?
What's wrong with honesty?
No, but my point is because my first thought was, who's the politest people that I know out of those, and it was Caribbean.
But should it really even be on there? Should it not just be African? Because Caribbean people are inherently African.
Caribbean is African.
Yeah, I wanted to give. Hold on, first and foremost, I think that I wanted to give the opportunities for Caribbeans to be identified alone if they wanted to. And I really did that because of people like you, Ship, right? Because I know sometimes you're on this West Indian or American or whatever. So I just wanted to give a different option that didn't forcibly lump you in with the Africans if you didn't want to be. But like, I consider you to be just as African as I am, right? But I'm trying to, you know, cater to the audience, so to speak.
Jedi, can I be honest in saying that Caribbean culture, listen, regardless of whether some of us was in the Americas originally or not, Caribbean culture has definitely been amalgamated and become even more predominantly African since slavery. Yeah, so regardless, our culture is very African. The way we speak, the way we address each other, everything, our mannerisms is very African. So as far as I'm concerned, you know, African and Caribbean is the same. We're in the same category as far as so add the two together.
That's true. So when you think about etiquette and manners, do you see African and Caribbean households as being the same, or are they on a sliding scale?
I'd say the Nigerian ones are very similar, very similar.
I hear that.
You know what? When I was growing up,
I say African households are more strict though. They're way more strict.
Yeah. Is it like, I think these lot are trying to say that's a stereotype now, though, Anansi. No one seems to be agreeing with it. I
think it's down to culture though, because there's certain things in African culture. Because we got to understand, like my brother said, that the Africans that's from the Caribbean were kidnapped, and we was basically going through slavery. So our way of life might be a little bit different through indoctrination.
Right.
Do you understand?
Right.
But there's certain things that's similar. It's like we won't like look at Europeans. They'll be kissing up on their dog. You don't see no Africans, no Caribbean kissing up their dog.
Me, I ain't kissing.
We don't do that.
No, I'm gonna have to call out that being a lie.
They might kiss up dog, cat, rat, bat, every type of animal.
No, they don't. Some do, some not.
I'm gonna say a lot of Europeans kiss up their dogs, yeah. But also, I'm gonna say I've seen some African descendants do the same.
Very small minority. Very small minority.
Why, Shani? How not shit you are. You are the most ain't shit person I know, Shani. You worded that deliberately, you know. Fucking fucker. Hey, Shani cracks me up, you know. I said to good. But it's all love, though.
Hey, Shani, hold on, Shani. How much black people you not sleep with the dog in them bed?
Yeah.
No, you know what? Not many, but there are some.
Can you name one?
You know, in Jamaica, yeah, they don't even allow the dogs inside the house.
Yeah, there's a lot of countries like that. The dog is like a guard dog and whatnot, isn't it? When you got a dog, the dog is to guard the house and whatnot, blah blah. But I've seen it on like the internet, and I've been so shocked.
In
like
Jamaica,
so I don't expect African.
In Jamaica and Nigeria. I could talk about those two places, yeah. In Jamaica and Nigeria, dogs are not allowed in the house.
That's right. Talking.
What?
Is that the same?
But you know what? In ancient Greece culture, when you go into ancient Greek culture, you see a whole heap of statues of Europeans having sex with animals. And they got a thing called bestiality.
I would just like to take this time out to condemn Anansi and his rhetoric.
Brother, this conversation is finally synchronized.
I'll let you know, I just met the guy today. So don't now be like, yeah, I'm TRILLUMINATI, they're racist.
It's the truth.
Go and have Sister Shannon. You have that in Africa. Go and Sister Shannon. You have that in Africa.
Jedi, disclaimer quickly. Jedi, check this one out. Jedi, hold on. Jedi, let's be honest. If I said sheep shaggers, would you think of anywhere else in the world but Wales? What are you doing?
Hey, did you guys know? Yeah, did you guys know? In 10 states in America, it's legal.
I'll be honest with you. This is from the bottom of my heart. No one be offended. When I think about, and I don't often, consider men sleeping with cattle, there's two groups of people I think of, right? Don't be offended. One is Welsh people, the others is Jamaicans in the gully.
Oh, wow.
Because, there was a period of time where there was bare videos from the gully of man them corralling the goats. and
Yeah, but what
getting
about
caught up.
poultry? I've seen Africans online with chickens.
Wow, why?
What about the Asians and the horses? What about the horses?
Guys,
Nah,
one
look at
second,
you.
guys. What? This
Yeah,
what
Asians
aboutism
and
gonna
the
stop, yeah?
horses. There you go.
No. Now the what aboutism. Let's do one thing at a time. It's Europe about Africa. I don't want to hear that nonsense.
And even when it comes to the sun, African and Caribbean people are more sun people. Europeans can't take the sun. If that's just their culture, we're different.
Right,
We just have to accept that.
What's that got to do with manners?
Yeah, I was wondering.
Like Europeans got sunglasses, sun
Yeah, it's
cream.
not really a competition, though, is it?
1 second.
It's not, but who's dominant in science? The black gene is.
So, Nancy, 1 second.
The
So you're
brown
saying,
eye and the-
you're saying
and
black
the
people don't need to
pigmented
wear
skin,
sunglasses. Someone tell Maku he don't need to be wearing sunglasses.
Wow.
Are you saying black people don't need to wear
What's that, who?
sunglasses?
I'm saying black people are connected to the sun.
Shannon,
You know what I mean?
Shannon just uses her hand to shade her eyes. Mad.
You said Michael.
And it's not
Nancy
racism,
said-
it's science.
And Nancy said white people, they got sunglasses, sun cream. But I'm wondering why sunglasses is there. Because your eyes as a black person, are they like more...
Aye, Shani's proper.
Nah, Sister Shani.
No, because if you got blue eyes, means always has very dangerous for your eyes.
Can we deal? Hold on. Can we deal with the
Brown
elephant
eyes
in the room?
with
Yeah.
it.
Clearly, Shani's here to cape for a white grandmother that owns Gollywog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say nothing, but obviously,
Let's go.
with the truth in it.
You know, when I know Shani didn't find it that funny, she's like, "Yeah, let's go." I can hear her.
Wait, Gollywogs though is a whole different
Maybe
thing.
it was
now,
her nan's way of making sure that Shani had a black doll.
Oh!
Whoa! Jupiter, you see, the person you're defending threw you under the bus. Wow!
Jupiter is very synchronized. He's very synchronized. Jupiter is very, very synchronized.
Hey, but who's the only people on the planet that had a golden age? Africa. Africans are the ones that had a golden age. Africans were the ones that were civilizing the world. But people try and forget that and try and play dumb. Like the Africans didn't civilize the whole world.
That's right, brother.
You gotta remember, Europeans were in caves.
That's right, King. Jupiter is very synchronized. I want everyone to hear that. Very synchronized. She's not stupid,
It
as
was
people like
only
to
a
say.
joke, actually.
No, but Jupiter, unethical code of
No,
conduct.
it's a fact, isn't it?
Hold on, Jupiter.
It's a joke, it's a
Right,
fact.
you
I'm
associate
confused.
the Gollywog with black people.
Jupiter.
Okay.
Jupiter.
And Fanny has got black blood in her. Why wouldn't
Jupiter, hold on, Jupiter.
Wow,
I know you want me to
Black blood? I thought it was all the same. No, I'm joking.
Jupiter. Anytime a joke, a comment is on African people by non-African people, it's unethical code of conduct. Historically,
I
it
don't
was
think
used
it was
for that.
on African
Well, it
people.
was though, Jupiter.
Why are
It
you
was.
singling out Africans?
You know, Kale, I think her joke was warranted. It was funny.
Yeah,
It
well,
was funny though. Still, how about that?
That's fine. No, there's a history, Cal, you don't know about. That's why it's funny.
it's still unethical.
There's a
Though.
history.
No, what's unethical is owning Gollywogs.
No, Sister Shani, you're not.
Are we going there, Shani?
You're not remixing, sister. We know what racism is, and anytime a non-African person has a comment, a joke to assassinate and characterize African people is practice of racism. It was done
I
historically.
wasn't assassinating, though, was I? Don't be silly.
Cal.
You're going too fast.
His
Yeah?
grand owns Gollywogs.
My grandmother has Gollywog dolls, Gollywog.
White
Oh,
grandmother.
your grandmother's racist. Your grandmother was racist.
White grandmother.
See how white people are?
Man.
That's
But
the
yes,
real
it
white
is.
people right there.
It's not racist.
White people are jealous of black people, man. Let's be real. White people want to be
Hold on,
black
she
people.
owns
White people
Gollywog,
want
but
white
she's not
people to get
racist.
big
Hold on,
lips.
someone, wait, pause, you lot. Let her speak. She owns Gollywogs, but she's not racist, and
Yes, family, hit that like button. Don't forget the PayPal Cash App. If you've been entertained even slightly, or you learnt something even slightly, then yeah, show some love. Keep this stream running. 5 days a week. And then we got the Nawapin Sniper. He takes care of Friday nights, Saturdays, Sundays. And yeah, we're gonna have some more programming fitting into the slot. So pause. So yeah, stay tuned. Right, I did that little break just so that I can remind people that one at a time is usually the best way we communicate. Right. Obviously, we have a little bit of overlap, but I just want everyone to be reminded that we do respect the views of everyone. Everyone's got the right to try and speak unless you're Eunice chatting shit. So yeah, let's start again. Who was last speaking? Was it Shani?
Yeah, so yeah, so Kale, just so that you understand what's going on here, if you didn't, like, so my grandmother grew up in Australia in the 50s. So she's an Australian woman, grew up in Australia in the 50s. She lost her parents at the age of 11, right? And for her, in Australia, unfortunately, it was a racist country. It still kind of practices racism and stuff like that. There was a lot of racism in those times. She had a Gollywog doll as a child and was given one. And for her, as an orphan, because I've spoken to my grandmother as an orphan, that was her toy, that was her doll, and she loved it. And that's really it. So she's fond of the dolls, right? Now, fast forward, obviously, 50 years or whatever, and she's a collector. So she has a lot of expensive collections, Royal Dalton, all those kind of chinas and whatever, right? She's a collector, like a proper collector. And one of the things that she's collected over the years are gollywogs. And it's the teddies, and it's also these rare little tiny ornaments that are gollywogs, but you can only get them in Australia. And in Australia, gollywogs are they're actually a toy that a lot of Australians give to their kids. Funny enough, you see them. They're even the store that she gets them from is from Australia.
Don't you think that's a bit racist, though, Shani?
You know what? I would say I can understand it, and that's not something that. So my nan always said to us when she passes away, "Please don't chuck them away." But my mum's always said to her, "We're not keeping them; we're chucking them away." Right? We're not keeping them. But my nan has a different connection to them, and she doesn't see them as racist. I think she understands, but for her, that's not the connection she has to it. But I don't want them. They're not going to be a part of my inheritance. I'm not going to keep them. I don't think they're something that people should have or even collect or whatever, but people do, and that's really it.
Okay, Sister Janet, historically, right, non-African people have assassinated the original looking African, right? They've demonized the original looking African. So anytime blackface or dolls and etc. and that, they can never say, well, I'm just having it because I was young. Because their community has promoted and propaganda that to assassinate the original looking African, it's all classed as racism, whether you like it or not. And we shouldn't stick up for these things, even though I know it's closer to home, because we are victims.
I think it's really important that you listen to what I said, because I never.
He's not finished, Shan. He's not finished. He's not finished.
I want you to really listen to what I said. No one in my family.
All right.
There's gollywogs. We're not sticking up for them. We don't want them. When my nan passes away, we don't want them. We're not going to keep them. That is my nan's stuff. And she has a connection to them in whatever way she has a connection to them. People can say it's waffle or rubbish or a bad excuse. At the end of the day, people do what people do. And we're all individuals. That's my nan's stuff. That's her stuff. She's not a racist woman. She was married. She married a black man. She married an African descendant, okay? And she was in a relationship and had children with an African man. She now has African descendant grandchildren and great-grandchildren. She has never, it's not her for racism. Like, she's not racist.
Yeah, but she's still pushing them gollywogs in your faces, though.
No,
and obviously, but Shani, you made a false analogy there. You said she's married a black man. What, that makes her not racist because she had sex with a black man? I'm confused. I'm confused now.
If she was racist, why would she be with an African man?
Because he's easier to control.
For sex? Maybe for sex? Maybe for sex?
Ask Jupiter. Mandingo.
Times when she was, Excuse me, that's my
Stop
grandfather.
trying to
you're
be
talking about.
personal. I told you, Shifty,
No,
you're
but
cool.
check
I don't
this
like
though.
talking to
No,
you.
one
check
second.
this
Let me
though,
finish
Danny,
what I'm
yeah?
saying. I'm saying in the
Hold on,
times
let's
as well.
let's
Do you think that she would have
share
had
the
to
mic
deal
a
with
bit,
being
Jan.
called a nigger lover
Jan,
and all this kind of stuff in those times? Why would you go through all that? Why would
let's
you?
share the mic. Let's share the mic a little bit, right? Like because you said something that I don't think that you're proper believing in, right?
I think in my nan's case, yes, I believe it.
Danny,
Yeah.
just hear me out for a second. I'm not trying to take over what you're saying, but I'm saying you just asked us a question. Why would you be racist and be with a black man? But you know that we've had these allegations before, and you've seen the racism from people that are married to black people.
Yeah.
So I think that's a weak argument. Even if you're defending your grandma, you know that there's people that would fully have a black partner and be racist.
Yeah, so I think that, I agree with you. So maybe that statement was a bit like, it was a bit loose. But what I'm trying to tighten up the statement, is that my grandmother went through her mixed heritage relationship at the height of racism for Europeans and Africans in this country when they were doing that. They were here. She lost her family members because she was with a black man because they are racist. It wasn't something that... So this is why I'm saying, to tighten my statement, my grandmother is not a racist because she doesn't hold those racist views. She was called a nigger lover. She was called terrible names and so on and so forth. Her children were called terrible.
I've been called that online, funny enough.
Mr. Shani, I'm going to tell you something.
Okay, I'm talking. She went through abuse for being in love with an African man. She went through abuse for having children that were African descendants, and that's from her own family. I don't understand why somebody would go through all of that if they were a racist themselves. What would
but why did she go through all of that and keep the gollywogs though? Why would she keep the gollywogs?
My point is, so
knowing how they offend black people, why? No, but hold on, Shani. Knowing how gollywogs can be perceived as offensive to black people, why would she keep them? Because then you're going to end up losing your black family too.
She has to them. It's her own connection she has to these things. I don't live in her household.
So she don't care how other people feel. She don't care how black people feel about it. She only cares about her own feelings.
Sorry, hold on. How we let's be fair. Let's slow it down a little bit. Are we ignoring Schiffer's point? Because this is the point that was burning in my head, right? Like, does anybody care that we don't like them?
That's right, and that's what Danny don't understand.
Because we got we got Aurora in the back saying nothing wrong with them. If you know that, like no one cares how black people feel about these items, and I find that strange. Go on, but carry on.
But my point is that her gollywogs are for her. They're not for anybody else. She has a connection to them, and her story.
They had little black slaves by the sound of it.
Her story was that was her toy when she was orphaned at 11 years old. Okay, so you cannot talk. No, wait a second. People have different things and deal with their traumas in different ways. For my grandmother, her teddy, her toy that she was given was hers, and that's the connection she has to gollywogs. That's why she likes them. She doesn't see them as being racist. However, she is
does
aware.
she admit it comes from something racist?
But she's aware of the racism and
I can see this woman with that Denzel Washington look on her face when she's holding them gollywogs like, my nigga.
That's like someone doing blackface. That's like the equivalent of someone doing blackface.
So we need to also hold a little bit of respect here because this is my grandmother, and I would do I can't even speak
you gotta think about it. All our grandparents, right, were enslaved. So where's the respect for our grandparents?
Yeah, take your emotion to the side, man.
Yeah, but my point is, but you're talking about my grandmother. Sorry, I'm talking about the disrespect that's coming with it. Like,
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear the disrespect. But
that's
what
what I'm
was, right? Yeah? So I didn't hear. Do you want to highlight what the disrespectful comment was?
About this woman holding these dolls and like laughing in front of their thingy, saying "my nigger" and all that stuff.
My nigga.
Jiffa, I will fuck out of you.
Mr. Shani,
do not contest
it's pure racism, Tony.
What about painting black faces? Isn't that racism?
Bring it back.
Hold it. Don't chat about my grandmother like that. Sister
Shani, do you know that some of us Pan-Africans, our grandmothers are not a full African. Do you know that? Some of us Pan-Africanists. Do you know that?
Do you brag about it?
Hold
What
on.
about the Australians, the
Hold
white
on, hold
people
on.
going
Let me
from Britain?
finish. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. You see, let me finish. Let me finish. Some of us Pan-Africanists, right? Some of us have European grandmothers. Some of us have Asian. Some of us have Middle Eastern, right? And the thing is that when you don't understand racism, which a lot of us don't, you think because being with an African man, that non-African people not practice racism, which is very political and educated, because they can have a personal relationship with you and still maintain their race in charge in all things, and you don't understand that.
With all due respect, Brother Kale,
My nigga,
Thank you.
I find it really patronising that you tell me that I don't.
Can I just say something, please?
What happened in Australia again? Didn't they kill the Aboriginals?
Sorry, my point is, you're telling me, Kale, that I don't understand. I'm telling you, my grandmother is point blank not a racist. Does she benefit from white privilege? Of course she does. But does that make her a racist because she benefits from white privilege? No. So why are you conflating?
Hold on. Okay, it's a good point. That's a good point. Has she done anything to disrupt that benefit to help black people? Has she done anything like that?
She raised 2 black children. Yeah.
Oh no, sister. I'm asking you a question. Has she disrupted that benefit? Which is based.
Say it again one more time.
I think it's really sad when black people.
No, Jupiter. No. Hold on, Jupiter. I'll fly to planet Jupiter soon. I just want to stay with Sister Shani for a little bit, right? By her having those kids, has she disrupted that benefit which her people have allowed her to have to help collectively black?
Well, she's lost family members for being with somebody that she loves.
Sister.
I don't understand what the question is, Kale. I don't understand the question.
Hold on, sister. And this is the thing, right? Unethical code of conduct of non-African people, they practice it directly, indirectly, silently, loudly. And if they're silent about the unethical code of conduct, then they are practicing racism.
Oh, wait a second. So you're asking me in my nan's lifetime?
You can't even face your own racism, Cal. What are you talking about?
Sister,
are you asking me in my nan's lifetime as she stood up to racism and had to defend racism? Like, of course she has. She's been called a nigger lover. I don't understand.
That's the question.
You're making about. I've just told you. Some of us Pan-African.
We're talking about my nan having goals. That's why.
All due respect, let's synchronize together. I've just told you. Some of us Pan-Africanists, our grandmothers, right, are not African, and we know the racism that they practice, even though they are with our African grand. You see what I'm saying in that, right?
Yeah. So, Kale,
hold on, sister. Let me finish, sister. What you fail to realize, and I've said this many times on Brother Jedi's channel, and I've said it many times, is that you can have a personal relationship with non-African people, but it doesn't mean that personal relationship is going to tell them, let's dispute economics and security to African people fairly. It's got nothing to do with it, and you don't seem to understand that.
No, but I do. The Kale, my point is, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but the confusion. I'll tell you what the confusion was. Is we were talking about my grandmother, but now you're talking about all. You're talking about all people. Like, because I was thinking you're talking about my grandmother being racist. I'm saying that no. If I'm talking about my grandmother, if you're going to talk about people that get with people from different nations or whatever, they're not racist because they're with somebody from different nations, then I can't say that's to be a true fact.
I've just told you.
The black people about their culture.
Out with that, I cannot say that it's a fact. No, and I agree.
I've just told you, some of us Pan-African. You see, the problem is that, and this is what I want our African family to understand. When you have a personal relationship with non-African people, whether interracial relationship or not, it's going to be very difficult to make a distinction between we are oppressed by yous that are in power. So naturally you help and defend the oppressed in all things. I've told you, some of us Pan-Africanists, our grandmothers are not African. And we know and seen, hold on, sister, that the racism by, that child's a bit too dark, or, you may not be able to do that because only you see, hold on, sister, and collectively projecting that. This is racism. But the fact that you're defending your grandmother because you
You're
have a
collectively projecting your inferiority complex.
Jupiter, I'm coming to
he's
planet
not. Listen,
Jupiter,
man.
dude. The fact that you are defending, you're making your grandmother, right, and we appreciate her helping and raising you. You're making her, right, the victim. But we are
talking about her, Kale. That's what I'm telling you. My confusion was.
You've mentioned her. Like you got to listen. Come on, man.
Exactly. You're the only one talking about her. You the only one talking about her.
Because we were just talking about her owning gollywogs, right?
Yeah, but Shani, do you not see the elephant in the room? You think it's more important? You think? See, Jedi. She thinks it's more important how her. I got one at a time. Sorry, my bad.
Were we not, Jedi? Were we not talking about my grandmother owning gollywogs and me saying that my grandmother is not a racist because of X, Y, and Z?
But she owned gollywogs.
And then Kale started talking about, no, sister, like, you know, Africans can have blah, blah, blah. So what I'm saying is that the confusion was, I thought you were talking about my grandmother because we were talking about my grandmother, but now you're talking about all white people with African descendants. Like
Sister,
you're saying,
Sister Shani, all due respect to her, whether you like it or not, all non-African people practice unethical code of conduct on African people.
Racism.
All of them do. Every last one of them do.
Okay, but Kale,
racism.
Can we share the mic a little bit, guys? Come on, man.
Generalization.
Let's be fair, guys.
Hold on. Fair enough, Jukes. You're right. He might be generalizing, but let's let him generalize. Then we're gonna add to it after. I just want to get one voice at a time if we can. Still, I'm gonna moderate for a while to just calm it down so we can get everyone's points out. So yeah, Kale, please continue, and then Jupiter, you can respond if you like.
Okay.
Kale.
Yes, brother, I'm still here. Right.
Yeah.
It's going to be very difficult. It's going to be very difficult for those who don't understand racism properly to understand that whether it's grandmother or your grandfather, right, all non-African people all believe, right, that we need to deny and control African human rights in all things. This is why racism is still here now. You see, and they've done nothing to disrupt that. They say that they love us, but they're doing nothing to destroy racism for us. And that's what you need to understand.
Wait a second. But if you're going to put that on white people, just one lonely white person with a black person, what are you going to say about a black person to have a black person that ain't doing shit for the black people? I don't understand. You're talking about, you're saying that all white people are wanting to have black people in a lower position and so on and so forth. I don't believe that, Kale. And I don't know what you expect a single person to do when it comes to racism for black people as a collective. That person can do something for their family and
they could not own gollywogs.
Can I say one thing real quick? Can I say one thing real quick?
Their family. Yeah, and Mr. Skunk, yes, you can. Wait a second now. Right? You're saying
Anansi, Skunk Anansi. Get it, man.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's all good. Yeah.
Why is this old white woman's opinion more important than the people who are victims of being called gollywogs? Why is her opinion more important?
Because we have dopamine for the approval of non-African people, Shifa. You should know that already. We have dopamines for them. Their opinions matter. They're the top scientists. They can explain racism. They can explain what Africa is.
That's how you see the world, Kale.
We come from fish. They can explain that too. Like, you know what I mean?
And stuff like that.
I don't understand. Sometimes I'm a bit confused about your viewpoints because I'm just like, what is this world that you live in? Like, how can you be free from this world?
Can I say one thing real quick? Let me just say my point real quick. I'm just saying that some black people have been brainwashed and mentally enslaved from slavery. So if you have a white person that understands that, their history and culture hasn't been robbed from them. So if you go and join up with a black person and you're white, you should try and help them heal from slavery, mental slavery. Don't you think so?
Not all blacks have got.
How does keeping gollywogs help us heal from mental slavery?
Do you know what I mean?
Not all black people are descendants of slaves. Not all black people
help you heal. I don't understand. This is the thing. And how does having a black husband or whatever help you heal from mental slavery? It doesn't. What are you talking about? It doesn't. I don't understand
You understand what I'm saying? I don't think you understood what I'm saying.
Collectives can help the collective. One person by themselves in a relationship with one single white woman in a relationship with a black woman will protect her family, right? So what is that got? How? And me as a black
You're
woman
not
in a
teaching
relationship
them about
with
the world and who they really are. That's the problem.
Hold
That's
on.
the problem.
Right.
That's like slave
Here's a
masters.
simple question. Here's a simple question, yeah. Even though your nan had her own views about the Gollywog dolls, she's aware that you, as a African descendant, grandchild of hers, you're not happy about the Gollywog. She's aware of that, right?
She's aware, and my mother isn't happy.
Wait. Okay, and your mother, who is also African descendant, who is her daughter, is not happy with the Gollywogs. Is she aware that black people in general or outside of her immediate family also have an issue and find it offensive?
No.
She is aware because you've
No,
said.
you know what? You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. She's aware because you've told her.
Yes. Well, yes. I mean, what I'm saying is her like. So she understands. Yeah, from us making a fuss about the Gollywogs, that these are offensive dolls, collector's items, or whatever. They're offensive, and we find them offensive. However, before we educated her on the fact that we find them offensive, she didn't see them like that because you know what? It's ignorance, and that's what it comes down to. Yes, my nan was ignorant.
Hold
on.
on.
I don't think there's anything. Listen, I don't think there's anything wrong in admitting that some people are ignorant.
Right, but Shani, I think the point that Schiffer was trying to drive home, and maybe even me, was, all right, we know elderly people are kind of stuck in their ways, but it does feel like it doesn't matter whether her grandchildren, her daughter, or even the outside African black community are unhappy with the dolls. It reminds her of her childhood, and far as she's concerned, she don't care. She's gonna keep
it's
them.
sentimental to her, yeah.
Right.
And you know what? I don't blame her for it.
Don't you think that's insensitive to how black people feel, though? Don't you think that's insensitive to how black people feel?
I don't give a shit about what other black people think about what I've got.
But you should do, because
you should.
Hold on, one second. You should do. One, because wait. Hello. Oh, please. I keep telling you, look, I've got a front-facing speaker. When other people are speaking, when I'm speaking, I think I might be more sensitive than the rest of you to the crosstalk. It just does my head in. I feel like no one can hear me. I can't hear you lot long. So please, just take your time with me. What I wanted to say to you is, in Australia, they also have a piece of memorabilia from the old days, which is the crocodile baby, right? And these are images of these black children and whatever being fed to the crocodiles, because that's what they was actually being used for, right? So I mean, if she get memorabilia like that, and it was like, well, it's sentimental value because my dad or my granddad gave these to me. They're just comics, they're just illustrations. It's rare. Like, I feel like at the moment where it starts becoming about one person's sentiment versus a group's offense or displeasure or whatever, that becomes selfish. And whether she's a sweet old lady or not, she'd probably be so nice to me if she met me and whatever, yeah? But still, that aspect is insensitive, and I think this is where Kale and people like that get this notion that, you know, I don't care what the old white woman loves or cares about. She doesn't care about what I love. She doesn't care about what makes me happy. Why should I care about what makes her happy? Yeah. And I think that's a fair sentiment to make.
So my point was that I don't give a shit about what's in anyone else's house. I don't care. You can be black, white, whatever. I don't care what's in your house, what brings sentiment.
That's not true.
Whatever. No, that's I don't like. No,
if I had pictures of Muhammad and holy Qurans and all kinds of offensive. Hold on. If I had offensive memorabilia, maybe highlighting the persecution of Muslims, or a time when Muslims are treated unfairly, or caricatures of Muslims or people from the Muslim mythology, Islamic mythology, like for instance any of the prophets, especially Muhammad, even if it was in my crib, you'd be unhappy that it was there. Not to say that you're gonna kick, not to say you're gonna kick down my door, but let's not act like you wouldn't care if that was what was hanging around my walls.
Yeah, but this is but hear what I'm saying about the gollywogs. I don't like them. I don't want them. That's not something that I keep in my house. However, if that's what my nan has a connection to, and that's what, yes, I think I agree with you. Yes, it is selfish. Yes, it is. It is in bad taste. Yeah, it's and I think selfish is probably the biggest thing there, because she's caring about the fact what these mean to her, right? But
is it insensitive?
Don't worry, Shani, just keep going.
Yeah, for me, I am not. That doesn't tell me who my nan is as a person. And you can, but I know other people.
Chill.
They don't know her, so it's fine. So from the outside looking in, you can look at that and think, "Wow, she's racist or whatever," and that's fine. And I've given you the story. If you like it, you don't. You like it. If you don't,
now,
you don't.
Fair enough.
That's it.
Can I go now?
The story to it. And
Yeah.
Go for it, Shipper.
All right, so what I want to say is this, first and foremost, Shani pointed out that these dolls remind her grandmother of her childhood, a time where racism was even more extreme than it is now. So she wants to be reminded of that time where, they had the upper hand over us in even more of an extreme way. Making it even more worse, hold on, let's make this even more worse. Those gollywogs do not represent a proper image of what Africanness is or what blackness is. And she wants to keep hold of that image. So and I see a problem with that also. The third thing is, hold on, let's be honest about this. When you're being insensitive, other people feel offended by these things, but you have an inclination to keep them, it says to me that, you're insensitive to black people. You don't care how we feel. And if that ain't racism, I want to know what is. Because really and truthfully, you see me, I might go and buy myself a gollywog today, just so I can look at him and say, my nigga.
Right.
But that's
you retold my nan's story.
That's right.
No, sorry, you retold. Sorry, let me just quick reply. You retold my nan's story by saying that she had them to remind her of the days of old racism.
You said that. I didn't say that.
That is not what I said. That my nan, as an orphan, was given a gollywog. She could have been given a freaking Tiny Tears and then collected Tiny Tears as she was older. You need to understand the connection is with the actual thing and what it meant to her.
So you said your grandma was in foster care, right?
She wasn't in foster care. No, she was orphaned.
Oh, she was an orphan.
She was given a doll. Regardless if she was given a doll from a racist person, she could have been given a style.
Can I respond? Can I respond, please?
My grandmother could be given a stiff teddy bear, and then in her later years decided that stiff teddy bears remind her of when she was younger and that time when she lost her parents and so on and so forth. It's trauma at the end of the day, and that's something
who gave her the doll.
It does.
Can I respond, please? Can I 1 second, bro? Let me respond because I want to say this. Do you know what? My parents come from a time where they had what's his name? Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, XYZ. They would say the white man's the devil. They had it in big writing. They had posters, all sorts of things. Now, do you know what? I know to some extent, one second. I know, to some extent, especially having white friends and white, even family members to some extent. I know that can be deemed as offensive. So I don't have those things hanging around the house, but you do.
You see?
They're not in my house.
Yeah, but Janelle explain a lot.
And go back to what she said. I don't care what a black person feels.
No, I don't give a shit.
You see it, guys. You see it.
But listen to me. Why would I care? Why do I have to care about your fucking feelings? Why do I? Because you're
Australian people.
Let her go. Because you're black. Is that the reason why I need to care about what you feel?
Your people.
No, wait.
No, it isn't. No, Jedi, you're my friend. No, listen. You're my friend, Jedi. And if you say to me you find that offensive and you feel bad about it, then that's different. But some random black person, I don't give a shit about what you think.
Cool. But
that's what my point is.
Wow.
This is the thing.
Slave master vibes.
Hold on. This is the thing now, Shani, right? Because this is where maybe you having a white grandma does come into it now.
That's fine.
Because you don't seem to have the compact. No, 1 second. You don't give a shit how a random black person feels about an effigy, a caricature of black people, a disgustingly stereotypical and false attempt to anamorphosize the black feature and make us look less than human. That's what the gollywogs do.
Yeah.
They're not anatomically correct. They are
mocking,
pitch black, googly eyed, stringy haired,
big red
fat,
lips,
fat red lips.
Yeah.
It's not like we got freaking dolls of white people dressed up weird.
Dressed like slaves that are trying to
Dolls,
be more than they
Cabbage
are.
Patch dolls, Barbie dolls.
No, one second.
No.
Now, if we're gonna compare gollywog dolls to Cabbage Patch dolls, I'm not gonna partake in this conversation anymore because you lot are trying to make me look dumb.
Nah, you're not dumb, brother. They are.
Well, like, come on, let's not play the game. The gollywog and the Barbie are not the same. There's black
That's
dolls
right.
out there, isn't it? There's black dolls where they've given they're given a correct anatomical proportions and they've given her correct hair, correct skin tone, and she looks like a black human.
Human, that's right.
Gollywogs look subhuman.
That's
Let's
right.
not play the game, man. Shall I pull up some pictures to remind us what gollywogs are? So people saying, "Oh, my black doll." That was never a fucking black doll.
That's right.
Like I said,
Thank you.
it was an animalistic version of a black person. Can you not see that?
There's not what I can't see.
Hold on, Sister Shannon.
No, I'm not just talking to you though. In fact, in that little past statement, I weren't even just talking to you. I was talking to the person that likened it to Cabbage Patch doll and Barbie. Like, no, they're not the same.
Which is practicing racism.
And when you, Shani, say this, well, do I give a shit what a random black person says about what my white grandma has in her house? I think maybe you should. Personally,
tell me why, because I wouldn't care if it was a white person.
Because you know why? Because this random black person you're supposed to be black too.
That's right.
But my point is that I can't be. No, sorry, not I can't be. I refuse to care about what everybody cares about.
Yeah,
I can have my own. No, so it might be selfish, but I don't care about what a random person to me cares about. Now, the only reason why I'm even entertaining the conversation, Jedi, is because you are my friend. You've brought it up this time. You brought it up before and other times and stuff like that. It tells me you want to discuss it, yeah. And it's something that like irks you a little bit. And
I like the conversation personally.
But I'm also happy. I'm also understanding of how. I understand how it's offensive. I know how it's offensive.
Yeah.
I don't want you to be offended by it, and I also want you to understand that it's not held in offense.
But the rest of us can be offended, though, right?
Seriously, though.
I don't give a shit. What I'm trying to say is, I don't give a shit if Ship is offended. Is what I'm saying.
No, I don't give a shit. I just wanted to add to that. Hold on. I just want to add to that. I agree with you.
Is that because it's Schiffer, though?
And I want to let you know. Hold on. I agree with you, and I want to let you know, Shani, that personally, we've spoken about this. Not say we had a personal conversation. We spoke about it publicly, but personally, I don't have any grievance with you. In fact, between me and you, it's like a private joke, right? Or a joke, a running joke. So I will joke with you about it, and I know you can give it and whatever. So that's it. When it comes to me and you, that's it. You've already explained the scenario. We've been over it. But why I do bring it up is because I know it's an interesting topic and it will spur great conversation. So I'm kind of using that personal, private, or that thing that we know about you as a catalyst for a great conversation. Like it or love it, this is what I'm doing. Sorry, I'm not taking, you know what I mean? But in terms of me and you, I would not be sitting with you and your husband and be like, oh, Raj, you know what, Shani? This is still on my mind, or it's not that. Do you know what I mean? It's a TRILLUMINATI subject, a running kind of theme, right?
Yeah, because I actually showed you.
I understand you not being a fuck what Schiffer said, but Schiffer identifies as a black man. You identify as a black woman. There might be something that you two share in common, and maybe they might be a good reason for you to maybe care what he thinks. I don't know. Just putting it out there. But go on.
Can I ask that one question?
I don't care because I don't respect.
Let me ask that one question. Let me ask you one question. What do you think about the Aboriginals being killed by white people from Britain in Australia? And what do you think about slavery? What do you think about slavery?
Disgusting. You know what? My great grandfather was actually born into slavery. So yeah, I think it's absolutely disgusting. Of course I do.
No, there was a guy called Ty from Speaker's Corner, Hebrew Israelite. He said a beautiful thing. He said that you cannot choose which is better out of two prostitutes. You cannot which is a better friend out of two fake friends. You feel me? You can never ever have true alliance with anyone that causes division amongst your people, generally speaking. And having said that, I mean, you know, people on a tribe level, they do have their own fuckeries, yeah? So I'm not picking on anyone. I'm just saying, like, Nigerians, for example, they got their own fuckeries. My tribe, yeah, the surgeon tribe, we used to be surgeons, innit? We have our own fuckeries. Our fuckeries is this. If someone is wrong, yeah, we'll completely cut them off. We don't care if it's our brother, our sister, our daughter, our son. If they start sniffing cocaine, for example, we'll never speak to them again. We'll disown them. That's our fuckeries. Everyone has their own fuckeries. The fuckeries of the Caucasians is that they will rob your culture and claim it to be theirs, whilst trying by all means to eliminate whoever they got it from. You know, they teach yoga in their churches. Pause on that. In the Catholic Church, they teach Indian spirituality. They teach yoga, whilst at the same time presenting us on a globally on all levels. They know more about African spiritual traditions than Africans themselves. They know more about my spiritual tradition than I know. They know how many hairs I have on my face. I don't even know how many hairs I have on my face, but they counted each and every single one of them.
Let me go next, please, bro, because my name was called out, yeah? And I just want to make this very clear, yeah?
In conclusion, I would say those who don't identify with the physical, they could fuck a hoe and still be doing good, you feel me, and not be sinning. And so that's, pause on that, man.
But broski, this is the problem, yeah? You see what the girl said, yeah? And she don't even realize what she's saying. She says, you know what? I don't care about this opinion because Shipper's saying it. So any black person that's like Shipper, she happily see them be racially dominated, offended, abused, and I'm going to turn a blind eye because it's Shipper, yeah? All right, we know what you're about. I'm done.
Shipper, we can say that our people.
You don't care about black.
Hold on, brother. We can say our people are very politically uneducated, which is why we should not be speaking on these psychological things. Because Sister Shani's got to understand, when we say as Pan-Africanists, we do not believe in interracial relationship, she should understand and say, you know what? Because I'm in this situation, I'm more going to favor those who are in power than those who are oppressed. This is why we don't believe in it. And it's an excuse to Sister Shani. I said to her, some of us Pan-African, our grandparents are non-European, etc. But we still go forward that we're African and we're going to help our people instead of their oppressed. So there's no excuse for Sister Shani at all.
Right.
Yeah, so I think it's all just twisted up. But at the end of the day, I don't give a shit about people I don't care about. That's as simple as that. It's simple. It doesn't matter what color you are. I don't care. If I don't like you, I don't care about you.
But if that person was racially abused, you don't care.
Is that fair?
No, sorry. I don't care about Shipper, so I don't care about Shipper.
Slow down.
Right, sound you care about someone else.
Hold on. Yo, what about the opinion of people you're indifferent to?
Sorry, again. So the people
that if I don't like you, then I don't care what your opinion is, basically, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. How do you feel about people? How do you feel about the opinion of people that you're indifferent to?
I'll probably think about it.
Right.
Yeah, I'll probably think about it. If I'm indifferent to you, I'll probably hold it, meditate on it, think about it, whatever. But if it's people I don't like, I just don't care. Why would I waste my energy on caring about?
And you don't like black people?
Sorry, Anansi.
You don't like black people?
No, as a black woman, I don't like black people. Yeah, click
He's
that.
asking you because I think that's a fair point.
Damn.
So
Sound like
what's the
Uncle
point?
Ruckus or mental slavery
it's a
to
silly
me.
question. Of course, I like black people.
Right. So then your statement sounds a little bit perplexing because it is actually black people that care. It's black people that have the opinion on this.
That's
No,
right.
I didn't say no, but my point is, like, my point here today is there are some people here with an opinion and feeling affected by the scenario or whatever. I do not care about some of those people's opinions because I don't care about those people.
Yeah, but what about the fact that the other black people share my opinion? You still don't care. What
But
are you
I care
doing?
about the other people if I care about them,
All
isn't
right,
it?
so
I
you're
don't
happy
care
to
about
see
me,
certain
it's
black
not
people
mine.
racially abused, then, isn't it? You're happy for me
Purely
to be
because it's you,
racially
Skipper,
abused.
I don't care about
All
what
right, so therefore you're
Can you
unsynchronized, and you'd
understand?
happily stand back
How
and
am I
watch me be
unsynchronized?
racially
I don't
abused.
like you
You'd
because
stand
you
back
came
and
on
watch
here
me be
abusing
racially
me.
abused. You
You
would stand back and
abused
watch it.
me personally, so
Racially,
I
did I
don't. You
racially
abused
abuse you?
me.
Did I
You
racially abuse
abused
you?
me. Yes, you did actually, calling
How?
me a scrambled egg and
Oh,
XY.
why? Because I said your brain's scrambled. That's racial
Hey,
abuse.
one
All
sec,
right,
man.
whatever,
Hey,
It's
one
man.
not
sec.
my
Let me in.
brain.
Let me in.
Thank
Let
you,
me in.
man.
Hey, let me in. Let me in. Yo, one sec, man. I had enough of this bullshit. Listen. Let me ask you a question, yeah? Who's being racist to you? Is the white people being racist to you? Or the people that are trying to build something that's been racist to you? I want to ask you this question.
Who are you asking the question to?
What?
Who is the question to?
My question is to my man, innit, bruv? Like, who's been racist to you? Who's been unsynchronized? Tell me that, innit?
Oh shoot, are you talking to me? So
Yeah, I'm
basically,
talking to you.
Shani.
Who the hell am I talking to?
All right,
Christmas.
my bad. So yeah, hear the answer now, yeah. So she
Go
has
on.
made it very clear, yeah. I've told her I find the fact that her grandmother has gollywogs offensive, yeah. She don't care how I feel about it. Other black people have then told her the same thing, but because she don't care about me so much, she wants me to be
Why
hurting
would
so
she care
much.
about you?
Listen,
Why
bro,
would
you
she
asked
care
the
about you?
question
No,
and
hang
now
on a
you're
second.
talking.
Why
Listen,
would
I'm
she
gonna
care
go on
about
mute.
you?
You answer your own question.
Nah. You know what, Jeds, do me, brother.
No, we're not doing this. No, we're not doing this, man. Because
Alright, cool.
I'm gonna answer all your questions, yeah. I'm
Alright, cool.
gonna see what's popping
Brother,
in it.
you sound
And
like
Kel,
you, brother. You
yo,
sound like
Kel,
you're not
listen.
listening.
I'm telling
Yes,
you right now. Yo, Kel, listen, yeah. You wanna talk about unsynchronized and synchronized and this is that, yeah. My brother, have you even fucking fixed the fucking potholes on your fucking road, my G? Huh? And you wanna talk about
Big up the family, man.
unsynchronized and
Big
all
up
that
the man,
shit?
man. Big up everyone, man.
Man like
Big up,
sniper.
big
Big
up,
up
big up.
yourself, myself.
I just
Huh?
wanna, yo. Anyway, listen.
What you mean listen?
This is fire, man. Big up, man.
What do you mean listen?
Open
What do you mean
live.
listen?
brother. Let's
Bruv,
calm it down, brother.
you're not
Let's
doing
calm
nothing,
down,
bruv. Bruv, you're
brother.
talking shit, fam.
All right, Shani.
Who is
You're
this
talking
Jubilee
shit, fam.
Joker? Who
That's
is
what
this
you're doing, bruv.
Who is this
Stay on
Jubilant
cold, chief,
Joker?
man. Stay on cold, chief, man. Stay on cold, my
Where
brother.
is
Stay
he
on
going?
cold.
Where's he going with
Yeah,
this?
leave it.
Stay
Let him do
on
his
cold,
thing.
brother. Stay on cold.
Can you throw an ad, please? To remind people to hit the like button. We've got too many people in the building and not enough likes. That's his fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
What
man.
we doing
Hey,
out
where's
here?
Mitch as well? Hey, someone told Mitch to jump on the panel quickly. Oh, Zilla, phone Mitch quickly. They took a jump on the panel, man.
What are we doing here?
There's not enough spaces in it.
You're all loving the chat.
Enough
You're all loving
spaces,
the
man.
thing. Hit the like button. What are we doing?
I've got enough fucking book for you
You,
as well, bruv. And I'm
I'm
gonna
talking,
handle
you
you
know.
later on, bruv.
I am talking, you
Wait till
know.
the
I was
yayo
talking, you
comes in,
know.
bruv. I'm gonna handle you
I
as
was
well,
talking,
babes, man.
Shine. I was talking, you know.
Go on, carry on. Carry on. But you know what, yeah? What fucking
I'm
pisses
talking,
me off?
bruv.
No,
I'm talking,
I
G.
don't give a fuck. When I fucking talk, you fucking listen. You understand?
Oh,
That's how we can fucking do this shit. You understand? You're not moving nothing, bro. You're not
Bro,
doing
you sound
nothing,
like
bro.
the
You
biggest
understand?
waste
You're
man
not
on the
moving
panel right
nothing.
now.
You're not doing nothing. You're shit.
Just calm down.
You Afghani Bakabazi, shut the fuck up. What the fuck wrong with you?
No. It's not gonna work like that.
What's wrong with you?
Calm down.
What's wrong with you?
It's not gonna work like that.
No one's arguing with you. Calm down.
A wise man once said, when you
A
argue,
wise man once said,
when
yeah,
you
fuck
argue with
everyone.
mad
Shoot
people,
first, ask
when you
questions
argue
last.
with mad
That's how we're
people,
gonna do this shit.
when you argue
You
with mad
understand?
men,
Proves this too.
I can't tell who's
man.
who.
Oh, this
So
one
what's this
happened
about,
there.
though? What's
This
this
happened.
even
What
about,
are
though?
you fucking
Seriously.
stupid, bro?
Promotion.
Are you
That's right.
what
Big
the
up
fuck
brother
is
motion.
going
Big
on?
up.
Are you
All I'm
fucking that
saying.
fucking dumb?
Let's stay on cold, family. Let's stay on
That's all
cold.
I'm saying. It's
We're
Shani's
not
You're
still
fucking
sounding pretty
family,
dumb
bro.
right now. Be
You
honest.
already,
You're sounding dumb right
KO,
now.
we
Man.
are
You sounded
not
crazy.
family. You
Is
already
Shani still here?
decided we are
Shani.
unsynchronized. So I'm gonna show you what
Oh,
fucking unsynchronized
You're
is.
from
Why you
Afghanistan.
shouting, bro?
Allow it, bruv. Shine.
Why
You
you
know,
shouting, bro?
African.
Bro, I'm
You're
not
from
gonna fucking allow
Afghanistan.
it. What you mean fucking
So
allow
allow
it,
it.
bro?
Why are you
I'm not gonna
shouting,
fucking
though?
allow it,
Like,
bro.
you
I'm gonna
don't need
show
to
you how
shout,
it's
man.
done.
Have a
What are you
conversation. We're having a conversation.
And this is what the white man be saying.
Listen. Do you really want it? Do you want it? Do you really want it? Yes
I want
or
it.
no?
This ain't what you want. Okay, how I see it.
I don't give a fuck about your English language. I don't give a fuck about nothing. Do you read Spanish? Yes or no?
I know.
I'm back. Sorry. I'm back. So, Shane, I don't know what's been going on. Have you come to just disrupt the conversation?
Yes. Cool. I respect the owner of the channel. I'm gonna allow you lot.
I asked you a question. I'm just asking.
You can't allow me, bro.
I just want to have a convo. I don't want it to go.
My shit's going on fucking mute, man.
Big up. Cool. So I don't know where we are, who was speaking next or what.
I was actually talking before he started shouting. But Sniper, you go because you're new to the panel. Everyone else had to say.
Yeah, big up Sniper.
Yeah, big up, big up everyone. Yeah, man, it's been a really interesting discussion. But I do feel like Shani, man, like that bit about the I don't care what other people. Remember, it's based on what they think about grandma. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not even based on all Europeans and da-da-da. And I think some gave an example of that. They've got that in the family also. Yeah. But no one's under the illusion that certain people cannot be racist and love their grandchildren and all of that. We're not under that illusion. I think you might be a little bit and a bit naive in your thinking that in a country like Australia that is completely racist, how it would seem that she's doing something different or something, you know what I mean? Like she would recognize people's feelings, because generally we're not that much in Australia, and the ones of us that are Aboriginals, and they're already getting treated bad, filled with alcohol and all of that. They're the drunkards on the street and all of this type of stuff. They've been undermined and demeaned. So in Australia, it's a different dynamic where racism is more normal because they're in the majority. So the way of getting out of that thinking is going to be very difficult if you're surrounded by people who see that as normal as the culture.
For me, I look at that though, right? And the situation Shani talked about. And you could probably even agree to it being innocence for a long time, out of innocence or just out of a childhood attachment to something. You get me? You could agree with that. I think again, once the conversations start to be had and you understand what it means to people, at some point I feel like you got to kind of give way in it. However, it goes back to the conversation that we had before with Shifa's story. Were these old people racist or just ignorant? And you get what I'm saying? As stereotypical old people, grumpy and do what the fuck they like, and do you know what I'm saying? Because it could be a situation of that where it might be she understands what it is, but they're hers, and she feels like they're in her own private space and she's not hurting nobody.
Exactly.
If we didn't know about them, what offense would we have?
Right. I think sometimes Europeans
but it's a bit late for that. We've seen it now.
Yeah.
I ain't seen it. I just heard about it.
Well, we heard it now. We've heard it. Either way,
and again, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Sometimes I say this sometimes to the brothers, yeah, and I always feel like we set ourselves up to fail by reacting the way we do to these things. Like we expect people of a different generation and a different mindset to turn around and suddenly come.
Moshe, can I ask you a question though?
Let me finish, my brother. Let me finish. And turn around and suddenly conform to.
Press 7 if PP's questions are always shit.
It's like we expect them to conform to some new way of thinking when they've always had their way. And some of them, like, they think, I'm going to enjoy my thing because I soon dead or I soon whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. No, it's just real, but I don't know what people expect.
You're right. It's so true. I'm sorry.
You get me? That I don't understand. There's a woman
guess what? There's nothing that you could tell your grandma, though, isn't it?
Who, me?
She's that kind of she's that kind of grandma. But you can tell her, the older she is, there's less you can't tell her nothing.
That's what I'm trying to say. My brother, there's times I can't tell my mum nothing, and I'm right.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's my motion. I agree with you. Yeah, we can't tell them nothing, but you cannot then tell me your mum did something bad mind and it's not bad mind because it's your mum. That don't make
Bro,
sense.
I might
Facts
be
as
seen
well,
as
man.
bad man,
Still
yes.
bad man.
Bro,
Still
if my
bad
mum
man.
told even one ex that I may have strayed, that's bad mind in my eyes. Do you get what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what you class as bad mind, bro. What?
No, I'm not saying she is bad man. I'm just
I know,
saying
but I'm
if she
saying,
did something.
how many times did your mum refuse you something or say you can't do something and you feel like she was bad mind?
Yeah, I felt that, bro. But I'm
Alright,
saying
cool,
this
then we
woman, hold on one second.
There
This
you go.
person is keeping gollywogs, and she knows these gollywogs are not only offensive to her own family members, but offensive to a whole
She now
a whole
knows. Race of
so-called
Yeah,
race
she
of
now
people.
knows. She now
She now knows she knew the whole time. I don't not accepting that excuse.
Yeah,
Listen, bro,
exactly.
as far as I'm concerned, the moment he's in the mindset that, you know what, I'm gonna keep hold of these things, I don't care how it makes other people feel. As far as I'm concerned, that is racism, bro.
Do you know what? There's a pertinent question. I don't know if anybody asked it. Yeah, Shani, are you there, sister?
Oh, and Shani's a racist too. Shani's a racist too.
No.
Shani a racist too. When it comes to Shippa, Shani is racist to Shippa. When it comes to Shippa, Shani is straight up racist. She made it very clear. Come on, man.
Bro, the reason why I want to
I'm
ask
a bit behind, sorry, because I'm listening in the kitchen.
Yeah, Shani, just a quick question. Yeah, I want to ask you something because I don't think anyone even touched upon it. Yeah, so you see, your nan had these dolls from a child. Yeah, and she's a collector. Yeah, what did your grandfather think of them? And was he a descendant of slavery, or was he aware of the atrocities? Was he quite? You know what I'm saying? Can I ask that question, please?
Yeah, so my grandfather, his dad was born into slavery, born a slave, unfortunately, and he never. So I can hear myself. Sorry. Basically, she never started collecting them until she moved back to Australia.
Okay.
She couldn't get them in the UK. She had one doll. She had one doll, and then when she went back to Australia is when she started.
It's not answering the question. What would your grandfather think? What are you doing? Answer the question.
They work together when she went back to Australia.
Sorry, was your question?
Yeah, what did your grandfather think of the dolls?
My grandfather would have burned them out, literally.
So were they together? Were they together when she had the dolls or not?
No.
No,
But
okay.
she still, I keep them. You
No,
see,
they
it's
weren't
not business,
Never
Barbie.
had the dolls.
It's not business. I
Shiffer,
get
go
you.
fuck something.
She's not business about black
Literally,
people,
I can't
though.
even deal with you anymore.
You're not business about black people.
Shani, can I ask another question? Shani, can I ask another question?
All right, I've got you. I wound you up. I've done my job.
You wind me up. Yeah, you do.
Shiffer, just Did she date another brother after that? Like,
No.
did she live up to, she didn't? Oh,
No,
okay.
so my grandmother unfortunately stopped being with my granddad because he was abusive. And then
He was abusive.
Alone the rest of her life.
Exactly.
So the black man was abusive. Yeah.
Sorry, what's the hemming about?
Well, she wanted to keep gollywogs, but he's the abusive one. What's going on here?
Listen, they victim so quick.
What's going on here? Come on.
So quick.
Listen, please, man. I'm trying to get some context here, man. Please.
All right, but I'm not sorry. Apologies.
Children, man. Come on, man. Like, you asked the lady a minute ago if you hear something you don't like, or the brother did. If you hear something you don't like, refrain from jumping. Same way, if you hear something that you like that might be pertinent, that adds to your point, just chill for a second, man.
All right, I'm gonna stop being a wicked man.
You know what I'm saying? Can I make the curry goat simmer?
Go ahead. Apologies.
Yeah,
Apologies to Shani as well for winding you up.
You know, I was just coming in to say that you like we can debate without all this triggering of each other. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all of this. You know what I mean? It's not necessary, man. Like you've made your point, innit?
Very true.
Have to keep over dissing it or trying to.
I hope you lot can accept my apology. Then I'm gonna stop being a wind up. But some of the things she's saying did wind me up a little bit. I just don't show it the way she does.
That's one thing about this internet thing, you know. I swear to God, in a little way, it's made me agree with Shadi in a large way, because fucking I don't give a fuck what no cunt says. I swear to God, serious shit. I don't give a fuck.
Would you be upset though if you saw a white woman with gollywogs and do that? Like, talk to me.
That's my question I want to ask. How many of us here would work for someone with gollywogs in the house? You got your job.
I throw them away.
Gollywogs on the wall. Would you do
Can
the
I
work?
ask you? So can I ask you a question? Why would you be offended that she had the gollywog though?
Because it's
Why would I be
disrespecting
offended?
me as a black
No,
man.
Yeah,
no,
it's
no,
a
no.
it's a
Wait, 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 wait,
misrepresentation
wait.
You
because
know
it's a
what? Because if I was in
misrepresentation.
her presence, if I was
Wait,
in her
one at a
presence,
time. One
oh
at a
sorry.
time. So Freddie, go first, my brother. Why? We just want to get to this. Like, we're gonna break this
Oh
down.
sorry. No,
Okay.
I'd only be offended if she was in my presence with it. Like if
Okay.
I met her on the road, I couldn't be offended. The
Okay. No,
only
so
time I
what I'm
could be
saying,
offended is if them gollywogs was in my presence.
no,
But
but what
think
I'm
of, look at
saying,
it like this. Look at it
what
like
I'm
this,
saying,
yeah.
please let me
Say,
get the question again. What about the woman having the doll would offend you?
What about what
that
if she
relates
came
to
out
like
and said
evil.
I own gollywogs, or I went it like you'd have to frame the scenario. Did I go in her house and see it, or she just came out and said, "Yo, I like gollywogs"?
Let's say you went in her house and see it. Let's make that
If I went
scenario,
in her
please.
house and see it, I'm coming straight back out. As soon as I clap eyes with the gollywogs, I'm gone, innit?
Okay, cool. Right. So that's one person, yeah, that's not gone. So Shifa, what about seeing the gollywogs would you would upset you?
Because it's a misrepresentation of who we are. And do you know what? More to the point, we're not the ones who created it. You see, if it was like Barbie, though, it was created by a white man. That's a misrepresentation of what a white woman really truly looks like. But that's their own people creating their own things. We never did that to them. They did that to us. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm taking offense fully. And as far as I'm concerned, you ain't got no sensitivity to how black people feel about these things at that point.
Okay.
That's what I'm
So,
saying.
okay.
Man, I don't take offense to racism, you know. I just try and remove myself, and if I can't remove myself, I just demonstrate. Like I make people know, man's a proud black man. You're not getting away with none of that fuckery.
Interesting. So who's next? Beefy. You walk into this woman's house, she's got gollywog dolls. What about her having gollywog dolls would offend you?
I think just if I know someone's got a deep hate for me, that will offend me. Why am I going to do something for you? You got a deep hate for me. Like, see you later, and a ban you, and later move over from me, innit?
So that's okay, cool. That's reactive. Anyone else want to answer that question? What about them having them gollywog dolls?
I would say real quick, yeah, it's the equivalent of your kid. Say if you got a black child, right, and the grandma's white, but at school your black child gets called a gollywog. She goes to her grandma's house and sees gollywogs on the wall. Like, come on, man, it's just ridiculous, man. We know that that's a racist term. So why would you want to have a gollywog?
Listen, I know who my, personally, I know who my loyalties where they lie, innit? Like me, but for me is bun everyone who's not a militant. You feel me? So only if you're a militant, then I'll fuck with you, innit? Whether that's spiritually or physically or both. And what I want to say is that you know what I'm saying? That's all I want to say. Burn everyone. That's not a militant, man.
So man, do you
Go
think
mute with that big sword? Motion. I walk into a yard. Yeah. And the thing is, the scenario is we're in Australia.
No, don't change the scenario. No, brother, don't change the scenario.
But the yard is in Australia. He's right. The yard's in Australia. What are you doing?
Let's not mess around here. Let's keep it real.
No, because I'm not saying I can't say we live in the UK, my brother. We live in the UK. I'm just asking a question. We live in the UK.
Yeah.
You walked into someone's yard that he was going to do a favor for, have a conversation with, and you saw gollywogs. What about seeing them would offend you? That's it, literally.
No, like me personally, I'll make it quick. I'll make it quick.
Why is man talking when I'm talking? Shut the fuck up, man.
You asked a question.
No, that's Michael question, not you.
Shut up, man.
Allow it, man.
You there with a big fucking knife, sharp knife on camera, fucking idiot. Shut up, man.
Because if I went,
you want to talk about peace and love?
Listen,
move
even
from here, blood.
Even the devil can't fuck with me.
Shut up, man. What the fuck, man?
You're a pussy.
Yeah, sorry. Motion.
Go on, my brother.
Saying, knowing the history of gollywogs and how it came about, and you know, it's gollywogs also with watermelon, with Al Johnson. You know what I'm saying? I walk a million miles for one of your smiles. Mammy.
Jigaboo and all of that.
In America, you know what I mean? It will just give me flashbacks. Yeah, to the watermelon thing. Because I've seen gollywog thing with the watermelon, and it's like a penny holding thing. You know what I mean? Because my brethren collects them. right? But we black, so we can collect that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's novelty and it's very expensive. If you can get hold of them in England, you know, it's a mad thing. But anyway, so yeah, so seeing it obviously is not gonna invigorate me, but I know what it is. Yeah. Then the second question comes is the mentality.
No, you get bare invigorated. Don't lie.
You know what I mean? I'll be like, oh, sorry, is this your collection? And they'll be like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, say nothing. Yeah. Because for me, once you have a collection, that takes thought process. You don't just randomly just go and buy gollywogs. Nah. This is an art. This is a skill. Yeah. The person doing that, yeah, knows fully that they are racist. Unfortunately.
Yeah. So that's all the next question. Having them, does it automatically make you racist or have racist tendencies?
I was going to ask that as well, you know.
Or at the very
not
least,
necessarily,
does it make at the very least, does it make you insensitive to those that it seeks to mock? Like
I'll say, can I go first? I'll say throw the insensitivity out the window, but that's not even involved here. It just makes you racist. Simple.
Listen, if one is unable to manage their own emotions, then they're the biggest pussy ever. Feel me?
Can I
emotion.
is racism black and white?
No, just the shiny.
Racism just comes from white people.
No, that wasn't my question. I just
want it's just white. It's just white. It's just white.
Is it? Are you too dumb?
No, we're not dumb. We're answering your question.
Go on, Sister Shani. Just say what you're saying.
Because I still got another question, but go ahead, Shani.
Yeah, I'm asking if racism is point blank black and white. Is there any nuances?
As in prejudice plus power. Is that what you mean?
No, I just mean is so you do one thing that makes you
is
racist.
every act? Yeah. Okay. Personally, I'd say no at an initial stage, but that's me. I give people the benefit of the doubt. However, if the behavior stays the same, or continues, or then I would then look at maybe that's a possibility. Do you get what I'm saying?
Thank you, Brother Motion. And I appreciate you putting that on yourself, because the rest of us, I think we're going to disagree. I must say, no, I mean, I give no benefit and no doubt.
You know what, man? I got to side with a little bit with the nuances and the nuances of it. Do you get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, there's like grey areas in the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it depends who you ask as well. If you ask a spiritually wise, he's gonna say it is black and white. But if you ask a unawakened mind, they will say it's grey. There's grey areas. It depends who you ask. And me, I'm humble.
Thank you for that insight.
But if someone, hold on, motion. If somebody says something that's racist, like a white person calls you a nigger, yeah, that doesn't mean they're going to be racist for the rest of their life. That just means you said something that is racist, and you are a racist person at that point. At the end of the day, if you're being insensitive in any way to our plight as black people, as to not be discriminated against, not to be viewed or pictured or metamorphosized in any derogatory way, then as far as I'm concerned, that's racism, bro.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, Mosh, you know what I was going to say, yeah? I agree with most of what Schiffer said, but you know what I was going to say? Racism, in my experience, or racists, in my experience, are ignorant motherfuckers. They're blind to what they're doing half of the time because they're so fucking ignorant. And
right, so it carries the behavior, you'd say, yeah?
Yeah, it carries a stigma, like an ignorant arrogance. Like you think you can do what you want and you're above and lofty. You get what I'm saying? And some of these people might not even realize or understand the ramifications of what they're doing. They're just doing it because they're
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like some of the pussies I work with.
You know what? That properly, because I think Motion, when you came on and you were speaking, I think you described it excellently as to my nan's case, because she's an old lady, she's selfish, she wants what she wants, and this is something that she likes, and she clearly doesn't care about how it makes everyone else feel about it.
Exactly.
Are you going to sell them? However, sorry, am I going to sell them? No, we're going to. The thing is, I thought about it, I don't know. I've not really spoke to my mum about it, but it's ultimately will be hers, right? But
Bonfire them.
she said she's gonna bin them, but these dolls are very expensive, so it's
Right. Bin them.
Do you?
Hold on.
Burn them.
So if these dolls could get you 100 grand, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you just throw 100 grand in the bin, or
yes,
do you sell them, get your
So
100
this
grand?
is
Do what you want?
so now this
You
is
burn
the
it with
question
Satan
now, right?
and
Hold on,
Lucifer.
this is now when we really are talking about morals now and your perspectives, right? So one of the perspectives might be: do you want to profit from something that's gonna go to? You don't know what they're gonna do with it when they get it. They could use it for their whole racist museum. They could use it as a collector's item, but the secret reason why they're collecting them is because they enjoy the racist element of them. It could even be said that gollywogs help to dehumanize black people, and therefore, as a result of these still being in circulation, it's encouraging people to have a less than respectful view of black people. There's many things that you could, morally, there's many avenues you could go down, or it could just be, well, they're just items. I'm gonna make some pee, and you know what? I'll make a donation to a black charity. So I don't know. It's really up to you. It's a hard one to say. These lot are saying burn them, but like the other day, like I was doing some stuff. I was making some money. I was doing some stuff, and I don't have a moral high ground to stand on to tell you, nah, well, you know what? That shit's fucked. So you can't make money off that. I've made money off everything you could think of under the sun, except for bumhole. You know what I mean? So I couldn't tell you, just dash it because it's bad for our people. You're gonna sell it, Shani, man, and make your peas, whatever.
That's right. Certain man will say, bun the dolls, but sell food to your people then.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying, brother?
There's many other ways of making money, man. You don't have to sell
but like when I've snatched purses and sold cocaine and everything in between, I can't tell someone, oh, don't sell the dolls, man. No, let's buy anything. I can't do that.
I can't say shit like that.
But listen, when you're selling food to someone, are you forcing the person to buy the food off you? Are you forcing them? Or
It's
to
definitely
You're not forcing anyone to buy the dolls. It's the collector's item.
Slow down. It's a beefy. What's your argument with that, though?
Well, you question
cocaine racist? Are drugs racist? Are drugs racist? That's my question. Drugs ain't racist, bro.
All right, wait. So our drugs.
I didn't hear what Beefy said. Do you not mind?
Go on.
I said, someone owning gollywogs and someone selling food, you can't equate the two. In my eyes, I could be wrong.
Why? Because drugs ain't racist, right?
That's right.
So, okay, so what if we then turned around and understood that drugs were put into the black community by the CIA, the FBI?
Facts.
To do what? So does that then transfer it to be racism, my brother?
No. It's not even that. Why can't they be compared? They're negative for our communities, right? They're not positive. They're not pluses.
For all communities.
Right? But the money that can be generated from them can be positive, right?
Yeah, but Jedi.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Crack has been destructive to our community, our particular community, African, Caribbean communities. But also, it's made us some money.
That's right.
And help some of us out, right? Now I know it's a catch-22. I'm not going to argue that crack's a good thing, but at the same time, if there's gollywog dolls in Australia somewhere, and they're going to be inherited by a black sister that could sell them and make money from them, I'm not going to tell her not to. Like, tell me what
I hear you, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you, lot. Yeah. I'm just going to say this. For one, drugs are not racist. They don't discriminate. But those dolls are, and they do.
But
no, but the people
you like that one, isn't it?
That
was a good one.
It's a good one, but the people that supplied the drugs, the main suppliers like the government and everybody, they were racist, didn't it? And they were selected, and they discriminated.
But listen to what Jedi said. Jedi said that this gollywog collection thing is a very expensive habit. And I guarantee you, the majority of the people collecting them are white people. They ain't black people. So we're not the ones benefiting. Now, at the end of the day, fair enough. Yeah, okay, drugs have destroyed our communities to some extent, but all communities. It's not just black focused. And I think that has to be taken into consideration when we're having this part of the conversation.
Brother, you have to understand.
It was for a large part, though.
Yeah, and you have to understand the intention, bro. Like the dolls were intended to offend, the drugs was intended to break down and break up. Now, I would say the bigger detrimental effect on us in today's society has lasted longer is those drugs.
I disagree because I think the bigger detrimental effect of racism is way more effective than what drugs has done to our community.
No, Shifa, I've never gone to the ends and told any of my brothers, yo, stop collecting them gollywogs, it's killing you. I've never done that. But you know what I'm trying to show you? Like, I've told them to stop the next thing, though, and the other bits, what they're doing.
The truth. That's the truth.
You know, I'm trying to show you. So I've got to keep it real shit there. You know?
Freddie, one question to Freddie. Hold on. Before we move on, one question to Freddie. Freddie.
Trying to pick and choose what things were
Freddie, 1 second. Freddie.
Things were on set of
Fire
racism.
away, brother. Fire away.
1 second. Let me just ask Freddie a question quickly, just on what he said, so we don't lose it, yeah? Now, I want you to answer this question truthfully. How many black people do you know have changed their life through gollywog sell and buying and selling? And how many do you know that have changed their life and put themselves in better situations through selling drugs? Although drugs are still a detriment, I'm going to say some of us have bettered our lives by getting money from them.
And say that the majority have done it through drug selling, isn't it? I'm gonna be real.
That's not a good comparison because
Wait, what are we doing?
Listen. All right. What are you saying there, Shani? Speak up a bit.
I'm saying gollywogs are rare, so it's not a good comparison, really.
Look at that.
How are you going to make a living off of
how much money do you need? You tell me, I'll fix you up. How much money do you need?
Nah, I would never sell those, man. That's
I'm
crazy.
saying to you this year.
Why is this called this?
Mocking.
And this isn't a detriment, no? This ain't detrimental. Come on, guys. What are we doing here? Stop defending them, man. I'm only winding you up. I'm joking. That was a joke.
But this is just as fucked as people that hustle with the with religion, you know, and all that.
This is racism, though.
Yeah, it's fucked as well. Don't get me wrong, it's fucked. But I'm saying the people that tell people, look, follow me, unless you're going to hell. Those people are like worse, the same on the same level.
Nah, bro.
Yeah,
I disagree again. Religion's not race. Religion's not focused on a race.
No, when you're getting called a gollywog at school,
I would never hustle race or religion, innit? That's like
religion.
Man's calling man Robinson's jam.
No,
Give me the gollywogs on the back of the jam jar. Please.
Religion has.
You gotta remember Jesus Christ.
I remember, Macro. I remember.
Right.
Oh, Tommy.
Let's chat things out. Because
as I said that.
Religion has its place here, but spirituality over everything. Shani,
how much? Shush, man. You're sitting there with a big ass fucking blade.
Yeah, please, bro. Let us talk about our black community for ourselves. What does the word wog mean? That's what I want to ask you, lot. What does the word wog mean? Motion, do you know what it means? Sniper, anybody, TRILLUMINATI, JEDI, anybody? Does anybody know what wog means?
I don't know. Talk to us. Tell us what it means.
But I don't know.
I'm trying to find out. I'll be trying to find out.
I don't think, brother. I don't think you'll get it. I think it will only come in the term gollywog. I don't think you'll find it in individually as well.
What does golly mean?
Yeah, you find it
individually. What does golly mean?
Yeah, man used to call man wog. You black wog.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
That's a shortening of the
gollywog. Why are we We're getting to that part of the day where we just start arguing for no reason.
True. Like, but what? Let's Jedi. Could you look up while you got this on the screen? Could you type in the word wog? Let's find out what that means and find out what golly means, because these are a combination, and then you can do the combination golly wog also, so that we know the meaning of this.
Wog the dog. Oh, wag the dog, sir. Wog.
This is fucking, you know.
Shani, that's the thing, man. I'll give you the money, man. How much do you want? 5 grand?
Move out your
10?
mum's house before you chat shit, man. Move out, man. H.
I got P, man. I got P,
You
man.
live with your, you live with your mum. You need all the money, innit?
No, those black babies
Read it
can
out
only
to
be
you.
with a black family, man. They should
There
only
you
be
go.
with a black
You want me to
family.
read it out to
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, let me do it. Used as an
Go on, man.
insulting and contemptuous term for a dark-skinned foreigner, and especially for one from the Middle East or Far East.
All right, and this is the thing.
First known use of WOG, circa 1972, 1979, sorry, in the meaning defined above. History and etymology of WOG, perhaps short for gollywog. And we can't take it for granted.
Because see, in Australia, for instance, they've got a TV program called WOG,
The
right?
wogs, that's right.
And it's actually about and in Australia, the Middle Easterns, mainly they're like not Middle Easterns, what do you call them? The Mediterraneans. There, they call each other wogs, and they were called wogs by Australians racistly first of all, but they kind of took back the word, and
Just
now
like
it's
nigger.
they use for each other.
Just like nigger. Thank you. So
And
the point is though, Shani, though, yeah, someone who's using. Oh, go on, Jedi. Go on.
Is it similar to WOP? Which
Yes,
I found out recently
Jed.
means without papers.
That's right.
That's what.
Can I read something? Can I read something?
But
Yeah?
hence the way I used it, black wog. So
Oh, look,
the
look,
word
here it
wog.
is. Look. Yeah, go on. You read
Give me
what
what?
you got, Mosh, and then I'll read this after.
Yeah, so I just read where did the word gollywog come from, yeah? And it says the origins in history began during the British occupation of Egypt in the late 1800s. Egyptian workers wore the letters WOG, signifying they were working on government service. These laborers
When Egyptian, what time? What year?
in the late 1800s.
Okay.
Lies.
These laborers were nicknamed guls, the Arabic word for desert ghost, by the British troops.
All right, but either way, yeah.
Sorry. Nickname what? Ghouls.
Ghoul.
No, ghoul. Yeah, so they're saying golly comes from the word ghoul.
I disagree.
Which means what?
Ghost, desert ghost.
Yeah,
All
desert
right, cool.
ghost.
Let's done now. Stop now. Guess what? Now? This
Go
desert ghost thing now, coming from the Middle East, yeah, they're calling man jinn. They're calling man demons, bro.
That's right.
You know,
ghoul, bruv, ghoul.
A ghoul is a ghoul.
Demon, a ghoul. That's right.
Yeah, think about it.
That's
Remember,
right, yeah.
Ghoul is a
means-
ghost and a ghost.
Ghoul
Yeah.
means desert ghost. A ghoul
Yeah.
is a ghost, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it's definitely the same etymology.
And they call themselves ghouls before they call themselves French.
That's right. The goal. And you see, the problem is, Jedi, once we've identified the meaning of the word, everyone knows when you say the term wog, gollywog, any variation, it has racist undertones. But this is no, but bro, if these white people want to collect gollywogs, knowing what a wog is, knowing what a ghoul is, knowing what a gollywog is, and they're calling it that, like, how can we not see that as racist? That don't make sense.
Don't be such a pussy, man.
Bro, listen, why don't you fight in this? Why don't you go and fight some spirits, bro? Because you're not real. There is no spoon. There is no spoon.
A desert ghost has got to be a jinn because they say jinns reside in
Yeah,
the
it
desert,
is.
right?
It is.
It's got to be a jinn. So why are they calling black man jinn?
Disrespect, bro. Disrespect. And then you want to act like there could be any.
Or is there something deeper to it?
Oh, I don't know, bro. I think they saw us as monsters. We were seen as monsters. We weren't seen as human, innit? And that's why they picture us a certain way. So any white person collecting gollywogs and calling it gollywog, you know what you're talking about. You can't act all innocent and say, oh, well, I just didn't know until you black people told me. Shut up. You invented it. Shut up. I'm not hearing this nonsense ever again.
Let me read this. Wog is a racial slur in Australian English and British English, applied to people from the Mediterranean region and the Middle East, such as Southern Europeans and North Africans. In British English, it more typically refers to people from the Indian subcontinent and certain other parts of Asia, such as...
So you man mute your mic and let me talk this, innit?
Hold on. Whilst it is extremely derogatory in British English, in Australian English, it may be considered non-offensive depending on how the word is used due to reclamation and changing connotations. So now, this is the first time I've seen this word. reclamation, right? Which is basically what they say they're doing with the word nigger, right?
Right.
That's quite interesting. I want to go back to that. In the United Kingdom, it has usually been employed against people from the Indian subcontinent and less typically to North Africans and those from the Middle East. It's generally considered similar to other racially abusive terms such as dago for Spanish, spick for Hispanics, or wop for Italians. In Australia, wog exclusively refers to Mediterranean people and Australian residents of Mediterranean, Southern European, Southeast European, or Middle Eastern ethnicity, descent, and appearance. The slur became. All right, so this is okay, cool. So where is? So how did? Okay, here we go. They're playing trickery. Check this now. The origin of the term is unclear. It was first noted by the lexicographer F.C. Bowen in 1929 in his Sea Slang, a dictionary of the old timers, expressions and epithets, where he defined wogs as lower class babu shipping clerks on the Indian coast. Many dictionaries say wog properly derives from the gollywog, a black-faced minstrel doll character from a children's book, The Adventures of Two Dutch Dolls and a Gollywog by Florence Kate Upton.
Everything comes from India.
Published in 1895, or from pollywog, a dialect term for tadpole that is used in maritime circles to indicate someone who has not crossed the equator.
You know what that sounds like, isn't it?
For wily Oriental gentlemen working on government service or similar are examples of false etymology or backronyms. So it's getting more and more confusing.
No, you know where it comes from, innit? Bollywood, innit? Bollywood and wog, it sounds the same.
Bro, I don't see no gollywog looking like an Indian man, personally.
So I think that's quite interesting.
It's in political science to confuse.
Yeah, do you want to bring up the Robinson's jam jar?
The pollywog and the gollywog is
Bring
the
that up.
pollywog that's mentioned in the book. That's the character that you see these dolls made of, right? That's from the book. So that woman's book was about a caricature of a black person.
That's everything.
Hang on. Who
Wait, did the dolls exist before the name?
No. The dolls exist from the character. It's the character
in the book, right?
So
but remember, the characters based off of minstrels. You know, we can't forget.
Who is it a caricature? Is it a caricature of somebody's family? Man?
He's the most famous blackfacer.
Listen, everything comes from India.
Of
Even
the time.
Shani, can you see? Is it a see the person who wrote the book? Is it a caricature of somebody close to her?
No, I think it's a caricature of the minstrels or black people.
Even Maku comes from India. Everything comes from
India.
I know what that is, man. I was there at the time. You know what I mean? Like, it's like they replay, because before, when these things were done, TV weren't that big, right? It's black and white stuff and so it's even worse. But once I mention, you just need to look up Al Johnson, and then you understand the mentality of the time.
That's right.
He was an artist. He was a and he's a white guy, just blackfacing blood.
Yeah.
And they had no shame about it. Raw variety performance, all of that shit. Yeah. This was normal. Normal in this country. Normal in America.
So Maku, how can Shani say that her nan never knew about any of this? How does that make sense, bro?
I didn't say that.
Facts. You did say that. Don't lie. Where you going? You said you didn't understand. You said you had to explain it to her. What are you doing?
Stop talking about my nan.
We'll cut my throat then, because I'm going to keep talking. You brought it up. I'm going to keep talking.
You know when you said you grew up in Sydenham? Do you want to go meet me there? Do you want to fucking go meet me there?
Yeah, meet me. Wells Park Estate. Wells Park Estate. Anytime you're ready. Wells Park Road. Meet me on Kirkdale tomorrow, 3 p.m. Meet me on Wells Park Road tomorrow at 3 p.m. We'll discuss this.
They uncold family stuff.
Just ease up the fool.
We're only gonna have a conversation, guys. We're not fighting, but she wants.
At the end of the day, it's gone off the nan now, isn't it? Like, let's not go back to her again.
All right, let's not go back to the nan, but let's be honest, yeah. Do you think it's possible that any white person coming from that time would not know all of this? Does anybody think that's possible?
They would definitely know.
Now they're fully aware of that.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. So why are we sitting here like defending this behavior, man?
That's a
And
fucking
then
lie because I never said that she didn't know that.
well, then how has she still got these dolls, but you don't think that's racist?
Whatever. I don't know how I have to say the same thing over and over and over again. Use your ears and listen, yeah?
So is that racist, her having the dolls then? Because I'm confused.
Well, I'm gonna say, check the WhatsApp. Nah, this is the peak.
It's the equivalent of someone having the Ku Klux Klan outfit in their
Hey,
wardrobe.
hey, listen.
You see what I'm trying to say, guys? You feel what I'm
If you don't watch Pyro,
If
if you don't watch Pyro, yeah, you're pussy holes. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
you can never.
I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna show them now.
You know what?
I'm gonna show them now. Hold on.
Can I make a suggestion as well? I'm not going to speak on your nan again because I don't like people talking personally, but I didn't bring it up, Shani. You shouldn't have brought your personal business in if you don't want people to talk about it, but I'm not going to anymore. All right? I'm not going to mention it again. All right? Apologies. You did. I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring up your nan. All right, fair enough. But you've allowed it to be spoken about, innit? You should have took my tactic and said, listen, don't talk about my personal stuff, and no one will be talking about it, innit?
You can never truly have a true alliance with anyone that causes division amongst the people caused by not identifying with the non.
I think what kind of confused people was the statement of my grandma is not racist, and she married a black man. So that was that, I think, at the time.
But I clarified that though, Maku. I clarified what
I know. It sounded bad. That's what
but I admitted that sounded bad because it doesn't go for all white women that marry black men. Like, it doesn't.
Yeah.
But I can say
it's not a justification, especially when we had Jupiter on the panel. Of that thing there. It was just like, oh shit. You know, she just sat there quietly, boy. Cracked me up.
Yeah, let's talk about Jupiter because hopefully Shani ain't gonna want to cut my throat no more.
There's two people in the chat, that are saying that about the Gollywog dolls and being loved by kids back in the old days and stuff like that. Like, it genuinely was a thing. Like, it genuinely was
racist.
And even to this day, you would see in pockets of Australia. I saw an article about it where this woman was having a go at this woman who had so this white lady had her child in a pram with a Gollywog doll and was walking down the street, and somebody had.
Can we admit?
Let me read something to you about this. This is based on a Negro minstrel Don. I can't see what that word is.
Doll.
Appeared in a what?
Doll. Negro minstrel doll.
Doll. Oh, seen, yeah. And appeared in a book by Florence K. Upton in 1895. He is described as a horrid sight, the blackest known. Nevertheless, he is lovable and basically benign. Half a century later, Enid Blyton, which I've heard her name rinsed. Enid Blyton's Gollywog books appeared relating the adventures of three little fellows. Remember, what did they say that the three fellows was? That two of them were Dutch and rare. The three little fellows, called Golly, Woggy, and Nigger.
No fucking way.
So what we doing here, lads?
Nothing better. Who likes nothing better than to stride along, in Blyton's own words, arm in arm, singing merrily their favorite song, which, as you may guess, was 10 Little Nigger Boys.
Come on, bro. Man that hold hands, you know. Black man that hold hands, really.
Yo, more fire upon them, son.
More fire. Trust me, brother.
They're obviously indoctrinating children to like these toys and whatever.
No, but Australians are racist,
they want the children to like these dolls and whatnot because obviously they're making books. Enid Blyton is one of the biggest writers for children's book back in the day, right?
Right.
So, like, if you're going to get Enid Blyton books for a book because she did the Fantastic Five or whatever, did she not, or whatever, all those kind of things. So obviously,
you know this team black kids though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
white people are superior and black people are inferior.
Plus that she's about to make her point, which means that she was talking for 5 minutes for no reason. Let's not cut her off. But please, Shani, just finish.
I'm just saying, it's obvious that if you're targeting the young children, to have maybe fetishes or whatever regarding these dolls and having a connection to these dolls and whatever.
So, do
but
you
it's a
think,
race, it's obviously
that owning this racist gollywog doll encouraged your nan to have a fetish for black men?
No.
But you just said that though.
No, I didn't know.
No, she never had it. She didn't have it before. She had it after. She went home.
She had them from a child, she said. She said she had them as a child. I'm
she got the
confused
doll
now.
as a child. No, sorry. She got her first gollywog doll as a child.
As a child, yeah.
Right. And then she ended up with black man. You just said that these gollywog. No, hold on. You just said these gollywog dolls were a way of basically indoctrinating children to, and these children formed a connection with these gollywog characters, which allowed them to fetishize black people. You're describing your nan, are you not?
No.
How is it different now for your nan?
No,
True. You just said it
Because-
though.
Shani.
Hold on. How, if you're gonna be honest with us, how can you make that statement and then backtrack and be like, oh, but not my nan?
No, wait. But the reason why I'm a bit like not easy to say yes. No, wait a second. I'll tell you why I'm not easy to say yes on it. Is because it doesn't seem real as to my granddad being a fetish for her. I don't.
You just made the statement
Why?
though.
Why
You
not?
just made the statement. Hold on. You made the statement about Australian kids and gollywog dolls and their.
But I didn't say to fetishize.
Hold on.
You did.
Hold on. And the association, with fetishizing black people. You can't backtrack because I pointed out that.
Sorry,
that describes your grand. That describes your nan.
Sorry. But the thing is, I hear what you're saying, but I never said fetishize black people. I said these dolls. But I can get obviously.
Yeah, you fetishize the doll.
Yeah, I get it's the same thing. I understand but I never said black people.
Yeah, and
come on,
Shani, and then the next thing, listen, they fetishized Barbie, and now all the women have got fake tits and right? So there we go, right? So you know what happened, right?
I don't know. I just don't think that my grandmother saw my granddad as a fetish. I'm not
gonna lie off of that. Let's leave her grandma alone, man. Leave her grandma alone.
I don't think we should even categorize it as these were built for white people to love black people or whatever. I don't believe that for 1 minute. Yet I think there was parts of it where people got attachment to these dolls because they were young kids after a while and didn't understand why they were so keen to sample the delights of a brother. Do you understand me? Like, that's literally it. But for me, there's an intention behind that thing, in it. Like, and once you know, you know it. That's it, really. Once you know, and it's down to you.
When I was finishing it, sorry, was the fact that they're using words like wog, nigger. I think it's to make you feel comfortable with their language and comfortable with treating them this way. That's what I mean. So like when young people are holding these teddies and whatever and not feeling that it's racist, they're doing something, right? They're actually doing something that is negative towards black people.
No, let me tell you where I'm at on this. My stance on this. Everything that's been said, it has its place, right? But personally, I'm going to tell you less what you should do and what you should have or don't have, because I care more for you about how you should feel like.
What?
Thank you for that. Thank you.
Bro, what are you doing? What's this guy talking about? Guys, what's wrong?
Thank you.
Just to Shani, it does proven that a personal relationship with non-African people will cloud your mind when it comes to unethical code of conduct. And this is what Africanists have been trying to explain many times.
And you know what, brother? You know, brother.
Hold on, brother. I'll
go on.
put this to Shani, right? That I told you, some of us Pan-Africanists, we have European grandparents, Asian and Middle Eastern, but we understand that the power dynamics. You don't seem to understand that we are most oppressed, but you're still sticking up for those who have power and oppressing. There's no
It's not random people.
Exactly, the nail on the head.
But the point,
No, but-
I hear what you're saying, but you're making it out as if like I'm saying that this stands for all white people that are with black people and stuff like that. I'm talking about people I actually know that have raised me.
Right, Shani.
That's a different. I have a different perspective because of that person. I'm not saying that that scenario works across the board. I'm not KO. I can agree with you, but then I say in my nan's case, nah, that's not right.
Yeah, Shani,
Because
what
we know
makes
that
you?
person.
But Shani, what makes you say that in your nan's case that's not right? What gives you the? I say not the authority, but what makes you so certain that you can say no? In your nan's case,
Because she's been racially abused herself for having a mixed family, because she's raised myself and my sister and her children who are black people. I've never witnessed my nan say anything racist or do anything racist or even treat other people as if she's higher than them. My nan is a doctor. She's an oncologist, right? And she was a nurse for many, many years before she got her doctorate. And that was looking after people who had cancer. And it didn't matter about what the backgrounds of those people were. She's just
Sister, that's not racist. She's so educated, she knows better.
Who doesn't put herself above other, but she's not racist. Like,
all right, cool. So Shani, can I just say something? Yeah, because everything that you've spoken about is from an emotional perspective where you could say that you're proud of your nan. So this would make her, in your eyes, not racist. Now, what if I put this to you? Yeah, the first and only black man she's ever been with, allegedly, and I'll say allegedly because I don't know the ins and outs of your family, yeah, and I'm gonna take your words for granted, but allegedly abused her, right? Now, is that possible that there could have been developed an anger towards black men that you haven't seen? Number one, not being a black man. Number two, having a family bond. Do you not think that is also possible, that she could have developed not so much a dislike but a distrust, a certain feeling amongst black men? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Do you think that's not possible also?
But I'm going to say point blank no. And the reason being is because she has a black son. And regardless of what anyone thinks about whether or not her son's black or whatever, but he identifies as a black man. He looks like a black man.
I'm calling him black too. I'm calling him black too.
So yeah. But the thing is, my nan would never utter the words that are being uttered. You're funny enough.
Yeah, but it's not about utter. Shani, we're not just
teach black history though.
Wait,
people, that I found out about my nan, yeah, right, is that when I was on these live streams before, like I was getting irate when I was in her house, right? And she came in, she's like, "Oh, why'd you go on that if that upsets you and whatever, blah blah blah," and you get upset and stuff. And I was explaining to her, because it was actually at the time when somebody called whatever a nigger and all this kind of stuff, blah blah. And I was telling her, and I said the word nigger, and she said, "What? People still use that word?" She has been so disconnected from the black community, I would say, from after being with my grandfather, that like she just like she doesn't even know that word even exists still. Like it's even a word.
Is it fair to say though she still knows the word wog exists though, don't she? She still knows that one exists.
Are you trying to say that
you're putting this on a generation of people? She's literally in her late 70s, right? She's in her late 70s. She doesn't have black friends. She lives in Australia, right? She literally is very ignorant to racism. She doesn't display it herself, but she's ignorant to it. She doesn't know that people are still being called nigger. She actually didn't know that.
Sorry. Australia, which we've confessed and you've confessed to, is a racist country.
Yes.
How would you not
point out racism to her all the time.
Shani, is she?
Australia's a racist country.
Yes, but I'm saying I point out racism to her all the time. Even this Meghan Markle stuff and whatever, I've pointed out to her is purely racism as to why the media's portrayed her the way it is.
You say she's not racist. You say she's not racist. Let me ask you this: is she racist towards a militant?
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, so I'm just saying my nan is very ignorant, I would say, but she's not racist.
Now, sister, you're reinventing. You're
reinventing like me.
You're reinventing racism.
Brother, let Kel go, please. They weren't finished. He's not finished. Let him finish, please. Please let him finish before you respond. Let him finish.
Put this into your answer. With what you're going to say, please. Just a quick question to you. If somebody doesn't display acts of racism, right? And I wouldn't class my nan as holding these dolls and collecting these dolls in her house as an act of racism. I don't class that. If somebody doesn't display acts of racism, does that make them racist?
Shani, if
Sister,
Tommy Robinson had those dolls, would you class them as a racist act?
Because I see these other acts of racism, yes.
Let me let Kel go now. Let Kel go, please, guys, because he was trying.
The problem is, right, is that you're saying that your nan's ignorant. That's even worse, because subconsciously she won't be aware that she's affecting black people, which is happening in the house. You know, you said that she grew up with the dolls, and it reminds me of all of you. Like this is practicing on.
No. Sorry, Kate. No.
Can I finish,
No,
sister?
please, don't lie on her,
Can I
though.
finish?
Don't lie on her. It's important that you don't
Correct him after. Correct him after. Let him go.
Sister, the problem is, right, and you're not the only one. When you have a personal relationship with non-African people, it's going to be very difficult for you to understand racism. Very, very difficult, which is why we as Pan-Africans do not believe that biracial Africans should be in charge, or Africans who have like a non-African partner. Because at the end of the day, when we're trying to talk and organize, that emotional response of I have a white mom, or I have a brown whatever, and that will come in, affect the whole movement, and we're going back to subjugation. This is the reason why political science is very important. All due respect to
Yeah, you're saying no.
Yeah, but I wanted to just a clarification on what you said. Sorry, and what I was trying to clarify is my grandmother never and this is why you're getting like. Maybe it feels like you're not listening to what I'm saying. Never has my grandmother had these dolls and thought, oh, they remind me of my children and my grandchildren. If she said that would be fucking racist. Like, what the hell? Like, it's not got anything to do. Like, you need to understand. So my understanding.
What are they there for then?
My understanding of, I've told you already, and let me just tell you one more last time. My understanding of it is, this is something that connects her to a place and time where she was going through trauma. It could have been a freaking frog. It could have been a frog toy. And then when she gets older and she lives by herself and whatever, she decides she wants to collect these toys because she's a collector. So she's collected these toys in the later on in her life. That is how I see it. I understand.
But 1 second, guys. One question after.
I understand that what she is collecting is deemed as racist, and that's where the issue is. But when it comes to what that means to her, it's not a racist thing for her. It's just sentiment.
That's fair enough. And you see what I'm going to take into consideration everything you said. You said your nan herself suffered racism for being with a black man. But unfortunately, that's an incorrect analysis. And the reason why is because she's not black. She's not suffering racism. She's suffering being pushed out of her community. That's not racism. That the guy who was suffering racism is your great granddad. And what she's done is she's minimizing the pain he was going through and thinking, oh, I want to collect these dolls because it reminds me of a time I was. No, you weren't going through the trauma. We was. She wasn't going through no trauma. What we doing it? And this is what I mean. Like,
what are you talking about?
What is her trauma? What is her trauma that connects her to those dolls? What is the trauma that connects her to those dolls? Talk to us.
So I just told you that she was given a toy, and a toy that was accepted and normal in the time that she was given it. When she lost her parents at the age of 11, she was given a doll. The doll
a toy that traumatizes others.
But you're not understand. She's from Australia, born.
Thank you. So she wasn't. Listen, she was traumatizing other people to alleviate her pain.
So
that's
she
not
knew
fair.
Golly, she knew Wog, and she knew nigger. I'm out. Let me go.
That's not fair, Shani, man. Let's be honest. That's not fair.
No, wait a second. I told you, my nan said recently, in the last, whenever I was, 2 years ago, she said, do the people use the N-word? They still use that word. She was shocked. It was still in circulation. And I explained to her, black people use it. She was shocked.
Yeah, but Shani.
Because she's had that word used against her for her relationship with my grandfather. So that word for her is an offensive word.
We'll accept that one, Shan.
Wait a second.
We'll accept that.
She knows these words are racist. I'm not saying my nan. I'm saying she is ignorant to what is going on in the world for black people now in her old age. She gets educated by her black family because she lives in a majority white place.
That's
so
fair
she
enough.
only sees things from a white perspective.
You know what the problem is with what you're saying, Shani? The problem is
regarding the gollywogs and having them when she was a child, that was accepted in the community that she was given.
And I
As
get
a
you.
child, it wasn't a problem.
But this is.
She's born in the 40s. It wasn't.
Do you not see the problem we all have with that though, Shani? She doesn't even recognize that the N word is still being used, and she thinks, oh, people should have stopped using that word. But she's happy for people to collect gollywogs. What are we doing here?
She's happy for people to collect.
She knows people are still collecting gollywogs, don't she? She does know that, don't she? She knows people still own gollywogs and misrepresentations of black people. Come on, man, what are we doing here?
It doesn't mean to her what it means to you. That's it.
Oh, it means how not? How not? Does she not know what a gollywog is? Does she not know? Are you telling us that she don't know?
To it in Australia.
Come on, man.
One of the gollywogs is named nigger. So how did she not know?
Thank you. What are we doing?
Well, you're not listening to what I said. I said that she didn't recognize that the term was being used still. Not that she didn't know the word.
Can I clarify something? Yeah.
Cool.
Does did your granddad have an opinion on the dolls?
She never had the dolls when she was with my granddad.
Why?
Because she had a doll when she was a child, right? Yeah. And then she never had him again until she moved back to Australia, and she could collect them easily. She saw them.
I thought I understood that.
Okay. So you mean after your granddad, I don't know what passed or did he pass on or something?
No, she's not been with my granddad for over 40 years.
They divorced.
He abused her. He abused her.
What?
He abused her.
Are you making a joke or is that?
No,
my granddad did. My granddad beat the shit out of her.
So like,
that's still not a reason to start collecting gollywogs.
I feel like.
Shifter, can you stop being so fucking facetious?
Sorry. I know I talk slow. I know. I realize I talk slow. Like at times, yeah. But I just try to like keep the pace of the conversation at an enjoyable one, where it's not anyone getting all hyped or whatever. Cause I don't think there's need for it right now. But yeah. So like I was gonna say, it sounds like, I don't know. I'm just gonna guess that your grandma wouldn't have collected gollywogs if she was still with her black husband.
No,
I don't know. I don't know why I'm saying that. I got nothing to base that on, but it feels right. What do you think?
Yeah, but I don't think you're wrong in saying that. She wouldn't. The point is that they're
why
easily
wouldn't she?
more accessible.
Why wouldn't she?
Because they're just not accept. She didn't collect them then. Now she collects them because they're more accessible to her, being that they're being sold in Australia, and she saw them in Australia. It's reminded her of a childhood. She bought one teddy, and then she collected more.
Are they acceptable to her?
Do you think that your grandma living with her husband in Australia would have bought them?
No, my granddad would never allow them in the house.
Right.
Because
So
my granddad would
I
have been
just think,
offended by
what we
them.
have here is a white woman that clearly is attracted to black men, right? And whatever. Maybe was attracted to black men, maybe no longer because of her experience, which she's allowed to have. But I feel like she's still indulging in a pastime that she wouldn't have done if she had a black man in the house. So technically, some of what the brothers' points have been earlier still stand. But I do want to get off your particular grandma. Do you know what I mean? Just out of respect for her and that. And I don't want you to feel like you have to defend your grandma. But just try and envision what I've just said to you, though. If she was with her man,
I find it easier to hear it from you than I do other people that I don't like, and I'm offended.
Right, I hear you.
That's
Well, we're going to work on that, because it shouldn't matter where the information comes from. But yeah, cool, I hear you, I understand. And I'm trying to deliberately, but this is another thing.
But that means you're being disingenuous, Danny.
No. I'm deliberately being using political science and being tactful. Yeah, I'm deliberately doing the eggshells thing, which none of you have to do. No one has to do. But Shani's my friend, and I know I want to have this conversation without offending her family. Right? That's it. That's just me personally. But no one owes you that. You know that though, Shani, right? So
yeah,
you know,
and I'm obviously fighting back in the way in which I can only fight back sitting in my living room. Do you know what I mean? So that's...
I got you, golly jets.
Or
is it wog? Or is it nigger? Which one of the golly wog you want to be?
Not me. You're not doing that to me, bro.
My nigga.
My golly.
I don't know.
Let's stick it to let's keep it to the constructive combo though. So who Who's got the mic in their hand now?
Me. I don't know what's in her heart. If in her heart, whether or not she discriminates negatively against black people. But what I do know for a fact is, I know she and many other people be discriminating against me. Be getting heart palpitations when I come around because I'll be militant like that. And I know for a fact she'd be discriminating against me.
All I'm gonna say is this here quickly. All I'm gonna say is this quickly is, please, I beg a man, don't mention anything about in anybody's art without saying in our art.
In our art. You're gonna what you want in our art. But that's it.
You're silly. You're silly.
So I could. The last thing I'm really going to say about my grandmother is that I see her as a very good person. She's never displayed anything as racism.
Yeah.
Bringing your grandma again, sister.
What did you say?
She wanted to close.
Yeah, I'm saying the last thing I'm saying about my grandmother. That's what I'm saying. Is that she's a white woman.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Wait. I want to hear this.
Is that she's never displayed tendencies of racism. She spent half of her life looking after people with cancer.
Wait, you're telling me
she didn't discriminate against any of those
family. She's not even like it's not. I'm starting to get a bit frustrated because I think we're falling into some kind of bad habit. I don't know who's spearheading it. Let's just allow it, man. It causes headache for no one likes it, you know, really and truly. You say a one little funny thing or whatever, but when people start jumping off, I'm looking at you lot. So who's starting the next topic? If you're not trying to run people off and make people feel like they don't want to be on there discussing or debating, sometimes take time. Don't make it mentally frustrating. It's hard enough to express ourselves and be honest, let alone like people frustrating the process by slowing it down, by just calling out stuff that's unnecessary. Come on, brothers and sisters, we can do better. Right, sorry.
100.
Yeah, so I just want to point blank, Manan wasn't a racist. However, no, not however, but Manan wasn't a racist. I do want to also add to the pot though that you know her family was racist, and she actually comes from a long line of Masons.
All right. So has she ever been to the Gully side?
What are we doing, Shani, man?
Has she ever been to the Gully side? That's what I want to know.
You think that helps? You think that helps?
But they up on the Gully side with them one more.
Wow.
Fucking hell,
in a racist country, racist relatives, racist. But you know, you can still not be racist. That's quite an achievement still. I rate that. Right, definitely.
And another thing is, I want to hear Indians, North Africans, and who else? Mediterraneans. I want to hear them telling me that them being called a wog did not feel racist. Because Wikipedia can say what it likes. Yeah. It wasn't. It's not in Australia. It's not really a racist term. I need to hear from them. Do you feel like if an Australian calls you a wog, they're being non-offensive? I need to hear one of them say it.
No, it's offensive, my brother. It's offensive. That's why. Well,
Wikipedia saying it's not, though, isn't it?
No, but what I'm saying
about what was that word?
No, let me answer that. Let me answer that.
No, but
reclamation.
Wait. I watched a documentary.
Yeah.
No, I watched a documentary with a group of people from like New Zealand and Australia. And what they did was one of the groups. They re-owned the Nazi symbol, you know, the Hail Hitler sign. They re-owned that and said, "Now we're taking over that." Right. And next ones said that they were taking over the WOG, actual WOG, and were calling themselves WOGs and stuff like that. And that
on their jacket and that was that the
I can't recall if I saw it on the jackets and that, but I remember that there were two groups they were talking about that were reclaiming the things that they were called, derogatory terms that they were called by Australians and New Zealanders as indigenous. You get me?
Right.
But they were all like them pub motorcycle almost kind of type gangs and them fuckery there.
Yeah. But did they let the white people come and call them wogs and niggers? And
no, they weren't having it.
All right. Thank you.
It's my opinion. I feel like I'm discriminated more than a black person is discriminated, especially I don't know, that echo is happening, but yeah, I
That was
think
the one. That was the one, bro.
yeah.
Hold on, wait. Before you say this, are you one of the untouchables? Because if you are, I agree with you.
Nah, cousin, I don't know what you mean, but cousin, let me.
You know what I mean, don't I? Hey, behave. You know what I mean.
But
You
me,
know what
I'm
I
just
mean.
I'm for real though. I'm discriminated against more than the black person is discriminated against. When I come around, when I come around with my broad-headed, double-edged sword, cause I'll be discriminated against more than you're discriminated. But me, I'm a boss. They can't do shit to me. You feel me? So I'll be chilling.
When you go to India,
Wait. Before he runs off, before he runs away, Beefy, hold on. Before he runs away, if you're not one of the untouchables, i.e. the darker skinned Asians, the dark Indians, then why are your people being racist to the darker people in your country, but you're talking about discrimination? Talk to me.
Wait, who's speaking? Who is that speaking?
That's Shipper talking to you. I'm
Shipper.
saying that there
Shipper,
are very dark-skinned people in India, in Asia, in India, yeah, Hindustan, whatever you want to call it, and they get pushed to the bottom of society, and the lighter-skinned ones think they're better than them. Pakistan, same thing. So you explain to me, if you're not one of those people, 1 second, if you are not one of those people, if you are, fair enough, but if you're not, how can you be here talking about discrimination when your people, them are discriminated?
So firstly, what I will say is that in India right now, the Prime Minister of India is a black African Siddhi tribal woman, so that destroys everything you're saying, innit? Yeah.
Is she black?
Not really, because America had a black president. It was still racism there, bro.
One sec, she's a black prime minister.
Can you bring out the picture, please?
Tribal woman,
What's her name? No, I don't need a picture. The brother has, the brother's given his descriptive of her and what he sees her as. Yeah. Do you usually see yourself as black, H?
Of course, because the thing is this: I live in North India, where the temperature reaches minus 50 degrees.
But I didn't ask you if you're tan.
One second. So over thousands of years, I became light-skinned because of the climate. The people down south, the climate ranges to minus.
That's not true, man. That's not true.
Stop him.
Complexion doesn't change due to climate. Stop that. Pseudo bullshit, bro.
Well, color doesn't change due to thousands of years of.
No, bro, we're beyond that. How come we still got black people in Europe?
No, I don't believe that one.
You got mixed in with someone mixed with your family. That's all. You're just a pharaoh, And a lot of Indians that had mixtures. They know that. Mixed with Turks and all sorts of different people.
Your light skin.
What about the black people outside India?
Do you not agree that with H that this sister is black?
Do you know what? I can't even see her properly.
You know what? I'm gonna say yes, because if you told me this was a black woman and she wasn't Indian, I'd think she was a black woman.
I don't know. She still looks Indian. She looks like one of those Indians that's dark skinned, like she is.
No, man.
Yeah, she's a coolie, man. She's a coolie, straight up coolie. No,
she's a black African tribal.
I don't know.
There's black people in India too.
I'm not
gonna deny her.
So are you saying? Wait, are you saying that the city? Yeah.
But this
is what I want to ask. Are you saying the city are African?
The Adamese people are black.
She's not Sydney.
No, I'm saying that African people are Indian, but that's a story.
No, Indian people are African.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, what are you saying? So what? Wait.
No, that's debatable, man.
What?
Tamil, man. Come on, you know this.
Hold on. Does this woman claim Siddhi heritage?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. I ain't lying to you, cuz. And if I didn't know, I would say I didn't know, innit?
Okay, cool.
What's her name? We'll just Google it quickly.
I think it was
Draupadi Murmu.
That's it. Yeah, Murmu. Yeah.
DROUPADI
Yeah, racism doesn't exist in India, man.
I swear she's
got. It does exist in India. It does in India.
Fucking lie. From the pit.
Look at the Adamese people in India. They get discriminated. The Adamese people, they're fully black.
Not that, man.
Mate, the Indians discriminate against Indians.
If you type up Adamese people, you see that they're from India and they're black people.
No, they're on another island, cuz
but they're still connected to India. They call them the indigenous people of
India.
India.
But they don't want anyone coming there. whenever
How long they
white
been there for?
man-
35,000 years?
They've been there trillions of years, cuz. But whenever a white man comes, they kill him.
To be
The
fair, she's
Indian
darker
people
than
killed him
Raheem
too.
and Axum.
The Indian people killed him too.
Emotion, you're fuckers, you know, you're fuckers. Hey, listen, I'm not even going there with you.
Let me go on mute.
This is to me. When
No,
I look
she's
at City,
Bengali. She's
I see
Bengali.
City, yeah. When I look at the woman, I didn't see this.
You know,
I see the dark skin, but I didn't see there's something that weren't there. Because these cities are African beyond a doubt. Now, not to say the sister's not got her melanin up. She definitely is a dark-skinned sister. But I just think that I'm not sure she's Sidi, bro.
She's not Sidi,
Sure?
Jedi. She's not.
Huh?
She's not. She's actually like Bengali.
No,
Okay.
Bengali.
Do you know the difference between black people and white people and Asians though?
No,
White
She's
people and
Bengali
Asians.
then, yeah?
Seasoning.
Yeah. So West Bengal, her family's from.
Her
Sorry,
family's from
I
West Bengal.
thought that was
In general, yeah. In general, the majority of the public are dark skinned. Very different varieties.
Shani's saying that that the president, the prime minister of India is Bengali from West Bengal.
So India has states, yeah. So you've got Punjab, you've got Bangladesh, you've got I don't know, you've got about 25, 30 different states, yeah. Uttar Pradesh, Tamil Nadu. You got these states, yeah. And happens to fall in one of those states, but that's like me coming to England and saying I'm an Englishman. It doesn't work like that.
Tamil.
No, but her father and her grandfather were traditional heads, and they're from Sampanch, which is
they were traditional cities, yeah, tribal men. And what is it? Obviously, like me living in England and my dad living in England, being born here, my son being born in England, he's still going to be Indian, isn't it? He's still going to be.
I think one thing. So
see this city man, yeah. See this city man, and then your prime minister. They're not looking the same, bro. Like, I get the dark skin thing, but like when you see the cities, you're like fucking hell. Do you know what I mean?
No, but I wear.
She look like a dark skinned Asian woman.
Yeah, no, but when I'm going to the shop or going to work, I wear a shirt, I wear a tie and a suit. You know what I'm saying? Just because she.
Yeah, can I say something quickly? All right, Zulu, wherever you are, brother. When I said to you, get the Apocrypha, and I told you about when the lands were extended out to India, see the evidence right there, my brother.
No, because let me tell you what happened.
Shut up, why? Shut up.
Africa and India, Africa and India. There's a theory that Africa and India was Pangea. It was together. It was one landmass, and the first people came from East Africa, the Indian side of it, and it broke off and it became India. But the first people were from India, from that landmass that broke off out of Africa.
Okay.
That's why there's elephants in India, right?
Huh?
That's why there's elephants in India.
There's everything in India. We got
there's no lions in India.
No, there are lions in India. We got tigers in India. We got lions in India. We got.
You ain't got giraffe. You ain't got giraffe.
From Africa though, they must be brought there.
Listen, no.
You ain't got giraffe.
One second. This is the beautiful thing about India. Yeah, India happens to be the only place in the world where natively we have every single thing that the rest of the world has. Food, every single food that the rest of the world has, we have, and every single animal that the rest of the world has, we also have.
You don't have do they have hippos? Do they have hippos and hyenas?
One second.
Can I just quickly say something about this woman? You need to stop lying on her because she's from the Santhal tribe, yeah.
Exactly.
And they're basically Jharkhand and West Bengal people.
Oh
No,
shit!
she lived- no.
But what's the Hindu gods called? The Naga.
Part Mongolian, yeah. And all
She's
that.
Nepal. So these people, the
See,
region
they're
is
part Mongolian, Nepal.
No,
See?
she lives in
Nepal, Bangladesh, and Indian.
No, she lives in. Listen, she lives in Bangladesh. You live in the UK.
She's Turkic, bruv. What are you doing,
No,
bruv?
you're not understanding. They told her a tribe. Her tribe is Santhal. You can't
Yeah,
say.
she's a
No, listen,
tribal-
H,
she's a
H,
tribal.
listen, H, yeah. Jedi is an Igbo man. His tribe is Igbo, yeah. He lives in the UK. He's not gonna. It's the same thing as this woman. We're telling you, Her tribe is Sanfal. That's her tribe.
Yeah,
You can't
she's a
just say
tribal black African Sydney woman. Me, I live in the.
She's
listen,
not a black African
and
woman.
she, one
She
second,
told you her tribe.
one
Bro,
second.
she's not a black nigga.
She happens
She's
to,
not.
and she happens to live in Bangladesh. Like, what's your point?
That's not the case. I
It doesn't-
told you her tribe, her bloodline is Sanfal.
Yeah,
That is
from
her
India.
tribe.
Yeah, her tribe is from India. Yeah, from India. But
Stop
what?
it, bro. She's part Nepal. Where are the people from Nepal? Where are they
Now
from? Who are they mixed
listen, I told you.
Who are the people from Nepal mixed with?
No, listen. Africans come from India as well.
No, Indians come from Africa.
No. There's a
Indians are part Neanderthals.
That's debatable, cuz. That's debatable.
Indians are part Neanderthals and are fully human.
What are you talking about?
Do you know that you know what Neanderthals are?
Listen, that's
Are you lot new brethren on smoke, man?
No, that's
Indians and Asians are part Neanderthal. Africans are fully human in science.
Darwin
Man don't
told
study science,
you-
bro. Negative
listen,
blood type. That's the original blood type of the world.
Listen, whatever Darwin told you, 200 years ago, and the mistakes he made on that, let me tell you one thing, innit, Adi Yogi, when he came here 75,000 years ago, he told us we came from fish, then evolved to turtle, then evolved to half man, half animal, then a bull. He told us about evolution 75,000 years ago. You think I'm going to listen to a 200?
Who was that, Yogi
If you
Bear?
can
Did you say
prove,
Yogi
if
Bear?
you can
Are you
prove in
serious?
science that Africans are the original people of the planet and Europeans are only 6,000 years old, who's the first person of England? Cheddar Man. Cheddar Man was black.
No, I agree with that they are 6,000
So where did
years old.
Europeans and Asians come from?
No, Asians were always there with you, man.
Nah,
but
they
what-
weren't, bro.
No,
They weren't.
Yeah, they were. We're not white,
They
cuz.
weren't.
Let me tell you one thing. The white man come from your germ, cuz. Remember that. Let me
Man
tell
said
you.
you're German, you know. All the blood clot me.
You're brown.
They got Neanderthal blood, bro.
Now, let me
Neanderthal
tell you-
biologically
now, let me-
are monkeys, bro. Black people don't have no connection to monkeys, bro.
Listen, that's all.
Yeah,
gas,
but why
man.
do white people have your hairstyle then? If they come from us, they come from you, brother.
No,
They
no,
pick
but
me
my
that.
dad- my- no,
And
my
monkeys
dad's
got
pick
straight
me
hair.
that.
No,
Say
my
no
dad's
more.
got an afro. My dad's got an afro, and let me tell you one thing. Innit,
That woman you showed us didn't have an afro. I can tell you that much.
My dad does, cousin. Let me tell you one thing as well, innit? What is it? All this Neanderthal, blah blah blah. Like, how are you gonna be bringing me these bullshit story theories?
Do you know what hypertrichosis is called? Hypertrichosis.
They're theories.
Do you know what hypertrichosis is called?
Listen, the fancy words and shit. I don't know, man.
Hypertrichosis is mainly in Asians, and they grow all hair over their body. Africans don't come from
What,
that.
Wolfman, Jackalman.
No.
Because that's
No,
the
cousin,
Neanderthal
let me
blood
tell
in
you,
them.
cousin, hair's sexy, cuz. Who told you hair's not sexy, cuz? Because hair's
Africans
sexy.
don't need no hair, bro. They come from the sun. They're sun people. So why would they grow hair over their body?
Yeah, but we're no, but
Animals need hair on their body because they got phenol-melanin.
Nah,
That means
hair's
they have weak melanin.
Now this guy's very homoerotic. He said hair is sexy. He wants to see
is,
hair all over
He's
his
on something
partner's
else.
body
He's on
and
some
everything. Like, come on, bro. What are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? Hair is sexy. What are you doing? Get out of here. You find that sexy? Yeah, I'm out as well. I'm out. You lot chat to this dude. I'm gone.
Look, mate, I don't
Yeah,
know
I'm
what
going
you've
still.
seen.
I'm going Jamaica.
Listen, I don't know what you've seen in Arab men. Maybe Arab people are bare hairy, but Indians, we're not bare hairy like that. We have loads of big beards and we have big hair. 1 second, we have
Type in
loads-
hypertrichosis. That's what
One
Indian
second.
people go through. They grow hair all over their body.
No, but that's like an illness. Like everyone had, like elephant man. You wouldn't say that everyone is a fucking
Bro, how many elephant men are there?
like the same amount of people. There's people with hair on their faces.
No, bro. Some of my Asian brethren, bro, we're hairy armed, like from man was all 12 and all that, bro. Mad hairy, bro. Stop it,
From
man.
7 and shit, man.
Stop it. Like, you get me?
Nah, fam, I'm
And
not
European scientists are saying this, bro, that Europeans aren't the original people of the planet. They're part Neanderthal.
Listen,
you can't have sex
listen.
with a monkey and reproduce
No.
a human
Listen.
monkey, bro.
Listen, that hair thing, innit? That's just like that's neither here nor there, innit? Mate, just because we have hair doesn't, and white people also have hair, doesn't mean that we come from them. It doesn't prove that.
Didn't Europeans come from caves though? Weren't they in the Caucasus Mountains?
No, they come from you know where they come from, cause they come 6,000 years ago, innit? We've been there since Pangaea, fam. In Africa, we were there in Pangaea, and in East Africa, innit? And it broke off. It became Pangaea. It broke off, yeah. And that's India. We always been in India since day one, cause.
You do realize the Chinese scientists said the original people of China are black, and they can prove it. The oldest skulls in China are black remains.
No, obviously that what in China?
In China, scientists have actually come out and said this.
Mm.
So the oldest people in China are black.
Yeah, because like I said, innit, the landmass was all one, and it broke off, innit, and we were inhabited that one landmass, which broke off and became China. So of course.
But I'm saying to you though,
You know, have you
that
heard of
these people are part Neanderthal. So where did they come from?
No,
because
listen,
you can't have sex with a monkey and reproduce it. So how did you get Neanderthal blood in your DNA?
No, because obviously, like, I've done a DNA test and I'm like 99% Indian, but somewhere down the line, maybe, you know, because like these white bitches, they love us Indians. You feel me? These white bitches, they love us white Indian people. So that's why they be trying to be getting with us and that. Yeah, maybe that's how it happens. Same with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because somewhere down the line, like, your ancestors slept with a white chick or whatever, don't mean that, oh, you suddenly come from there because you have a bit of DNA from them. You don't mean that. Yeah, there's a theory that Pangea, we were all
You were all one, but you got to understand that it can be scientifically proven that European and Asians weren't always on the planet.
No, Europeans, not Asians, but Europeans, cuz.
So wait a minute.
I mean, not Asians. I mean, not
Where did
Asians.
the Adam and Eve people come from in India?
Where did the what?
Adam and Eve people come from in India because they've always been there.
No. So Adam and Eve, yeah. So Adam was created in a lab, yeah, 6,000 years ago, innit? You know about that?
The Yaqub story.
Huh?
The Yaqub story.
Yeah.
What the
fuck
I know about
is
this, man?
Yeah. They were created in a lab 6,000 years ago. The Khalifa mentioned in the Quran is actually Adi Yogi Shiva. Yes, he's from India, and so the Star of David was taught to the black, or we were all black here, but it was taught to the Hebrews, the Hebrew Israelites. The Star of David is the Anahata chakra. That's where it comes from. It comes from the Anahata chakra. Yeah, the color's green, isn't it? So even Abrahamic religions come from India.
Do you believe that black people should follow Islam?
I mean, Islam is one way to God, yeah, but mine's better in it for me.
But honestly, think about 2,000 years ago. Didn't the Arabs enslave Africans in North Africa?
No, yeah, Arabs did, but not real, true spiritual people. I mean, anyone can tie a beard and grow a beard and tie a turban and say, "Oh, I'm a Muslim, I'm an Arab, I'm an African, I'm a Sikh." Anyone can do that. It doesn't mean you're actually part of them. You know what I'm saying?
But they did enslave Africans.
Yeah, people did, and I wouldn't class them as holy, saintly people, religious people.
See how Christianity enslaved Africans too, Europeans that were Christians. Muslims that are Arabs enslaved Africans.
Yeah,
should
so
we follow religion or should we follow the
So-
African way of life and go back to our roots?
Yeah, so there's a difference between Christianity and Islam, innit? Yeah, true Islam. There's a difference, innit? Yeah, and as a Sikh, I'm never like, if you come to a Sikh temple, no one is ever gonna tell you that you have to. Excuse me. No one is ever gonna tell you that you have to look a certain way or pray a certain way to find God, and that is the only way. No one's ever going to tell you that. You know what I'm saying? No Sikh is ever going to. We don't claim exclusivity on God. We don't say we have a monopoly on God. We have a monopoly on terminology. We never say that. We never say that. We say, in fact, that Buddha was 100% true, and we say that we fight for their right to practice that, and same with African spirituality. You know what I'm saying? Same with African spirituality.
Would you agree the Naga gods in Hinduism and the older statues of Buddha are all black? Would you agree? In India?
No, because you know what it is. Basically, every single spiritual tradition in the world today, it originates from a guy called Adi Yogi, yeah. And so, Buddhism is about 1% of it's about 1% of this man called Adi Yogi, a spiritually enlightened being, and he gave us about, I think he gave us 114 different ways to find God, and Buddhism is one of them. Sikhi is another way of them. Islam, Abrahamic religions is another way. You know, your African spiritual tradition is another way, but there are only about 114 ways to find God, and they all originate from this one man who not necessarily mastered all of them, but he basically introduced the idea that these are the ways, and now everyone go and
well, think about it. In ancient times, right? Us as Africans, right? We had the ancient Nubians, the ancient Kushites, the ancient Benin. You had the ancient Egyptians. We called ourselves gods and goddesses. A god had a goddess. So, shouldn't we follow that philosophy? What our ancestors followed in Africa, us being gods? Or should we pray to a god? What do you think?
Yeah, cousin. The thing is this, and I actually, I don't. And I mean this in a respectfully, humbly, cousin, yeah, lovingly, I'm saying I don't actually think you yourself know your own spiritual tradition that well, and that's where I come in. I'm here to help you, or I can help you understand your own spiritual tradition better. And without me, and I'm never going to try to convert you to my faith and say you have to convert, you have to tie a turban, you have to, you know, walk around with 5-6 weapons and throwing knives on a turban, and you got to carry this, and you got to pray like this, and you got to meditate like this. I'm never going to tell you that. However, I will try. If you go home and you become a better, you get closer to your African spiritual tradition, you go home and you meditate on your ancestors and whatever, then I've done my job as a Sikh. I've done my job. You feel me? I've not done my job by converting you to Sikhi. Nah. So that's where I fall.
You gotta understand though that Europeans and Asians came into Africa and indoctrinated and brainwashed black people, man. You have to understand that. And we followed a whole different system before.
I mean, how many Asians are there in the world? There's probably 3 billion Asians. Who knows? Yeah, and not everyone. You can't generalize like that because Sikhs are not like that.
Well, Freemasonry created religion. If you know about Freemasonry,
I don't think you know about Freemasons, cousin. I don't think you know about your own.
In a Freemason lodge, on the altar, you have a Quran, a Torah, and the Bible. Those are the 3 major religions in the world. And the Jews run America, bro. So when you really understand Freemasonry, you know the history.
Let me tell you about Freemasons, innit? Yeah, and basically, I don't know that much deep depth on it. But basically, the Freemasons, the reason why they're called free, because they were free thinkers. And those people, these Freemasonry people, when they went around the world building these magnificent architectural buildings, then the priests, and especially in Christianity, they would kill you if you was a free thinker and if you was doing things outside of the box and you didn't conform to their beliefs, which is that the earth is flat and things like that. So when the Freemasons, these masonry people, they were actually yogis, and they were, you know, going around building magnificent architectural
buildings. Washington was a Freemason. And he killed Indians in America.
Yeah, hold tight. I'll get to that. What I'm saying is that, you know, when these free thinkers went around the world saying that the earth is round and it's not flat, and, you know, we should build buildings based on that and like this and this, then Christians would try to kill them. So then they created their own society, yeah, called the Freemason Society, which later became corrupted and people threw dirt on it. Like I said to you earlier, that you know, every culture has its own fuckeries, and the fuckeries of the Caucasians is that they will rob your culture, then claim it to be theirs and throw dirt on it, whilst trying to, by all means, eliminate whoever they got it from by tarnishing their name. So
Freemasons are Satanists, bro.
Now hold tight. So what happened was these Freemasons, they became you could say they took various shapes, and people robbed their culture, yeah. People robbed and started throwing dirt on it, yeah, and which later became known as Illuminati, and, you know, these modern Freemasons, yeah, these Caucasian Freemasons. That's not the original. The original. Let me finish.
Let him break down his
Paul.
perspective. Let him break down his perspective.
No, but he's been chatting waffle for half an hour now.
Paul.
No, man, he's just been chatting bare frap.
Paul. Let me finish, Paul.
Let other people. No. I've been here on your frap for time, bro. No, there has to be a contradicting argument for what you're saying because you're chatting.
No, of course, I welcome it. But
bro,
Paul,
wait, you have to be drawn up. You have to be drawn up, man. I've been taking notes on what you've been saying, and I'm gonna call you up on your notes. No. Wait. You said Abrahamic faiths originated in India, yeah? Yeah.
That's the truth.
Wrong. Next one. You said that.
Do your thing.
Come on now. Where was Abraham born?
Listen, I'm talking about the first man. I'm talking about the first man, cuz I'm talking about the first man, yeah? Or so-called Khalifa, yeah? The successor.
Stop.
No, hold tight.
I'm calling you out.
Hold tight.
Where's your evidence?
Hold tight. Yeah.
Stop. No, because you've been talking for too long now. It's time to get some counter. It's time to get counter arguments in.
I'm not avoiding your questions.
Yes, you are.
And I understood your question.
Just answer the question.
If you stop talking, you'll understand.
Where? No, because we've been listening to you for half an hour.
No. If you answer your question, we have patience.
No. Because then you started to go into Freemasonry, which is everything you said was a complete bollocks.
Thank you. It is bollocks. Freemasonry is
actually. You man can hear me.
I was asked about. I was asked about Freemasonry. That's why I spoke about it. But Khalifa, the successor, is Adi Yogi, who existed in India 80,000 years ago, and he passed the wisdom on to.
Hey, you know, Prophet Muhammad was a pedophile, right?
I mean, no one knows what's in their heart, man. You know what I'm saying?
Come on now. Stop.
Prophet Muhammad married Aisha. She was only 9 years old, bro.
Stop. So you're telling me Abraham, yeah? Where was he born? Come on.
What I'm saying is this, yeah?
What you're saying is you don't know the answer because you're just making stuff up. You're making a whole load of stuff up to make Sikhism seem like it's some mystical, magical something when it's not. Come on now.
The Star of David, yeah?
No, it's not. No. It's nothing to do with you.
You're just cutting me off.
Stop it. No, because you're trying to claim religion. Stop it. You're trying to claim everything. You get me? It's not you. You're not the original people. You get me? Relax. Stop it.
Fam. You're just
you stop it. Stop chatting your fraff on the airwaves and making it sound like your religion is the bar.
Are you lot, man? Are you lot? Hey, listen. Are you lot? Listen. Come, let my man explain in it. Listen, let him explain, man. Let's see how far he goes, man.
This is so much crap.
Let's see for real.
Bruv, I'm fucking tired, bruv, man.
You know what,
I want to see how far it goes,
we
man.
all have various points of view, right? And
no, because you're not proving any
chill, man. I let the kid talk, man.
Yeah,
let him go, man.
Let's share our opinions and be respectful. Let's encourage discussion. Let's keep it. 1 second. Let's keep it friendly and non-judgmental. Let's be
okay. I'm glad you said that everything that you just said is your opinion. I'm glad.
I'm glad. Well, listen. I disagree with what you're saying as well, and that's.
No, I'm glad you said it's your opinion, though. But you said it's your opinion.
I said share your opinion. I was talking
you said our opinions. You said our opinions.
I'm talking about all of us, cuz. So please don't try to throw dirt on me like that. Let's be real.
I'm glad you said opinions. Opinions is the most important word that you said about what you've just been talking about for the past half an hour.
Yes, our opinions, all of us. No, and let's not shut people down. Let's not make statements that could lead to someone feeling like.
Listen. Yo, listen, you little shit, yeah. Listen, no one's shutting you down, yeah? Behave yourself and answer your fucking questions. You understand? I'm sick and tired of hearing your fucking bullshit. Oh, this guy shut me down. Oh, this, that.
Yeah, let's not bully people, man. Let's not try bully people, man.
Answer the question. Where was Abraham born and in what year?
Listen, I could care less, cuz.
Well, because that's the thing. Your facts that you're trying to
You're
line up
contradicting
don't
yourself,
match.
man. Answer the question, man.
I could
That's
care
actually a
less,
contradiction,
cuz.
man.
I
Come on,
could
man.
No,
care
but
less.
Gotta be real.
how can you care less about facts?
Listen, I could care less where Abraham was born or when he was born. I'm telling you that the Star of David came from the Anahata chakra. Yeah, Google it. It's green in color, and it's the Star of David. And and what it represents is exactly what the spiritual tradition of Judaism
I Jedi, man. Come on,
follows.
this is
Yeah,
not right, bro.
follows. And these are cousin. These are just adding one and one together. You know what I'm saying? These are
Okay.
adding one and one
All
together.
right. Cool.
And if you
Go
want to
on.
know where the source, if you
Go
want to
on.
know where I get it from, if you want to know where I get all the source from, let me tell you this. Yeah,
Wow.
let me tell you the source.
Delusion is real strong.
Let me tell you the source, cuz this source you have to. If you go to India, go to North India. There's a place called Punjab, and you're
So I
gonna see.
have to go to India to get the source.
Yeah. I tell you why.
Wait,
Because
again, let's hear it, man.
I tell you why. Because our preservation method.
Stop.
Listen.
I have to
Our preservation method is unique, and our preservation method is one second. Our preservation method is by the sword, cause we preserve our shit by the sword. You feel me? So if you want to go. So if you want
What
to
does that
know,
mean? What? Hold on, nah. Sorry, that we have to interrupt. What does that mean, bro?
I'm saying that
with the sword.
I'm saying that we preserve our stuff, yeah, and the way we preserve it is by the sword, innit? So if you want to know why you have to go to
Because
India,
you guys are going to war, fam. That's why you got the sword.
No, if you want to know, Sikh means someone who goes to war, yes. If you want to know why you have to go to India to learn it, it's because the army, the militants are there. You will see an army all dressed in blue and yellow, yeah, and you'll see them and go to them, innit? And they'll bring up the books for you. And they'll give you listen. They'll give you
explain that sword thing. Like I'm thinking
they'll
about
give you
pickles.
So go to India.
And then you're talking about
So
sword.
go.
How is it working?
So go to the militants in India, yeah, and they'll give you chapter verses and verse numbers, innit?
Right.
Why is it a sword? Can't it be the sun? Because Africans have the sun. You know what I mean? We're sun people. God created the sun, right? Why is it a sword?
Cousin, listen, the sun bows down to us, cuz the sun bows down.
Black people are connected to the sun. We got melanin, right?
Yeah, the sword bows down to us, fam. And I got melanin too. When it's dark outside, I turn my melanin ignites, innit?
But you have neuromelanin. Neuromelanin only African people have, and that's melanin in the brain. That's what makes them.
I got that too, cuz I got that too, man.
No, you know.
No, I have now listen, the potential for the seed is in me, cuz when I go to Africa, you're gonna see like bam, it sprouts, cuz I swear down, I'm not gassing to you. Cause trust me,
Listen. Alright, listen, yo H. Have you been to the Golden Temple?
Cousin.
I'm
It's
not
not called
cousin,
Golden
bro.
Temple.
Have you been to the Golden Temple? Yes or no?
Firstly, it's not called Golden Temple. Yeah,
it's called Harmandir Sahib.
Harmandir Sahib. And what does Harmandir Sahib mean?
No, listen, don't work them games with me, man. My name is Harminder Singh Arora, bro. Don't work them games with me, man. Listen.
But your name? No, look, wait, one second. You're.
Don't. How many times have you been there?
No, one second.
Listen.
One second.
I'm fucking dealing with little kids out here.
I'm gonna answer your question. I'm not avoiding your question. Trust me. You said on the last stream on Jeddah that you're an Afghan Muslim. So now, and I know this is Takia, innit? But moving swiftly on with the Takia.
We're not moving swiftly on, man. But I got the Samsung and I got the Apple, man. Listen.
Moving on with the Takia.
Listen.
Moving on. Yeah.
Listen. We're not moving on nowhere, bro. Man, we're gonna stay over here. We're gonna tag team this shit, man.
Listen, I'm answering a question, innit? Yes, I've been to the Golden Temple.
He still hadn't answered the question of Abraham, and the oldest Star of David is in Jerusalem. There is no Star of David in India.
Cousin,
no, that's right. Yeah. You're right.
There is no Star of David in India. There is none.
There's none. There's a lot of Pookie Puka pie, but there's not the Star of David, man. Man, that's you're right.
You're ignorant, cuz you're ignorant, innit?
Who's ignorant, bro?
Bro, all that time you were talking and my man was asking you questions, I was Google searching it hard. I typed in the...
You don't know nothing. How can you say the Star of David or the it's not even the Star of David, the Rephaim or whatever it's called, yeah? How can you say that that's not a Hindu symbol? Every symbol you can think of originated.
Nah, man. Yo, Jedi, man, you're getting confused, man.
No, this is deep.
I'm not
getting confused. I know what I'm talking about, and I know what H is talking about, and you lot are wrong. Hinduism is the oldest religion on the earth. Simple. And yes, majority of religions do derive from the basis, the foundation of Hinduism. You're gonna have to just love it.
I'm not buying this, man.
That's not the Star of David.
That's the Star of David.
I'm not buying this, man.
It's the same fucking form, though, isn't it?
It's the same thing.
The David
It's
took
the
that.
same thing.
How about this? How about this? On top of it, let me compound it a little further. The Bible tells you that that's not the star. That star is not of David anyway. It tells you that star is
Rephaim.
It's
a star of Rephaim.
Yeah, when your Prophet Muhammad,
and it's not a symbol of the Jews. It's
Israel.
It's not a symbol.
Oh shit! Let's just get into this tonight. Listen, I got my fucking flight booked at 8 p.m. I'm about to fly out.
Emmanuel, how could you possibly not know this, brother? Explain.
No, I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the biblical references here. I'm talking about from the. It's like
when did the Star Davis it came in what's it called in India. It don't make sense.
Let me tell you something. You keep seeing it as the Star of David. It is not the Star of David.
So what are we looking at then? We're looking at aliens.
That is a false. Listen, bro. That's a false label attached to this geometric shape.
No, Jay, you're confusing about the Nazi sign. You know the
No,
Nazi
I'm not.
sign.
That's a swastika.
Yeah,
that's
the swastika.
That's just
both of them.
Now hold on. One second. Please because all this. Oh, you're confused. You can't be telling me this. Yeah, I'm telling you this. Yeah, the earliest depictions of this star, is gonna be in Sanskrit, Hindu temples and ruins, old literature. Yeah, this shit was not associated to Judaism until very recently, and it was even been rejected, and it's made a recent re-emergence at the sign of Zion and Zionism.
Listen, did you just put this up right now on my fucking big screen right now? I got it right now on my big screen. Did you put that up right now? All the green stars.
When you're that's the
I'll get the shit off my TV right now, man.
Yo.
I know it hurts, cuz. I know it hurts, man.
What do you mean it hurts, man? Listen. What's between me and you? Yeah, it's about Sikhism, and I want to know, and I want to tell you about how the Afghans. Because you remember you said to me, you was Afghani saying, how did you? I'm gonna show you how it's done.
All right, give me a second now. Chill out for a minute. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Yo, Khan, big up, man. Big up.
Big up, brother.
Big up, Khan, man.
Yo, hold on. Yo, Sonny. I don't have to keep saying hold on, stop. Like, just chill for a second, please.
All right, cool. Let's go.
Yo, Khan, welcome, man. Where you been, bro?
Yes, my broski.
Where you been?
Man's working nowadays, isn't it?
Is it? All right.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
I've been listening in though, still.
Yeah, I big up yourself, man. It's been a bit mad, you know, Khan, because we ain't spoken to you for a while, and obviously, I'm sure you're aware, people was bringing some conversation you had with Zubida to my attention. I ain't listened though. I've closed my ears.
Yeah, I know you haven't.
Huh?
I know you haven't, because you said something about Khan. I heard that you was dissing me, but I extraordinarily went out of my way to not diss you, even in the slightest.
Cool. Like Kemo was saying, how you was dissing me and the channel and saying how we got an agenda.
No. Never that.
Anyway,
no,
I don't know. Maybe we'll explain later.
I was kind of like critical a little bit, critiquing certain things like Zulu getting special treatment and things like that. But that's just standard. That's just like everyone's entitled to have their favorite on their own show, innit?
You think Zulu gets special treatment?
Well, yeah, I think that.
He don't. Okay, anyway, whatever. I don't think I do anyway. But cool, man.
Can I also say one thing, G?
Yeah, carry on about the David Starr, man.
It's not Davis, bro. It's the Star David, and that's not the correct term. You keep saying David.
Can I say something about the Star of David thing?
Yeah, well, let me say one more thing.
Just because the Star of David's found in India doesn't mean it originated there. Because there was times where, especially under the Romans, that Jews got moved.
Yeah.
No, under the Romans, the Jews, when they were taken into slavery, some of them got moved to places like Kashmir. So you will see they brought their thing with it. They brought their. It's true. You can go and research it. There's a lot of people in Kashmir who claim to be Bani Israel.
But this symbology predates the Roman Empire, though, brother.
But it predates the Saturn and the moon.
Not in India.
Bro.
Not in India.
In India, this predates. This is 80,000 years old. Cuz what are you talking about?
So what are we trying to say? So what's your point?
No. One more thing. When your Prophet Muhammad in the Quran or wherever,
peace be upon him.
Yeah, peace be upon him. When you say, "Oh, he split the moon in half," cousin, he's talking about his chakras. Do you think you're so thick that you think that Prophet Muhammad?
Listen.
Hold tight. Yeah. When he says, what is it? 1 second. When he says, when he says,
remember, Sikhism was before the dinosaurs.
No, 1 second, yeah. When
you're long gone, I'm gonna still dig up your bones, man. What are you saying, bro?
Cutting,
dinosaurs
splitting the moon in half, and cousin, he's talking about the chakras. Do you really think that the moon we see?
All right. If that's the truth, what chakra relates to the moon? Because none of them do. Go on. Tell us.
No, cousin, you don't know about the meaning of.
How do you know what I know and what I don't know?
Listen, how are you gonna call man a cousin?
Which chakra relates to the moon? Which chakra relates to the moon? Tell me now. Or shut up.
It doesn't. Hold tight. You
Exactly.
Don't know No. It's called the Shushmana. It rises up. Yeah. When your things align, when the chakras align, this Shushmana it rises through the central channel, and it rises to above the head. So when spiritual masters.
How can a chakra, which is part of your body, rise above your head?
I'm not saying it does.
All the chakras are inside your body.
I never said that.
How can a chakra rise above your head?
Wait, can't pause, man.
I never said it.
Listen, shush, man. You lot, bruv, man. Let one person talk at a time, bruv, man.
Yes. So I never said
Yo, Jay, do your thing, bro. Like
I never said that the chakra rises. I said the chakras align and the Shushmina rises through the central channel. So when spiritual masters are talking about things like, they conquered and tied
What's
up.
that got to do with splitting the moon? Has that anything to do with splitting the moon?
No, because cousin, let me tell you one thing, innit, yeah? You have to go within yourself and find it, because when I say things like, conquering your and raining and tying up your root chakra.
Hang on a second. Wait. Hold up.
Hold
up. Wait a minute.
I haven't finished, man.
I don't care, bro, man, because you're gonna say, let's go back to level 1 and then let's go back to level 2. But how do you know, somebody's how do you know, someone can be on a Super Saiyan? How do you know? How do you know someone can be on a Super Saiyan 4 level right now? 0 to 100 real quick.
Stop chatting shit, man. Stop chatting shit.
Listen,
calm down, fam. Calm down. Yeah, so Khan, what I'm saying is if I say to you, Khan, if I say to you that in the first root chakra I grasped and I reigned and tied them, what I mean by that is that I overcame my desire for temptations for like food and women and things like that. So these things have meanings to it. If I say I placed the moon above the sun and the sun blazes forth at the western gate, and through the central channel of the Shushmina. It rises up above my head, and there is a stone at that western gate, and above that stone is another window, and above that window is the 10th gate. These things I'm saying, these are...
Then it's called a fucking eclipse. It's called a fucking Shashkohona. It's called an eclipse. That's what you call like fucking eclipse. When the shit lines up, bro. So don't tell me
these are realms within you. These are
these people are fucking doing something.
All right, you're making too much. You're making noise though, man. Sonny.
All right, cool.
Come on, man.
Yeah, so
it's called an eclipse, my G.
So no, hold tight. So these are realms within you, and when you go within you, you can unlock the secrets of the entire universe. The astrologers, the astronomers.
All right, what have you unlocked then? What secrets have you unlocked?
Well, I'll tell you about that in a second. But what
Don't tell him the secrets. He's going to tell the Illuminati. Don't tell him.
No, what I'm saying is that these spirit, you know, if you actually go within yourself, you can actually unlock the secrets of the universe, and you can know what's in the universe if you go within yourself.
It's called CERN.
Everything's within you. The original.
It's called CERN. It's called Devi Mata, man. Listen, bruv, man. Don't listen. It's not gonna work with me, bruv. Listen. You are not stronger than me. I'm stronger than you. It does not work, bruv. You understand? Man's got that Super Saiyan, bro. What's next? Show me.
All right, cool. I'm not making no one else fuck up this convo. Sorry, man. I just can't anymore because the convo is good, and now we're on 4 people. Allow it, innit? Right. This is what I'm saying. You lot got to realize sometimes you lot just turn off conversations. You make people not want to talk because it's just bare waffle and noise. So I'm gonna now regulate. I'm gonna regulate extra hard just to try and get some people back on here, right? So that we can have like varied voices, but try not to go on long monologues, H.
Yeah, love for that. Thank you.
People got short attention spans now, H, man.
Yeah, man.
Remember that, bro.
And definitely, this is a platform where I want to thank you that I'm able to learn and progress these skills, and through your channel and that's a great thing you're doing. And sometimes I'm not on that level yet. I forget sometimes, and I start to take on the characteristics of other people. It rubs off on me because I'm not at that level where I can always handle it. But when you remind me and things like that, when we remind each other, it makes a big difference, and I'm able to go back to that space within me that is not like that. So safe for that, man. And
cool. Big up, man. Big up. So yeah, look. Emmanuel Paul was blatantly challenging you though, man. He wanted to know what secrets have you unlocked. But has he shared anything with you though, H?
To be honest, it was more him asking me questions.
You should get him to share some stuff with you too, where we can learn from both of you.
I'm not that good at asking too many questions and stuff, but but love for
because he does believe he knows it all.
Yeah, love for that encouragement though, man. Because
I believe you know it all, so why do you need to ask
No, I don't believe I know it all, because I'm the last person to say I know it all, man.
Yeah, then ask questions. I'm asking you questions that you can't. Can you answer a simple question? Yeah, it's like you say that Sikhism is the oldest religion on earth. Yeah,
I never said that, G.
I said it still. I'm not gonna. I said it.
So no, but you dawned it on the fact that Abraham established from this guy that you said got it from him. Yeah.
Sikhism or Hinduism.
What I said that the Anahata, that the Star of David originated from the Anahata chakra.
No. You went to you said Abraham.
I said the Abrahamic religions as we see them today, such as Judaism, being the oldest one of them. I said that was taught by Adi Yogi, to them. It was taught to them.
To who exactly?
To the Hebrew Israelites.
So there already is. You know why they have that name Israel, right?
Have what?
The Hebrew Israelites have that name Hebrew and Israelites, right?
I mean, when I refer to these names, I
So
don't want to get
by the
pinned
time
in.
you're talking, by the time your guys talking to Hebrew Israelites, Abraham's done, come and gone.
No, but when I use this terminology, don't get too held down into it. I'm using this terminology so the audience and we can and you can understand the what I'm
No, but
trying
I
to say.
understand.
Yeah?
It's like saying, your guy spoke to the Christians, which is the start of Hebrew Abrahamic faith. You can't. That doesn't work. In the choreography of names established through groups, Christianity will be the last name or group of people that they come to. So if your guy's talking to the Hebrew Israelites, Moses has done, come and gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Abraham has done, come and gone. So
yeah,
how is now your guy talking to trying to tell the Hebrew Israelites who were for the fact that they have that name which was given to them?
No, I understand that.
Which Jacob was original. His name was Jacob, and he was given the name Israel.
Yeah, but I mean, this is semantics, and I know.
No, these are not antics. These are just facts.
Semantics.
But okay. You can call it whatever because these are checkable. These are checkable and reliable facts.
I can call it
chronological history. But you're trying to say your guy went to the Hebrew Israelites, and basically that's where the Abrahamic faiths began.
No, but you know what I'm trying to say, and the audience know what I'm trying to say.
No.
One second.
I'm trying to explain to the audience.
One second. When I say that the original, the Khalifa, the successor is not Adam, but it's actually Adi Yogi, and he's the one who from where all this Judaism and Islam and Christianity stemmed from, such as the Anahata Chakra. Yeah, such as the Star of David. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, and I used terms like
that's where you're wrong, though.
No, but that's your opinion, right? And you're entitled to it. And I'm not gonna.
Where's your facts to back it up?
I told you we have evidence to prove it, right? It's written, it's revelation, it's written. And if you want
Revelations, where?
Yeah, but it's called Sarbloglant. It's called Sarbloglant, but you can't you can't Google it and search it because it's not on the
it's
internet.
somewhere you have to go in a specific place to read this information, correct?
Yeah.
So it's not accessible by any other person except if you go there and read it in a specific place.
Yeah.
That never existed.
Don't worry.
Stop. That never existed in Abraham, Moses, or any of the Hebrews' times.
No, hold tight. I'll take you, innit? I'll take you. And I'll take you to India. No
one's taking a picture of this.
No, because it's not allowed to. It's not allowed to.
So if I go, so you can't
I've seen it.
ask Google about this place.
I've seen it. What?
So you've seen it,
yeah.
This sounds so far-fetched. You're clutching so many straws. So there's no clerical information about this except on a wall somewhere.
No, it is preserved. Yeah, it's there. You just have to get through the guards and that, innit?
So it's guarded.
It's guarded, cause by militants, cause by a whole army.
No one's allowed to see this ancient historical artifact, which links, which in your mind links all the religions back to Hindu or Sikhism, whatever faith you believe.
No, it is available to you. If I take you, I can accompany you and show you, yeah, because I'm a militant myself, innit? So I can show you, but you can't get your phone out and start taking pictures. That's what you're not allowed.
No one else can have. You know how clutching at straws this is.
Has it ever been photographed then?
No, it's not allowed to. You're not allowed to.
Hold on. So how would people stop that from happening? Because everything's been captured to now.
No, because like I said, right, we have our own unique preservation method.
Wait, we can find the actual location on Google Maps.
No, cousin, you can't open up a book on Google Maps. Innit?
No, but you can. No, you know what Google Maps is? Google Maps is the world entirely mapped out. Yeah?
No, but you know what it is? I mean, it's
there
not.
should be a clear picture on Google Maps of the area, correct?
No, of course the areas. I mean, look, we're not hiding in a cave somewhere. That's
So I'm gonna go on.
we're not hiding. We're not
So
hiding.
where's this location? I'm gonna type it in on Google Maps, and I'm gonna look for the area on Google Maps.
No, cousin, you don't understand like that, innit? Basically, we have about 5 copies of it. We have about 5 copies, yeah.
There's 5 copies now.
About 5-6 copies of it, and
now there's 6 copies. So come
see,
on.
now you're just being, what's that word called? You're being facetious or something.
No, but you're saying there was 5 copies. Now you're saying there's 6 copies.
First
you said there's 1 copy behind the security guard and guarded. Now there's 5 copies. Now there's 6 copies. And I can't look at the area on Google.
Firstly, I never said that there are 5 copies. I said there are about 5 copies. About 5, and I never said there are 5. I said there are about 5, 6.
Now
yeah?
this, okay, now 5, 6. There's 6 now.
5
or 6?
Listen. I said there are about 5, comma,
or 6,
comma. Listen, I said there are about 5, comma 6. Yeah, so it's not like a full stop next paragraph.
So you don't know.
No, I'm telling you, innit, that it doesn't matter. There are at least 5. That's what I do know. There are at least
less than 10. There's less than 10 copies. All right, continue, H.
I don't know if there's less than 10 or more than 10. I know there are at least 5 copies. Anyway, now let me say this to you.
I was trying to help you move things along, but cool.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, innit? But Emmanuel, let's not be facetious like that. And don't misrepresent me. I said there are about 5,6. And let me say this to you, yeah. That the Indian army, the army of India, they guard it too. They also guard it, but we don't need them. We don't need the Indian army to guard it for us because we are guarding ours. The Indian army are guarding us, innit?
Okay, that's not important. I want to know where it is on the maps.
You want to know? Type in Agal.
Spell it.
AK.
Yeah.
AL.
Yeah.
Spacebar. TA.
Yeah.
KHT.
Yeah.
That's it, G.
That's the area. I'm gonna look on Google.
Can I address something that was said? Can I address something?
Yeah, G.
Emmanuel, you know you said you lot ain't the original people and all that, yeah? Yeah?
Wait,
where you said that like 2 minutes ago?
So what's it called again? I've got Google Maps up, and it's a very big area. It's the primary seat of SK religious authorities, yeah. And is it in that temple? So what does the area look like that's protected? Because I'm going into Street View now. I want to see if there's like so many police and armed guards and the massive army that you say it's there. Isn't technology wonderful? But come on. I'm looking at the area now. What is it in?
No, Google image it, cuz.
I am Google imaging it.
Yeah, you see Agal Takut?
I see a temple.
Agal Takut. No, that's
the primary seat.
That's a military base, cuz right now there's about 10,000 people in there strapped, cuz ready for
it's a religious temple. It's a religious authority.
No, right next to it there's a temple as well. But the Agal Takut is a building where there's about 10,000 militants in there right now. Yeah, right now there's about 10,000 militants in there strapped. They're waiting for someone to trespass, cuz.
There's 10,000 people in the building, yeah?
Is it here?
Yeah.
It's this place here.
10,000 men.
Yeah, that red thing. You see that red thing?
There's tons of red.
Is there any women? Is there any women there to entertain them?
They're strapped, cuz. They're strapped, man.
It's just men and their straps. Man's a bit gay.
Is it here?
Cuz it's not in that middle bit. No, it's in that. It's on the outside of it.
It's on the outside of it.
Where you pointed the finger first. Scroll
Here.
more in. Scroll more in. Go up. Go up. Follow that thing. Follow that thing. Go up. No, the other way. The other way. The other way. Keep going. Where that path is. Where that way is.
Manuel, bro, what's the point of all this? They're pointing to this.
Where that
No, I'm trying to
Please,
find where he's keeping
please,
the
can we
secret
find out?
manuscripts.
Because I'm about to let Sonny back on.
Because I want to know where this manuscript. I want to know where
make use of your.
No, go back to that water. Go back to that water.
Is it the golden gift shop?
No, that's what. Yeah, no. Scroll. Yeah, go. You see where that red thing is? That red thing.
What the hotel?
No, the other one. The other one.
Oh man,
That
it's
bit.
the one below it.
Yeah, yeah, there. Now, keep following that path. Keep following that path. Not there, but more up. Keep going up. Wait, yeah, keep following that path. Keep going. 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 Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Stop. There. That's
Right.
that's. Yeah, there's about 10,000 man there right now strapped, cause with that book in it, with that thing in it.
You know we can actually see there, right?
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, I'll take you there. Cause
Manuel, look for the heat signature. What heat signature would be coming with 10,000 men? It would probably be glowing like a firefly.
yeah, you'll see a whole army there.
10,000 men, no women, just the men in their straps.
Yo, Con. Yo.
10,000 men, no women, just the men in their straps.
Yeah, you got
Turn off your YouTube.
mute up your YouTube. Mute your YouTube or turn off your YouTube, Sonny.
There is nobody there.
Inside of them. Are we
It's
talking
that
about?
thingy, bro.
What?
You should know this, Emmanuel. This is like in Doctor Strange, where he goes to the mountain and he has to find the mystical gateway, and then there's like another realm. So these people, these 10,000 people, they're probably on the other side.
Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Let me
There's
tell
a
you
lot of people around there just chilling, you know.
Cousin, let me say one
Well, they
thing.
got barbecue.
No, let me say one thing. Every single man, woman, and child you see there are strapped, cuz.
Even the children.
Even the children, cuz.
Do you know what it is, though? Do you know why I rate what you're saying? Because I know our ancestors, well, my ancestors, were obsessed with weapons and swords and daggers, and even the women had daggers. It was like you seem to like have maintained that love for weaponry, and I think every man should be able to walk with a strap. And I respect the ideology. It's just that in reality,
Can you hear me?
I doubt if there's 10,000 Sikhs on a mountain with straps waiting for whatever. I doubt it.
Con. Hello, can you guys come on? Someone say hello, man.
Yeah, sorry, man. Hello.
Yo, Jay, what on, man? You good, yeah?
Yes, Tony Lister. Yes.
I listen. What's it called? I listen. H. Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I don't want to hear you attack here, though.
Just listen, man. Just listen, man. Just listen.
Sorry, man.
Listen, man.
H is actually funny, you know. Go on, carry on.
H, listen to this, yeah? H. I'm not denying it or nothing, yeah? But can you please, yeah? Right? Look, I'm trying to help you, bro. Right? Can you please even mention Banjir Sahib as well? You know Banjir Sahib in Pakistan, the Gurdwara and everything.
Yeah, but our parliament, our Congress isn't in Banjir Sahib, G.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, but
one second. Jete Jahe Mera Sat Guru, yeah. Wherever my guru went, there was a temple built. You know what I'm saying? Wherever.
Listen, you stupid little shit.
One second.
You went to Pakistan, bro.
Your Pakistan.
You know what you're doing, bro.
Your Pakistan was India at one point. So if Guru.
We know.
No, you know what I'm saying? So
Okay,
don't go on like you did us a favor.
So where's your army right now? If it's not for Afghani things, yeah? So where's your army right now? Do you want me to bring it? I'm trying to fucking help you, little shit.
Alright, chill out,
I'm trying to fucking help you, bruv.
Relax, man. What are you screaming for then?
Bruv, the little shit does not understand nothing, bruv. I'm trying to help him, bruv.
Why are you trying to dominate the guy? Why are you trying to dominate him?
Listen, Khan. I can't listen. You're not even fucking Turkish.
Where's all
Khan
the
is not even
security?
Turkish. I'm on
Where's
top
all
of
the
the
transcended.
Now, I listen. There's
I've
not. There's
transcended
definitely
the
not
duality of
5,000. Hold
nationalism.
Where's
on,
the
hold on,
security?
hold on. There's definitely not 5,000 people.
I've transcended the
in here.
duality of
Where's the
nationalism.
security?
I
I
don't
can't
identify
listen.
as
One
a
second.
nationalist.
I
Khan,
can't.
one
Who's
sec,
on top
one
of the
sec.
picture?
Allow it.
One sec. Where's the 10,000 man?
Yeah, let me say something. Let me say something. So,
Trapped in there.
now hold tight.
They're on a lunch break.
No, hold tight.
They're on a lunch break.
No, hold tight.
Everyone's gone down to Tesco's for the meal deal. They all getting the meal deal at Tesco.
Bob, you know what the fucking funny thing is, yeah? That
hold-
right now I'm in fucking London, yeah, and I can handle all these people.
Now let me say one thing. Let me say something, innit, Paul, innit, yeah? So that place you're seeing right now, yeah, is basically is on the outside. You can't actually go inside to the main thing where it is, yeah. You
Told
can't,
you it's like Doctor Strange, bro. It's
you can look.
beautiful.
You can 1 second. You can't actually
Fam,
go.
why are you
in
bullying
there.
the kid, bro?
1 second. It's only taken out on certain occasions, right? So people do go in there and look around, but only on certain occasions is it taken out for the public to see. But where they show it, you're not allowed to take pictures, or not, you're not even allowed to take your phone out. And one more thing.
Under the cloth there.
No, one thing. No,
Is
that's
it
the
under the cloth there.
No, that's the war drums, isn't it? That's
You
the
see
war
how
drums.
Google did that? I can go all
The
about
magic cloth. The magic cloth.
Hold
It's
tight.
under there,
Hold
innit?
tight. That's the war drums, innit? That's the war drums. But let me tell you one thing, innit? Yeah.
The
No,
war
actually, that's a
drums, you know.
wardrobe. Look, what type of
That's how
drum
they're
sits on
rolling
a
with the
wardrobe?
war
Listen, you
drums.
keep interrupting
That's
me.
a wardrobe. Look, it's got what type of drum is that?
A wardrobe.
It's a wardrobe.
I thought you
You
said
just
war
said that's a
drum. I
wardrobe.
thought you said that's a war drum.
Listen, let me say one thing. Let me say one thing to you, yeah.
How deep shall we go into this place?
1 second. Inside of in that building, there's bare tunnels in it, so you can go down and there's bare tunnels in there, fam. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the shit be.
Oh, it's in the tunnels.
No, that's where the army be.
I need
The
to ask you a
army be.
question.
So the armies are all underground.
No, cousin. Let me say one more thing. There's towers around that place. There's like, what are they called?
Wow,
Towers,
you didn't
innit?
know Google could do this, did ya?
No,
Well,
there's
you're
listen.
shitting bricks right now.
No.
Look, I'm all up in there.
Type
I'm all up in this building.
No, if you
mate.
zoom out a little bit and stop focusing on people's faces, if you zoom out a little
Bruv,
bit.
look, where's the 5,000, bruv?
Listen, I'm telling you, if you
Where's
zoom
the
out,
5,000? 5,000 is a lot of people, you know.
Yeah, if you
a
zoom
lot
out,
of people.
now if you zoom out of that building, you'll see towers around it. And
Where's
in
the
those
sleeping
towers-
quarters? Go to the sleeping quarters.
And
I want to
and
see
in-
how 5,000 men sleep together.
No, and in the towers, in it, yeah, the man are there with their snipers out. The
This
man
is
are there
crack.
with the
This is
snipers
from the crack team security. Look how good it is, mate.
No,
It's
no,
amazing.
because we got the
Oi,
towers, innit? We got the
bros,
towers,
these
innit?
men are stealthy.
Yeah, we
Stealthy,
got-
bruv. Stealthy.
Look, there's the
we got-
You can't
wardrobe.
we're
find them.
There's the
stealthy,
drum.
we're stealthy. No, but we got the towers, innit? We got
These
the
men come like ninja. You know them ninjas?
Look,
They
you
train
can't even
train
see
to
the
hide in
snipers in the
plain
towers. Look,
sight.
there's the
There's nobody
towers.
in the tower. Man's chilling.
Can't
That's
see
not
them,
the
bro.
tower. That's not the tower. That's not the
Look at
tower.
my man there. No,
They got
that's not
spiritual
a man.
armor.
Nah, that's not the tower.
Yeah, they got
cuz.
spiritual armor. You can't see them, bro.
That's not the tower, innit? You see that flag though? You see that flag? That's our flag, G. But now what I'm saying
Exactly.
is,
So this is currently this is the building, yeah, where
No,
you're
no.
saying there's an ancient manuscript.
I have to say, it does
Yeah.
look very clean. It's very clean, mashallah. It's
Yeah.
clean.
Look at your crackpot security. Whoa.
No,
look
no,
at
no,
him.
no, no, no,
He's
cuz
guarding the stairs.
So this is reminding me of Ark of the Covenant and that.
now only certain times is allowed to come out.
Yeah.
On certain occasion, like once in a year or something.
It's in there.
This
It's in
is
there.
This reminds me of thingy, the Golden Child, Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Look at where's all the snipers on the roofs, huh?
Cousin, they're there,
No,
but
to,
no, not
to be fair though, or to be fair, if it was something like this, which is some old school India Fair Area 51, it wouldn't be showing on Google, would it?
yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Like if it did have all this security, and I'm sure they'd find a way to fucking
Now,
hide
Paul,
it.
Where's all the snipers on the
he's just been
roofs?
No,
facetious.
I'm saying for the benefit of this fucking photograph thing that was been taken, they'd be gone. So
No,
yeah.
no, Paul has been facetious. Paul has just been facetious. Isn't
Who's
it?
that guy?
I
Who's that
don't
guy?
think he's being facetious. I think he's got valid concern about your claim, to be honest.
Where are the snipers?
I don't think she does. I don't think she
Snipers
does.
on the roof. Man down, man down. Where are they? There's none.
There's not even security guards on the door, bruv. Not one SAA badge in sight. Not one.
Where's the security on the
Listen,
door?
every single.
Where's the SAA?
Listen, cuz, listen.
Yeah, I
every
don't think
single.
you've done that well. Yeah, it's true. I don't think you've done that well to, like, it doesn't seem like your claim is true, bro. 10,000 man all strapped.
No, but every
Putting
single,
it politely.
every single person sitting inside there is strapped, innit? Every single person inside there.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
no,
look
I can
inside and
get
see
that,
you
but that's
strapped.
not. But brother, can we at least say that the 10,000 claimers are exaggeration? Where did you get that number from?
10,000 can't
Yeah.
get in there, bro.
This
Let's
guy's
be honest.
heavily
Let's be honest.
strapped.
Let me tell you where I got it from.
Yeah.
So
Look. H.
around
Respect for maintaining the traditions of our ancestors, but
Strapped.
this is where
They're all
myths and legends come from. Our ancestors were liars and exaggerators, bro. And you lot have maintained that the storytelling vibe.
No, it's not storytelling. You can actually see
Storytelling's
it.
an art form, man. Respect to it, but you know.
Look, my man's strapped.
Now, hold
My
tight,
man's
hold
definitely
tight,
got
hold
strapped.
tight.
He's definitely
Who's
got
that?
strapped.
Who's that?
He's armed.
She's
bro.
definitely got a thing. Suicide bomber. Suicide bomber.
No,
Everyone in there
but
got strapped.
now let me say something to Jed, innit? So outside of the complex, there are towers and there are other buildings, and that's where the army is, innit?
I thought,
Yeah, and there's spaceships and UFOs as well.
I thought they were underneath it though. This is what I'm saying. You're kind of moving. You're doing the slippery thing now.
Yeah.
Look,
But,
there's all the
know.
straps. Look, there's all the
Because I'm not gonna tell man he's chatting
this is
shit
what-
in it, but boy.
No, that's where that building is where the ancient manuscript.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me ask you something. Do the 10,000 man go off site to get food, or is there facilities to feed 10,000 soldiers?
Yeah, my uncle Ali, he's round the corner with his ice cream van selling hot dogs and hamburgers.
No. So
Feeding up 10,000 men. Forget that, bro. Listen, if there's 10,000 men, yeah, hold on, H. If there's 10,000 men in a building, but according to health and safety, how many toilets do you need?
This just don't even make sense, bro.
No, because we
I don't think
there's
there's
a
10,000
kitchen.
men in an adjacent building.
Yeah, exactly.
Or there's just like a stadium or a mini complex.
Yeah, exactly. It's a complex. Yeah, it's a complex, and there's about 10,000 at least. No, there's
You're
about.
saying a complex, fam. It's a museum.
Hold on. The number's gonna change.
Huh?
Go on. The number's gonna change.
So it's a complex, and there are many towers. There are many different.
There's towers.
There are many. But but I'm saying is actually you can actually walk inside of it. That's what I'm saying. There's a door and you can open it and walk inside of it.
Yeah, but where are the snipers?
One second, and there's a whole other building on its own. So there are many of those such buildings, many of other buildings, and they are in there spread out, not necessarily shoulder to shoulder. They are all in there, and we got a kitchen there. We got everything there, beds there, everything. People, the army.
You're gonna need more than one kitchen.
But no, it's a fat kitchen, yeah. But what I'm saying is another thing is that these are travelers as well, so they're walking around in India.
There's the other tower.
So these people who preserve it, the militants who preserve it with the sword in it, they're travelers in it. They travel on horses and they go around. They travel the whole of India. They're always on.
They're not guarding here.
One second. No. The scripture they take with them. They take the scripture with them, and they are always.
That makes sense.
But when they show it, they come to this place. This is one of the five places they go to. They come at a certain time, and then they'll show.
I like the way you're showing. I like the way you're saying this now, as sort of like a get out of jail free card, you know?
No, but it makes sense, innit? And me, I'm not.
No, it doesn't make sense. It sounds like an excuse.
No,
it sounds like an excuse why there are 10,000 men inside the building because they happen to be when this photo was taken on a trip, on an ancient trip with the manuscript, with the 5 or 6 manuscripts. So this so happens to be at the exact same time they're away.
No. So listen, I think your comprehension skills aren't that good, and combining.
No. I think your bullshitting skills are not that good. I think your bullshitting skills because every time you push the goalposts, you keep on pushing the goalposts.
No. One second.
Can you stop that, please?
One second. Combined with my being able to convey a message skills, which isn't the best. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily make for a.
Okay, where's the snipers on the roof?
You know what I'm saying? So maybe I didn't convey myself properly, but you as well need to look at your comprehension skills as well.
No, but you're saying one minute. Wait. Can we just stop? Can we just backtrack a little bit? Yeah. Can we just backtrack a little bit? Yeah. Number one, you said there was 20,000 guys within that or 10,000 guys within that building, yeah? And you said they're not outside, they're inside the building. Then we got to see inside the building. Now you're saying, oh, they're not there, they were on a long pilgrimage and they took all the
So
text
go on
with them.
Google, yeah. Go on Google and type in Nihang Forge. These are the travelers. Yeah, these are the travelers.
Brother,
that
is
go
this a sly way of you like making us listen to Sikhi
No,
bullshit
these
for
are
about
the
3 hours?
these
Are
are
you
the
lot? Are you
It's a
lot?
sly one.
Are you lot? Listen. Are you lot? Listen. Trust me, man. Bruv. Trust me, bruv. These things, they got their people, man. I'm not gonna lie, bruv. Even though I
Brother,
reverted to Islam.
Sunny. Who's got the baddest army, America or India?
India.
Me.
Listen to the delusion. If this
What delusion, bruv?
One minute, man. Let me make my point. Let me make my point.
Let me
make my point. If the Afghans can kick the America out of Afghanistan,
then what the
you
fuck
man
do you
can't
think
kick
my blood
India
like
out
this?
of Khalistan, you must be pussies, fam.
1 second.
You lot must be pussies,
Whoa. Listen, this is the same. Listen. This is the same guy that lives in Hertfordshire that's talking to an Afghan right now. Listen. What are you saying? What? You live in top of fucking Tottenham Hill. I already know where you are, bro.
No, can we
Mind
make
how you
sense?
talk to me, bro.
We went from the temple to the
Alright.
Bro, man didn't say nothing to this guy, bro.
Brother, man's round the ends, bro. You can catch me round the ends. You can catch me on Kingsland Road. You can catch me on fucking Holly Street. You can catch me wherever you want, bro. Catch me on Stoke Newton High Street. You can catch me in fucking Muswell Hill. I'm about, bro. North London, innit? And East London, that's my ends. Like, who cares, bro? Come chat to me on road, innit? And then we'll see what I'm going
on. Forget that. Let me say one thing. This is what I mean, man.
So Afghanistan, yeah, was conquered by the Sikhs 3 times. The
We're not
only
talking about Afghanistan.
Yeah, but only for about a year.
Only for
1 year.
No, 1 second.
Oh gosh. Can we allow that subject? Afghanistan.
Yeah, very quickly, Jeds, if I can say, yeah, that when we conquered it, we liberated it, we passed it back.
Yeah, let's keep it moving. Let's keep that moving.
What's all the personal beef, man? What's all
I
the
don't
personal
know.
beef?
Who's
Man? This is weird. This is Shifra, man. You don't need to allow the personal beef. And last saying weird stuff as well. Who's this guy's name?
Shifra, let's be
the
honest.
spiritual
Let's
guy.
be
Stop saying
honest.
weird stuff.
Where
please,
does
bro.
myths, bro, Shifra, where does myths and legends come from? Our ancestors were all bullshitters and liars and exaggerators, bro.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean? This is a tradition, embellishment
Yeah,
of the truth. It's a tradition, bro.
No,
You can't knock the man for that, bro. Can't knock him.
If I said your Quran is bullshit, legends and shit, then what would you say to that?
I'm saying that as a Turkish person, me and you, we got more in common historically than the Quran and Arabs. The Arabs got their own mythology. As Asians, we got our own mythology. So Sanskrit and all that Turkish, Indian, Turkic, Northern India, Punjab, all that area is a different historical, literary thing. Like if you think about it, even the Iranians, even the Iranians are more closely related to us than the Arabs.
No,
the Arabs, they're more like Africans. The Arabs are more like Africans. They're not like us at all.
So Khan, you're Asian now, yeah?
No, because you know what it is.
I'm just saying that Asians are the ones that come with this exaggerated mythology. That's where it all comes from. All these exaggerated gods. Blue men were walking around.
You misunderstood me. What I said was that this is all revelation, cuz, yeah, and it's as simple as that. Yeah, but for me,
revelation from who?
Revelation, cuz, say nothing, innit?
What do you mean? I don't get it. But anyway, let's say for argument's sake, it's revelation, right?
It does prove to be BS.
What does it matter? Where's the relevance of it?
The relevance of what that Judaism and Hatha Chakra, Islam, it all come from India. What's the relevance of it?
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
I think it did though, didn't it?
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. It didn't come anywhere
Obviously,
from there.
you're going to say that, innit? Obviously, you're going to say that.
Well, we just proved that where you said no one can walk, you need security to go there. Anyone can go there. Any family, anyone can just walk in without their shoes on and be cool there. And you're saying there was a security there. Everything you've said so far has been proven to be wrong.
No,
so,
but you're misrepresenting what I said because you didn't comprehend what I said fully.
No, but you said in that building, you can't go there. No one can walk in. It's like there's everyone walking around there having a luxurious time, you know, reading their Hindu books or Sikh books or whatever. There's people just chilling around, just sitting around. You know, there's no guard. It doesn't seem like a very. It doesn't. Come on now. If I'm
on this page, yeah, just to be like fair, it did sound like you were describing some kind of fortress, right? That was a heavily guarded fortress with snipers on the roof, 10,000 armed men in there, no women, no kids. And when we went there, it did not really represent.
No. I said that every single woman and child is militantly strapped as well. That's
okay. Sorry, maybe.
That was the joke part. That was the joke part.
Because our fighting style is different as well. We don't fortify our buildings. We open our doors and we say whoever comes in, like we're like the crocodiles, innit? Inviting the buffaloes.
What are you fighting for?
1 second. We're inviting the wildebeests into the river. We're saying, come in the river, innit? Come in the river. So we don't.
The wildebeest,
no, I'm saying I'm the enemy, innit? Not the enemy, but the unholy people. So what we do is our style is very much about opening all our windows, opening all our doors, opening everything, unlocking all our back doors and front doors, yeah, and inviting the burglar into the home. That's our style.
You know what it is though? You obviously haven't read The Art of War by Sun Tzu.
Let him answer the question though, Carnito.
That's the opposite of what you're supposed to do.
No, but what are the guns for?
Why would you open your doors and windows? That makes sense.
Remember, he said he will have to take me there because I can't go there by myself. Now he's saying, "Oh, we open up and we let people in." What is it?
Now, what's the point? But here's the thing, though, Emmanuel. What's the point of building walls? Yeah, and leaving the doors open. You might as well just be sitting in the fields.
Yeah,
exactly.
You went to all that effort to build walls, and then you left the doors and windows open. It don't make sense.
Don't we want to understand who this brother is? What are you fighting for, brother? What are the machines for? Why are these kids and these women militant? What are they militarized against?
Okay, I'll tell you that, yeah, but let me just clarify that during certain times of the year when these travelers, yeah, come with the you could say revelation or script, yeah, when they come with it, then you could then at that specific time it will.
So what specific time is it?
What specific day and time of the year?
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I forgot about that. I'll have to get back to you on that. No, you can love all you want. You can love all you want. But if I say, listen, if I say I don't know, I'm going to say I don't know.
Remember, this is a holy text, heavily guarded. This would be a big thing in your religious circles when it comes back to the holy temple.
No, because
wait, stop.
You're not about that militant life.
No. Everyone knows about Christmas.
One second. And if I was to listen,
you're working anti-tech.
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
You're being facetious. You're being after me.
You're firing shots, telling mans he's not about that life. That's out of order. You don't know him from Adam.
Carnito, you're not helping. Let them go, man. Let them go.
Khan, what are your special dates in your Islamic calendar?
Obviously, we've got the Eids, innit?
Exactly. On certain days of the full moon. With the calendar, everyone knows.
Yeah, but who am I?
Obviously, it don't line up with the Gregorian calendar. It don't line up.
Why are you putting me on a pedestal? Why are you putting me on a pedestal?
Somehow you do not know when your holy scripture is coming back into your city in a specific time once a year.
I told you, Emmanuel, it's like Doctor Strange. When they go to the gate on a certain day, the gate's there, and on another day when they go, it's not there.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what
it's like that.
And
See?
thank you for explaining.
It's a Doctor Strange thing, bro.
Thank you for explaining that better than I could. Yeah, but that's essentially what it is.
No, but I've seen the film. I don't know if Emmanuel has seen the film.
I've seen the film.
I'm Paul.
I've seen a made-up cartoon film, that's made into a movie. I've seen a made-up thing, but this guy is also saying his thing is made up too.
No, I'm saying on certain days, on certain times.
Marvel copied your whole religion, fam.
No,
you let us do Marvel. Marvel ripped you off, bro.
No.
I don't want to lie though. Like I'm probably saying this to be a bit of a cunt, but just remember, Khan, that your religion forbids you from mocking the religion of others, bro.
That's very true. Very true. So all the laughter and that. That's why I'm not laughing.
You know me, bro. I'm a thing, innit? I'm a bad guy, innit? I do bad things.
That's not a problem. But you look got to remember how H gets down when he's ready. So I don't want to hear no one like going mad at H when he starts. You get me? Because he's been very, very respectful. I have to commend him. He's definitely stepped up. But you know H.
Do you know what? Jed, I agree with you. Yeah, it would be a lovely world if H was 100% right. I wish it was how he's saying it, bro. I wish there was 10,000 Sikhs strapped up with their women, strapped up, and their youths, little toddlers running around strapped up. I wish that was the case. That would make life so much better than what this shit life that we're looking at right now.
For what though? For what?
No, I'll tell you.
For whatever. They're just ready for anything. They're ride or die. Whatever happens, they're ready for action. No reason. They're just defending the thing. They're defending their scripture.
Can I just say this one thing? Can I say this one thing? Right now, there are 10,000 men marching around India heavily strapped. I just want you to know that.
That's
all you need to
I'll be
know.
honest, that's not even something that I couldn't believe. If that's minor.
And the government allows us.
Massive, and they got so much people. 10,000 people is not even a drop in the ocean. It's nothing.
That's not even a percentage.
It's literally nothing. So.
And the government allow us to walk around strapped. We don't need to have a license. We don't need to have any permission from government. We don't need to we don't have any restrictions against us. It's okay for us to walk around with
So if I Google the arms, are people in India allowed to carry AK-47s? It's legal, yeah.
Yeah, no license, nothing. They say do what you want to us. They say you are our guardians, innit? You can do what the fuck you want. They say.
Oh wait, so it's not just Indians. You mean Sikhs specifically?
Yeah, just Sikhs in specific. The government says to us, you can do what the fuck you want. You're like our guardians.
Boy.
So why ain't you lot militant over here? Why are you only militant over there? Because you see me, I trample upon Babylon. Like I told everyone earlier, I live in the white people's area and I don't take their bullshit. In fact, I shut them down. So we militant about our shit over here, B. In fact, the government, we looking to shut that down too. So what are you lot doing?
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, to be honest with you,
the opinions of Jipper are not shared with the owners of TRILLUMINATI Live. I mean, let's make that clear.
Yeah, no, we're allowed to carry swords in the UK, and you can.
Yeah, man, we're looking to shut everything down. Trump up, you're mad.
You can see in my picture. I've got about 5-10 throwing knives on my turban. I'm allowed to carry swords. I'm allowed to carry a couple.
Yeah, but what are you doing with it though? What are you doing with them though? What is the purpose?
Rascal, I never even noticed you got fucking all knives all up in the turban.
Yeah, they're throwing knives, innit? But I mean, I don't need to.
He said it bedtime.
Wait, don't I give you
I
knives?
didn't realize he had knives in his turban, bro.
Yeah,
I've only seen them. All right, cool, safe. Now I know what you're on.
Yeah, but we don't need to. We bossed it here, but we don't need to walk around like that because we get love from everyone. Everyone shows us love and
remember,
respect.
I used to disagree with Sniper, when it came to you, Sikhism, and basically the relationship between Sikhism, weaponry, and peace, right? And Sniper was always going on about, well, how can you be peaceful when you got this knife, that knife? And I'm thinking, allow it, Snaps. But you know what? Like I'm just like that. Like a lot of things, later down the line, I'll start to see Sniper's perspective. This is why I keep my mouth closed when he speaks. Yeah, I thought he's chatting.
Yeah, he sound like a ninja, cuz. He sound like a ninja.
I thought he was chatting shit. There's times I've been
Oh,
correct.
did you see the blade earlier, Jets?
Yeah. That shows.
Yeah, man.
That shows.
Mad. It's mad.
Sniper's got a little bit of wisdom above me as an elder, and I would expect that. So he's seeing that your thing is way too militarized, like you're just way too inner bladed articles. I never really saw it before, but I'm starting to see it now, cuz like you came on the stream with the big Ross Clark, Jason Voorhees fucking cleaver, yeah, and now you got a turban full of throwing knives, and then you tell us about 10,000 man straps and cousins. That it's like it's getting a bit much. I don't know.
That's scary, isn't it?
You can't tell us what for.
What was the Sikhs last?
It's like a kung fu movie.
Who did the Sikhs last had a major conflict with, a war with?
Guru Gobind Singh. You mean the gurus or actually nah? I mean, I guess it was the Anglo-Sikh. What was it? Not the Anglo-Sikh was?
I don't know, bro. I'll be honest. My Sikh history and stuff like that is something I would like to brush up, but there's so much about Africa I need to learn. I think I'm going to prioritize that, but still,
I hear that. So from what I know, the little that I know, there's been two recently in 1845 and 1849 or whatever. There were two Anglo-Sikh wars. They were the latest wars between the British and the Sikhs. So what happened was the first Anglo-Sikh wars.
Where I'm from, let me just say why I'm asking you, because I don't really want the details of the war, right? Where I'm from, the men that roll around strapped all day, every day, and always talk about being strapped are the men that have got some trauma around maybe being caught slipping without weapons or been in big wars, like, you know, lost enough family members. Like, is that why you're so focused on weapons? Have you ever been stabbed? Have you ever been stabbed, H?
I haven't, but I'll be honest with you, like a lot of people a lot of Sikhs don't like to admit it because they don't want to be, you know, labeled as terrorists and whatever. And I know it's people can get quite touchy and their heart can start palpitating. Yeah. So they don't really like to talk about it that much, but it's very clear in the scriptures that a Sikh is someone who is a militant, and Guru Gobind Singh Ji explains in a lot of
How long did it take you to get your license? Your gun license?
Let it finish.
Yes, so the Guru goes in a lot of detail about the definition of a Sikh, what a Sikh is, and he's very clear that a Sikh is one who before doing anything, before even brushing their teeth, before doing anything, goes to war. He's a militant, and so it's very that.
Yeah, but who you warring with though?
And I'm going to tell you, and that sort of that language is spread throughout the scripture about a Sikh is someone who's a militant, and why do I have any traumas?
Against what? Stop repeating, bro. We heard that part. What are you militant against? What are you fighting against, please?
Yeah, that's the next thing I'm going to answer. So I don't what is it so the reason why I carry it is because the Guru, this is the only form that the Guru gave to me. He didn't give us any other form except for this, and this is me following my religion, right? And secondly, I enjoy carrying it like this, and thirdly, I think it looks good. Fourthly, but I do have trauma, you could say, against I've been beaten up many times. Beaten up by who? I've been beaten up by my desires. I've been beaten up by my
lust, by my anger, by my lust.
Yeah, but let me answer the next question now. What were we fighting against? So basically, this form, outward appearance, is a what's it called? What's that word called? Hold tight.
An illusion, a facade.
It's an outward representation of
paranoia.
What I feel inside of me, which is, you know, no, security, security, yeah.
Paranoia.
So, security. So me, you know, it's an external representation of who
paranoia.
I am. Cousin, we heard you the first time. We heard you.
OH, let me ask you a question. Seriously, how accurate are throwing knives?
Let him finish his answer first, man. Come on, Carnio,
You're
man.
being silly, man.
Yeah, me, it's a representation of who I am on the inside. Who I am on the inside is someone who fights a spiritual battle every day. This is when you look at me.
Can you give us a direct answer? Because you're not answering the question.
I'm answering.
What are you actually militant against?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I feel like whenever we have these conversations, H actually speaks a language that I proper understand. So I don't think he's waffling as much as you lot might do, because he's saying that the weaponry denotes that he's a man going through an internal jihad, right? So it's an external representation of the internal war that he is fighting to become closer to Guru. It makes sense, bro. It's not hard to grasp. Like,
I get that, but why do you need a knife to do that? Because a knife is something that can harm another person. It's not going to harm a spirit, is it?
Yeah. Why can't the knife?
Are you going to stab yourself? Are you going to stab yourself with it? What are you going to do?
No,
Talk to me.
because it's the ritualistic side of it, isn't it? It's symbolic. I'm guessing.
Exactly. So it's a symbol as well to.
So how is that militant then? Because you see, militant like militia, military. Those weapons are being used in war. You're not using yours.
One second. It's not limited to a symbol, right? So
for once in his life, Shiv is making sense.
No, so Guru, I just said it's not limited to a symbol, right? It's not. So Guru Har Gobind, he set up the Sikh army. He gave us a physical sword and a spiritual sword. He said from now on, all Sikhs are going to have physical swords and spiritual swords, and they're going to carry two swords. One's going to represent the physical side. If someone fucks with you,
Hey, H, tell us about the war between 20 Sikhs and 200,000.
Did you not hear what he said? He said he's got one sword.
I want to know, 1 minute, man. How did 20 Sikhs, or was it 22 Sikhs, hold off 200,000 Afghans? How is that possible?
Cousin, that's what the British said. We never said that. We don't.
These man are the original. Hold on, hey, you man are the original drillers. Cause listen, you man are the real drillers. You man are bad influence. Because you said, you said, hold on, no, you're not getting away with that one. You said you got a sword, so if anyone F's with you, you're gonna chop him up.
No, I said I'm going to defend myself if I have to. But you're okay. Well,
with a sword, that's not self-defense. That's called murder.
No. Okay, we don't write our history. The enemies write our history. When the enemy said that 46, murked off 120 or held off and killed all the leaders of the 125,000. What is it? When 46 won the war against 125,000 people, yeah, we never wrote that. That's what they wrote, cause yeah, we accept it, right? Because that's exactly what happened when the British said that 26 fought off and held back. How much did you say it was? 100,000 Afghans or something? 10,000 Afghans.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
We never. We don't make our history.
You never made that up. We got you, bro. But you see what I don't understand, bro.
The enemies tell it how it is. The enemies tell it how it is.
Bro, can you answer this question? You said specifically that you've got one sword for spiritual representation and one sword in case anyone F's with you, in your words, yeah? So really,
it's the same sword.
How is it? I got you, but how is a sword going to defend? How does a sword defend someone? A sword isn't a shield, is it? A shield is for defense.
No,
and you know what? He don't even know his own religion.
No. I got.
He don't even know his religion because it's not to be used as an instrument of violence. That's the fact.
How you doing, people?
The Sikh sword is not to be used in violence. Yeah, that's one of the main things about.
Is he trying to say violence? He's trying to say violence. Is this coming out violence?
Basically.
No, Sikhs don't ever. Sikhs have never ever attacked anyone. We've only defended.
No, it's not to be used as an instrument of violence in any way.
It is.
You can't even use it to protect yourself. No.
You can use it in violence, mate.
No. If I come at you with a fist and you draw that out, that becomes
that's wrong. That's wrong. No.
Cousin,
that's
you
wrong
don't need to,
because
cousin, you don't need to tell us that. If you come with me with your fist, yeah, I'm gonna come with my knuckle duster. You feel me? Because
Whoa.
That's what I mean. Like,
This is
come on, bro. You're sounding weird now, man. I thought you was about peace. I thought you was peaceful, but hold on. So someone
Bro,
hits you
that's
with
not a
their
knuckle
hand,
duster.
and you need a knuckle duster.
that's a knuckle duster, fam.
That's
That's
not a
not a
knuckle
knuckle
duster.
duster. That's a bracelet.
That's a knuckle duster.
That's not a knuckle duster, bro.
That's a bracelet.
Bro, that's not a knuckle duster.
That's a
You
knuckle-
most likely hurt yourself if you hit someone with that.
Cousin,
Yeah, you broke up
gonna
your whole
break-
fist.
You're I tripping, don't know. I've seen them in use cousin. still. When I went I've to seen a man's jail, chin fam, get when I went removed. to jail, yeah, I punched the door so hard, yeah. was I literally fucking dangling. I shook up the whole thing, G.
What injustice and oppression do you fight?
Now, cousin, listen, man. We always going out to when the hurricane happened in where did the hurricane happen? In Haiti, you know, whenever something happens, Lebanon, we're always there, man.
Well, you
You know
don't
how
need
long ago
swords.
those
You
was?
don't need swords for hurricanes, though, bro.
Real talk.
Cousin,
Seriously, H, like you're saying some stuff and then you make sense and then you just go down this funny road with it and it's like I'm really waiting to defend you.
No, you know what it is? Because they're asking me
Just say
stupid
it's for
questions.
defense. Like you can defend yourself with a sword. Of course you can,
Exactly. But these
only
people,
if somebody else has got like a relevant weapon that goes with a sword. If someone's chatting shit to you and you're defending yourself with a sword, that's a bit tapped.
no, but we don't do that. We don't just pull out the sword like that.
Okay, yeah. So just make that clear, innit? Because again,
Yeah,
like
say-
you come across as very sword.
You just walk with it like that.
No,
Do you know what I mean?
thank
You come
you.
across as
Thank
very
you for.
sword focused. They're
Yeah,
poking out your head
thank you
gear,
for.
all
Yeah,
this
no,
type
thank
of
you
stuff.
for that, man. Thank you for that, man. And like I say, I'm gonna try to communicate better. And you know, this is a platform where I'm able to do that through Jedi's platform, innit? And I'm trying, innit? I'm not the best.
But didn't you say you're going to use it to fuck somebody up?
You're trying, H, bro. You're trying, man.
No,
Cool, man.
yeah, love for that. I'm trying to. Yeah, in defense, obviously, if someone comes at me with a machete, I have to defend myself, innit?
No, using something to fuck somebody up is more of a like admittance of guilt.
But the thing is, Emmanuel, why are you coming down hard on him? You know that when you listen to rap music, a lot of it is just like people just speaking like they're bad and they'll do this and they'll do that, right?
No,
like it's just artistry. It's just like
No,
these
it's
lot
not
have the same culture of embellishing and making themselves sound like they're heroes. It's basically the warrior heroic culture, and these things go hand in hand together. Any warrior heroic culture you look at, they'll always have ancestors that like done some amazing feats, or there was a battle where 20 people beat 10,000 people, you know, like in that 300 film where the 300 Greeks hold off a whole army of like Iranians. Like these things, it's just standard, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not really trying to pin down H on any one particular thing. I'm just looking at it as he's a representation of a warrior culture. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that we're used to realism. We're used to reality. We're used to hyper reality. That's what we're used to now.
But if I may say, if I may,
no, it's not things, Emmanuel. The world that we're living in now, if I was to say to you, I genuinely believe in God, you're gonna look at me like I'm a madman. You're gonna be like, where's the evidence for God? How can you believe in God? Who told you that there's a God? Right?
But if you said,
I'm saying you must accept that that's the world that we're living in. We're living in a hyper realistic world, right? So people like H, they're coming from a bygone era where people sit around campfires telling stories about their ancestors. You get me? That's all it is. He's just maintaining this culture of, you know,
Are you saying he's from the Lord of the Rings?
No, I'm just saying that back in the day, all our ancestors did this. That this is where myths and legends and all that comes from. Like Hercules was 20 feet tall and all these sort of things. That it's just, you know, it's just exciting, isn't it? It's just humans and their imagination. This guy, monkey magic, but pulled the hair out of his ear and blew on it, and then 10,000 monkeys appeared. Like it's all just stories, bro.
No, but the thing is, innit, everyone writes their history, innit, that we did this, we did that, we did this, yeah? But what...
Yeah, let's not disrespect the man's history, man. Let's not do that.
Our case is different and unique because other people are saying, bro, these man did this and these man did that. You feel me?
Yeah, but everyone wants to be unique,
That's
innit?
fair enough.
Everyone wants
But
to be
then,
unique.
hold on, brother H. Was it not the Greeks that said the Ethiopians are faultless and blameless. In fact, they are the children of the gods. Was it not the Greeks that said that?
Yeah,
So
but
because the Greeks said, oh, whoa. So because the Greeks said it, do we just take it like as categorically true and, you know, just
As
take it fully
gospel.
for granted as gospel? Is that what we do? Because someone else said it, and then it just
Definitely
diminishes
not.
what you're saying. It diminishes what you're saying. So it's
No,
like there's a point where,
100%. I
broski,
agree with
there's a
Shifa. That's
point, bro.
two in
There's
one
a
day.
point where, bro. There's a point where.
why.
1 second, H. I'll finish on this note. There's a point where, you know, you're talking about carrying these swords, being militant, and all of these things, but all your actions are showing me is that you have these swords for some type of ceremonial purpose. You're not putting them to any militant use, and that's why I asked, what are they being used for?
Yeah, so basically, I agree with the first point about like the Ethiopian thing. Like we also testify to exactly what they
And at
said.
the time, the Ethiopian was generally the word used for all Africans, just so you know that. So when they said Ethiopians, they meant all Africans. Yeah, just so you know that. So that means black people are faultless, blameless, and we are the children of the gods. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
So
like
let
when
me
you see Hercules and all of these men and Achilles, we are them.
Yeah, let me answer both of your questions as snappily as possible, quickly as possible.
Shifa, you saying you're Hercules?
Both of your questions. So
well, that's what the Greeks think. The Greeks think I'm Hercules, isn't it? They say he's the son of a god. He's the son of the gods.
So we also testified what happened. The Guru himself wrote what happened when he was on battle. So for example, and exactly what the enemy said, right? Which is that there were 46, the Guru, and 40 of them. These people, they swore on the Quran, they swore on their God, yeah, that we want to visit you, and you know we're gonna protect, we're gonna not have any beef with you. So the Guru went with 40 people, and then they were in a fortress, right? And then 125,000 people, yeah, all who broke the oath they put on the Quran, yeah, they come to kill the Guru, yeah, and the Guru was surrounded, 40 of his people, and the Guru was surrounded by 125 men in it, 125,000 men, and the Guru, he had 8 arrows. He writes this in it. He had 8 arrows in his quiver, and he said there were 7 leaders on the battlefield, yeah, 7 leaders on the battlefield, yeah, who leaded the 125,000 people. The Guru said, I had 8 quivers in my back, and he pulled out one of his quiver and he shot it, and it went straight through the leader's ear. It went straight through his ear. And then he said, I pulled out my other arrow and I shot it, and it went through the next leader. He said, I did this 7 times, and he destroyed all their leaders in 7 shots, yeah, from like a mile. Yeah, 1 second. The Guru writes this. I'm not saying this. The Guru says this, and the enemy also writes this. And Guru said, I had 1 arrow left, and the Guru said that I escaped and I'd killed all their leaders, and they were like, you see what I'm saying? So, and Guru said, consequently, we won that war. You know what I'm saying? And then Guru saying that when the letter was written and taken to the king of the India at that time, he basically died like a day later reading that letter in it. But anyway, moving on to your second question about am I about
that letter was a damning of him. The letter was a damning of his actions.
Yeah. So
he's been so cruel.
He's
been a tyrant. That's right.
Hold on. So about am I a militant? Am I about that militant life? I told you spiritually, I'm definitely about that militant life. Spiritually, yes, and every day I do fight a spiritual battle every single day within myself. And before I do anything, that's the first thing I do, and that's the definition of a Sikh. You can't be a Sikh if you don't do that. And also. So yeah, I am a militant. I'm very much about that spiritual war within myself first, and yes, someday we would like our own country. We would like to have
can get your country.
Guns, and we would like to have guns, and we'd like to have everything in our own country where everyone's walking around strapped up with at least 5-6 weapons. Everyone's walking around with 5-6 weapons. We would like, that's an ideal country for us that we would like. You know what I'm saying? And
do you know why do you want all those weapons? Because you don't believe in a God.
So you're gonna tell me what I want and why I want it. You're gonna look
because you don't believe in God. You don't believe in His protection.
No. Listen, God gave us the sword. You see what I'm saying? You ain't tripping. You're tripping because you think a magical person's gonna come out the sky.
Tripping.
So you don't believe God can protect you, yeah?
No, what is God? Cause you think.
So what? So you don't.
Listen,
so wait.
listen,
So you
listen.
carry. So you want all this weaponry because you are scared of the enemy.
No. Hold tight now, yeah.
No one wants weaponry because they're happy. You know that.
Listen,
And
I
being
said
in
spiritual
peace
weapon.
and protected.
Listen, I'm very happy. I'm very happy because I'm happy regardless of what you
But
say.
you want weapons, though. You want weapons to be so you can fend off the enemy because you don't believe in your God.
What spiritual tradition do you come from? I'm just
but
curious.
what happened to your magical arrows? Why can't you bust one gun and shoot all your enemies?
Are you a Christian? Because are you a Christian?
Yes.
That explains
so
it.
Where's your
That
savior?
explains it. Listen,
what protection are you offering? Say someone was listening and like, oh, this seat wants a lot of weapons. It's like, what type of belief do you have in your God?
So let me say one thing then, innit, to answer that question. So, shit, how do I answer that question, man?
Exactly, because you can't.
No, because I feel like you're just being silly, asking me silly things. Like
Guru it's silly.
One second.
To doubt that your God can't protect you.
Guru does say, in it in the scripture that if you listen, Guru says if you listen to me, then you can.
But listen, dude.
Yeah, 1 second. Guru says if you listen to the Guru, if you listen to him, you can what's it called? What's that word? You can subdue. Yeah, you can gain the 84, I think, spiritual powers. 1 second. Guru says you will be able, explicitly Guru says this, he says you will be able to fly, you will be able to walk through walls, you will be able to teleport, you will be able to just blink and think of something and bam, it will appear right away. Guru says you will be able to make yourself as small as an atom and walk through any hole and any gap. And Guru says you will be able to have these superpowers, yeah. But as a Sikh, I don't use my spiritual what's it called, my everything that I've gained, my spirituality that I've gained, yeah, my experience, I don't use it in that direction. I prefer to put it in a different direction because my purpose on earth.
So you're saying you can't do none of that?
No, I saying I can do one.
So
of
you're
it.
not listening.
No, one second. I'm
what
saying.
What can you do with that?
No,
Come
1
on,
second.
what can you do? Name one of the,
1 second.
Name one of the things that you can do from that list.
No, I said there's bare superpowers that Guru said.
Yeah, but name one superpower that you've got.
No, 1 second. 1 second, innit? Yeah, look, I don't know why Christians are like this, man. Why is your religion failed you?
No, but you're saying it says your.
What did they say? The religion's failed him. What?
It says if you listen to your guru, yeah, you get
Confused,
superpowers.
Your religion has failed you, fam.
No, I'm asking you what religion? No, how is your superpowers? No, tell me. Does Raj have these superpowers?
No,
yeah, definitely.
Listen. Raj isn't militant. You feel me? But you're
Raj can fly, man.
No,
but
cousin,
Raj listens to his guru.
No, cousin, you're.
So what you talk? So there's a whole bunch of Sikhs out there with superpowers.
Your religion failed you, fam. You're confused.
Let him explain. Now, hold on, bro. Let him explain why it's failed us. Let him explain, because I might explain to him why it ain't when him done. Let him finish.
No, but where's his superpowers?
Yeah, there's that side, but we can do that after, innit? Let him explain why the religion has failed us. Explain, please, bro. We listening.
Because Shifa, I don't believe that. Because if you was because I think you studied, innit? I think you're knowledgeable, brother. You know what I'm saying? You're knowledgeable and you know things, but this Paul guy doesn't know shit, man.
I'm a step back. You guys wrap your thing up, innit? This is personal. This is personal.
Yeah, Paul, go listen.
Okay, but I just want you to answer.
You need to stop.
These personal attacks.
Listen,
wait,
you need
hold
to
on,
stop listening to her.
Can I finish?
You need to stop listening to her too, innit?
No, you're having these personal attacks here. Shows that you don't know what you're talking about.
No, because no, it's not even that. I just
Yeah,
don't
it
wanna have
does.
I just don't want to have a I just don't want to
No, because
discuss
I
with you.
don't need.
You're
I don't feel.
wasting my
This
time.
is why.
You're
This is
wasting
why.
my time.
Listen, with
You're
my
wasting
beliefs,
my
I
time,
don't
G.
feel have to walk around with guns and knives.
Fine,
I
fine,
don't feel that I
fine.
need to be
Fine.
dangerous. I don't feel that I have to fear anyone because
Yeah,
I
but
know my
listen.
God's got me.
But
But
listen,
you have to
listen.
feel that you have to have weapons and a
But-
lot and heavily armed because you
Cousin,
are
listen,
constantly
you
scared.
listen,
You
fam. You don't
scared.
listen, fam. You don't know me. You don't know how I feel, and I'm done with you because you're an idiot, fam. I'm done with you. I ain't got nothing to. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to listen to you. I don't want to.
Bro,
This ain't an interview.
how
This
many
ain't an
guns do you
interview.
want?
Hold tight.
How
This
much?
ain't.
How much
Hold tight.
weaponry
Hold
do you
tight. Hold
want?
tight. Hold tight. This ain't an interview, cuz. So you know what I'm about to say, innit?
How much weaponry do you want, bro?
No comment, G. No comment.
Bro, it seems like you want a lot of guns because you feel very frightened.
No comment.
I personally have faith in my beliefs, and I don't feel that I need so many guns.
No comment, G. No
Do you
comment.
understand?
Man.
And like
No
personally, you
comment.
said you had
Why
you
you
get
keep talking,
superpowers.
fam? Why you keep trying to talk to me? I
If you
said no
listen to the
comment, innit?
guru,
Why you
what
keep trying to
superpowers do you have?
listen?
You
Why
don't
you
seem to have
listen?
any
Listen.
superpowers.
Why you keep trying to
And
have a
you're saying
discussion with
my
me?
religion failed me. You don't
Listen.
have superpowers.
Listen. There's other
Bro,
people.
you can't.
Listen.
You
Listen.
can't compete.
Listen.
Bro, you ended
Listen.
yourself.
Listen. There's
Your
other people.
10,000 guards weren't inside the building what you said it was.
Yeah, come.
You
Yeah,
get me?
come on.
You're somehow it's so convenient they happen to be on a pilgrimage. Come on now.
My
Come
cousin,
on now.
why you keep
We're
trying to have a
pulling you to
discussion with
pieces
me,
over
man?
here.
Why you keep trying to have a discussion with me, man?
We're pulling you to pieces over here, bro.
Listen, no comment, fam. No
You
comment. Why you have a
take this
discussion?
L. Take
Listen,
this L.
listen. I ain't trying to have a convo with
Use
you.
your
You know what I'm saying?
superpowers, bruv.
No,
Think
chat to
about
someone else, man. Chat to someone else, man.
what's your superpower? Come on, bro.
Yo, do you know what? Yeah, I don't think weapons negate faith.
He's chatting shit, cuz. He's
I
chatting
don't
shit.
think. I don't think weapons negate faith like that. Like leading with weapons probably negates faith, but like the possession of weapons or the having of weapons.
You know what it is. If you wanna find God, yeah. If you wanna find heaven, then you have to be a militant. There's no ifs. There's no buts.
That's where I disagree, though.
No, and I'll tell you why.
I know my God will fight for me, so I don't have to.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll tell you
like,
why.
well,
I'll
I
tell
don't
you
know.
why.
History tells us that God is clearly not there all the time for everybody. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
There's
I'll
bare
tell you why. For
subconscious
those
being
who don't
handed
know,
out,
innit?
like,
For
so-
those who don't know.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. Has H got a point though? Were the disciples militant? But then has the other brother got a point in saying no weapon formed against me shall prosper?
No, and I'll tell you why.
So you both got a point. You both got a point, you know. You both got
Let
a
me
point, but we
explain
need to
my
let these
point of
guys
view.
thrash it out properly.
Let me back it up now, innit? Buddha was strapped, cuz, yeah? And what do I mean by that? What do I mean when I say that every single yogi, a yogi means to be a militant? What do I mean when I say that to find God, you must be a militant and there's no ifs, there's no buts? What I mean is this, that
Why do you need weapons when you have superpowers?
Hold tight. Yeah. So why you need to be a militant, yeah, to find God is because when for example ego comes into you, you have to fight it using the spiritual sword of God. When lust comes into you and desire, you need the spiritual sword of charity and service to fight it. When
superpowers, stick to the superpowers.
When anger comes into you, you need the spiritual sword of contentment to fight against it. When I don't know, what is it? Greed comes into you, you need the spiritual sword of compassion to fight against it. When attachments comes to you, you need the spiritual sword of detachment. Now, yes, the biggest sword, the most powerful sword, the biggest bomb, the biggest shield, yeah, is Nam. Yeah, Nam is the biggest shield that murks all of them, innit? But what I'm saying is that So yeah, to find God, to destroy duality and to destroy these vices, you need to be a militant and you need to have spiritual swords against it. Now, as for the superpowers, no, we subdued them, but we don't put our energy in trying to have them. We put our energy, we focus our energy on trying to find bliss, right? So people waste their energy in obtaining.
So you're not listening to your
I'm
guru.
not. 1 second. People in India, they walk on water. They make like Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee. You know how Bruce Lee died? Because he harnessed the superpower of Ru.
No, he had paracetamol, which he was allergic to, and he had a bleed in the brain.
Anyway, so Bruce Lee.
Shut up.
Bruce Lee.
Shut up. No.
Stop trying to shut me down. Stop shutting me down. I'm trying to make my point.
Stop talking. I've seen the medical report.
If you disagree, listen, you don't have to agree with what I'm saying, but you can't tell me to stop talking. Yeah, for fuck's sakes, man.
You keep on going on these long ass monologues.
No, listen.
You're not answering simple questions. You're trying to say Bruce Lee tapped into something and died. No.
I know it hurts.
No, Bruce Lee took headache medicine and he had an allergic reaction to it and had a bleed in the brain and died in his sleep.
That's your opinion. My point, my opinion.
No, that's the medical physician's opinion.
Yeah, fine. But what I'm saying is this. Yeah, he might have had a blood clot in his brain, but I'm saying the cause of that. 1 second. The cause of the blood clot was this. Yeah, he commercialized his superpower of Ru. Yeah, that who? Yeah, he commercialized that that superpower, and when you commercialize these superpowers, yeah, from spirituality that you gain from spirituality, when you commercialize it to make money from it, you will die. Yeah, God will not let you live on this earth long. You must go if you commercialize the superpower. 1 second. So me as a Sikh, yeah, I'm told that yes, we can obtain these, but we stay away from it because my purpose in this life is to feel ultimate bliss, ultimate euphoria, ecstasy, right? So my energy.
So you want to take drugs then?
Within me, the temple of God is within you. You don't know about your own Bible.
You just sound like you want to get high.
That is in the. I was gonna say that though, because you don't sound closer in your ideologies than you're making out.
No, because
none of the things you're saying sound very.
Yeah, but he doesn't know his own Bible. And Jesus studied in India for 18 years in the state of Bihar, in the city of Nalanda.
He went to India
university, and he even studied university.
Oh, you know, I'm gone.
Yeah, from the age, it's called the missing years of Jesus, isn't it? Yeah, from the age of 12 to the age of 30, they have no record of what happened, but we have it in our history books in India that Jesus, when he was 12, he came to the state of Bihar. He studied in the city of Nalanda. He even went to university there, and he learned from the spiritual masters in India, and then he went back to teach everyone in it. But anyway, so yeah, what I was saying, that these spiritual powers, we can obtain it, but we focus our energy not on the spiritual powers. We focus it on trying to feel ultimate bliss and euphoria, right, in this life, and that's where our energy goes. That's where we spend our energy on, not having superpowers and then commercializing it, because I'll die straight like Bruce Lee died. That's how he died. What's the chat saying, man? Let me see.
Okay. So Bruce Lee died because.
Yeah, because he commercialized
his superpowers.
Yeah, that he gained from spirituality.
That's the key thing about judging.
But how do we define superpowers? How do we define that? How do we actually
when
verify that?
Like when someone teleports, and when someone walks through walls, and when someone flies, and when someone disappears, like in a blink of an eye, when someone.
When did Bruce Lee do any of these things, though?
When did
Bruce Lee do any of those things?
Obviously, a superhero can't do everything. You know what I'm saying? Like Spider-Man can only make webs. You feel what I'm saying? Like he can't. Like he can only do certain things, and Bruce Lee only had
What
one.
was Bruce Lee's superpower? Talk to us.
Bruce
What
Lee's
was it?
superpower was the 1-inch punch, cuz you know about that, innit?
Do you know what, H? This
Yeah,
is
but
where
if
this is
other
where it
people can
falls
do
down.
it, then it's
This
not
is where it
really.
falls down a bit, because there's many different martial arts disciplines doing all kinds of stuff that you could kind of semi-describe as superpowers. And there's people going around the world doing seminars to this day, regularly holding classes, got YouTube, Instagram, everything, sharing the fucking knowledge of these martial arts.
No, but
And
no,
what
but
do you
they.
do? And wait, and what do you do to access them? What do you do to take part in them? You fucking pay money. It's commercialized. They got logos. They got websites. They got everything. Yeah, it's there. So,
No, they. No,
I don't
these,
get where you're going with
now
this whole thing. I like the idea. It's very nice and romantic that he shared the magic and he had to go. But I don't know. I think there's
he shared the magic, but the
Yo,
fact
brothers,
that,
please keep the energy like this, yeah? Keep the energy like this, because this sounds way better. I can actually hear you lot now. I'm going back to the side room. I'm
yeah, I
listening.
love that one. Yeah, what was I saying? About 99% of those people who you see is all camera tricks and it's all fake.
No, it's not. This is what I'm saying, because I've personal experience. Nah, because I've personal experience, I know it's not camera tricks in it. Like, this is the area of my study, area of plenty of different people's studies that I ain't studying. Like, it's a global phenomenon of stuff. Whether you're talking martial arts,
how do you know how many
high level yoga, or fucking just people managing their life and doing meditation?
Yeah, but how many
it's all
people
commercialized, bro?
Yeah, but how many people? Yeah, but how many people do you actually know who have not just understood, fully grasped the theoretical side of it, but how many people do you know who actually learn it, live it, who actually live the practical side, take the practical steps necessary to understand the theoretical?
I know a few.
Excuse me. Yeah. So how many people do you know that actually practice and apply the practical to make the theoretical a reality? You know, how many people do you know that they slap?
I know three. H.
So you know 3 people that if they slap someone, they'll fly to India.
No. That's the thing.
No,
in terms
stupid.
In
listen.
terms of flight to India, nah.
Listen.
Wait.
Come
on, please.
No, but that's possible.
I had enough of this bullshit, man.
That's
Let me
possible.
talk, man.
Please,
let me just clear it up.
But that shit's possible. No, hold on.
That's some fucking bullshit, fam.
No, that shit's possible. That shit's
Nobody's
possible.
slapping anyone to India. That's different
That's
stuff.
possible.
Yeah, that's from the past. That's from the storybooks. But in terms of like a small man, a 10-stone man that can slap me across a room, yeah, I know them people.
Yeah, but they don't.
Yeah, but why would you do that though?
Yeah, but 1 second. One second. I'm glad you said that, Mag. Yeah, because
listen, man. But now you're fucking dumb shit, bruv, man. Listen, I'm about to get some fucking hoes. I'm about to fuck some hoes and get fucking high and shit. I don't want to hear this fucking dumb shit, bruv, man. Fuck this fucking dumb shit, man. I don't want to hear none of all this fucking dumb shit, man. Bruv, man, fix up, man. Fix up, man.
So I was saying, Mag, yeah, how many of these 3 people are doing, working 9 to 5, yeah, one after the other, someone comes 1-inch punch, for an audience, they're gone, and then another person comes 9 to 5. How many people do you know do this Monday to Friday, 7 days of the week, like Bruce Lee did? I don't
know nobody who's doing one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when people start to commercialize it in this way, then that's when they will have to disappear from the planet.
Oh, so there's a limit. Okay, I understand. God counts how much you do it, and then it's like, oh, that's enough.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like if someone's coming to, I don't know, if you have to save your ends, innit? Yeah, like someone's coming to your ends and they're coming with guns and that, then fine, it's fine. It's okay to use your spiritual power in that way, but not like 9 to 5, Monday to Friday in front of an audience, working for £20 an hour. You know what I'm saying? Nah, then
that's what I'm saying, but that's what my teachers are on.
No,
no.
I don't think they're on that, cause they're not on that level. They're not on that level, man.
Fair enough, they're not on that level, but they're 24/7 teaching the thing. So I don't know. I mean, and that's just the one little thing branch that I'm studying. What I'm doing, like there's plenty of different stuff that people are studying that you can talk about as I don't know about superpowers, but beyond the normal day-to-day activity that you see humans demonstrating, definitely.
It's real talk, man. Real talk, man. What's the chat saying?
We covered a lot in this time, you know, H.
Yeah,
I
cousin.
feel like we skipped about a bit because I'm still interested in this building.
I mean, yeah, like Khan said it best, man. Yeah. Khan said it best, and it's preserved by a militant group called Nihang Singh. Nihang Fauj.
Nihang Fauj, yeah.
Yeah, Nihang, and then space Fauj, FAUJ.
I can't come here, man.
They look like Swiss guards.
I can't, man.
What, man? What do you want?
What the fuck are you doing, bruv, man?
About what?
What is this fucking dumb shit that I'm hearing, bruv, man? I don't want to listen to this fucking dumb shit.
I was
Where the
sleeping,
fucking
bro. I just woke
entertainment
up
at,
when you
man?
called my name. I fell asleep, fam.
You fucking fell asleep then. Why are you good for then, innit? Wake up.
Wow.
I'm good for loads of things, cuz. I've got loads
You're
of
not good for
skills and
nothing.
talents and
Our toothpick
attributes.
is better than you.
I'm good like that.
Are you, man? What the fuck, man? Can we liven up this shit, man? What the fuck are we doing, bruv, man? We need...
I'm not
bruv,
shouting
man.
at strangers over the internet, Sonny. I know I'm not doing that. But
What?
apart from that, I'm just looking at these Nihang
Yeah,
Fauj.
you do your thing, man, bro. I'm not on this fucking professor shit, man. Highlight me when you got the holes, man. Safe, man. One.
Big up, Sonny. Rude boy. Big up yourself. Bad man in the place.
Yeah, so so Mike, what you're looking at is
Mama's relentless, fam. Relentless. Bro, if you can fight anything like you can chat, you must be unstoppable, fam. Imagine an army of these guys. They don't stop for no one.
They are the nicest people you ever meet, man.
Yeah. You got to remember, like our ancestors, they would have been like this. These are the values that people had back then. Like they were believers. They'll believe stories, man. Like didn't even have to be that truthful. It's just something to believe in, isn't it? Like there was very less. Like nowadays, everyone's skeptics. People don't believe in anything. Like it's just a side effect of modern life, isn't it? It's just like this hyper reality, this realistic life that we're living now. No one believes anything, bro.
No, but if I said to you like 100 years ago we're gonna be flying and whatever in spaceships or rockets. And
Yeah,
things.
man's have based their whole religion on it. Have you heard of Anunnaki? Little men in spaceships and things like that.
Yeah, I had that.
Yeah. You know what they say? Art imitates life.
In 100 years' time, right? You're all going to be dead.
See, if you said it 100 years ago, people might have looked at you like, yo, that's bullshit. But if you said it a few thousand, maybe they were like, yeah, we've seen that already. I don't know.
There you go, Mag's right, see? It's artistry, Mag. You know, storytelling is an art form.
Yeah, true. But
Big up, Khan. How you doing, mate?
I think that there's an element of storytelling that we don't realize how real it all is. You know what I mean? And it becomes less real because we've been living in the dark ages.
It is what it is. Yeah, man. Anyway, Fing. H, are you there?
Yeah, I'm just got back.
Okay. I want to hear about the chakras and the floating spirit and all that.
Cousin, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know that much about it. I know it's written extensively in our scripture. It's
See, this is what I mean. When we get to the nitty gritty, when we get to the real interesting stuff, you don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing, innit? I just know very surface level of these things, and to be honest, I don't even know the surface level of these things. These are things I've heard, but I know because the Sikh scripture is massive, innit? It's like 10,000 pages, innit? And so
I can believe that.
Yeah, we've got yeah, so we've got like but so and I've just come into the Sikh faith, like I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith and to about a year ago, yeah, seriously. And that I've been tying a turban and beard, I have grown a beard for about 5-6 years now, but it's only been about a year since I've been like interested in it, been on it properly. So I'm like a 1-year-old baby, you know what I'm saying? So anything you're gonna get, consider me to be like a 1-year-old, innit? And
yeah, you're like a revert, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And obviously I work
like sinless.
Yeah, and I work 9 to 5. You know, I got a job and that, and so it's very hard for me to just read about my religion and that, because I don't have a lot of time either. But I do know the basic foundation of it. I know the theoretical side of like all these chakras and everything I'm explaining to we talk about. These are later on in the stage we should be talking about. These are things that we these are things which can inspire us to walk in the path. These are things which can help us to understand our true purpose in life. These are things which can help us to make the theoretical side of things into reality, into practical. These are practical, and these are this is all information on how to achieve the theoretical side. So before we talk about chakras, before we talk about any of this stuff, I think it's really important that we talk about the theory side of things. What is the theoretical side, and do we even accept the theoretical side of it, and of this wisdom, where it came from? Do we accept what the wisdom is telling us? So the theoretical side is more important to talk about before we move on to these steps.
When you say the theoretical side, do you mean the guy that existed long ago, the guru that you're on about, 75,000 years?
Yeah, but you see, you mentioned guru, and we have to even go even further back than that. You know, we have to even go further. No, it's minor, it's fine. But I'm just saying that none of it will make sense. Like guru and this and that, it was very hard to make sense of it unless we don't go back to the very beginning. We don't go to the root, right?
Where would you say the beginning is, H?
So I will tell you what I think. I will tell you, yeah. But just to round it off, yeah, I say we need to the theory. We need to understand it. Then we need to live. We need to remind ourselves every day of this theory. We need to practice. We need to learn it, accept it. We need to then we need to apply the practical steps on how do we achieve it, and that's where your prayers come in. That's where your religious rituals, activities are, or whatever spiritual practice you do. Then you have to live the practical side as well. So it's not just about the theory, but the theory, I think it all goes back to one. Everything, before we talk about guru, before we talk about chakras, before anything, I think it all goes back to one, right? And when I say one, what do I mean by one? What I mean by one is that we have to go back to the root. We have to go back to the root meaning of God. What is God? What is this God that everyone's talking about? They're looking up in the sky. God, what is this thing?
Can I ask you a question? You said you became a proper Sikh about a year ago.
No, I never became a proper Sikh. I made a commitment.
You was initiated into the ranks of Sikhs, yeah, of being a Singh or whatever. Right. So, what is there some sort of program or some sort of teaching that's going to take you from being an entry-level dude and make you enlightened? Like, what is, if you can outline for me, like, roughly what, like, if you said to me, all right, tomorrow, Khan, meet me at Uxbridge Road train station. I'm going to take you down to the Gurdwara. We're going to chat to the dons down there, and we're going to initiate you into these ranks of people who are trainees in becoming enlightened individuals. I'm going to want to know what's the training school, like what is the like, you have to show me the curriculum in it. You have to show me, like, you get me, like, you have to show me what I need to do, what's my homework. Like, if you could explain these sort of things to us, because the other Sikhs that come on here don't really talk about these sort of things, and I think if people knew this side of it, they might like take it more seriously, or they might kind of like,
What's in the
Say, mate?
module?
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're talking about chakras, but like, you know, we need a little bit more meat on the bone here. We need a pause, but still, we need a little bit more like flesh it out a bit. Like, what's the curriculum?
Yeah,
Like, what day do you practice throwing the knives? Do you like stretch that out to ninja stars, shuriken, darts in general? Like, is it just throwing the knives?
Yeah, I hear you.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's, you know, this is a very big subject, but and like I said, I'm entry level. But for me, like I said, that I think the very first thing that would be on the curriculum is basically who are you? You know, what is the root of you? The root meaning of you? What is the root meaning of the universe? What is the root meaning of God? And I would say this would be the very first thing. Who are you, and what are you, and what is this God, and what is
guys? Sorry, my bad. Sorry, please finish.
And what is the relationship between all these three? I think that would be the very first thing, and then I guess from there on it would be how to, and then I guess it would be practical steps in how to make this theory side a reality, which you're talking about enlightenment and stuff. That would be next, how to connect to this thing, and then also there would be some other things such as, you know, maybe some pitfalls and maybe some what's that word called? There's some barriers.
So this is what I'm saying, H. Like, when Morpheus took Neo out of the Matrix, they already had computer programs that were ready to download it into his brain. Like, there was a curriculum, there was like some material, you know what I mean, that he needed to upload that shit to then become the one. Do you get me? Like, I want to know in Sikhi, what is the lessons that we have to learn to remove the ego?
We're definitely gonna get to that. That sounds amazing. Let me just play this one quick video because someone just sent it to me. I want to know your opinions on it. Yeah, it's only 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. True, we got like a nice eclectic panel. It'd be nice to know what you lot all think about this.
Emily B.
Emily B. Where are you from, Emily?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. That's awesome. So for you, black guys or white guys?
Black guys.
Okay. Can you elaborate as to why specifically black guys?
Yes, black guys are melanated, and I want my children to survive. And I know that the only way for them to survive in the future is for them to have melanin in their skin. So that's the way for me to, you know, make my legacy continue. Make my legacy continue. Make my legacy continue.
According to the United States Census Bureau, by the year 2042, Caucasian people in America will be the minority. By 2042, you're dealing with people whose bodies cannot sustain life. Right now, more white women's wombs are not able to hold a baby up to 9.5 months, and they're having miscarriages. So they're having more deaths than births, according to the United States Census Bureau. When you're dealing with a group of people who look at their livelihood and it is dwindling, there are actions that need to be taken. So not only do we have the black women being encouraged to have hysterectomies, but we have the white women being encouraged to have more children. You have the abortion clinics in 78% of the inner city neighborhoods, while you have the majority of fertility clinics in the rich neighborhoods. You have body parts. Black women are being encouraged to get hysterectomies, but those hysterectomies are not being petitioned to be received by trans men. This gets very deep. Wow. Very deep. I know, curveball. I know. That took a turn. I know. Yeah. Another thing, you have organs, kidneys, you have lungs, hearts, etc., that are on the underground white market because black people don't control it. White and Jewish people primarily do control it. So I can't call it the black market. It's the white market. Okay, number one. Number two, hearts are worth a little over 100,000. Kidneys are worth over 20, 50,000, depending on where it is. And those black body parts, hence why 75,000 plus black men are missing. A lot of these children, 2,500 every year, are missing. This sounds like Get Out. It is Get Out. That movie was based on true stories happening all over the place. In America right now, it is a $30 billion sex trafficking commercialized industry, meaning the money made from sex trafficking of children and women is now contributing to America's economic base. It is not a secret anymore. And organ trafficking. And organ trafficking, because people are dying. Which is why you shouldn't put organ donor on your driver's license, because that makes you a target. This is a real world we're dealing with, y'all. Now, you brought me on Drink Champs, damn it. We dropping the real information. I know one thing. They found a bunker in Phoenix, Arizona a couple months ago with refrigerators full of hearts, kidneys, a few heads.
Yo.
I didn't get that. Are you saying that these missing black people, their limbs and their hearts and organs are being used inside of white people so they can survive?
Yep. But for other purposes as well, like technological, experimental.
Let's start from what the sister was saying.
Emily B.
Emily B, where are you from, Emily?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts, that's awesome. So for you, black guys or white guys?
Black guys.
Okay, can you elaborate as to why specifically black guys?
Yes, black guys are melanated, and I want my children to survive. And I know that the only way for them to survive in the future is for them to have melanin in their skin. So that's the way for me to, make my legacy continue. Make my legacy continue. Make my legacy continue.
According to the United States Census Bureau, by the year 2042.
I think she's been paid to say that.
Yeah, she didn't sound good, like sincere in a way.
Yeah, I think she works for eugenics, man. I think she's a manager there, innit?
Okay, if she is being real. Sorry. You think she was paid to say that, yeah?
Nah, I don't.
I don't know about paid. I feel like
I think if she's from Massachusetts, you got to remember Massachusetts is like predominantly white area, and they've been white for donkey's years, bruv. So for her to come to wherever she is now and see people of different complexions, she's gonna be interested. She's gonna want to, she's gonna feel like she's at Pick and Mix, isn't it? She can have a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and try out all the flavors. And now she's decided like she prefers black men. And that's her prerogative. She's supposed to get pushed down by the man them.
She never said she said melanated, cuz.
She's talking legacy, she's talking strategic stuff.
Yeah, she said melanated, not black, and we as Sikhs, we're not really encouraged to have more than one wife unless the situation arises where we would need to consider, and I think now might be a great time to consider this. You feel me? Because I got that melanin too.
I don't like, but I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. Like this, like everyone's entitled to think what they want, innit? If she's saying she wants like brown babies, I don't see there's anything wrong with that. Like if I want a blue-eyed baby and I'll go and breed up a white thing, I'm within my rights to do that, innit? Same way if she wants a brown baby, she could go and do that. Like that's the beauty of life, innit? Everyone can, manifest the child that they want. They can like choose, like they can imagine, this I want my child to be, and go out and start searching for someone who's going to provide you with that child. Like there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what she wants, and she's even come up with a whole religion that fits in with it. Like, yeah, it's gonna, ensure my lineage and blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's great. She's really thought about it, innit? She really put a lot of effort into justifying why she wants a brown baby. When really all she has to say is, it's my prerogative, innit? No one can argue with that. You don't need to come up with some scientific explanation of why you prefer black men. If you prefer black men, more power to you, innit? You go for yours, babe.
What if she's telling the truth of why she prefers black men? Oh, people are dropping.
Then you have to show me the benefit of being melanated. Like if it was that much of a benefit, like You have to show me, innit? You have to tell me that scientifically. That is she expecting some cataclysm where the a living situation in the Earth's going to change, and it's going to be like more radiation and more sun, and you need some sort of protection from the sun? Is that what she's showing us?
Isn't that what global warming is?
What? A raising of the temperature.
Yeah, more sun, more temperature, ergo more radiation, more UV rays. Isn't that what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But where's the part of the world that's going to be unlivable? Yeah. Ain't going to be London, ain't going to be Sweden, ain't going to be the North Pole where it's unlivable. It's going to be Africa where it's unlivable.
I'll be back in a second. Just run into the shop. 1 sec.
All right, cool.
I don't. I think, like she mentioned that you know, I want my legacy to continue. So I want to be the melanated person. You know, I think that shows like some pride there, and I think pride it goes against what it means to be spiritual. So personally, I wouldn't want to teach or have my kids learn any of this or anything and make any decision without first establishing a universal, a cosmic identity. So I wouldn't want to, you know, have these discussions with my kids or teach. I don't want to teach my kids anything until they take on a cosmic identity, or else everything
Cosmic
they do, every action.
How can a child take on a cosmic identity? That's a bit of a tall order. I don't think like what percentage of the human population can even achieve that.
But
let alone you want your children to do that.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, but not when I say that, I don't mean practically they have to experience. No, I'm saying they have to first learn the theoretical side of it, and maybe accept the theoretical side of it, and obviously prioritize that as being something to be achieved, right? And then so anything, any decision that so yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, so but basically bring it back to the video. Yeah, the argument for the benefits of melanin, right? You could also look at it the other way and say, what's the benefits of people being white? Yeah, so obviously, according to science, maybe not agreed to on this channel, but scientists are saying that people became less melanated because of where they were living in the northern hemisphere, where they needed to get vitamin D from the sun, and the melanin was like blocking it. So they basically became paler and paler until they received that vitamin D from the sun. So there is like also a benefit to being pale, as well as there is a benefit to being dark. Depends where you live in this planet. Now, the people that live in the dark places, they have to, the people who are dark that live in particular places have to realize that if there is global warming, those are the places that are going to become uninhabitable. Places along the equator, the deserts are going to grow, there's going to be more drought, there's going to be more famine. Those places are going to suffer. So it ain't like everyone's saying, let's start camping out in the deserts and we need melanin, so we need to sleep with black people. That don't make sense. If anything, we need to camp out in forests, in the northern hemisphere, and I would suggest that, you know, black people need to maybe, you know, get some Neanderthal in their DNA.
You know what it is?
It could like with these kind of things, yeah, you got to always look at it as a scale, innit? Like it's 50-50. Well, it could go one way, yeah, it could, but it could also go the opposite way. So, you know, who's right, who's wrong, whose future are we going to be living in? She seems to have this future planned out where there's going to be some benefit to being melanated. So she's like, yeah, I want a black man for that reason. When really and truly, is that a reason to pick someone, you know, to fall in love with someone, have a relationship with someone, and have their children? Is that enough of a reason, really? Or is that ultimately what we're calling fetishism?
Now,
fetishizing.
I think it's a mixture.
That's what fetishizing. That's the definition of fetishizing.
I think it's a mixture. I think it's a mixture of fetish sizing melanated people with a need for survival, right, or want to survival, depending on how you look at it. I don't think that you need their DNA, because, you know, like you said, that plant that droughts
All right.
and
In reality, when we ask women what criteria do you use to pick your partner, I think the main one is height comes first, like how tall you are compared to the woman comes first. Like this kind of like planning to have children that are going to be able to live in the future, no one's really got that on their list of priorities when they're picking a partner. And the truth of it is, all this shit's going to go down in the next 100, 200 years. So there ain't no reason to start running out and grabbing people and mating with them for this particular reason, because you know, you could just leave that to your great granddaughter. Do you know what I mean?
Because let me
ain't time to start worrying just yet, is it?
This is going to be some deep shit, I'm gonna say. Yeah, so you said that the sands, you know, everything's going to be drought and everything. There's actually scientific people are doing this now. They're planting trees, and that's a way of turning the sands into greenery again. And they're saying that what is it, rivers to flow again, yeah, if you plant more trees and stuff. So you can make a sand, like an area that's sand, you can turn it green again, innit, by planting trees. That's one way of doing it. So I don't, and obviously it'll be cooler then, and you don't need, like you're saying, that and I don't think you need, so therefore I don't think you need their Neanderthal DNA. Yeah, I don't think you need it. However, they need it. You know, they need the melanation, perhaps. Yeah, so it would be for you to, out of compassion, out of your kindness, out of your love, yeah, to breed with them, yeah, to help them, to ensure that they don't go extinct. Do you feel what I'm saying? So we need to, out of compassion, out of kindness, out of love, we need to help them, and the way we can help them is by breeding with them. You feel what I'm saying? And that's a way to help them, because white people, you already know, they were invented in a lab, innit, 6,000 years ago, innit? You know about that story.
I'm listening. One sec. Go on, carry on with the story.
Yeah, that's some deep stuff. That's some deep stuff, man. So like I said, man, sand, deserts can be turned green again, you know, if we do a few things. So melanation, so we don't need to go up north in the cold areas. We don't need to breed with them. However, it's our duty, our responsibility, out of kindness, out of love, out of compassion for them, to help them go extinct. We should breed with them to help them go extinct, innit? And yeah, like I said, man, white people were invented, according to some people. NOI, big up NOI, and they said that 6,000 years ago they were invented in a lab. Adam was invented in a lab 6,000 years ago. They took the brown germ from a man. Everyone has like a brown germ, innit? Yeah, those who identify with the physical, they have this brown germ in them, and they took it out. And they bred it with, they kept breeding that, making it lighter and lighter and lighter, yeah, and turned white, and that's the white man, innit? That's the white man, cuz.
Well, that's like one possible version of reality. Obviously, it's like a 1 in 100 shot that you're right. You know, science obviously doesn't agree with you.
No, but how
according to science, there is a physical benefit to being white, especially if you're living in the northern hemisphere. Even in England, we can see that the more north you go, the less vitamin D people are getting, the less quality sun they're getting, the more depression they're having, and male suicide rates go up dramatically. Even if you measure from Cornwall to Glasgow, you see the male suicide rate, yeah, in correlation with how far north you're moving. Now, this is not to do with the amount of daylight you get. It's nothing to do with the amount of daylight. Obviously, you know, that is part of it, but that's only when you're going into certain places like Lapland or whatever. In Glasgow, they get enough daylight. The problem is they're not getting what is known as quality sun. So there's not the vitamin D in the sun because of the curvature of the earth. The way the sun comes into that angle is different, and then where it hits the equator is different. So if you think about it, the sun is round, the Earth is round. The Earth goes around the sun in a circle, yet certain parts of the sun, certain parts of the Earth, sorry, are burnt, like literally to desert level, and certain parts aren't. So even from far, we can see that the effect of the sun on the Earth, even without people being there, is different compared to what part of the Earth you're living on. Now, when you bring people into the equation, you can see that these different environments affect people differently. So when you go further north, there's more depression and more suicide. Do you know what I mean? And that's one of the downfalls or one of the negatives of living in the Western world or in the Northern Hemisphere or in the Northern Europe. Yeah, that's one of the downsides of it. Do you know what I mean? So really, if you're going to live in that area, you've got to realize that being white or having white skin is going to help you, not hinder you, to get that vitamin D in. Do you know what I mean? Unfortunately, that is the
case. Khan, why do you need sunscreen when you go in the sun?
You need sunscreen because there's UV light within the sun. Yeah, so when you think about the bandwidth or the frequency of light, there is one element of it which is harmful to your skin. And that can happen to, like being black don't protect you from UV skin damage.
Now, Kay, let me say one thing though to you, innit? You only need about 10.
Is there 1 second, please? I know you like talking. 2 seconds. Khan, you know that around the world right now, there's a big problem with cancer, melanoma of the skin among white people, like in Australia, South Africa, and the Americas.
Yeah.
All these hot areas. You know, there's a big problem with that right now.
All right, I hear you, but what I'm saying is if I had to choose between being black or using sunscreen to protect myself specifically from melanoma, I think sunscreen is a safer bet because being black don't fully protect you.
It's not working.
Being black don't fully protect you.
Let me drop something to you.
But 1 second. So Khan, how come people of one nature are having problems with skin cancer in these hot areas like America, South Africa, Australia?
Yeah, but they're having more problems than black people. It don't mean black people don't have them problems.
Show me where the problem is.
It's not like you're immune to it. Brother,
1 second.
Being black don't make you immune to UV skin damage.
I beg you, listen to me. Listen very carefully. Show me skin cancer in black people in Africa, I beg.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
You want to Google it now?
Go on, Google it.
No.
Listen, Beefy, 1 sec, man. Beefy, 1 sec. Sorry, my G, man. Sorry to disturb you, bruv. I can't. You can't.
Yeah.
I can't. What are you saying? Should I show you some Turkish girls right now? Do you want to see them?
Yeah, go on. Let me see them.
Are you sure? Can you speak Turkish?
Of course I can.
Don't embarrass me, bro. Don't embarrass me.
No, man. Bring them.
I listen. Are
you
on
sure? Camera. 100%.
I
told you already.
Yes. What are you doing, bro? Why are we convo here? I don't know what you want to come and do now.
Yeah. I want to see the Turkish girls. Shush, Beefy, man.
I can't listen. You say you're from Turkey, yeah? Jay, 1 sec, man. Let me catch this guy, man. 1 sec, man.
Bro, he said he could speak Turkish and he's ready to speak to the Turkish girls. Do you have them or not?
I got them.
Well, show them.
Put them on camera. Let me see them.
Let's do this shit, man. All right, cool. Hang on a second. Let me go downstairs.
Why?
Because you stupid. Because I have to go in the lift, innit? There's no internet connection, is it?
Oh, fam, he's gone to meet a chick, fam.
Put the camera on, innit? So we can see them.
Let him do it. Let him go downstairs.
You see how quick he just went, innit?
What do you mean when? He's here, man. Hurry up, man.
Just wait, man. Just chill, man. Relax, man.
Bro, speaking Turkish ain't difficult, bro. It ain't a hard thing, you know. It's not difficult.
It is a very difficult thing because bruv, I'm telling you, it's a very difficult thing, bruv. Because
No, it ain't. It's a basic language. Arabic's harder. Greek is harder. Of course it is.
It's not. Stop lying.
Turkish is like English. It's a basic language.
Beefy, take over your conversation, man.
Yeah, Khan.
Where's the girls? Where's the girls? Stop
Don't
fucking
worry, bro.
stalling.
Don't worry, bro.
Beefy left.
Don't worry, Khan, man.
Yeah, Khan, I wanted to say you only need about 10-15 minutes of sunlight a day. Who told you need to sit there for hours and hours on a sun?
Yeah, but that's listen. I never once said that. I said you need it every day. In England where we live, there's only 2 weeks of the year where you get optimal amounts of sun for a human being to live.
That's true, man.
Of course it is.
No, that's
what are you on about?
We got very poor light quality over here, man.
Yeah, I hear that, but you only even
and when you say, and who said, like, you see when they say, oh, you only need 15 minutes, that's like minimum.
But that's bull, man. That's a lie, bro.
That's not for optimal.
It's not optimal. Yeah, that's just like maintenance level.
Okay, listen. Okay, cool. All right, listen. Can we agree? Yeah. We need the sun. Can we agree?
No, you need to go get the Turkish girls.
Yeah, where's these Turkish whores, man? Bring on the whores, man.
Jay, chill, man.
He's gonna walk into some shop. He's gonna walk into a shop and talk to the woman behind the counter.
You made Beefy leave, so now you got to bring the Turkish girls.
I listen, just chill, bro. Listen, man, they're busy with the customer. What the fuck?
See, look, they're busy with the customer. I told you. He's gone into a shop. He's an idiot.
Listen, just wait, man. Just chill. Listen, the Chinese shipment is coming as well, bruv, man. Why you think I'm so fucking hyper today, bruv? Don't worry, bruv, man. I got this, bruv, man. One way or the motherfucking other, I got this, man. Okay, so can we agree, that we need the sunshine?
Long, man, long. You're some chatting thing, you ain't got no gap. You're some chatting, talking to man thing. You said, oh, Khan, if I bring some Turkish girls, we chat to them, yada. Khan was like, yeah, and you're just here trying to chat about sunlight.
Yeah. Gay as fuck.
Okay. Okay, can we?
So where's the chicks? Why are you telling me she's busy with a customer?
Shut up, man, bruv. We're gonna don't worry, we're gonna hunt you, Khan, man. Don't worry, we're gonna hunt you nice.
What are you on about? I'm here, fam. I'm in the community. I'm out there. You don't need to hunt me. I'm not hiding in the foothills of the Himalayas. You get me? With your grandpaps. I'm out here.
What did you say?
I said I'm not hiding in the Himalayas with your ancestors. I'm out here.
But be careful how you talk sometimes, man.
Ooh, what's gonna happen?
Khan.
What?
1 minute you're dick riding Ethiopia. 1 minute one minute you're dick riding this. 1 minute you're doing this. 1 minute you're doing this.
Okay. All right.
The reason why I'm bringing the Turkish girls to you, because they're gonna teach you a lesson. They're gonna say to you, you're not Turkish, mate. They're gonna say that.
I'm not Turkish.
They will say that to you. How much you wanna bet?
What's the criteria for being Turkish? What do you have? What boxes do you have to tick to be a Turk? Tell me. Do you even know?
I don't know, bruv.
Do you know the rules? There's rules to this shit. There's rules to this shit. Tell me if you know. So if you don't know, you can't tell me then, can you?
Bruv, you are a fucking British boy. You are stupid. How you gonna tell me, bruv? 1 minute you're Cypriot, 1 minute you're Ethiopian. Do you even know what the fuck is going on?
Do you know how close Cyprus is to Ethiopia? Do you know how much Africans?
Do you know what the fuck is going on right now?
Cyprus?
Listen, do you know what the fuck is going on right now?
Do you understand that you're never ever gonna find someone like me who openly admit that they got African ancestry? Everyone's covering that shit up. No one's coming out going, yeah, my great grandmother was Ethiopian. No one's saying that. If you say to them, you're a bit brown, have you got a bit African in you? They're like, no, what are you talking about? Don't fucking say things like that. That's where we come from. That's the reality on the ground. People are denying, their links.
Khan, it's
Africa.
not about that, man.
Even if it's an admixture.
About that, it's the way you put it out there.
You're not listening. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Facts is facts. There's no ways in facts.
Cool. Cool.
There's no ways to facts.
All right, cool. You, yeah. All right, cool. you wanna say, yeah, you're from the Turkish, yeah, and then if you box a left, yeah, you're going.
This man's an idiot. He's a born idiot, man. Like, I can't even blame drugs and say, yeah, he's obviously fucked himself. Fucking idiot.
I got car. Back to the video. What you're talking about? The video is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
So that woman who said what? She wants the black guy, yeah?
The woman's saying that there's some sort of benefit to having black children, and that's what she wants to do. And I'm saying,
I said she got paid.
Hold on. Okay, 1 minute. What do you say, Dave? You killed someone.
No, I went to jail for manslaughter, so...
No, Dave went to jail because his head was too big.
Why do I get muted? I muted everyone. I was trying to talk to Dave.
Well, people are going to find this out anyway. They're going to know where I am. So, yeah, I have been to jail for manslaughter.
Yeah.
Sahib, listen. You came
to jail for manslaughter. What do you mean, what happened?
Oh, bro, his head fell on someone's head.
What happened? You punched someone in the head? What? You fucking battered them with a baseball bat? I don't know. What
How old was you, Dave?
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, Dave. Don't worry.
No, there was 2 people who tried to kill me, and then something happened to them.
Okay.
Bad man. Not really, but people, trust me, I'm a known person. Don't worry about it. You're gonna.
Hey,
yeah, you know
this is where you're talking shit. Yeah, no one would say that online on YouTube.
Yeah, Dave, you wouldn't have an avatar picture with a machine gun on it. You've been done for fucking manslaughter and murder.
By 7, you sound proper gay as well, bro.
I'm not 7.
So how old was the person that you was convicted of attacking?
How? I didn't attack anybody. They tried to kill me.
No, he said, how old were the attackers that tried to attack you?
How old were the person that you was convicted of, rightly or wrongly, convicted of?
Oh, Dave, do you fall over when you look on the like when you're looking towards one side?
Hey, Dave, how come you got a guilty in a manslaughter if it was self-defense? Everybody's got a legal right to protect themselves. Yeah. Was your shit out, is it?
It's reasonable force, though, isn't it?
Did you trip over, Dave, and your head hit one of them?
Your fat head.
Look, at the end of the day, yeah. Look, clearly, it's not a fucking easy situation, and if it's true, then like he's paid his price. It was an accident. He probably didn't want to do it. Like you said, manslaughter. That's because they probably tried to attack him, and he defended himself. But they do in these cases.
Yeah, no, that's happened still.
Dave, come on, before you fucking fall asleep, tell us what happened. Do worry. We're intrigued, man.
Dave is like, like our version of Jason Stratham.
It up as he goes along, Dave.
Stratham?
I was all excited then, fucking full of crap.
Ross, you're cruel, man. You're cruel.
I'm not cruel. I'm fucking being straight. You know what I mean? You don't go to jail for self-defense. The way that he said it is 2 people.
Weren't he blaming this whole thing on Afghan? Going, this is Afghan made up this story.
Can we let Jason Stratham speak, please?
Statham, mate.
Yeah, go on, Jason. He can't speak. Come on, Dave. What are you trying to say?
Jason, how's Rosie?
Stop it, man! Please stop it.
Real trolling, man.
We go, please. My neck has gone stiff, man. My neck has gone stiff, man.
Hold on a minute.
Afghan, allow it. What's gone stiff, bro?
My neck, man, from laughing.
These fucking dickheads.
What are you saying, Braden?
I'm just saying, why doesn't Afghan that's trying to say to you behind the ears, oh look, these people are trying to instigate.
Yeah, Afghan's full of shit.
Afghan is full of shit.
I didn't even say anything. Listen, I would rather have Afghan look after my kids than
Yeah, you got a fucking faggot over here. Stop. You see me, you prick. I'm on.
Man looks like Boss Baby.
Well, he did say that Afghan started the rumor, but it doesn't look like that was true from this clip. I don't know if I'm getting the wrong end of the stick.
Bros, Jeds, these lot use Afghan for everything. Even Jupiter blamed a whole heap of shit on Afghan before. They all like, because they know he's got the worst reputation, they just use him.
Okay. Oh yeah. So
But
yeah,
that's
we
the evidence there, isn't it? Clear as day, isn't it? It's clear as
that rumor. It seems like it's coming out of your own mouth, whether it's true or not.
Yeah.
Quite clearly. Yeah.
Where are you now, mate? Where are you now? Jump on, innit? Where are you? Joker.
Yeah, anyway, you were saying about sunlight.
Yeah.
Who was on the sunlight thing? Someone who left. Someone left. They was on the sunlight.
Beefy left. Beefy left.
No, someone else.
Beefy
left.
was
Sunny.
Who was it? Oh, Sunny. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's probably gone after the Turkish girls. The way he's going on about Turkish girls, like there's some big discovery or something. But I've go up North London, there's loads of them. I found a Turkish girl. Do you want to speak to her? No, you're all right, mate. You're good. You're good. Big deal. You found a Turkish girl. And then she works in a shop. Poor girl can't escape from Sunny. She's stuck in the shop. Madman. Troubling people at their workplace.
Sunny's funny, man.
Yeah, he's good. He's good value.
Yeah,
but you know, the white chick said that I prefer black guys because for survival reasons and to leave a legacy. I don't know whether she's chatting shit or.
But why are you not thinking she's chatting shit?
I do think she's
chatting shit.
I think she's educated, but I think she might be chatting shit at the same time because.
I'm the one who said she got paid to say that.
Yeah, but then you just took it back as well when I asked you the second time. So you go.
No, I got cut off because the battery ran out of my phone, man. I got cut off.
Yeah, you did take it back. You said, "Oh, well, maybe not paid."
No, I didn't say that. I didn't speak after that. I got
you
cut
think
off.
she was paid, yeah?
No. She's either been paid or she's been properly brainwashed.
You're
brainwashed. Brainwashed.
Yeah, man.
Why can't she believe? Why can't she believe what was said? What is so hard about her believing what she said?
She can believe it all she likes. I don't believe it. I can't tell you why. I don't believe it.
But it's not about you. It's she's saying she believes it. Though.
Emily B.
Yeah, but
you're saying she's
I've said she's been brainwashed.
She's been brainwashed.
By who?
AV?
By who? By who?
So let me explain. So like a few centuries back, right? The white people were doing it over the rest of the world, like saying, "We are the superior breed, right? And you are the inferior breed." Yeah. And they managed to convince most of the world and conquered it, right? Mainly the English, right, and the Europeans. But that was their brainwash, and they manipulated.
I don't think they
subdued, they subjugated. They conquered the world that way.
Yeah, innit? I don't know where you got that bit. Right? Nice little add-in.
No. So in the same sense, right? So in the same sense, that girl.
Hold on. Do you deliver stuff to the wrong address a lot? Is there a lot of mix-up in your routes and stuff? Because, like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure how you cope, bro.
Does it all
hang
get
on, man. Let me finish. Let me come back to the girl then, yeah?
I suppose
So you're gonna hear the end part.
It's only stressful if you realize you're doing dumb shit and saying dumb shit.
So you're gonna hear the rest of it and then analyze it afterwards.
Now we're getting bit
by
bit.
Or are you gonna be ignorant?
But the first bit you're saying you're chatting shit. So
okay, I'm gonna relate it back to the last bit. So hear the last bit then.
All right, you said that the white man convinced the rest of the world that he was superior. What evidence have you got for that?
But did they conquer the world?
That doesn't mean
no,
that
they didn't conquer the world. But even if they did,
did they enslave black people?
I believe that they did, but I don't believe conquering means that the people you've conquered will necessarily believe you're superior. They just think you're the conqueror.
Did they enslave black people?
They didn't conquer the world. They colonized the world, and anyone can colonize.
Yeah, exactly.
One way or the
other.
No, but anyone can colonize the world. The only thing is, we had no reason to because we had everything.
All right, 1 minute. Hey, you're taking it off point there. We're going from 1 minute, man. Listen, you're saying that this girl is from a race of people who feel like they conquered the world and they're superior. How did she go from that position? How did she go from that position to a 180 flip? Tell me that.
If you're sharp, man, let me finish, innit? Let me finish, and you guys might understand what I'm saying. Yeah.
All right.
So, a few hundred years ago, right? I'm saying the white people managed to enslave black people, buy them, and sell them, right?
And I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all.
Yeah. So that's a conquering of the mind of some sort, first of all, right? To make someone feel they're inferior.
I'll get to the flip part. Get to the flip part.
So the flip part is this. Now, she's saying, for me to survive, for my lineage to survive, I gotta get with a black guy. I gotta procreate with a black guy. Someone's flipped her mind into thinking that, to being inferior. Yeah? So they've become the kind of supremacist, you can say that then, who's kind of brainwashed her. Which is the case. If you believe in equality, you can't believe in that. Because you're saying one part of the human race is superior to the other. Get me? Point done. Now you can ask questions if you don't get what I'm saying.
I think it's more like
she's been properly brainwashed, yeah, or she's been paid to say what.
I don't know about what brainwashing techniques would you be imagining here?
Sorry,
what brainwashing techniques do you think they've used on her?
Subtle grooming types.
Grooming.
Yeah.
The black men are grooming. Black men are grooming white women into accepting black supremacy.
I see what AV said. AV said
mental grooming. Get me?
This is what he said. So basically,
yeah, mentally they're forcing white women to accept their supremacy.
Now,
they've convinced her. They've convinced her.
Let me tell you like this, innit? When someone becomes when someone is spiritual, they have a glow to them and they become beautiful. So these white people who don't really have a culture, they don't really have a spiritual tradition, when they see a spiritual African, yeah, when they see a spiritual Indian, they say, rah, like this man's like, I want to go down on him. I want to bow down to this. I want to bow down to this guy. You see what I'm saying?
Guy. What are you imagining?
Now, because I'm imagining, yeah, I'm imagining a Sikh, yeah, with a glow to their face,
going down on his knees.
Nah, with a glow on his face, and I want to bow down to that person, right? So
I don't know what he's got in his face, but it ain't glow.
It's glow, fam. Trust me. Even the black Sikh, innit? Yeah, the black Sikhs I've seen, they're
Brother, I've lived on this planet for 49 years. I've never seen more than one black Sikh.
Trust me, they're trillionaires, because they don't walk around like that. But what I'm saying is this, innit?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that these white people, yeah, when they see a spiritual Asian, a spiritual African person, they just think rah, because when you become spiritual, that's what happens, innit? When you become spiritual, you start blossoming, you look better, you walk better, you talk better, everything just about you, your energies, they feel the energy around you, cousin. That's why like all the saints, like my guru, he had bare chicks running after him, fam. Like my guru.
Why are you trying to make out like your guru's like some pimp daddy now?
He was fly, innit? And all the women.
How many wives did he have? Did he have more than 11 wives or less?
No, not like that. One wife like that.
Yeah, see? There's another mythology.
No, because he himself writes it. In Dasam Grant, he himself writes it that I had bare chicks coming after me. Why did he have bare chicks coming after him? Because he was a spiritual. He was a spiritual person, and when you walk the spiritual path, when you have that experience as well, then you look different. You carry yourself different. Your energies become different, and everyone wants to be around you. That's what AV's saying. He's saying that this white chick, she's brainwashed in that sense that she's seen all these spiritual Africans and spiritual people, and to the point where she's like.
But this is all fetishism. This is all giving black people some voodoo witch doctor kind of like quality about them. Like, brother, I've lived in England my whole life, and I've been around Jamaicans and Africans and all that. Yeah, like let me tell you something. People are people, fam. Yeah, you're always going to get the same percentage of good and bad. Yeah, you're always going to get the same percentage of people who like their own color and people who want to mix. You're always going to get the same percentage of intelligent people versus dumb people. Like, humans are humans, bro. You get me? Like, we can't just start attributing things to skin color, because then you're becoming the racist. But then you're becoming the racist, though.
Humans are humans, right? But there's levels to
True,
this shit.
that's true, man.
There's levels to this shit, yeah. So like Shaka, he's
all right,
like,
let me ask you a question, yeah.
Yeah, G.
Who do you think genetically are the fastest people?
The Kenyans. Is it the Kenyans?
Not the people with the most endurance, the most running endurance, the fastest people.
Oh yeah, the Jamaicans.
He means like sharp.
So if it's the Jamaicans, then we can't say humans are humans. Then humans.
No,
have got
but
different-
what I'm saying.
One second. See, what we need to do is put our pride and ego to the side and understand that different sets of people have got different strengths and attributes, right? And
Yeah,
we can
agreed.
see that we can see that some people are more adapted to certain activities or whatever you want to call it. Some people are more adapted to the sun. Some people are more adapted to high altitude. Some people more adapted to walking. Some people more adapted to war. So we can't say humans are humans. The same way we can't say a dog is a dog, because there's a difference between a poodle and a Kango, or a Caucasian Shepherd, or a pit bull. There's a big difference between these breeds, so to speak. So we got to be honest and louder. Oh, we're all one and there's only a human, because that's not true.
All right, let me make 2 points now to reply to you. One sec. I just want to reply to Jedi, because what he said, is actually the truth. It's actually true. There's no getting around what he said, right? But my reply, right, would be this: even if people ain't equal, they should be treated as if they are equal. In other words, they should all have equal opportunity, right?
That's like saying the rules that apply to having bringing a poodle or bringing a sausage dog or a Frenchie, into a building. That should be the same rules that apply to a Great Dane or, like I said, a Rottweiler. Like, they're different breeds, they've got different temperaments. And as a dog owner, sorry to compare humans to dogs, but as a dog owner, I
love dogs too, and I think
it's
dog is a good one.
expect
Yeah, go on.
the same behavior from all creatures. So we got to be realistic and kind of determined. Obviously, there's individual creatures, isn't it? Individual dogs, so to speak. But I don't think all the same rules can apply. For instance, no, but I don't believe that.
No, wait 1 sec.
I don't believe that African Caribbean children necessarily are best suited to the Western curriculum, the UK curriculum, and the style of learning.
Yes, I agree. But instead of making it entry into a building, let's make it cross dog show, right? Now in cross dog show, all the dogs are free to enter all the different categories, but certain breeds win certain categories year after year after year, right? And they dominate in that field. But everyone has got the equal opportunity to put their dog forward to any competition within craft. Well, whether it's posing or jumping over hurdles or whatever it is, right? What's all that racket, man? Fair racket. Yo, Jedi.
Yeah, sorry.
Right, so when I'm talking about equal opportunity, right, it would be as if we turned up at Battersea Dog Show with 5 poodles, 10 staffs, 15 lurchers, And we're like, yeah, we're going to just enter all our dogs into all the different competitions. And we're like, wait a minute, how comes the staffs always win when it comes to this event?
You know what people don't like, because I see Kevin saying, oh, man's comparing us to dogs. But what people don't like is the truth, that different breeds have different characteristics. Some are
based on breeding.
Older, yeah, some are older than others. Some are purer than others. Do you know what I mean? There's a standard of judgment of some. Some are just, you know, and you can trace back how certain dogs came about because you understand what breeds went into that mix. I think it's very, very similar to humans. I'm not really sure.
Yeah,
so,
I agree with you. I agree with you. But anyway,
the European would argue, right? The European would argue that they had the best psyche, right, over the last 150 years, yeah, because they had all the inventions. They made all the inventions in the world and they spread it out for the rest of the world. Let me finish, man. Let me finish, H. Let me finish. So through colonization, whatever. But they would argue that they had the best psyche. So would you agree with that, Jedi?
Anyone that thinks that the European made all the inventions is tripping.
Okay. But they would say they got their.
I don't think white people going around thinking that either. I don't think white people rate themselves because of their inventions. I think it's to do with militarily. They're ahead of the rest of the world and they dominate militarily. When they do trade with people and make money out of people, they use it, that they do it down the barrel of a gun because the militarily they got that advantage and that's all it is.
No, what I'm talking about is inventions and the psyche.
Why are you talking? That's the question we're asking you. Why are you talking about inventions?
Okay, so Jedi made the point about Jamaicans. They got the best genetics for, like, say, being athletes. Yeah. The Europeans will argue that we got the
only in certain, but 1 minute, mind. Jamaicans don't. 1 minute, AV. Jamaicans do not produce. Jamaicans do not produce sumo wrestlers. He asked, "Who's the best sprinters?"
Man, let me finish, man. Let me just come to a question. So the question is this. So this is the question to you and other guys in the panel. That do you think? Because from what conversation it sounds like, you believe that some beings are made superior to others.
Superior is a strong word. I just said different.
Yeah, they're different. So all the gold winners, all the gold medalists are equally as elite as each other. So the one who won the 100-meter sprint and the one who won the 10,000 meters long marathon run or whatever, and the sumo wrestler and the guy who won the team that won at football, all the gold medalists are no one's higher than no one.
Some people have genetics that support them excelling in certain activities.
Right.
And sometimes that trait seems to be carried through the whole group, the ethnic group.
Yeah.
So like,
For example,
Ethiopians and Kenyans, it's been argued they are so good at running
the long distance,
for long distance because of the high altitude. Hold on, because of the high altitude of their habitat, and also that high altitude gives them a higher red blood cell count, right?
Hemoglobin.
Their bloodstream is actually more oxygenated than a non Kenyan or Ethiopian or whatever. Now, this is something that we just got to deal with as being science. This ain't about are they superior? But when it comes to physical activity in high altitudes, it seems they are superior to that.
Right.
So if you lived over there, say for 15 years, right, would you become that way too, you reckon?
Maybe not. You could try and acclimatize, but I don't think you would have the natural capacity that the
indigenous
that the indigenous population,
because they've been there from birth, and so is their families and their generations, right? So they're a product of their environment. That's what you're saying.
Okay.
As either
way, do they have a larger capacity for oxygenated blood than you and I? Yeah. So
their lactic threshold is higher.
Why are we arguing? This is a clear sign.
I don't know.
That these
I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't understand. What's the argument, man? You just
don't
want to be. You just don't want to be
not
as good. You just don't want to be not as good as something as someone else. Like you just want to believe that you can train to do what everyone else can do. And some people have a natural capacity. For instance, I have a natural capacity to build muscle, and Asian people don't.
Right.
They don't. So yeah, you've seen hench Asian people. Most of them are on performance enhancing
Not
drugs.
just not just a propensity for building muscle, but also a propensity for being lean as well.
Right, and I'm sure you could tell
Africans are leaner than Europeans.
And I'm sure you could tell me things about the Asian family, like natural attributes that help them in certain activities too.
That's what I was going to give an example of in my personal experience. Like the Gujaratis, from Gujarat, is a state in India. They're really good they make really good businessmen, right? They're known in India for being really good businessmen. Where I come from, like my tribe, you could say, we or my community, we are very good at surgery, right? So
sorry to cut you, but answer this. I agree with you. Gujaratis are the best businessmen in the world, or elite level, let's say. But is that nature or nurture? That's the distinction we're making here.
I don't know.
You can't prove
Asian men and women have a natural propensity to grow long hair.
Right.
You know? Like it's just a fact.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Asians can grow their hair super long.
Down to their feet. Yeah.
So that's just something, isn't it? I may struggle to reach the length that an Asian would, because naturally his rate of hair production or keratin or whatever it is superior to mine in that aspect. It's not a problem.
That's right.
That's no issue.
Yeah. Once we can isolate the gene for something, we could prove that it's 100% nature rather than nurture. Because some of these things that we say, like, oh, this race of people's good at this and this race of people's good at that, a lot of it is nurture, and it's like down to their belief system or their how they identify or how they work in a team with each other. Like there's societal implications, but to isolate something down to the gene level, like building muscle or being able to have a high lactate threshold or being able to put on body fat so you can be a sumo wrestler, like these things are all 100% genetic, and they can't be denied. But the thing is, I don't think you should use that against people. I think everyone should be treated as equal. And if they've got a gift from God, that's between them and God, isn't it? If they've got a little blessing that makes them number one, then we all have to take it on the chin. We'll have to take it on the chin that Jamaicans will always win certain events. Like that ain't gonna really change anything in the world. Like it's just gonna be one reason for them to big themselves up and be proud. Same as the Kenyan runners, same as the Turkish or Eastern European powerlifters. Like, yeah. You know what I mean? Or the Chinese, what's it called? Chinese are actually coming into powerlifting now. But before they used to do like ping pong, table tennis, whatever. Yeah? Like everyone's got their time to shine, innit? Like we shouldn't be jealous of each other and be like, oh, one event's cooler than the other. So it's like his gold medal's worth more than the next guy's gold medal, because a gold medal's a gold medal, fam.
Yeah, one thing I'm a firm believer of, though, is that at a spiritual level, at the core level, we are all.
Now you're getting to it.
And we all have. One second. We all have the potential to reach the same. The same level, you know, at a very core spiritual soul level. We all have the same potential.
No. 1 minute, H. Hold on to that point, because that is the beautiful point that I was going to raise that when I first interrupted what Jedi was saying, but I didn't want to come with two separate arguments. But if we've come around to it, so I might as well mention it now. With the spiritual thing, you can't breed for it, yeah, because number one, it's hard to identify in a human being. And secondly, we don't know how easy it is to pass that on to the next generation. We do not know, right? So it's very hard to breed. It's very hard to go from generation to generation and increase spirituality based on spiritual men being the progenitors of the next generation. But we can see that amongst Hebrews, their tribe, that's what they did. They made a class of people, called the Cohens or whatever, who were the elite level spiritual people in their crew, and they were the progenitors of the next generation. And after I don't know how many hundreds of years, they managed to basically become more spiritual people, whereby they produced someone like Jesus. You get me? Like that wasn't just Jesus wasn't just born like randomly. you know what I mean? He was specifically born to that tribe of people that employed the technique of putting the spiritual people at the top of the tree, at the highest echelon of their society. By doing that, they encouraged people to basically idolize them. Not idolize them, that's the wrong word, but you know, like have them as the ruling power that would then basically be the progenitors of the future generations. So to a certain extent, maybe it's possible to produce more spiritual offspring. It is possible, but I think it might take about 200-300 years.
You know what it is?
It's possible.
Jesus wasn't in his cot giving teachings to people. Jesus had to go.
Yes, he was.
Jesus
yes, he was actually.
One second. No one ever is going to say that.
It's ironical that you said that. Yeah, Jesus actually was doing.
No one, maybe metaphorically, but no one's going to say that. You know, that a 1 week-year-old baby is talking like that. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe.
Yeah, but that's what they say. That's what they say, that he was talking.
Yeah, maybe there's like some science to it, and some maybe there's some you know meaning behind it that I don't know about. But you know, generally speaking, Jesus himself, he had to be taught these things. The concept he had to be taught. He had to accept the concept.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Everybody has a fitra. Everybody has a natural inclination towards spiritual things. And some people are more blessed in that way than others.
No, I was just about to say that, you know, every single spiritual master, whether it's Jesus or whoever, they had to go within themselves, and they had to find it within themselves.
But listen, yeah, look, what I'm saying is this, yeah. When they're trained, when they receive training, they're trained into a certain school of thinking that is like a framework or a matrix that they operate within to express their spiritual level. But there is an argument that you could say a person's spiritual level is not really going to change. What you're capable of spiritually, I don't think can change. Like, you're either going to be able to express it through proper training, or you're not going to be able to express it, and it's just going to be wasted talent. But the talent itself, I don't think you can make somebody's spiritual level higher than what it is. I don't think you can. Maybe within reason, you can do a slight little tweak.
You guys talking about it. Excuse my language.
What I was gonna say was that like you I know, like you're older than me. You've probably experienced it yourself. Everyone can relate to this. You know, when you've got children at home, nephews at home, you start to see how their ego develops, right, over time. So like, I've got 2 nephews, and when they've never played a toy in months, right, and then one of the nephews picks it up, and the other nephew says, oh suddenly I want to play that same toy, and he'll start fighting with him like, I want it. And it's like, hold on, you haven't been playing with that toy for months, and now just because he's playing with it, you want to play with it. So we see ego develop within children. So yeah, I do believe at a core level, like I was saying, at the very core, we are equal. At the very core, we are. We do have the ability to sort of feel that bliss. What's stopping us? And it is all around us, and it is within us, right? And we need to find.
So 1 minute, all this talk you've been talking about white people this and white people that and white people. You've been talking all day about white people and negative, right? And you've been talking positive about black people all day. Now, when it comes down to the crucial point of spiritual level, are you going to tell me that black people and white people are spiritually on the same level?
So let me clarify. When I was talking about white people just being made in a lab and X, Y, and Z, I was talking about, I was referring to the physical form. I was not talking about the non-physical.
Brother, our spirit lives inside our physical body.
Right. Well, no, but for me, I don't know about you, but in my spiritual tradition, me personally, when I say soul, what I mean, and like I said before, we need to take a few steps back. We need to go to the very beginning. But I feel like I will explain on a surface level that when I say soul, a soul of a person is the same or whatever, genderless and, you know, immortal or whatever. Yeah, I'm saying that the soul within us. What I mean by soul is life. Yeah, life essence, life energy.
Your nefes, your breath.
no, not even the breath, because the life of the breath, yeah, is deeper than the breath, because it's even more. But yeah, sort of you could say the breath. But what I'm saying is that the life-giving force,
the spirit,
which took the form of everything you see right now, everything you see and don't see, that is the form of this essence, universal essence, which is in everything and in everyone. And yeah, it takes the form of, an evil person. It takes the form of death. It takes the form of the angel of death, Israel. It takes the form of Satan. But the life within him, the life essence is the same. And that's why when I bow down to someone who even someone I can't stand, right, when I bow down to that person, that's what I'm bowing down to.
Listen, bro, sorry to interrupt you, but I have to stop you there, bro. Like, not everybody is on the same level spiritually. I don't care. I've met people my whole life, and some people are spiritually void. They're void of any spiritualism or any kind of like soul in even. Like, they just like, I'm not saying they're soulless, but the soul seems to be minimal. Do you get me? Whereas there's other people that you meet and just, brother, I've met people and they've just said 4 words to me or 5 words to me, and I've looked at that person and realized that they're very high level spiritual people.
Yeah, but cousin,
what I would believe just from interacting with them.
That's why I said at the beginning, yeah, that what is it, when a child, right, we see them grow up and we see how their ego increases and how they that's why I said we need to learn to how to unlearn everything we've been conditioned from school and our education.
I agree with that. Yeah, but the ego, all right, go on, Avi, go on.
Let me jump in, right? So, equality, do you believe in equality, Khan? For a start, that's the first question.
I believe in equality to the extent
let me define that.
One minute. Let me give my answer, because the standard answer, the answer standard. I don't believe all people are equal, but I believe they should be treated as if they are equal.
Okay, so all right, that's your answer, right? So equality, that anyone can become as better or as worse as any other.
Anyone can what? Say that again. Say that again.
Egalitarianism. That everyone's been born equally.
No, it's a meritocracy. It's a meritocracy. In other words, we all got the option. We've all got the option of entering a competition where we get a scholarship to go to Harvard or Eton or Oxford, and we get the opportunity to study at the highest level and come up with a cure for cancer. Every single person should have the same opportunity to put their name forward, to win.
Let me stop you there. What I'm talking about is the belief in equality, that everyone can reach that Harvard if they try to.
No, I don't believe that. I don't believe in that.
Okay, so you're saying that the English, what they've basically argued, the Europeans, that they've got the best minds in the world for ages.
No, I haven't said that.
How do you come to that conclusion? Based on what?
A couple of months ago that the people were saying in Nigeria the students are really good, at English, etc.
Well, they're getting good now. The Nigerian students are getting good results now.
The point is, everyone's born equal to excel to the next person if they wish to, or become as worse as the next person. That's the
brother. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Someone's got their thing on. Someone's got their YouTube.
About mental skills there, but it can branch out into every facet, right?
AV, are you listening to me?
What we're talking about too.
AV,
and you're talking about the spiritual level. Obviously, if you believe in equality, you believe that.
Are you listening to me? Are you listening to me?
Yeah.
I believe that whether it's spiritual, physical, sexual, intellectual, whatever, as human beings, we need to find our place in this world. Now, as a society, we need to offer people the opportunity to find their place. In other words, their natural level, right? So if somebody is from a family of people who are very poor, let's say, they can't afford to send their children to university, the society should offer that child who could be a genius, the opportunity to find his place, his natural level in this world, and excel in his field, based on the fact of his merit. So they have things like scholarships where they pay for poor people, to go to university and things like that. That's how life should be, innit?
But you do believe the poor person can be as intellectually, what's the word?
So AV, we don't. And let me tell you, look, Jada already said it. Look, So in my garden, I have different flowers. They have different.
You keep interrupting, man. I was asking the question.
They have different scents. Different
You
flowers.
just busted the question, dude.
No, I'm answering your question for you because
It's
he's already answered.
Oh, you two don't start bickering, man.
No,
H,
no,
let him
I'm
answer his own question, innit, H? Let him answer it. Go on,
No, I
AV,
wanted
bro.
you to answer
Then
it.
H should come in afterwards with the flowers after.
No,
Go
AV,
on.
he's already.
Let him speak, man. You're still speaking, fam.
Hold tight, K. AV, he's already answered it a few times, innit? He's already answered it, guys. So, yeah, he's already answered it, innit? Look, yeah.
What was his answer, H? What was his answer?
His answer was that obviously you could, because you have to ask him, man. If you didn't catch it, then
Exactly, you didn't hear what he answered because he didn't answer it, man. You didn't hear the question because you busted the question.
Now he said that in a dog race, for example.
Do you know what the question was?
Yeah.
Do you know what the question was?
I do. You said.
What was the question?
You said, "Are we all equal?" And Khan said that.
No. What was the last question?
That you asked.
Yeah.
It was, "Are we all equal?" And can the poor person?
No.
Once they're
it
intellectually, can someone who's not that intellectual reach someone who's at maximum intellect, someone?
And who did I make a reference to?
I forgot who it was. A poor person, was it?
Right. Okay. Yeah, man. See, you just busted in. Not listening to anyone, man. I said he made the point about the poor person should have a chance to reach Harvard by proving their talents, etc. Right. So I asked him a question: you do believe that a poor person can excel to that standard?
Yeah. So
say the higher classes of society.
So Buddha.
I can't answer the question.
So you know Buddhi. We in
He's avoiding the question because you're letting him.
1 second.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
In Punjabi, 1 second. In Punjabi, we say Buddhi. Buddhi means intellect. Yeah. So Buddha refers to someone who's of the highest intellect, and I do believe that intellectually a person can reach the highest. Can reach the same level as anyone else, because I feel like Buddha can do that.
That's equality. That's a belief in equality.
But not in all aspects, right? Not in all aspects. So some people are good at other things, like for example, Jedi also said that he can build muscle naturally, genetically, but I can't build muscle like that. I can't. So we're not equal in that sense.
So I had a comeback for that. So I would argue it is to do with your situated part of the world that you grew up in and your generations have grown up in. It's a part. That's what makes genetics. Genetics is just part of nature, and your nature of your people is going to be from the territory you grew up in, the landscape, the environment.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, more there. The nurture and nature go together. What you're eating, what you're doing, your culture as well. It's all part of it, and your belief system, which you can't mention as well. You know, so I would argue that genetics is just a part of nature and this environment.
That weren't AV. No offense. That weren't an argument. You just basically agreed to everything what we just said. No one ain't saying that Kenyan runners ain't fast runners or good at running because they didn't live in the mountains of Ethiopia or whatever. We say no, the environment made them like that. That's what Jedi directly said. He said that their ability to have increased O2 in their bloodstream, in the hemoglobin, was direct result of them living in the altitude conditions. So you haven't said anything different from that. So if you want to make a point, I'll give you one more go in it. I'll give you one more bite of the cherry.
Can anyone else become like that in the world if they went?
I don't know. We don't know. We don't know, man. We don't know. Like, for instance, people living in hot countries are not developing more melanin.
Yeah, but that's the belief, isn't it, of melanin? That's someone put that theory.
But they're not, though, isn't it? So we know that not all environment affects everything, innit? We know
that's
that.
what like Bill's talking about.
Yeah, not everything's down to
So somebody might go over to there and live there for generations and generations and not get the same benefits
That's right.
Kenyan did, because it might be because the type of person that the original Kenyans were meant that they easily adapted, and this was a byproduct. Yeah, you might get a different byproduct. It might not be the same. People are individual and unique, right?
Yeah,
there are individual traits that people have, right? Not saying that they're exclusive to the group, but sometimes they can be found in large numbers in one particular group, and it is what it is. And yeah, it might not always be environmental either.
Can we bring it back to the girl in the video?
Yeah, of course.
All right, cool. What I'm saying about the girl in the video.
Can I play it one more
time? The girl in the video. Yeah, play it.
Yeah, let me play it one more time.
No, I gave the example of flowers, different scented flowers. You know, they all complementing each other, and you know, we should see the beauty in that at a physical level.
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts, that's awesome. So for you, black guys or white guys?
Black guys.
Okay, can you elaborate as to why specifically black guys?
Yes, black guys are melanated, and I want my children to survive. And I know that the only way for them to survive in the future is for them to have melanin in their skin. So that's the way for me to, you know, make my legacy continue. Make my legacy continue. Make my legacy continue.
According to the United States.
He's a dummy, man. I got chill anyway.
So for me, that shows me that the environment that chick's living in, she has to come up with some elaborate reason why she likes black men. She can't just turn around and say, "Do you know what? I like black men." Yeah, like, it's like me saying I like white women. If I turned around and said I like white women, I only move to white women. No one would say anything to me like, "Why? What's the reason? Why do you need that? Why? Like, I don't need to come up with no elaborate reason of why I like white women. Everyone would accept it automatically. But when she says she likes black men, she's got to come up with some harebrained reason why. Like, she can't just turn around and say, "I just like them."
It feels like you're the one that's coming up with a harebrained reason why she's drawn her conclusion. Her conclusion seems probable, possibly based in science, logical, and most importantly, honest. And I think this is what we're missing, because some people don't want to be honest about their reasons why they like some people, or the reason why. All right, cool.
So let me make the point.
Hold on 1 second. Could it not be her belief that melanin is a quintessential tool for future survival of the generations, and therefore she wants her genome, her bloodline, her descendants to be tied in with that? Yeah. And she's stating that honestly.
All right, so what I'm saying is, when you're choosing a partner for procreation or even to spend time with, you're not going to pick someone that's going to benefit your great grandchild. You're going to pick someone that's going to listen. When we look at the criteria that women choose their partners by, the benefit of the great grandchildren isn't really high on the list.
Well, if you're actually being smart, then you would know that the phenotypes that denote fertility and strength are encoded into men and women when it comes to attraction, right? So we are definitely encoded. Yeah, well, I speak for myself, but I'm sure it's been proven that we're encoded where men have the V-shape, V-taper, which indicates some kind of strength and whatnot. Women have this hourglass or childbearing figure, right? And we see these attributes as, oh yeah, subconsciously
predicts attraction.
They'll be able to nurse my young, and he'd be able to defend my young, and he'd be able to, like, you know, protect the home or whatnot. He looks like a worker. He looks like somebody that's gonna graft to make sure that me and our family are okay. These are like instinctual, hard encoded preferences. or am I wrong? Did I
I
get that wrong?
hear you, but you use the word instinctive, right? Instinctual. But the argument she's
based
using
instinct.
for why she likes black men isn't an instinctive one. If she was to use an instinctive argument, going, oh, black men are tall and strong and
but
muscly
survival was the
and
instinct,
whatever,
bro.
if she was to come with something instinctive, I would say, yeah, your argument would hold. But really, she's using a political argument or an intellectual argument.
Nah, she's using
survival was that.
Nah, but what she said wasn't different from anything I said in terms of attributes that you think will ensure your longevity of you and your descendants. I don't think that's anything different from looking at a woman and saying, okay, you've got childbearing hips, your bosom, your breast is ample, and a woman saying, okay, look, he's got broad shoulders, do you know what I mean, and a big chest or whatever, he's got a chiseled jaw, and this translates to masculinity, maleness, alphaness, strength, protection.
Right.
For the woman, fertility, feminine, whatever, nurturing, whatever, kindness. Because we like glow-looking eyes and shit, right? So like, melanin would also be an attribute, and you'd be. I don't know why. I don't know why that's any less valid than the rest.
Because, like I said, one of them, you're choosing something that, despite your thinking processes, you're instinctively drawn to that, you're pre-programmed to be attracted to that. So, for example, women with big breasts, right? Now, when you're talking about the melanin argument that she puts forward, is purely an intellectual argument. I'm not saying for herself it's not true. For her as an individual, yeah, that could be enough of a reason, right? But I'm saying,
why do you think majority of the people in the world, and I'm saying majority because I know it's not all, because I know about some exceptions, why do you think majority of the people in the world feel more attractive and feel better and feel like they look better when they've had a tan? Bear in mind bodybuilding as well.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true.
Of course that's true. Come on,
you're
bro.
lying,
Everyone
bro.
wants to get a tan. Look
all
at
the world's beaches.
No.
Nah, brother. There'd be nothing but parasols all out there, and all the world's beaches. Look, when people started getting skin melanoma, was the answer to stop sunbathing or use sun lotion.
But what I was trying to say is, I don't think that's true, because there was times in history where people prefer to be paler. They deliberately wouldn't go out because they didn't want to look like.
Some exceptions, but those exceptions are minute compared
those
to
exceptions were engineered,
compared to the worldly trend, the worldwide trend, I should say, of enjoying the skin, your skin being tanned by the sun and feeling better.
All right, cool. Let me try and explain better the point that I'm trying to make in words.
Why they
right?
tan their skin in bodybuilding? Obviously, you do.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Aesthetically,
right, but
it's more pleasing to the eye when you're looking for muscularity.
Okay.
Muscularity in animals is a sign of strength, dominance, and ability to inflict harm and protect. Right?
No, definitely. Yeah, I agree with that.
Right. So instinctively, I'm sure we.
I'm not saying people, but I'm not saying people don't look better when they're tanned. That's not my argument. My argument is, when it comes to poor people following what the rich people do, in the old days, they used to follow the white people who stayed at home and didn't work in the fields or work outside. Nowadays, they're copying the people who can afford to go on holiday and jet set around the world and come back from San Moritz or whatever with a tan. So it's just poor people emulating and trying to look wealthy and healthy, because wealth and health goes together.
Okay, and you think being tan makes you look healthy?
Yeah.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
And
okay.
I would say you're right, Khan, until they see a spiritual militant, and then everything they thought, it just crumbles, and they think, right, maybe I need to reconsider.
All right, cool. Anyway, bringing it back to the girl in the video, she's from Massachusetts, right? Massachusetts is a place in America where they were historically populated by Germanic people who were good at farming, that moved from Europe to escape religious oppression to the Midwest or wherever it is, Massachusetts, and they're predominantly white. Now, for this girl to be into black men is not a surprise. Because now she's living.
Melanated men.
She's living, bro. I don't mind people interrupting me, but what are the chances that you're going to say something better than what I'm going to say? Anyway. So what I'm saying is there is a degree of fetishism to what she's saying. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm not casting any judgment. But I'm saying is
lack of fetishism. She's being direct about the attributes that she thinks are important for the longevity of her bloodline. That's not fetishism.
All right, cool. How long?
Cold hard facts.
All right, is she planning on moving somewhere we don't know about? Because she's been living where she's living for the last 200 to 400 years.
There's loads of black people
She's been interviewed by a black guy. There's no short. I don't.
No, I'm saying that these Germans moved from Europe to America, to Massachusetts, 200 to 400 years ago, whatever it is. Unless she's planning on moving, I don't see how her color is going to, or her level of melanation is going to matter to her life. How? Is there going to be some changes that I don't know about in Massachusetts?
Yeah, but I broke in the first 5 minutes, bro.
But it's only warming up in the hot places.
No, it's everywhere. Stop being silly.
Yeah, but it don't make a difference in certain places, brother. In certain, right? But how's it making a difference to our lives, though?
Stop for a second. Stop.
Go on.
The notion is that with a thinner ozone layer and with the CFC reaction, where UV rays are being let through that are harmful to the skin, with the warming up of the planet, meaning more exposure to the sun, meaning more presence of the sun, meaning more intensity of the sun, ergo more UV rays. So what protects you from the UV rays? It's the melanin. What do they coat their apparent spaceships in? Melanin. We've already gone through this. You sat here and watched it. So stop downplaying what melanin is and the importance of it. If the Earth is warming and we're heading for some kind of cataclysm in the end, if we don't reduce our carbon footprint and yada, 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 and all that other bollocks, if you do buy into the global warming theory, as in man-made global warming, then you will believe that the sun is going to be a problem in the future, right? And the more protection, natural protection you can get, the better. It makes sense. You hear black folks that you argue with all the time telling you, right, yeah, anyway, the sun's going to burn you lot out, rare. So you know that this is a notion that's going around there. Whether it's right or wrong, if she believes it, she's stating simply.
No, you're misunderstanding. I'm saying it probably is true. Yeah, I agree that it's true. But I'm saying on a criteria, on a list of things that you use to choose a sexual partner, this would be on a very low level. Do you understand?
Yeah,
if she was to turn around, maybe I'm judging it by me, innit? Maybe I'm judging it by me, and maybe that's what it is, because obviously I like black women, but I wouldn't want to have a child with a black woman just because my child would have some protection from UV rays. That's not good enough reason. I'll just use sunscreen. Innit? There's a million different reasons why, better reasons for me why you'd want to be with a black person, whether you're a man or a woman. This imaginary protection, it's not full protection anyway, because black people also in the certain climate can get skin damage from UV rays as well. It's not like it's a full protection. It's not like they're walking around covered in foil. Do you know what I mean? All right, yeah, you're better off than a white person. You're better off than a white person, but by what percent?
Yeah, I don't know what the percentage is. Maybe that's a conversation or whatever we can get into. I don't know what the percentage is. I don't want to chat shit.
Sorry, can I just ask a question? Was any of this sun burning up people, was that ever an issue at any time in history in Africa before we heard about it here in the 80s? Or do you know what I mean?
What was they complete? What do you mean, melanoma?
If the sun was burning up people and the sun was the enemy, I'm sure we would have heard about this as a thing in the hot places, not just Africa, everywhere.
Ain't that the reason why they're saying that Africans moved away from North Africa and they moved further south because of that reason? And then obviously white people moved into those areas because there was no one living there. But then they had to start living in tents and wearing elaborate clothing to protect themselves.
Let's move to India then. Anywhere else hot, but let's say India because I know it's really hot in a lot of parts of India. And in them hot parts, people will be outside working all day long for their whole life, right?
Yeah, they never ever had cancer in their lives. They never heard of cancer until recently. When all this fertilizer shit comes out.
I would more put that down to it being undiagnosed. I would say it's more likely that they were getting undiagnosed cancer. Like who would have been able to diagnose their cancer?
The people, like if there was something licking down the people and it was the sun, they would give a fuck about it.
Yeah,
this undiagnosed idea implies
saying
that
the scientific,
right?
The
but
scientific understanding wasn't there.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It implies that the scientific understanding wasn't there. But yet to this day, the West refers to ancient wisdom from the East and from Africa and whatever else. So
but not willy-nilly, not on every subject.
No, maybe not on every subject, but the sun is an all-day, everyday thing in them hot parts of India. And then people are working in it all day, every day. The sun would be killing them in huge numbers, and people would notice.
But that don't mean they'll be more likely to understand the reason why that's happening. Like, I'll give you an example. Like the ancient Greeks didn't know how the human eye worked. They didn't realize that light has to go into your eye for your eye to work. They thought that your eye somehow has a scanning method, like a radar or something that basically scans the environment. Ancient Greeks, like you could say, yeah, everyone in the modern times rates the ancient Greeks for their scientific knowledge and Pythagoras and blah, 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 blah. But these guys didn't even know how the human eye works, and they use their eye all day, every day.
Yeah,
but you know, on the real though, like the Indians,
go on.
The Indians back in the days, yeah, every single Indian, they used to tie turbans, and that would regulate the body temperature. Also, it would keep the face protected from the sun because of the shade. It would be big and round and that, innit? And also another thing, I don't think when it's like in extreme heat in India, they would only work out in the sun, direct sun, for 10, 15, 20 minutes, and that would be it. They wouldn't be working all day, you know, every single day in the extreme heat, like 20 minutes.
In a rice field?
No, but like I'm saying, like back in the days, like 1,000 years ago, when they were like flying spaceships and shit, innit? They were like
when they were black.
Huh?
Yeah, they were black.
Yeah, like that.
Well, they were blacker than they are now.
No, they still are like that. They still are like that.
Yeah, some of them are.
Yeah, they still are. All of them are like that, man. Most of them. But now there's a lot of interbreeding. There's a lot of interbreeding and things like that going on now. But yeah, back in the days, it was like more of how it is now. But yeah, they would only work 15, 20, 30 minutes a day, and then maybe they'd go in, get some shade. Someone else.
What's your evidence to support that?
I'll give you evidence. There's an English poet who went to India, and he wrote a poem, and it goes something like, if I can remember, only mad dogs and Englishmen go out in the midday sun. So that means that he got there and he observed that the natural indigenous people were not going out certain times of the day. So that proves that they weren't so resilient to the sun.
India and read that poem, and we could
I don't know what part of India he was in, but I think it was Rudyard Kipling or someone like that.
He was in a part that was safe for him. So the mixing and the class system and the colorism was already there as well. You know what I mean? So
we Indians don't hate anyone. We love everyone, and that's why he was able to go anywhere in India.
And I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm.
Sorry.
You know, the irony of it is the guy who's singing the song isn't really that black.
That black? What's that black?
Like Nilotic black.
Why does he have to be Nilotic black?
I didn't say he has to be. I'm just saying, like, on a scale of melanated people.
Then? Only Nilotic black people can say they're black.
Because when he's saying I'm black, he's saying it from a political.
He's too light to
he's
say
saying
black.
it from. I'm saying what?
It's darker than Rico.
I'm saying when he's saying I'm black, I'm blackety black. He's talking about politically. He's saying, like, that's why he's holding his fist up. That's why he's saying, politically speaking, my ideology is one of being black.
Yeah, but
it's not really talking about his skin color.
He's not that black. that what you're saying?
I'm saying he ain't that black, yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
like T-shirt gay all over again.
Yeah, it sounds like caste system running.
You're
black, but you're not that black. You're not nilotic black.
Okay. Point taken. I'm not denying it, bro. I'm telling you what I think, innit? Like, I might be right, I might be wrong.
You know, the physical attributes of there may be people, groups of people who have a unique a spark of unique genius that they have over other people, like AV and you guys, we were discussing earlier about how there's differences. Can we reach the same potential or not? On a physical level, I do think that there are differences. However, I think we can all reach the same potential on the same level. However, I do think there's a spark of unique genius that people have, which is different to other people, and so that's what I want to say. And me personally, I could care less about the physical, even though I appreciate that it has its place. But me, I care more about that which connects us. I look deeper than that. I care more about the essence of the universe, which is inside of you and which is inside of me, which connects us. And I care more about the core of who we really are. And at that level, we can all reach the same level.
Oh, bless you. That's so sweet.
Yeah, so a
lovely thing to say.
Yeah,
Thanks,
yeah,
H.
Yes,
you actually made my day now.
Yeah, mine. So
we need more people like you, man. We need more people like this guy.
Yeah, always trying, man. And thank you for you know, if I'm sharing it with you, it's because I trust you guys, and that's is because you've given me the trust and you've built up the trust, and that's why I'm able to share it with you, man. Innit? So thank you for that, man.
Yeah, bro. You know what they say? Sharing is caring.
Yeah, man.
You know.
Yeah, man. So the sun, we were talking about how working all day in the sun and that. I don't think it was really like that back in the days, that we were all working in the sun, like raging heat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's sensible, man.
Yeah, I think that's something that would only happen under oppression, to be
Yeah.
honest. What happened? What did you do to Khan?
That's what you're saying about the video.
What was the video?
About the white girl saying she wants to be with a black man because it's going to help her great-grandchildren survive some global catastrophe.
Well, I don't know. That's what she believes, isn't it?
Emily B.
Emily B, where are you from, Emily?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts, that's awesome. So for you, black guys or white guys?
Black guys.
Okay, can you elaborate as to why specifically black guys?
Yes, black guys are melanated, and I want my children to survive. And I know that the only way for them to survive in the future is for them to have melanin in their skin. So that's the way for me to, you know, make my legacy continue. Make my legacy continue. Make my legacy continue.
Yeah, she pretty much, it says it all. Like she says what she thinks, and she says why. You know what I mean? I don't know what more to add to that.
Alright, listen, I swear to God I wanna laugh, yeah. But no, listen, you're not gonna fucking throw me out, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. Fucking hell, my man. I'm gonna go on mute.
What the hell? Can't come back, man. The fuck's going on here?
I'm here, man. I've just come to the kitchen to get a drink. But my old dear's here, and she's got a habit of like talking to me all the time. She knows I'm on live stream. Like, Mom, just chill, relax. Like, she does it all the time. I just have to have my finger floating over the button just in case she starts talking. When she's sitting there with her headphones on watching YouTube, she don't know like what's going on. She just starts shouting across the room. You know, when people got headphones on and they shout. So just come and get my drink and just stop quickly before she starts screaming.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Like I was saying, I think it's a degree of fetishism. Like, is that a reason to pick someone?
I mean,
to have kids
I can't
with?
say 100% that isn't in there. But whether that is the case or not, what she gave as the reason was the reason she gave. And it does sound like it's based in science, in inverted commas. Do you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
she
So,
scienced it up properly. She proper scienced it, like one of them hair commercials. Here comes the science part. That's
yeah,
called blinding
well,
us with
literally.
science. Yeah. Yeah, I think it does show, like, to me, it does show the society that they're living in, but it could just be that because I know how it is over there. I'm sort of like prejudging it a little bit. But I know how it is over there. It's very segregated.
Very segregated, yeah.
Yeah, like them kind of places. Like I said, like they're predominantly German people that moved to America and they're being farmers. So that even that farming lifestyle. What is it me? I'm cutting.
Out to me, bro. It sounds like it.
Okay.
I think she's got lust, man. And to be honest with you,
yeah, I agree with that as well.
I try to run away from that because, like, man should be running away from here.
Yeah, I think most people in these Western countries or most people around the world are lustful, I think. So yeah, you're probably right about that. But that wasn't a conversation.
Really, we need Born Rich on here. Born Rich could break this one down.
Has Born Rich seen a white person in real life? Where
can't.
he lives is segregated. Fuck, you know.
Born Rich was saying when he was younger, he was just bare hitting white chicks. Like, it was like all over them. And he goes, then he realized, he realized that, like, he was just wasting his life doing that and decided to. Wait, was it Born Rich that said that?
Yeah, but listen, but aren't you married though?
Who are you talking to? Me?
Nah, I'm speaking to Born Rich.
Well, this is scary. Like, you're coming like some stalker. How do you know shit about me? It's like you're keeping a little file. Have you got a file?
Huh?
Is there a file on me somewhere, like, with all the things I've ever said? Like?
Can't, man. Come on, man. Lie, bruv, man. Bruv, trust me, bruv. I was about to go fucking sleepy, man. Then I woke up.
No, don't go sleep. Don't go sleep. Sleeping's boring, man.
Bruv, trust me,
Sleeping's
man.
for boring people. Stay up, man. Check
listen, man. Listen.
Entertain us a bit, man. With your madness.
Listen, you know what, yeah? Listen to this Khan, yeah? Khan, I'm telling you, bruv. I'm struggling, fam. I need help.
Look, you're in the right. Listen, you're in the right place. Let me tell you something. That these live streams save lives. I know people, yeah, that come up to me in real life and gone, "Oh, you're Khan." I'm like, "Yeah, where'd you know me from?" They're like, "I know you from TRILLUMINATI, you know, like Jeds and that." I'm like, "Is it really?" And they're like, "You know what? You lot do so much for people that you don't even realize." Is that me?
I think so. It sounds like it to me.
So who's
we
who
need
then?
a third party to verify.
Then who's who then?
Can't be me, man. I'm on my broadband that I'm paying money for.
How much you pay for your broadband?
20.
20. That's nice, you know.
But I got £100 cashback voucher. So
What,
it's probably
Amazon?
about 14.
What, Amazon?
No, TalkTalk.
So you got £100 cashback on a TalkTalk, yeah? For £20.
Yeah.
Then where the fuck did you spend the voucher then?
You can spend it anywhere. I asked them to give me an online credit card, or they can send you a real credit card, like a gift card, but it's like a credit card.
What, Apple
So they
Pay,
send you the
prepaid?
£100.
What, Apple Pay,
You
prepaid?
can spend it wherever. You can spend it on like Uber Eats. You can spend it in Argos. You can do what you want with it.
Fuck that shit, man.
That's £100, bro. I went from £27 to like, I think now it worked out to be like £14 or something.
Well, for a whole year or 24-month contract?
Yeah, for the whole year. 12 months.
I can't listen.
So that means that they can't
I'm
put it
not
up.
built
They
for
can't.
this shit, man. I can't be compensate like this. Carl, I'm doing some mad shit right now, bro. But
Well, you're
I
getting
just
head.
wanna.
And if you're getting head, don't chat to me. Or if you're
Melanoma
taking a big
Monday.
shit,
It's a
don't
day to
chat to
raise
me.
awareness of the dangers of skin cancer. Thank you for staying with us. I'm Brian Abel. Skin cancer is the most common cancer here in the U.S., and cases have been steadily rising. Health experts estimate there'll be about 200,000 cases this year. It's a lot. So let's bring our chief health editor, Dr. Partha Nani, now with more on this. We know there's several types of skin cancer. Melanoma is the most predominant one.
Also, it's very deadly. People think of skin cancer, hey, it's not a big deal. There are three main types of skin cancer. As you said, basal cell carcinoma, squamous cell carcinoma, and melanoma. We often hear about melanoma because it's the most invasive and aggressive form, right? But melanoma means black tumor. It grows fast and it can spread to your organs in your body. While it's the deadliest form of skin cancer, it's curable if caught early. And that's why it's so important to do regular self-examination. So why are skin cancer cases on the rise? Well, it's most likely because of exposure to ultraviolet radiation. And two of the major culprits are the sun's UV rays and tanning beds, right? I mean, we try to avoid those tanning beds.
So is there like
the
a way
tanning
to
bed
know if you have skin
syndrome.
cancer? What do you need to look out for? Is there a way to protect yourself?
And so patients ask me that all the time. So people need to watch for unusual moles, and the best way to remember protection here are my prescriptions. Number one, 3 p.m. apply. Avoid the ask for prescriptions. Number one, watch your sun exposure. Really important. Try to avoid the sun between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. Apply a broad spectrum sunscreen with a high SPF when outdoors, preferably sunscreen with titanium dioxide or zinc oxide. Also wear sunglasses. You can look cool, Brian. And then long sleeves and a hat with a wide
Need all the
brim.
help I can get there.
These can help reduce sun damage. Lastly, skip the tanning beds. Very important. You may get tan skin, but you'll also increase your chance of developing melanoma, which is not a good thing. Right now, fair-skinned people are the most at risk for skin cancer, but it can happen to anyone regardless of skin color. I mean, people like myself also have to watch out. So enjoy being outdoors, but please be mindful of the time you spend in the sun. And again, no.
I had to show you people like himself.
Yo, Jez, was you talking?
Yeah, I said I had to show you people like himself.
Okay.
Yeah, so you saw, because he said, even people like myself could get it. So you have to definitely see who was chatting.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to play another one? Back to back.
Put it that way.
Big up the Nilotics, man. Big them up, man. I think they're beautiful people.
Yeah, man. I hear you.
I love that onyx look. You know, that slick black look. I love it, man. I think it's so cool. Yeah, man.
But there you have it, man. The advice is stay out of the sun, wear long sleeves, glasses, hats. Don't go out between 10 and, avoid the sun between 10 and 3. You know? And the cases are rising every year. So, boy, I don't even think there's an argument against what the sister's saying.
Definitely not. Definitely not. There's no argument. Like, no one's saying she's not being factually correct. Not at all.
No, it's definitely adopted by the it's definitely adopted by the West, because the West don't really live in the sun. So clearly the tanning practice is not organic, so to speak, to certain nations. And this is where you got tanning beds and the mass holidays and everyone fleeing to beaches and stuff. And I think we got the phenomena over here of the expats. So there's a massive migration path to warmer climates where the sun is, so that people can soak up the vitamin D, rightfully so.
Right, yeah. Right. But they're going from one extreme to the other. They're going from like lack of sun to overexposure to sun. So they're not really being balanced with it.
Facts.
If they were being balanced with it, they would be wearing sunglasses, a little bit of sunblock, you know, like nice long like linen shirt or something. Like, you know, like you see, like Moroccans, they got nice different types of clothing that protects you from the sun and that. Usually, like cotton, Egyptian cotton's world famous, isn't it? It's very famous. Egyptian.
Even hippos wallow in the mud and that and cover.
Oh yeah,
themselves,
yeah.
Protect themselves
Yeah.
and elephants and shit. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jed. Speaking about wallowing in the mud, have you seen the new the Predator film?
Oh, so.
Hiya.
The one. All right, Jeeps.
Hiya.
Hi. That was like amazing timing.
Can I say one thing quickly, which is that sorry, what was I gonna say?
When you say one thing, do you mean one sentence, one paragraph, or one lecture?
Like 2 sentences, isn't it? 3 sentences. So
right, go on then. Go on. All right,
so
go on.
anything that a person invents, anything that a person thinks, anything a person says or does, if it's not to enhance their spiritual growth, or if it's not divinely inspired, or if it's to feed hold tight, if it's to feed
you're overrunning, man. Come on, wheel it in.
Now, if it's to feed one's ego, then ultimately, whatever that thing you do or invent, it will ultimately harm you at the end. You know, these sunbeds, they invent in it. Why? To feed their desires, and that will harm them. You know, I create, people, you feel me?
Yeah, I feel that. What about you, Jupiter? What as a woman, Jupes, what do you think about this phenomenon of people tanning themselves and wanting to look browner than what they actually are? Do you think like it's a good thing? Are you down with it? Do you go sunbathing?
Yes. So I think
what about sunbeds?
There's a difference between
Sunbeds and
overcooking
that.
yourself, though. Yeah. You know,
No, do you know what I mean, Jupes? You know those people that go on sunbeds and they look like they've had a spray tan, where every inch of their body's like literally covered. They're looking like toast.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. People want to go do that, but I wouldn't recommend it too often.
What's wrong is the reasons for why they do it, which is to feed their desires, feed their ego, right? So like I said, that the fruits of that will definitely be bad, because God will fuck them up for it. God works like that.
I would say that it's probably more women than men that's doing this.
I disagree, Khan. Not nowadays. There's men going sunbed, there's men putting on fake tan, and there's men getting melanin injections.
Sharp. What injections?
Melanin injections, melanotan or whatever it's called.
That's what.
Oh yeah. No, but it's a tablet. It's in tablet form.
They have injections as well, though.
That's what
I didn't know. Okay, but I still say it's like more women than men, I reckon. Like leaving the bodybuilders.
Used to be, but the fact that any men are doing it now.
Are they? I've not seen it. Maybe it's me. I haven't seen it.
No, I said the fact that any men at all are doing it. That just speaks volumes.
Oh. Yeah, I haven't seen any, to be honest. I haven't seen any tanned up men like walking around. Unless we're talking about like bodybuilders who do it for the stage. I've not seen tanned up men like that.
So it's always been noted in white history that children that managed to be out in the sunlight were healthier. You get vitamin D and stuff.
Yeah, it's better for but it's good for your bones and that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So especially after 2 years being locked in, I think, although most people still went out, to be truthful, you should really go out in the sun if you can this year. But you should never stay out in it until you're burning. If you're going to end up peeling, what's the point?
Yeah, there was something that I was speaking to some healthcare people back when I was in uni, and they were saying that they're worrying about these girls that are fully burqa'd up and all that. And they're saying because they don't get any sun at all, like they're covered, like they even wear gloves on their hands and they're fully covered. And they're saying that like if it was probably back home in there.
You know what you should have said to them? You should have said, "Then walk around naked, then and take your bra off, or you're gonna get breast cancer."
No, like obviously you can get a sunbed that gives you vitamin D. There's two types of sunbeds apparently. One of them is like emulates the sun to the level of even giving you vitamin D, and the other one doesn't. So like there is a way around it. They don't have to like walk around naked. But I'm saying like back home, people would have gardens. I don't know if you've seen Islamic architecture, obviously Ottoman houses. Like the windows ain't like our windows where they're on the street level so you can see out or they can see in. The windows are slightly higher. And that's so people like passing on the street can't see into your house. And like they would probably be back home, like sitting around in their own house or in their own gardens with, you know, like villas where they got the high garden wall going around. They'd be able to get some sun at least. But here we don't have that. It's like these Muslim burqa'd up women, they're at risk basically, and that risk can actually affect them in having babies and that as well, because obviously the skeletal system and the calcium goes towards the baby as well. So like that's why I was having this big conversation about it, and it is a concern. So if there's any burqa'd up women out there listening to this right now, yeah, go and like, you know, invest in a sunbed for your baby. Do it for your baby. It's my advice.
Yeah, I wouldn't go on a sunbed while you're pregnant, though.
No, but obviously while you're trying to conceive.
I don't think a sunbed would have the health benefits of the sun either. I don't know that for a fact.
Apparently some of them do. Apparently there is some that do.
Say that again, sir.
Apparently there is some that do have that benefit, that vitamin D benefit.
Okay.
Because you know policemen get that SAD, that seasonal deficit. Do you know about that?
I didn't even know.
So where they only come out of the police station for a couple of months of the year, when they then go back and start working behind the desk and not coming out so much doing their patrols, the immediate lack of sun makes them depressed and suicidal. So they give them, it's like a sunbed, but it's just like a square, like a picture frame size one. And they just expose themselves to it like for a couple of hours a day.
Yeah.
And that basically balances out the lack of sun. So there are sunbeds and they're sort of like fake versions of the sun that you can have in your house.
Okay.
Which I didn't know. I was quite surprised by that. Yeah, you get the vitamin D from it as well. So that's a good thing. But like one thing what people need to know as well, you might be out in the sun, right? Trying to get your vitamin D and get your tan and whatever. You got to remember that the vitamin D can't pass through glass. So if you're in a car with the windows up and you've got the AC on, you're not going to get the benefits of the vitamin D because the glass blocks the vitamin D out. So you need to know that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, what were you saying? What were you saying about the NHS people about them getting breast cancer and that?
Who said that? Breast cancer?
Yeah, you said that the NHS people said that if you cover, then you get cancer, innit? Because you're covering up.
No. If you cover, you don't get vitamin D, so you get osteoporosis, brittle bone disease, lack of calcium. Then the baby doesn't come out as healthy. Like, there's loads of knock-on effects. It's not nothing to do with cancer. No, it's not nothing to do with cancer.
Oh, see. I mean, can't it go through the eyes? What can't vitamin D go through the eyes?
Vitamin D can't go through glass.
The eyes.
No. It has to be arms and legs. It has to be your skin.
What? And you can't get from diet?
It's not really the same. It's not as bioavailable. It's not as going to get into your body the same way. Because a lot of things what you eat, don't forget, it's got to pass through your the acid in your stomach, and like this, you don't know how much of it you're going to absorb. It's long. You're better off going the route one way.
Yeah, but what about the ice people?
Yeah, of course you can. You could eat certain things as well, like salmon, and I think there's certain mushrooms you could buy with vitamin D added to it as well now.
Yeah,
I don't know how they add vitamin D to mushrooms, but they do.
Yeah, but to what level, to what degree is this true? Because people in the Scotland and these men are fine. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, they're not.
They've
What do
been
you
here
mean? How are they fine? They got the
like
highest suicide rate in the whole world.
no,
How are they fine, bro?
no,
They're
I
not fine.
Yeah, I hear that, but what I'm saying is that
You've probably
sorry,
got seasonal disorder. Yeah.
Yeah, they get the seasonal disorder.
Yeah, because now, cousin, let me tell you like this though, because firstly, they've been here for 6,000 years. Yeah. Secondly, and I want to say that you're talking about depression and that. Yeah, but when someone when someone finds when someone practices meditation or mindfulness, right? Mindfulness of the divine, the flowering blossoming
For God's sake,
nature of the one, and they learn to practice and accept this, by moment surrender, and when they stop resisting less, when they stop when they expect change, right? And in difficult situations, when they can trust that everything is good because everything is God, and then they wouldn't suffer from depression. If they have a practice such as mantra mindfulness, right, which is a technique.
Bro. Hey, there's a difference between. Brother, there's a difference between depression and clinical depression. Clinical depression is an imbalance in the brain chemistry. Yeah, so it's nothing to do with meditation or anything like that. It's a physical thing. It's nothing to do with like how good your job is or how fit your girl is or how nice your car is. Nothing's gonna make you feel happy if you don't have the right chemicals.
That goes against what is truth, because the true happiness doesn't depend on external situations. Our Guru proved it. When he said to the Mongols, the Guru himself, he said, "Here's a knife," and he said, "Do your worst." Yeah, they tortured him to death, and he was in bliss, fam. He was in euphoria.
Story, isn't it?
He had to prove to people, he had to show the world that it's possible to be in total bliss and euphoria even whilst you're being slaughtered alive. And so
I've heard of people
I don't really
undergoing.
believe that story.
And the
I don't really believe.
Do you know what it is? I've heard of people undergoing massive surgeries without any antiseptic or what's it called? Whatever fucking pain blockers or whatever, yeah. And they just do it through meditation. They slow their heart rate down, so when you cut them open, like not a lot of blood comes out. That's one of the main benefits of having a painkiller as well. Because if your heart's racing, obviously when you feel pain, your body reacts to it, and loads of blood comes gushing out because your heart beats faster.
Do you believe that you can be completely tortured to death and you're not going to feel no pain?
No, but if you're going to get decapitated, you might as well go with a smile on your face and convince everyone you didn't give a shit.
No, because I've actually experienced it, right? So, for example,
what, decapitation?
No, I'm saying that the things that would piss me off, things that would get me angry, the things that, waking up if I've got a really bad stomachache or whatever, these things don't have a grip on me as much as they used to. And when I practice meditation, at that very moment of pain, when I meditate, then I'm able to let go of that pain because I don't identify with that pain, right? I identify with the happiness within me. I identify with that, and so I'm able to transcend.
So, disclaimer: if you wake up with stomach pains and it goes on for a long period of time, you can use meditation to help you with the pain. But I still suggest
I personally would suggest having a big shit.
No, what I'm saying is this, isn't it?
You're probably full of shit, mate.
Now, you know what it is? Now, sometimes, like, if someone pisses us off, we can get angry. And then if I, for example, give you a hug or something, you might feel better. I'm saying the same thing is with physical pain, right? So if I know that, if I know that physical pain is afflicting me, then I can meditate, and in an instant, in a blink of an eye, I can feel pain. I can feel without pain, right? In a blink of an eye, I can feel fine.
Is my voice not hurting your ears yet? Don't you need to meditate?
No, your voice doesn't hurt me, but I'm saying that in an instant, in a blink of an eye, I can turn off that pain. I can literally turn off that pain. However, I still notice it's there. I still recognize that it's there. The difference is I no longer identify with that pain. I'm able to create a distance from it, right? It's like being in the
Okay, so
traffic.
you step out of your body, yeah?
However, what I will say is that it doesn't mean I don't make change. Of course, I make change when I change the situation if it must be changed, right? But I don't put my joy in that change. I put my joy in the present moment, right? And so deeds will be solved, and they might not be solved, right? Situations may stay the same. However, my response is different. I'm no longer unhappy. No, I have sustained.
Do you have friends,
Right?
Haki? Do you have friends that have the same beliefs as you? Do you all sit in the room and talk like this with each other and sort of meditate together?
Yeah, of course, we go to the temple and that, and I have Facebook. I'm joined in a community of people who are also living this and helping each other and etc. And I also have a Discord and and yeah, like I chill with like-minded people as well. I go gym with them. I do a bit of boxing with them. You know what I'm saying?
How does boxing fit in with the meditation? I don't get it.
Great question.
Yeah,
Great question.
That's a very great question. I mean,
Yeah, boxing is like a meditation.
Yeah, man. I mean,
no, but what I'm saying is, I don't know like how to explain this, but who's seen Monkey Magic? Have you seen Monkey Magic?
No.
In Monkey Magic, there's like five characters. One of them is like Tripitaka, the monk, right? So whenever they get attacked, and they always get attacked every episode, they get attacked by someone. But Tripitaka's reaction to getting attacked is to go into this meditative state where if he's killed, he don't care basically. But Monkey and the other guys fight off the enemy, right? Yeah. To me, they're doing opposite things. Like, how can you basically be a warrior, be a fighter, fight off the enemy, and at the same time you're saying, no, it's better to kind of develop this skill of accepting attacks and accepting.
I've got a theory, Khan. I think that what happens is when they all get together, right? They have one bloke with the boxing gloves on who goes around punching them in the stomach, and the other one meditating to show that their meditation skills are strong, yeah, and that's what's causing all the stomach aches.
So I mean, I understand what you're saying.
It's either that or a lack of fiber.
I understand what you're saying.
In the diet.
I understand what you're saying. How can we fight and also be meditative at the same time?
Exactly.
Being in a meditative state literally means you're peace and content and joyful. Why can you not drive a car and be joyful? Why can you not brush your teeth and be content and in a meditative state, in a peaceful, tranquil
Who says you
state?
can't? Why would you want to be in a meditative state to brush your teeth?
So what I'm saying is being in a meditative state, right? Being in that state, it does whilst you're doing everyday tasks, it requires skill, whether that be fighting or driving a car. It requires skill.
Next question, H. How many hours of the day are you in this reality and not in this meditative state?
So 24. My spiritual practice is a 24/7 meditation.
So you're never in reality. Lovely.
Yeah. No, so firstly, you don't know. So anyway, like mine is a 24-hour meditation.
Yeah, you just told me that.
Like the Buddhist monks, they have this it's like going in monasteries and and taking themselves out of the world and meditating in a monastery somewhere. And Guru Nanak Dev Ji, he met the monks, and when he was about 6 years old, 6, 7, 8 years old. The monks, they all come up to him, the spiritual masters, the priests, they come up to him and they said, "Oh, you're a spiritual person. Come with us." And Guru Gobind Singh Ji says, "Nah." He says, if I come with you, he said, if I come with you to the mountains, then who's gonna help these people? Who's gonna help the world that's suffering? So
he disobeyed them, yeah.
So our spiritual practice is very much about living in the world, helping people, giving out food, and helping one another, fighting tyranny and injustice. Whilst being a monk, we are very much trying to do what the monks are trying to do in the monasteries. We are very much trying to do what they're doing. But instead of living in monasteries, we're saying, come here and live in the real world, give food, and you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
fight.
but you're not living in the real world. You said you meditate 24/7.
And whilst being in a meditative state, and so yeah, that's our practice. I mean, also you know, like Sikhi, for me, the way I see Sikhi is I see it as the complete truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, whereas you know what I'm saying, like the Buddhists, they have this concept of Sat, yeah, Sat.
Have you got a flying carpet?
Now they have this idea of Satya, and Hindus have this idea of Sat, but Sikhi has both concepts, Satya and Sat. You know, Muslims have this concept, or Abrahamic religions have this concept of one, which is separate from the universe, created the world and is watching over us. And the Hindus have this concept that the tree is God and this whole universe is God, and they are one and the same thing. But
Yeah.
Sikhi is both of it. Sikhi is the complete truth. We have both of this. You see what I'm saying? So Sikhi is very much the complete truth.
So what did you mean when you said fighting tyranny?
Like I said, it's on two levels. There's a physical tyranny, injustice. There's a spiritual tyranny and injustice as well. So the spiritual tyranny.
Talk to me about the physical.
Yes. So the physical is what is it against the physical?
Yeah, I know what that means, but you said fighting tyranny is part of your practice. So how does that manifest in the physical?
Let me give you a perfect example.
There's plenty of tyranny around.
Yeah. Let me give you a perfect example then, since you asked me. During the time of I will give you recent examples as well, but let me give you a very good example of a physical fight, right? So during the time of the 9th Guru,
bro.
No, cousin. What
about now, though? What about now? Because you said it's part of your practice.
Yeah,
you weren't around then.
No, cousin. I'm very much. The Guru says that as a last resort, right, it's righteous to pick up the sword. So if 100,
oh my God,
100, if 100, what are they called? What is it? Gypsies come to my yard. Yeah, 100 of them. And they all got.
Why would 100 gypsies need to come to your yard? What about what's going on in the world right now?
Many people coming to your yard?
No, but there's enough tyranny going on right now that the last resort was a long time ago.
I hear that, but cousin, I hear that, but cousin. If we need to, we do have, the Guru has made it very clear our method of governing a people and our method of ruling a people and our politics is very much very explicit how we're going to politic.
Don't make me go and get
one second. It's very explicit. How it's unfortunate, however, that we don't have our own country. We've been denied our own country. You know, like you might see it. Khalistan, like Sikhs are trying to ask for a separate. What is it? What's it called?
So you're a separatist?
No, separatist is a negative connotation. What were the Jews trying to do? It was the freedom to, what was it? The right to
that's a whole nother show.
Yeah, but that's
what
the Sikhs are trying to do. We're asking for the same thing, right? What the Jews are trying to do. So yes, if we do have our own,
that doesn't sound good at all. Then
if we have our own, what is it? Governing. If we're able to apply the Sikh method of governing a people, then yes, we will have a Khalsa. Khalsa is the army, the Sikh army. Yeah, we will have a Khalsa. We will go out and, you know, like the UN, they don't do shit.
So 1 minute, you're saying that you can all pray, you can all manifest the reality that you want, but you can't dream up a state or a country.
No, because
between the lot of you, everyone
because,
meditating at the same time.
No, because the thing is, right, so every single day, you know, we say Raj Karega Khalsa. Guru doesn't say Raj what is it? Hogya Khalsa. Guru doesn't say we have ruled the world, but every day it's part of our prayers that the Khalsa is going to rule in it. Yeah, so that is very much.
Don't lie. Is that what you lot pray every day? That one day you're going to rule the world?
You said your practice was about going out into the world and helping people and giving out food and fighting tyranny, right? So you live in the UK right now, and this place is riddled with tyranny.
No, but
tyranny's diseased the whole body. So how does it look?
No, but every day. Actually, you know what? You made me think, man, and I want to thank you so much. You know what it is? Because I'm going to tell you something deep now. You know what? So people are hungry because they need food, and that's what we're doing. We're giving them food, and that's how we're fighting hunger. But let me tell you what people.
How
are
is that
desperate.
deep? Every religion does that.
No. They don't do it like us. And let me tell you one more thing. People
But
are.
what do? You do add herbs and spices or something?
Yeah, we're different like that. But let me say this, innit? Yeah, that I think there's a different problem now. I think we need to start feeding people's hearts, man. We need to start feeding people's hearts and minds.
How are you going to do that? How are you going to do that?
By what is it? By having people like JEDI allowing me to come on and chat to people.
Now, do you know what I think? I think suffering makes people better people. That's what I think.
There's a difference between stress and eustress, right?
Yeah.
Eustress,
And I'm doing my bit by suffering this man.
Yeah, EUSTRESS, eustress and stress. They're two different things. Anger and warrior spirit, they're two subtly different things. Anger and warrior spirit. You feel me? So there's a subtle difference. I want to say that you talk about tyranny. How have
I personally think we've been living in an artificial, man-made reality of comfort and ease for however long now, where people don't really need to bother working or expressing themselves or coming out, taking action. People just been relaxed for how many? 20 years?
Yeah, exactly.
It's been like 20 years or more even.
Yeah, people don't need to, like how you're going on so much about the.
Do you know why though? Do you know what it is? That because the government took away all the industry, they just stuck everyone on benefit.
Yeah.
So now they're cutting back on the benefit and they're going to force people to work, but it's not going to be production type jobs. It's going to be like service type jobs, like working in Starbucks or whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
but you're gonna have to do it basically.
Yeah, you raise a good point. The thing is, like, we've been talking for so long now.
You wanted to do it in the first place.
We've been talking so long now about the physical, we've been pushing the physical so much, and we've not been speaking so much about the spiritual. I'd say that, like you're saying, we don't need to focus on a tiger eating us or a lion eating us now, so we can sort of we can put the physical to
so what you're kind of saying is meditate yourself to a state of tranquility where, even if you've got fucking a tiger eating at your feet, you're not going to feel the pain, so it's all right.
I'm saying that a tiger isn't going to eat us.
Turn yourself into a spiritual zombie. Is that what you're saying?
Some things now. I'm saying we can prioritize our spirituality now and more than the physical, because we are so.
But hey, why are you trying to avoid? Why are you trying to avoid pain and suffering? Why don't you embrace the pain and suffering?
No. What I'm saying to you is I'm beyond pain and suffering. So there's no pain can.
Yeah, superhuman apparently.
Only if you're dead. Only if you're a dead person, you can't feel pain.
Right. And I am in a sense dead whilst alive, right? But that's
what your religion's teaching people how to be dead.
No,
do you think
it's killing? No.
H, do you think that pain holds a purpose?
I mean, does pain hold a purpose?
Who's that? Radar.
Yeah, man, what's that?
Big up Radar MC. Big up.
No, listen, look, the thing is like does pain hold? Is there a purpose to it? Of course there is a purpose. I'm saying that my response is different now. What I'm saying is this, isn't it? Yeah, look, it's deep. Yeah. There's bare things saying, but before we even go on to all this detail, we need to go back to the first step, cousin, or it's not going to make sense to you. And like I'm saying, I'm new to it myself, and it's about that. But Jupiter was saying about how what was Jupiter saying?
Jupes?
Yeah, she was saying something.
Yeah, I was saying that you're taking yourself out of the world that you're living in.
I wanted to. Yeah, thank you for that. So our gurus, you know, were they the ones who were doing nothing and doing and didn't accomplish anything? Are the spiritual masters, did they not accomplish anything, or are they the ones?
Are you suggesting that your gurus actually achieved something when you don't even have a country?
No, see, now you're being mean.
No, I'm being straight up with you. Like, surely,
No,
however many
I'll
gurus
tell
you
you,
had, was it 10? Was it 10 or 12? Between the lot of them, they couldn't rustle up a little country, a little bit of land with a border.
I'll tell no, because the thing is, most Sikhs don't actually even want a separate homeland, man. I'll be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Why we don't want a
Why are
separate
you
homeland?
going against the masses then? Why are you different?
No, I'll get to that. But what I'm saying is that our guru, he was asked, what is it? Guru asked someone, a Sikh, what do you want? I'll give you anything, innit? Yeah. And he said, I want a small land, yeah. And the guru said, you want a small land for yourself? He said, he said, I'll give you the whole, I'll conquer the whole world for you. Guru said,
Do you know what's funny though? Do you know what's funny? You know, like Sikhs don't believe in labels, yeah? Imagine they gave you a lot of country and you didn't know what to call it, and everyone's sitting down at the United Nations with their little plaques in front of them with a name on it, and you've got a blank one.
No. So you know what, Guru? So Guru said,
I'll kill myself, you know.
Guru said,
can we change the subject?
The Guru said, what? You want a little land? You want a small bit of land? He said, fuck that. I'll give you the whole. I'll conquer the whole
He
world.
said, fuck that. Is that what he just said?
No, he didn't say that. He didn't speak English like that, but he did speak. But what I'm saying
you just said that he said, fuck that. I mean, why is he swearing?
So I apologize.
If he's meant to be holy,
I apologize for swearing. No, he didn't swear. Yeah, he didn't swear, and I apologize.
No, you said he said that though.
Well, I just said it now. I'm clarifying now. Yeah.
Well, does that mean you're blaspheming?
But no, because we all make mistakes. But what I'm saying, apart from the Guru, obviously, and God, but what I was saying is that.
So you're alleviating yourself of guilt. I think you need to go and do a meditation.
Oh, so you want me to? I don't know. Anyway,
yeah, I want you to repair the damage you just put into the world by uttering a bad word about.
No, that's your problem, not mine. You see what I'm saying?
No, you put it into my ether, negativity about the Guru.
Right, and if you're
you said that he said fuck that.
1 second. If your spiritual tradition has failed you to the point that you can't even boss that, yeah, then that's peak for you. And if you've got a problem with me,
yeah, but if your spiritualness has failed you, that you have to tell lies on your guru, it's not a good thing, is it?
No, but like I said, you know, when I'm around something like, listen, I don't want to listen. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to sell nothing to you. But anyway, what I was saying is this, isn't it? That
could have fooled me, mate. I thought you was like a definite salesman for all this.
Yeah, it's deep shit, man. But yeah, what are we saying, man?
You were telling me how your guru swore.
About how can we be spiritual and physical?
No, you said your guru said fuck you.
And how can we be what is it? How can we, you know, like all the scientists back in the days?
Can I ask you a favor?
Yeah, 1 second. The scientists back in the day, they were the spiritual masters, were they not?
No, they weren't.
They were the people who invented everything.
You play an instrument.
Albert Einstein. When Hitler made his helicopters and aeroplanes and jets, yeah, and he.
Hold on a minute. I'm lost. You jumped from the guru to Hitler. What's going on?
And Hitler said that and because of
Hitler one of your gurus?
No, so and because there was let's not be silly in it. But anyway, what I was saying is that
why do you keep talking about Hitler like he's some like idol?
1 second, there's no need to be silly. There's no need to be silly like that. But what I was saying was that you're a grown man, innit? Come on. What I was saying was that Hitler, when he made all these jets and that. And he was the reason basically for the Industrial Revolution.
Did Hitler make jets? I don't think Hitler made any jets.
Yeah, he made bear shit.
He's talking about the Vader religion. Look,
yeah, he even made spaceships.
Can you play a musical instrument?
No, I'm not. I'm not right now. No, and so.
Can you do guitar? Can you play a musical instrument?
No, I can't play. Yeah, but what I was saying, Hitler, he said that
I got this, the blueprint for this from Sanskrit.
I don't want
yeah?
to talk about a Hitler.
Well, listen, I'm not talking to you, yeah? But what I was saying was that Hitler, he said that I got everything I learned, I got it from the Indians, I got it from the saints, the holy people, the Sanskrit, man. You feel me? So
Is
even
that something to be proud of? H, is that something to be proud of? You managed to inspire Hitler.
I'm proving a point to you, which is that the inventions and everything it all came.
Can I just say something? What I've noticed the trend, yeah, of people with low self-esteem just clutching at straws and just like getting credit out of anything. We inspired Hitler. We inspired Hitler. Like, who gives a fuck about that, bro?
I never said I inspired Hitler. I said that Hitler said.
But it's like you're always trying to prove that like your religion's as good as others.
No.
It's like Charlton FC playing Man United. It's like you're always trying to compete with the big boys. Like, Guru was the truth.
No. So I'm saying that spirituality doesn't have.
Are you saying that Hitler meditated?
He read a book in it, and
he apparently built helicopters and rockets and jets. Apparently,
what?
I can't believe that Hitler
This isn't. You know, this.
Hitler didn't build no helicopters, man. It's bullshit.
I think we got a snake in the panel, man. I think we got a snake, and I think it's rubbing off on people like K, innit?
Nah, man. Listen, you said something wrong. Hitler. What happened, Hitler? Yeah,
I think we got a snake in the channel. In the panel.
No, there's no snake. There's no snakes, bro. What it is, yeah, what it is. You're saying Hitler was some amazing guy when he wasn't. Hitler couldn't even work out how to make a long-range missile. They got airplanes, filled them up with fuel, and when the fuel ran out, then the airplane started crashing down onto the east end of London. They didn't have any tracking mechanism. They didn't have any radar. They didn't have nothing. No, there wasn't that proper missiles back then. Hitler did not have jets and fucking helicopters. That's bollocks. If Hitler had helicopters and jets, he would have fucked the shit out of England.
1 second. So Hitler made UFOs and shit, innit? You don't know about that.
No, he didn't make them. He didn't make them.
No, but what I'm saying is this: now you're being snaky because I never ever said that.
Hitler didn't make UFOs, bro.
Hold tight. I'll tell you why being snaky, because you're saying things I never said, right? You're putting words in my mouth. I said that the spiritual masters, not Muslims or not Sikhs or not, not none of that, not people I'm saying that
Hitler did not build UFOs.
1 second. I'm saying that the spiritual masters were were the scientists back in the day. They gave us everything. That's what I'm saying. But you're dividing people and saying, oh, you're saying Sikhs are the best and Hindus and Hindus are the best.
No, I'm saying you're always clutching for validity and scoring points and going, we're good at this and we're good at that and we're good. How comes your religion? Brother, listen. How comes out of all the religions? How comes out of all the religions, your religion is the smallest one and with the least amount of growth? And if anything, the people that are born Sikh are now like not bothering with it. Like, explain that.
Let me explain it. Indian spirituality is taught in churches, is taught in your mosques, cause Indian spirituality, moving on.
Explain that.
I just did. Because
I'm not trying to be horrible. I'm just trying to cut to the chase rather than beating around the bush, so we can get to the point.
No, but I just answered it, and that's what's annoying me.
I'm not being horrible, Harky.
I feel like you don't have good comprehension skills. I'm saying to you that Indian spirituality.
That's because you're in a different reality, mate. You meditate.
Indian spirituality is being taught. It's being taught in Catholic churches, and it's
not true. It's not true.
It is true because
How do you know what they teach in churches? How would you know?
Because I have family members that have that were Christians, and they came out of it, and they told me exactly what they were teaching in there, and they explicitly said that they were teaching Indian spirituality such as yoga, and I know for a fact that
I know Christians that will never go anywhere near yoga because it's devil to them. It's like devil worshipping.
No.
Can you get your leg behind your neck?
Catholic churches teach Indian spirituality, and even Muslims are coming into Indian spirituality.
Not true. More lies.
What I was saying, no, because I'm saying from my experience.
experience what I've seen, right? I know Muslims that are embracing Indian spirituality.
What's
and
the
all
most
It's all
complicated yoga
secondhand. It's all
position that you
secondhand
can do?
information.
No, I don't talk to snakes in it, dupes in it. So I'm a not talk to you. I turn my back on you,
That's a
cause
bit rude, isn't it?
I turn my back. You turned your back on me, cause yeah, let's keep it like that. Yeah, what I'm
I'm not
saying
your
is that.
cousin. Don't call me cuz.
Yes, so yeah, when I say that the spiritual masters, they were the scientists back in the day. They closed their eyes, they looked within themselves, and they were able to look at the veins and say, "Rah, like the oceans. This is like the oceans, and this is like the
Khan, can
cosmos."
you ask him what's the
These
most
are
complicated
like
yoga
the planets,
position he
the
can do?
moons, and the planets. How it works. They were able to look within themselves and find all these answers. And I'm saying these spiritual masters, they exist.
The moons and planets looked
They
in
exist in
inside themselves.
Africa. They exist in Africa. They exist in India. We don't hold exclusivity to God. We don't claim a monopoly on God like you and your people, Muslims, fake Muslims do. That say, "Oh, only we're right."
I'm
and
not Muslim. Why are you saying that?
everyone else is wrong, and only we're right. And that's what
Can't
Muslims,
insult
fake
other
Muslims.
people's
That's what
religions
fake
and then
Muslims
expect
say.
people to
That's what
respect
fake
you?
Muslims. That's what fake
A bit
Muslims
rude,
say.
isn't it?
And Christians also say,
Who
"Oh,
gave you the power to decide who's fake and who's not?
only Christians say, fake Christians say, oh, only
Yeah,
Jesus
this is
is
a
the
bit
way
of a
to God."
supremacy belief here, isn't it?
Khan, for you to say, Khan, for you to act
Yeah.
like a snake and say, "Oh, why are you
Oh, you're
claiming that?"
acting like a snake now. Respect Khan.
So Khan, for you to say that, "Oh, why are you claiming that that your Indian spirit, that spirituality, not religion but spirituality, is somehow what is it? You're trying to say that we're better than everyone else." No, I'm saying the opposite of that.
All right, H. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I listen to you waffling on for about an hour, then I throw you a curveball. That's the deal. I'm not going to listen to you for 1 hour and then give you a pat on the back and send you home.
No, but don't
feeling good about yourself. I'm going to throw you a curveball, and you should be happy because that gives you a chance to show that you can take any type of question. You could take a straight question, or you could take a curveball question. Now, if I'm throwing you a difficult question, that's just an opportunity for you to upgrade and give a more sophisticated answer. So, you know, for you to be upset with the person that's asking the question is really indirectly you're showing your frustration and not being able to adequately answer the question yourself.
Now, because you asking me these you saying that, oh, firstly, you didn't throw me a curveball. That's not what you did. What you did was misrepresent me, and even the misrepresentation.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, you said fuck that about your guru. It went downhill.
And even the misrepresentation, I understand what you're saying, which is that it helps you to communicate better. It improves your communication skills. So I should thank you for that. And you know what? You're right to some extent.
But do you believe in giving yourself spiritual challenges and mental challenges?
And Kana, now, and you're right to some extent. I want to thank you for for helping me progress and develop my communication skills, right? But having said that, that's the physical and the material, and that very statement is rooted in material things, whereas that is a very small and shallow part of my life. The more the higher state of me is more about the spiritual progression side, and so how do you and so for you to say that, oh, you know, you threw me a misrepresentation so I could better my communication skills, so I could, you know, achieve more things in the world, which is based in material success, is not really my main purpose in life, which is spiritual progression. And that's my priority. That's my main priority. And so I'd appreciate if we kept it at that. And I understand not every time everything should be about that. But for me, that's like my goal.
So but you're indirectly what you're saying is, don't take me outside of my comfort zone. Because I don't feel I don't feel like I misrepresented you at all. Like my point was, you're saying that Hitler got things from your Indian stories, or myths that involved certain type of weapons that he tried to emulate. Like, this is not the first time I've heard this. I heard this from another good teacher that comes onto these channels. Maku was also saying that before you even said it. So I've already heard about all these weapons that appear in your religious text that
Like
Hitler tried to copy. Can I
like
just finish my point, bro? It's a short point, yeah. So my question to you was, is that something to be proud of, that you managed to inspire Hitler? And I'm saying that people who got a low self-esteem clutch at straws and try to claw themselves up this imaginary ladder of whose religion's better than whose, and they try to like big themselves up somehow. And that seems to me what you're trying to do. And I don't think it fits in with your spiritual progression, to be honest.
I've got a spiritual challenge for you, okay? Can you be quiet and see how long you can do it for?
Yeah, thank you for that, Khan. We, the intentions for making the spiritual weapons in it, yeah, like the blueprint for it is very clearly mentioned, yeah, like is there, is available to people, right? But then the reason why we didn't make it, the holy people didn't make it, was for that reason, which is that how do we create a weapon? How do we create a army which isn't going to harm even one single innocent person? And that's always been the struggle of saints. That's always been the struggle of the holy people. How do we make a weapon to fight tyranny which is such that not even one innocent person dies? And that's why we didn't make the weapon, right? That's why the Hitler.
When you say saints, what's the word for saint in your language?
Sant.
Sant. So you actually use the Christian word saints.
No. I'm telling you that everything came from the saints.
But we know it didn't. We know it didn't. To be a saint, you have to be recognized by the church, right? And there is a criteria for being a saint, which is having a corpse that didn't decompose. So not everyone can claim to be a saint.
You just said that, you agreed with me that all these weaponries and stuff did come from
No,
India.
I'm saying these people you're calling saints, are they really recognized as saints?
One second, and they're also called Siddhis. Siddhi means people who have who have gained spiritual powers. But the word sant means, that's more specific term, but sant just is a general word for saint. Now you said that Indians, you agreed with me that how Indians how all these weapons come from Indian, but now you don't want to
no, I'm saying it's in a story. I didn't say the weapons came from there.
Now you don't want to accept.
I never said that.
So you're saying
I never said that.
One second. You said
I never said that. I never said that. I never said that. I never said that.
From Maku that
I never said that. I never said that. I never said that the weapons actually came from there.
1 second. You don't want to accept now that the word sant come from the word saint came from sant. Now it's funny you would say that, yeah. But when it's very clear that every single invention, you think, for example, like even nuclear, all these rockets and spaceships that Hitler created, he said, I got from Indians. Einstein in his biography says very explicitly that the blueprint for nuclear power, which is the blueprint for aeroplanes, and that I got it from the Indian holy scriptures. That's what Einstein himself in his biography very clearly says.
Yeah, we all know the story about Hitler. I'm not saying you're lying about it.
Albert Einstein, and we all know that even the English language comes from Sanskrit.
Yeah, we know about the Burmans.
Does it really though? Does it really though?
Yes, it does, isn't it? Yeah, Nam.
Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
1 second. Nam. Yeah, Nam became nome in Latin and became name in English. Gal became cow. Anonymous became anonymous. Mata became maternal. Yeah, Mata became mother. Yeah, and maternal. Pitta became Jupiter, and father, meaning father
Excuse
planet.
me, don't bring me into
One
this.
second. Trimurti. Trinity comes from Trimurti. Notice how it sounds like Trinity, and the symbol of it is a number 3, and that's existed for thousands of years. Even your God, even their God, Christianity, their God comes from India. So let's not get it twisted, fam. Yeah, let's never get that twisted. And the technology required to invent things, that technology was given by spiritual masters. Now, another thing, you said that, oh, I don't want to be in my comfort zone because you misrepresented me, allowing me to.
But I didn't know.
Well, I think you did, innit? And you said that.
All right, we'll break it down. Explain the difference between what you said and what I said, and why what I said was not in line with what you said.
Right, and I already have, right? And if you rewind
No,
it,
you haven't. No, you haven't.
But if you rewind it, you'll see. And I don't want to repeat myself twice, right? And so you said that what is it? Oh, you throwing a curveball, which I preferred to use the word misrepresent, right? You throwing that.
Yeah, well, that means you don't know what curveball means.
Thereby allowing
curveball means that it's an unexpected question. It doesn't mean that it's some sort of misrepresentation or deceitful.
I know that already, and I think you misrepresented me.
Well, what you know and what you're showing that you know is two different things. So I can't know what you know. I can only know what you show that you know. And if you're showing me that you don't really know the meaning of curveball.
Well, you can't see me right now. You can only hear what I'm saying, and if you hear what I'm saying,
exactly.
If you rewind what
I
I'm
have to
saying,
judge it on what's apparent, innit? What's obvious.
Right. And if you rewind it, you'll understand what I said. But what I'm saying is that you saying that thereby me allowing to improve my communication skills, I should be thankful to you. And I said I want to thank you for that. You said that oh, it proves that I don't want to be in my comfort. I'm happy to not. I don't want to go outside of my comfort zone. But I'm telling you that I want to focus on the spiritual side. I'm a militant.
All right. Can we just pause for 1 second?
No,
as a person who has the ethos of transcending pain and suffering, you seem to be very resistant.
I'm not.
To what I'm showing you. What I'm showing you is triggered a response in you, which has led you to reject what I'm saying, and rather than accept it. If you used to accept it,
now I was going to
instead of putting up this, like you're putting up a fight, you're struggling like a worm on a hook, and it just looks weak.
No. Let me tell you.
Really?
Let me tell you why. Because I told you that you're talking about these low-level beefs, these low-level arguments, these low-level drugs. I'm saying no, because we don't.
Of low level, high level, whatever level you find yourself on, that's the level you got to deal with.
Let me tell you something, because back in the day,
this is just noise.
Back in the day, G, while man were on low level.
I'm not a G. I'm an OG. I'm officially OG.
When I was a G, innit, fam, innit,
This is like one of those alarms you can't switch off.
Let me say something, innit, people were.
I'm officially retired as a G now. I don't work as a G no more.
People were smoking back.
I'm on the books now.
People were smoking shisha and blood. That's low level shit. We be dealing with fucking.
I don't judge it, bruv. I don't put low level, high level and shit. I'm not the judge in it.
People be shotting cigarettes and stuff from France. They be going France and be getting.
There's people that selling cat food for a living. I can't judge them.
I never made a judgment, right? That's what I'm saying.
Like
you're saying it's low level.
Now hold tight. You're being misrepresentative of me again. I said to you.
This is really.
If you're differentiating between low and high, you're making a judgment on that, right?
No, it's fact.
So how is that misrepresentation?
You got higher class and you got low class, isn't it? What I'm saying to you.
Yeah, so you're dividing things into class, so that means you're using judgment.
No.
You're judging it. You're judging something to be low.
I'm not. It's already been judged, fam. It's already been judged.
Can we change the subject? This is not really an engaging conversation.
What I'm saying is that these low class things that people be getting from France and shot in back here and that I never fucked with that, fam. I was always fucking with the high class.
You're swearing again.
Now listen, hold tight. I was always fucking with the brown and the white, fam. I was always with the high class.
Oh, you've just gone too far now. You've just gone too far. Stop.
No,
I don't want to hear about it.
Now, who
Stop,
don't want to go?
stop.
Who don't want to go out their comfort zone now? Who don't want to?
I don't want to hear about the brown or the white.
Well, listen, I've stopped talking about it. Me,
I don't want to hear about it.
you were talking about how you were talking about how
This is self-snitching right now, and it's not endorsed by the TRILLUMINATI brand. Does not endorse any type of self-snitching, snitching in general. It's just not what we do around here.
There goes again with this misrepresentation. That's not snitching, right? So what I was saying is that you saying how,
Oh, for God's sake!
You being at the, you saying how me avoiding this low
You
class,
have to talk.
me
Someone else
avoiding
on the
this,
phone,
me
what's
not
that?
wanting to go out of my comfort zone, to fuck with a low.
You're
class,
well out of your comfort zone right now.
fuck with a low class this argument, which is what you're bringing me, a low class argument. I'm saying
Nobody's
let's,
arguing with you.
and
You're
a
just
low
preaching
class,
for the sake of preaching.
I'm saying to let's
Yeah, you just retaliating. You're just like being reactive. It's not really an argument. It's not really an argument.
You're saying, innit, yeah, that what you're bringing to me is low class shit. I'm saying let's fuck with the high class shit. Let's go. Let's go on.
But if you can't deal with the low class shit, if I bring the high level shit, you're gonna be fucked up like like Mongols come to take your head off.
Yeah, so anyway, like I was saying, cousin, the Mongols don't exist, fam. They're gone. They're extinct. They're extinct, fam. They're extinct.
I swear there's a whole country called Mongolia.
They're extinct, fam. But let me tell you this, innit, yeah? that what is it? What I was saying, yeah, was that
So you're saying extinct people got more to show for their lives than your entire history? Like you lot ain't got a country, you ain't got borders, you ain't got self-determination.
India is our country. India is our country. India is our country.
Oh.
It is our country, and we don't want a separate country, man. No one wants a separate country. Only
too much responsibility.
Only the
obviously
people,
when you're meditating, you ain't got time to run the country, innit? You're off in cloud cuckoo land, floating on a cloud somewhere.
No, that's
who's gonna run a country?
So
too much hard work.
No. So clearly, it's clearly your spiritual tradition. You don't have faith in your own spiritual tradition, or you wouldn't have even said that. Now, let me just say that
You're still going on, mate. It is tiresome.
I'm very much about going out of my comfort zone.
Listen, in fact, how many people do you get to follow your lead?
Every single day, I go out. Every single day, I go out of my comfort zone.
You do get to make it in small amounts, and then people might listen to you.
Listen, I'm a militant.
Yeah, but if you put it into little if you cut it down a bit, then people might be more interested in what you say. When you go on like this, it's just it does their head in. It really is like,
you know what? I don't really judge people. I'm not really like sitting judgment on people type person. But one thing that does kind of like stick out like a sore thumb is when people use the word I too much. Like it really irritates me. It's like I'm like this and I do that and I like this and I, and it's like I hear these eyes just sticking out of nowhere, and it's just like who cares really about what you like or who you are or like they say, the proof of the proof of the pudding is in the eating, right? So results matter. Sitting there manifesting a future that will never exist, it's just like, what is that?
Listen,
that's not results. We want to see results. We want to see tangible, real world. Like Es was saying to you, you're fighting oppression in a dream, but there's oppression going on all around you, and you're not queuing up to be the first in line to take on that oppression and give yourself the reputation of people to look and go, you know what? These guys are about it. These guys are on it. These guys will fight the cause of injustice. Do you get me? But instead, you're just meditating somewhere and just like coming up with an interesting story.
You're a very good debater, man. You're a very good debater.
While the whole world's going to chaos, he'll be sitting in the corner meditating.
Do you know what? Hey, do you know why I'm a good debater? Should I tell you? Shall I tell you what my main quality is? I'm consistent. I could talk for 1 hour without contradicting myself. I'm consistent.
No, I completely disagree with that. I think you switch sides a lot. You switch sides hella.
It seems like that to you. It seems like that to you because you're the one that's switching. It's like in the Matrix when the kid bends the spoon, right? And he says to him, "How did you do that?" And he says, "You don't bend the spoon. You bend yourself."
Right,
Do you understand? So it looks like to you, from where you're sitting, you think I'm switching sides, but really I'm not. It's you that's switching sides.
No, cousin.
Yeah.
You can't use my shit against me, man. What I'm saying is that you've been.
What shit? What are you talking about? What shit are you talking about? You've come to the table with nothing to show but mythological stories, and when we go toe to toe now and we're spiritually engaging with each other, you get triggered, you get reactive, and now you've tied yourself up into a little ball.
Now I ain't triggered.
It's game set and match. I'll claim it. I'll claim it. I'm saying.
Hey, forget the
I'm
smoke.
saying
I want to
game.
ask a couple questions
Yeah,
about
let me say one last thing. Let me ask one
Seekers.
last thing in it. Yeah, let me ask one last thing. Kay,
I don't know, bro. Like it's a bit after the fact now, isn't it? It's done now.
You said that you're African. You said that you're African, innit? Yeah, and that Turkish people are African. Why are you so white for? Cause how much of that snake blood do you have in you?
I'll refuse to even entertain that. Next.
Say nothing.
All right, boom.
I'm
Yo,
blacker
H.
than you, fam. I'm blacker than you.
All right, cool. You're black. H. What kind of diet is like recommended on the Sikh path?
Truth, contentment.
No, diet.
name
Food
of
diet.
God, fam.
Food.
And that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Food.
That is my food, isn't it? Truth, contentment, and the name of God, G.
So that's what you ate today.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like a lot of waffle to me. That's his favorite food is waffle. With a bit of syrup.
Is it a meat thing, a vegan thing, vegetarian? Like,
see, this the thing though. My man's question was actually genuine. He was come with a real genuine question for you.
The humanitarian thing, isn't it?
Are you a vegan or a vegetarian, H? That's what he's asking you. Are you a vegetarian?
I'm a humanitarian, G.
Are you a Presbyterian?
A humanitarian.
Do you eat fish?
I'm a humanitarian, G.
You eat? Does that mean you eat humans?
No, but H, I just generally just want to ask a couple questions.
I'm a humanitarian, G. I'm a humanitarian.
Like,
man.
what is it? Is it the same as like the Hindu thing? Isn't it?
No. I'm a humanitarian, isn't it?
So you don't want to explain the Sikh thing, no?
Now check this. These things are so deep, innit? Yeah. But then you have people like Khan misrepresenting me, like, oh, that means you eat humans. I never said I'm a cannibalism, fam.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't.
No, but they were asking you what you eat. They were
no,
asking, are you vegetarian? And
This
you're
is a
talking about
sort
you're a humanitarian. So that
this is
does
the
kind of
stuff
sound
my
like you're saying you eat
No.
humans
But this
in
is
the context. Because you kept repeating it.
No, but fine, it's fine, innit? But this is the subtle shit, yeah, that Khan's been doing all day, innit? And this is what Khan's known for. He does this subtle shit, yeah, which is, and then we end up spending like 20 minutes just me trying to clarify, right, for the people who might not, you know what I'm saying, like, and at the same time cutting me off and not let me finish, so I'm having to repeat myself for whatever, yeah, for whatever reason. But yeah, I'm a humanitarian. I'm not a cannibalist.
Well, let me ask you a question, H. So you say you are blacker than Khan, right?
Yeah, I'm blacker than Khan.
Are you saying like can you break that down for me, brother?
Yeah, so basically,
you gonna laugh? You gonna laugh? Let's not. Yeah.
No, so basically, yeah, like Khan's from Turkey. Like me, I done a DNA test, didn't it? And I come back like 98% Indian, innit? So, but Khan, however, he's from Turkey.
Like apes. You said you came back like apes. I don't know.
No. Yeah, so I'm Indian, innit? But Khan, obviously, I'm a bit light skinned because India has a temperature which ranges from minus 50 degrees Celsius to plus 50 degrees Celsius, and I live in the colder part, which is why I'm over thousands and thousands of years I became a bit lighter. However, when I do go into the sun, the melanin, it sprouts within me, it blossoms, and I become darker, right? But Khan, on the other hand, he's from Turkey. Turkey's where the white man was invented, right? So the white man was invented 6,000 years ago in Turkey, and that's where Khan's from. You feel me? So Khan, over thousands of years, has been breeding with these people. He's been breeding with these white men, innit?
and and that's how it is. He's been diluted, isn't it? He's hella diluted.
How can 1 minute. How can a man breed with other men?
Nah, I mean, when I say
you said I've been breeding with white man, how's man breeding with man, bro?
What I meant was breeding. Did I say that or did I say women? Because I meant women.
So why don't you say what you mean? Have you got a problem with saying what you actually mean?
No, let's not be. Is facetious the right word to use?
That's not being no, because that's not facetious. It's factual. You're saying something, and then I'm saying, why are you saying that? You're like, no, I didn't mean that. I meant something else.
Yeah,
so as a spiritually guided person, are you being guided by the spirit of confusion, or are you being guided by the real spirit, the truth spirit, the creator spirit?
Well, I mean, that's
where's the truth now?
That's a rhetorical question, isn't it? But
just saying, you don't have the truth. Even when you open your mouth,
but anyway,
truth ain't coming out your mouth.
Anyway,
even you're admitting it, saying that's not what I meant. I meant something else. So if you're not saying your own truth, your own subjective truth, you can't even express your own truth. How are me and you ever going to talk about the objective truth? How are we going to come to understanding on the higher truth?
Yeah. So anyway, born rich. What I was saying was that you know me, I've got Indian in me, 99% Indian in me, whereas
I shut your mouth, man. I listen, get this motherfucker away, man. Yo, born rich. What you saying, my G? Can you hear me?
Right.
Yeah. So born rich. That's how I'm blacker than Khan, innit? Because he been breeding with white man for thousands of years.
How am I breeding with white man, bro? You're saying it again.
When I say
how is a man breeding?
And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm.
There you go.
No, if I say mankind, yeah, I mean in the likeness of all men. So when I say breeding with man, what I mean is in the likeness of all white women. White woman.
All right, anyway, you made a statement, yeah? You said I'm blacker than Khan. To me, that's not even something I will bother replying to. But for the sake of the conversation, let me take it there. To me, black ain't a thing. One person can't be blacker than another person because nobody's black. Black is a political ideology. You can be black. If you're Malcolm X, you could be black. Yeah? That's from my point of view. I don't judge people. I don't judge people as being black or not black. Now, if you tell me you're African, that's another thing altogether. That could.
Wicked and wild. Watch out.
Yeah, that's it. That's it all, bro. That's it right there.
Yeah,
that's it right there, fam. Now, listen to what I'm saying to you. If you said to me that you're an African, we can look in your DNA and see what percentage of African are you. But when you use the term black now, can we really look at your DNA results and see what percentage black you are? No, it doesn't come up because blackness is not something that can be measured like that.
Oh, how they try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself, that ain't possible. When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships, when I remember British injustice, I am an African. I am an African.
Yeah, but how you gonna be? How you gonna be breeding with white man for thousands of years to the point where you're lighter skinned than me, and then say to me that I'm less African than you?
रांची के स्ट्रीट से हाथों में बीट है, हेडफोन में बीट बजे, कागज में गीत लिखे, black nigger.
For real, y'all. What are y'all doing, guys? What conversation is this? Right? No,
he's
neither one of
claiming
you guys are black. No, he's claiming nothing.
That's
None
right.
of you guys are
That's
black.
right.
Let's stop it.
But
Let's stop
what
it.
I'm
You're
saying,
not blacker-
Born Rich,
you're
is
not
why is he
blacker than
choosing
Khan.
to measure himself against the yardstick of blackness rather than of being an African, because he knows that on the yardstick of being an African, he will come up as 0. There's 0% African in you. Yeah, but when you use the term black now, which you're trying to equate to being melanated, you're arguing that you're more melanated than me, basically. But you're using the word black for some reason instead of saying melanated. So can you explain to us, H, why are you using the term black instead of melanated? Why are you trying to make it sound like you're somehow related to African people? Explain that.
Yeah, so hold tight. Just got to get my charger, man. Battery's running out. Yeah, no, what I was saying was that, or let me rephrase it then, actually, by saying that that I'm more African and more melanated than you.
It's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting.
Yeah, man. I'm more of everything than you, in a positive way, man.
I think you sound like you got a really like squeaky, feminine, gay, kind of like low testosterone voice. When you speak, it's like disgusting. So I think my voice sounds better than yours for a start. I think I'm better at arguing than you, but that's a basic thing. I think I'm better than debating at you. I think I'm more eloquent than you. I think I've got a wider vocabulary than you. I think I've got a deeper understanding of spiritual things than you. And I think my science background, basically yours is non-existent. So I don't know, like, what do you think you're better than me at? I guarantee you I've had more girls than you and fitter girls than that you've ever had. So I don't know, how are you better than me? Like, are you working at the minute? How much are you earning meditating? How are you better than me? In what way are you better than me? In your dream, you can't be better than me.
Firstly, what I would say, you're talking about money, fam. Yeah, let me tell you this, fam. Yeah,
that was the last thing I mentioned. That was the last thing.
Yeah, let me go with that. Yeah, if you were.
Have you got kids? Have you even got kids?
Hold tight. If you were to.
An unproven entity. You could be firing blanks right now.
You're tripping, cuz.
You don't even know that.
You're tripping, cuz.
In your little meditation.
No, I mean, if it makes you feel better, yeah, to say all these things. If it makes
because you're drawing me out, so now you're going to get the full force, and now where's your reply now? You're all stuttering and stammering and shit. Where's your reply?
No, you know what? I can refute everything you're saying, but I just don't feel like
I can refute everything you're saying.
I don't feel like you're worth my time for that. You feel me?
So
really? That's why I'm not going to spend my time.
Are you not really?
I'm not going to waste my time refuting that. Yeah, that's facts.
Okay.
And yeah, because I can refute that. But what you
can you?
I can refute
another unproven entity. There's so many unproven things that you got going on. Like, everything's in potential. Oh, I could potentially have my own country. I could potentially gain enlightenment. I could potentially do, like, everything you're doing is yet to happen.
No, because it's already happened, G. But what I'm saying,
what's happened? What's happened? What's happened?
Like I said, this ain't.
Name one thing that's happened for you.
Listen. This ain't in I've seen God in it, yeah, and I've been liberated, fam. I've been liberated. I found liberation, but I'm not gonna waste my time refuting you, innit, yeah. Even though I can, but the facts is the facts, G, yeah. The fact, you can't dispute the truth. I am more black. I am more African. I'm more melanated. I'm more black than you, fam.
All right, cuz, if you say so. We'll leave it at that for today, then, yeah. That's your claim to fame.
It's not claim.
You're more melanated than me. All right, well done.
It's facts.
Great.
Guys. It's facts.
Great. Fucking fantastic, mate. Well done.
What I'm saying.
So basically, your biggest claim to fame is something that you didn't earn, you didn't work for, you didn't achieve, you were just born with it. And that's your claim to. That's your biggest claim to fame right now. You're using that to prove that you're better than me.
No. I'm saying.
That's all you got, yeah.
No. Firstly, you brought it up. No. Firstly, you brought it up.
Not at all. Not at all.
You did, and when
no, you're lying.
1 second, and then when I responded, then you made it.
that's when you responded with this attack on me with, oh, I'm
looking weak, fam. It's
I
looking
got
weak.
more money than you, I got more this than
It's
you, I got
looking
more
weak. I don't know what. Like, to be honest, I don't even know why you took it there. Like, why did you have to like take it to this level where you know you can't back it? You know you can't back it, bro.
You put it up,
Like,
man.
you're making yourself look like a prick right now, and you don't even care. Like, it's mad. Why would you take it there? Was having a lovely conversation, and now you're coming up with things like I'm better than you in every way, but yet you can't back it, and you're like, oh, I can't be bothered. I could talk if I want to, but I'm not going to.
Because you know what it is.
So done with it then, innit? Done with it.
Now, because you got
Have done with it. End the conversation. Let's move on to something else. I'm going on mute. Yeah, you're better than me. You're more melanated than me. Yeah, you're great. You're fantastic. Everyone loves you. Well done. I'm on mute.
Yeah, and I think some people listen. So some people are saying, like in the chat, like non-black people will throw around these type of words and these type of sentences and phrases that'll say, "I'm blacker than you. I'm blacker than you," but then at the same time, diss black people. And what is blacker than you? What does that get you? Does that get you some benefits? Do you use that I'm blacker than you when it's time for you to fill out your job application?
You know what it
Hey,
is?
are you black, white, Indian, or other? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you checking the black box? Like, what are we doing?
No. So firstly, what is it? I wasn't the one who brought it up here. I was just responding to a comment that was made against me, and all I said was, firstly, I don't diss black people. I don't ever diss black people. And secondly, yeah, I may not have been educated on terminology as well as someone like someone like Khan has. I've not been educated on the terminology like that yet, and also I don't have that much snake in me. You feel what I'm saying? Where I can talk on that level, and also you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then for him to come around and say, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've got more money than you. When if you worked your entire life, if you were to sell your house and you were to buy with all that wealth, you were to buy a crown made of solid gold, it wouldn't compare to the turban on my head, fam. I'm saying I've not been educated on terminology like this snake has.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know, but you're saying I'm blacker than you, Khan, and like we gotta stop that shit.
Yeah, listen,
I hear that shit in the UK a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but listen, I stopped that shit because you told me, you educated me. Now I learned, and now I've stopped saying black.
Yeah, you're not black at all, man.
Yeah, I'm not black at all.
It's like me saying I'm more Sikh. I'm more Sikhi than Radar, or more sick than Radar.
I hear that.
I'm not sick. I'm not sick at all. I'm not born seeing like none of that, bro. So
yeah, no, I hear that. I hear
sounds weird. It sounds weird to me as a black man to hear two, I don't know, Asians, Indians, whatever the fuck y'all are. Just
no, I hear that.
Who's the blackest? That shit sounds crazy.
No, I hear that. But obviously, what I will say is I am more melanated and I am more African than say. Actually, I don't know about African, but I'm definitely more melanated than a lot of these, and even more African than a lot of these Pan-Africans. You know what I'm saying? Like Khan and that.
Khan is not a Pan-African. What are you talking about? What are you doing, Age? What are you doing? You really want to say KO? You really want to say brother KO, man? I know what you want to say, but yeah, Khan is not a fucking Pan-African. Khan's all right. But Khan will say he's black and from Ethiopia. Like, we don't believe that shit, man. You don't have to wake up, and you can't choose to opt out. Listen, let me tell you something Harkirat. You can't opt in and opt out of blackness. You can't.
I can't what?
Listen, brother, you wake up with it. It's on you. It's number one. It's my uniform. You know what I'm saying? I can put a turban on, grow a beard, whatever. I'm still black. That's first and foremost, right? And then I live it. It's the culture. It's the consciousness. It's the color. It's bigger than just saying, yeah, man, I think my great 17 times great grandmother came from Ethiopia somewhere. Nah, that's bullshit. We're not doing that. Like, blackness is something that you have to that you live in. You can't opt out whenever you feel like it. When you're in a debate with Khan, you can't opt into blackness because I'm in a debate with Khan. You see what I'm saying? You can't do that.
Yeah, but I feel like Africa is a spectrum of all possibilities, right? And you know, if one was to say that you know, we claim we claim Africa, I would say if one was to claim a landmass like that, I don't think we should even be able to claim a landmass like that, because ultimately land just belongs to God, at the creator, at the end of the day. But if someone was to say, oh, I claim the land because I've been here for longer, then I would say that's us. I would say the Indians claim Africa. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because of Pangea. Yeah, Africa and India was one at one point, and then the East Africans, the Ethiopians, they were the first. The Indians, they were the first man on that land. Yeah, and obviously obviously the landmass, it broke off and that, and then, you know what I'm saying, we continued to stay in India. Some people stayed back in Africa and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, because of Pangea, yeah, that would mean that we're the original we're the original Africans, you know what I'm saying? So we claim that, we claim China, we claim Europe, we claim all of that, you know what I'm saying? If the Pangea theory is true, that is, and there's a lot of evidence to suggest that it is. And like I said, man, yeah, like I said, Africa's a spectrum.
A lot of method acting, man. It's a lot of method acting. It is, man. It's African, it's black, and like all of these people, like, man, people want to be black, want to be African until it's time to.
One minute, Born Rich. Am I hearing correctly? An Indian man is saying we are the original Africans. So who are the Africans then, bro?
They are also Indians.
Are you lot, man? Are you lot? Listen, hey. Are you lot? Listen. I listen to this, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. Alright, Born Rich. How you doing, bro? You okay?
I'm good, brother.
What's South saying, man? Everything good, yeah?
Yeah, man. Everything good.
Do you see that? Do you see the buses on LA? Can you see the buses? Have you seen the advertisement on the buses on LA?
No, I haven't, Sean.
It says Walt, right? If you check here, it says Walt in it on the LA buses. Come on, bro. You should know this, man. You're in America, dog.
Yeah, what's going on in Birmingham, man? Have you seen the buses in Birmingham?
We don't fuck with Birmingham, man. We're not from fucking Birmingham, man.
But it's like the equivalent of me saying, have you seen the buses in Birmingham? Like you
no, but you're from South, though, but you're not even the East Coast. You're not even from East Coast. You're not even from West Coast. So what's popping, though, man?
Yeah, what's the buses saying? What's the buses saying, though, Sean? Talk to me.
But it says Walt on it, doesn't it? It says my fucking name on it, bro. Look at it, bro. The LA buses, man, for the next 6 months, it's got my fucking name on it, bro. You understand?
You bought it? What you saying? You paid for that?
I'll pay for that fucking advertisement, dog.
Jeez.
You see? You see that? You see now you see, yeah? You see my British homies, yeah? They don't know that shit. What man's doing.
Sunny, are you a refugee, fam?
Motherfucker, I'm a runaway slave.
You're a refugee, fam.
I'm a refugee.
Don't lie, fam. Don't lie.
Listen, get this guy off the fucking microphone right now, bro.
Sean, did you flee?
Huh?
Did you flee? Did you flee? Are you a refugee?
Listen, bro. I'm sure you knew my fucking wealth, fam. And then you telling me that I fucking flee. Listen. Like, what the fuck, man? Bob, listen. You see that? How you see that? Monkey see, monkey do. Man ain't on that shit, bro. You understand that? So my man's trying to say that man flee, Bob. That man don't even know like what kind of shit man's running out here. You get me? Worldwide, mob figures. My man don't even know this kind of thing. Like, oh, did you flee? Like, Bob, you think I need to chat to these people, fam? That's how we moving, fam. Wow. Oh, Sonny, you're a refugee. Sonny, you're a refugee. Listen, Listen, you fucking little sing. You don't know nothing about me, who the fuck I am, what I do, and who I run with. You understand? You are a British boy.
No, you're
a British boy that does not know nothing. You understand?
No, swear on your. Actually, you know what? Even if you swear on your Quran, I still wouldn't believe you, fam.
Yeah, what the fuck do you need to believe me for, bruv, man? I come from an Afghani Singh family, bro. I come from Afghanistan. I was born in Jalalabad. What more do you want to see? Do you want to fucking suck my balls? What the fuck do you want, bruv, man? Fuck off, man, you fucking Indian.
You're a refugee,
fucking stupid,
fam.
man.
You left your
I had enough of these fucking motherfuckers, man.
You know what it is? You left your fam in fucking Afghan, yeah? And you came running here, fam. That's peak.
I left my fam in Afghan and I came running over here.
Yeah.
All right, listen, you fucking Indian, bruv. Don't make me come and fucking kidnap you right now, bro. Don't say that. We came to your fucking Indian fucking Gurdwaras. We came there. We showed you lot the gold. You lot did not want it. You lot fucking buried us off. And now what do we have? We have Afghanistan.
Sonny, be careful. Sonny, he's got throwing knives in his turban. Be careful. That's all I'm saying. He's got throwing knives hidden in his turban. Be careful.
What the fuck, man? Motherfucker, I'll strangle you.
I'm just saying, bro. Man's come with the ninja moves.
Move, man. Motherfucker's trying to say that he's got fucking swords and shit. I'm trying to speak to fucking Mr. America. My man's trying to butt in, bruv, man. What kind of a fucking Indian is this, man?
Yeah, no, on the real, though, go to the temple, Sikh temple. They help you out, man. Yeah, he needs it, fam. He needs it, man. Now, I pity, you know, I got love for him, man. I got love for everyone. I feel pity for Khan, and I got compassion for Sunny. You know what I'm saying? Because Sunny's been through shit, man, and I got compassion for him, man, and I got love for Sunny.
Earth to H, come in H. You there? Is this your meditative rant, or are you conscious right now?
Cousin,
are you awake, or are you sleeping?
Cousin, me, I'm a low life cousin. I'm low life cousin. I'm despicable, fam.
We've gone the full circle. My work here is done. And on that note, I think you should take yourself to bed.
Yeah, thank you for that, man. You too.
Off you pop. See you tomorrow, yeah? Come back tomorrow. Don't forget.
Nah, first you go, man. I got the door open for you, man.
What do you mean? Brother, you're not even here right now. This is just the spiritual residual you that's left over.
I don't think
your real body is in bed sleeping right now. Your soul needs to catch up. Your soul needs to catch up with your body right now.
Rah. That's peak, man. No, the Indian government will help him out, man. Don't worry, we got you. We got your back, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we're spiritual like that, man. The Indians, like, the Indian culture is all about enhancing spirituality, you know what I'm saying? So I think the Sikhs have helped. Yeah, the Sikhs have definitely helped in killing and slaying the animosity between the two nations. We have definitely helped to destroy and eliminate and kill the animosity between the two nations, and I'm there, and I definitely think that India will help out because we help to kill the animosity. So like I said, we're very much about the militant life, and we be doing that. So let no one get it twisted, man. Let no one get that twisted.
Yeah, that's rough right there, man. Prayers up for them people, man. Prayers up for that place. That's fucked up. Fucked up, man.
Crown made of solid gold, they wouldn't compare on my head, man.
Listen. How many times have you been to the Golden Temple, boy? How many times?
What, the external?
How many times have you been, bro? How many times have you been?
Every day, cuz every day. Har Mandir, that's the name of our temple. Har Mandir or Gurdwara. Har, God, Man, mind, Andar, within. God is within you. And how many times do I attend Har Mandir or Gurdwara? Every single day. Golden Temple is not the right word for it. Golden Temple is a English word, and the external Golden Temple I've been to, which is in India, I've been to about 4 or 5 times. So I hope that answers the question, man.
I fuck the bullshit, man. Listen, bruv, man. Listen, what blood type are you? What blood type are you, man? Let's get to the let's get to the gritty, man. What blood type are you, man? State your fucking blood type, man. Get this fucking over and done with, man. But I'm sick and tired of this fucking stupid Indians, man.
My blood type is 1. Now see, may we see the whole human race.
Big up everyone, big up everyone.
Big up, may we see the whole human race as one. My blood type is 1. G is 1.
Big up.
Everything is 1. Everything is 1. Oneness in everything. Everything in 1.
Yeah. H, how are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm content, G. I'm content. On the level, I'm content, man.
Oh, now you still here.
And yeah, I'm content, man. I mean, I wasn't feeling too well, but that's not gonna ever stop me from, you know what I'm saying, from you know what I'm saying, that's never gonna stop me from being a militant, you know what I'm saying? And
Sonny, still there?
No, I'm here, man. I'm here, man. Man, I'm born. What was I gonna say to you anyway, dog, man? Born. You see, like, I wanted to ask you something, yeah, some real shit, yeah, dog, yeah. Like,
What's it about?
But I'm not. Am I speaking to Bone?
Nah, sounds like Bourne's not hearing it.
I wanted to ask some real shit. Yeah, listen. Yeah, like 400 years. Yeah,
Yeah.
of being in a state of America. Yeah, and having the generational wealth and everything. Yeah,
Right.
like what would your advice be? Yeah, for someone like me now. Yeah, that's
Right.
I'm trying to build up my generational wealth. Like, what would you suggest? Yeah, obviously we got like
Invest
the
in
rules.
cryptocurrency, innit?
Hmm.
Invest in cryptocurrency, innit?
Oh my god, man! I don't even want to speak to this one.
Honestly, you know, if you want to build wealth and all that, invest in cryptocurrency, innit? You know what I mean?
We already got that, man.
And how's it going?
Who's this, Eunice?
Yeah, it's me.
Eunice. What road are you at now?
What?
What road are you at?
What, me?
Yeah.
Why I'll tell you that? Can't tell you that.
What do you mean can't tell me that, bro? I fucking own Southall, man. Are you telling me you cannot tell me that? Who's gonna do something to you?
Well, you know, like, well, you know, I've been to Southall, innit? The
I've been
South
to
Road.
Southall.
Cousin, you asked how do you build wealth and how can you build wealth and what's my
King Street,
what's
all
the
those
what
areas,
advice
innit?
what advice do we
I
have?
can't hear you lot, man.
And what
Swear
and the
to God, I
advice,
cannot hear you
and
lot,
the
bro.
advice and the advice I would give you to build wealth is
Yeah.
to follow the guru, cuz follow the guru.
Nah, do you know what, Sonny? I'll advise you to keep on investing in cryptocurrency, invest in other things and all that.
Eunice. You know who I am in it. Don't say nothing, yeah.
You're
You
like
know
Ace
who
on Southall, innit?
exactly. You know exactly who I am in it, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't say nothing in it, yeah.
Right.
But man's gone in it, bruv. I'm telling you, bruv. I'm out, bruv, man. I don't need this fucking bullshit no more, bruv, man. I'm done and dusted, bruv, man. But everybody can
What
keep
happened? What
everything
happened?
up, man.
What happened to you?
And what do you mean what happened to me, bruv, man?
Why?
What
What do
the
you mean
fuck
you're
do you
done?
think I'm gonna do? What happened, bruv,
What do
man?
you
You
mean
go,
done?
go to the Hoyo shop, innit, bruv. Go ask the Hoyo, innit, what happened, innit, bruv.
Come on, man. Like, tell me what's going on there.
Tell me what's going on then, innit? Well, listen,
You sound upset, innit? Like, what's going on?
listen. What did you fuck this shit, man. I can't do this, man.
Why you sound stressed out for? Like, you need to chill pill, innit?
Follow the guru, man. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, this geez need to take a chill pill, you know what I mean? Don't know why he's getting worked up, you know, on something.
He needs
That
a
is,
guru.
you know, that's nothing, you know what I mean? Like, you know, he could, you know, build his wealth and on, you know, cryptocurrency and that.
No, but fam, that takes years, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you invest a certain amount, and you know it takes years for it to grow, isn't it? And it's something you got to be patient with, and you know what I'm saying? And when you're 50, 60, 70, like 50, 40, 30 years old, then you can take it out. But that's only if you've been investing since you were like 10 years old. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise,
Yeah, I mean, back then, innit, it was like the beginning of what do you call it, cryptocurrency, and it's like the early 2010s and all that, innit? So obviously, you know, yeah, I heard a lot of people, they ditched their daytime job and all that and heavily concentrate on cryptocurrency, you know, and it's working out well for them, innit? Particularly during COVID.
Yeah, if you're like me, like I know a bit hella man, like you know, it takes intelligence to do what you want to do, man, and you know what I'm saying, be successful and that, and have material success, and it takes luck as well. It takes luck. It takes
absolutely.
What I'm saying, like,
it's not about luck and all that, innit? It's just,
you know,
it's not about luck.
But check this: it takes genius.
It doesn't take a genius or you know having good luck or something like that. Basically, it's learning the trading,
check this,
and you know, and to invest in something that's valuable and all that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't even I don't even know how to I know about cryptocurrency and all that, but I haven't brought myself to investing anything like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm thinking to invest in the future and all that, but it's just not the right time in it. You know what I mean? But yeah, cryptocurrency, I see it as a valuable, as a valuable thing, to be honest. And
yeah, but not for someone who's a refugee.
Yeah. So basically, like it's always for some reason, I want to learn how to do it so I can do it later on in the future. Because I know it's taking off, and a lot of people are tell me about it, about what do you call it, cryptocurrency and that, and how useful is it for them and all that. You know what I mean? So yeah.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like me, I've got
in the future.
Yeah, me, I've got everything I need, man. I've got, you know what I'm saying? I've got a yard, I got a whip, I got a girl, a fiance, sorry. I got everything, fam. If I stopped working today, like me, I'm gonna be real with you. Like,
Leave out, mate. You don't have a bird, do you?
No, I've got a fiance, but let me say this. I will say this, that I can go to work whenever I want. I don't have to ever go work. I don't have to ever work in my life again. You know what I'm saying? I go to work whenever I
leave
want.
out, man.
No, for real, I swear down. No,
you're telling porkies, isn't it?
No, I swear down. My director, the operations director in my what do you call it, in my company, he said to me, you know what I'm saying, like, come to work whenever you want. Here's the key to the office, yeah. And whenever you want, come.
You're telling porkies, aren't
No,
you?
I swear on my life, cuz, yeah. And I'm gonna be real with you, cuz some days I just don't come to work. You know what I'm saying? I still get paid for that shit. Like me, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll bust it, fam. I ain't ever got to work again, because I've got a yard, I've got everything. You know what I'm saying? My dad said to me, here's a yard. You don't ever have to work again. Here's a yard. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got a yard, I've got everything. I don't ever need to work again. But I'm gonna be real with you, fam. Like, my purpose on this life now, and I'll be honest with you, like, I'm a very low maintenance person. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so you're not a materialistic person?
Nah, not at all. Like, I was at one point, yeah, I was, but not anymore. Like, I'm very happy with whatever I have. Like, literally, I am. I like to, like, I do own a few clothes, right?
So earlier, you told us that you're like a 1-year-old baby in Sikhism. You've recently been baptized, I think, a year ago, and you haven't had enough time or a lot of time to study Sikhism because you got a 9-to-5 job and you work every day, and really you just go to work and come home. You don't have much time to study. And now you're telling us that you're a man of leisure. You don't need to go in when you like. You never have to work. So it seems to me that you've chosen to go into work and do this 9-to-5 over exercising your blessing, which is the ability to stay at home and studying your beautiful scripture. So you seem that you're choosing the dunya, the material world, the fake 9-to-5 rat race over the blessing you've been given to have the ability to stay at home and study.
Yeah, cousin, that's a beautiful thing, and my aunt replied to that. You're gonna understand it, yeah, and I think you'll agree with it. Like,
H, hold on. Do you work, H? You
no,
stay at home.
No, I've got a job.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So what I wanted to say was that, like, I listen to music a lot, right? Because our scripture, we sing the whole scripture, right? So I'm always in bliss, just listening.
Yeah, I heard you sing love songs, and or something like that.
Yes, I'm always in bliss, just listening to the music. As far as reading it and studying it and taking time to contemplate it, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I read one verse, one line,
sometimes not even a line, just like half a line or half a sentence or one word, and I'm just like, wow. I'm like, wow. And I spend my entire day just.
So okay, so it's half a line, yeah, and he said, "Wow."
Let me finish. Yeah, don't interrupt me like that, and it's not polite, innit? And otherwise, there's no point you going to uni to learn none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, cause like I'm in so much awe, yeah, of the Guru Granth Sahib Ji that when I read just one sentence, I'm like, nah, like I don't even deserve this, fam. Like I don't even deserve it. Like I've got to run. Like I don't even deserve it, fam. You know what I'm saying? And I close it and I just contemplate the entire day just on that one sentence and just in my own little world, man. And
so you're a religious person, yeah?
No, yeah, I mean, not necessarily. No, religious person to me.
Are you the only religious person in your family? H?
First you asked me, am I religious? Then you asked.
Look, I know. Okay, it seems to be you are. Okay, I know it's a silly question to ask.
No, it's not silly. Then you ask me, are you the only religious person
in your family?
Saying, yeah. Let's ask one question at a time, preferably, innit? Because I don't have that much capacity to have 2-3 questions thrown at me like that. But so am I religious? I don't consider myself as that religious. Religion has its place. I think religion is more about activity.
You sound like a very religious person, H.
Yeah, religious for me is more about what you do and waking up at a certain time and reading certain passages and praying a certain way, washing a certain way, etc. That is religion to me, but it has its place. But I'm saying I'm more about the spiritual side of it. That's my main thing.
Chris.
Yeah, it's me.
Who's you?
Chris, CFC.
Yeah, what's up? I don't know you.
This ain't Triller, no?
Nah, it's not Triller, man.
Oh, sorry, man. I must have got you mixed up with someone else, man.
So what are you saying? You
Not
got me
much.
mixed up with an Asian guy, yeah?
Huh?
You got me mixed up with an Asian guy.
It's the first time I've tuned in, man, and I was just listening to that guy talking, and I'm thinking, like, he's lucky, right, to be able to, like, not have to go to work and shit, you know? Like, a lot of us ain't that fortunate, do you know what I mean? I was just going to say, you know, like, count your blessings that you're able to do that, but, you know, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for that reminder, G.
Okay. H, what do you work like? Do you work online or something like that, or do you go like part-time working or something like that?
No, full-time, innit? I'm full-time, innit?
Full-time. Wow.
Yeah, man.
So you leave your house here and you go to work.
Yeah, man. But like tomorrow, like I start at 9 o'clock, innit? But I might just go in at like 12.
So you know, you say you can go into work whenever you want. Yeah, if you took a week off and you didn't say nothing, like they wouldn't have a problem with that, because you know you're quite lucky to be in that position, man.
Yeah, no, definitely. I've got to tell them that if I'm just taking a week off like that, I mean, I can tell them the day before something, but no, I mean, it depends. Like, I'm not a dickhead as well. I know what's required of the company and for its smooth operation, and I know that.
So you can go into work anytime, innit?
Yeah, anytime, because they know, like, I'm not gonna let the company go bust, or I ain't gonna fuck up the finances and shit in it. So they know that that I've done bare. They know that I'm basically gonna get the job done in it. So that's what.
So it doesn't matter if you turn up at 11 p.m. Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you're working.
It depends though. Some jobs, if you're salaried, you get paid just to do the certain work you're supposed to do. Yeah. So you can like do your work and leave, but it depends. If you're paid hourly, then normally you have to stay there for the time, you know. But
yeah, no, you're true. Most businesses are like that. What they will say is if you you know, you always gotta use your time to be doing something, no matter what that something is. You just gotta use your time to do anything, right?
Okay.
And that's what most companies are like. But I'm very fortunate that my manager, he doesn't really, what is it? He doesn't. I'm gonna be honest with you, innit? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't actually have a salary. I don't get a salary. I get something called a wage, which is a bit. I get a wage, which is
It's the same thing. Wage, salary.
I get a paycheck in it, which is slightly different. So let me tell you the
Not
difference.
slightly different whatsoever.
Let me tell you the difference.
A wage is a
A
salary.
wage and a
A
salary.
wage is like an hourly wage, yeah, that contributes towards your salary, right?
Paycheck is different, innit? A paycheck's different. So a salary.
Paycheck is a salary, isn't it? Every month you collect the salary, right? You collect a salary, which means that it's a paycheck, right?
Yeah, hold tight.
Not necessarily a paycheck, but it's the money that's been transported, that's been transferred to your account.
Cousin, you're asking a question and then you're not letting me. You're asking me a question, Usman, and then you're answering it yourself. Like if you're asking a question, then let me answer, innit? So,
well, the thing is, H, you know, it doesn't make sense, does it?
No, that's because you're not letting me answer the question.
Right, okay. All right, answer then.
All right, so what I was saying, what I was about to say was that a salary, you work from 9 to 5. If you work extra hours or anything, you don't get paid extra. You only get a certain salary per month. You're going to get an X amount. Yeah?
Okay.
That's what you do. But me, I have like a clocking in system. So I've got so I get paid for what I work.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And so if I turn up at, you know what I'm saying, like 12, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock tomorrow and just put 3 hours in the office, I'm only going to get paid for the 3 hours. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so all right, I get it now. So you can kind of, they're flexible with the hours you can work, but
yeah,
you still only pay you for the hours you do.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
sounds like a nice job.
It must be a good job, because if you can pick your hours, you know, you must be making good money to be able to do that. You know, normally when I work, I'm fucking begging my boss for fucking overtime. You know.
Listen, I'm gonna be real, yeah. Listen, Eunice.
Yeah.
Eunice and Harkirat.
Pardon?
Harkirat. Eunice and Harkirat, man.
What?
I said Eunice and Harkirat.
Okay.
Eunice, listen to this, yeah.
Right.
Listen, you don't need to do nothing, okay? I know you got a degree, okay? I know everything, okay? Just go and pick up my money, yeah? You think I'm chatting shit, innit? Just go pick up my lag from this place to that place, do your thing, and then that's it, bruv. No one's gonna say nothing to you, Eunice. Well, I had been, bruv. No one's gonna say nothing to you. I'm being real with you. By the time you find a job, no problem. Pick up your money every single day.
Nah, Sonny, I think you're messing about, to be honest, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not playing about, man.
Look, old son, I don't know what you're talking about, yeah? So keep it to yourself, innit?
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes at work, I get people saying to me, you know, they try being funny with me, innit? And I tell them, I say, don't fire me, then you feel me, like, fire me, innit? Like,
but you lot are not fucking doing nothing, though, man. Fucking I'm trying to fucking help you lot, bruv, man. But you lot don't want to do nothing.
Help out no one.
So what do you not want me to do? Do you not want me to fucking bring other people from different areas and fucking mash on your fucking asses and then fucking show you like, look, yo, this is how we fucking making money and this is that. Bruv, I'm giving you a fucking job for doing nothing. Holding a fucking pencil in your hand. How hard can a pencil can be in your hand?
Nah, man.
Fucking
Do you know
hell,
what?
man.
I would take any offer of a job, right? You know,
where you from, bro?
I'm from London, West London.
West London, where, man? State your name, gangster. You from Norfolk?
Acton, Southall, Ealing.
You're from Acton, yeah?
So all over Ealing, innit? Ealing Borough.
I was actually born in Hounslow, West.
How old are you?
But I live 36.
You're 36, yeah?
Yeah, I'll take a job off you if it's not gonna get me locked up. You know.
All right, then
No, I
cool.
wouldn't trust him, to be honest.
Listen,
Sounds
nah,
British,
man.
innit?
Listen, everybody deserves a chance, man. Fuck it. Everybody, you see me? Someone gave me a chance when I was fucking young. Now you didn't want to take that chance. No, this guy wants to take his chance, and now he's gonna fucking make money. Listen, how about this, yeah?
Like, easy off
I'm
your rockets, innit?
listening. I'm just saying, like, I've tried all these.
Take my
fucking
phone
dodgy
number right
ways of
now. I'm gonna
making
give you my
money, and
phone number right now, live.
Don't do it live, you know.
Listen,
but-
don't worry about it, man. Ain't no one dares to fucking call my number anyway, man.
But yeah, man, I've been down the fucking crime route, and it got me nowhere, man. It did get me
You might as well
somewhere. for
fucking make
about-
what? Why the fuck are you gonna fucking work 9 to 5 and make fucking £90, £100 a fucking day? That's fucking chump change, man. I had fucking Triller driving me every fucking day, bruv, man. I used to give him 100 an hour, man. The little fucking stingy Indian,
Allow
man.
it,
Fuck
stop
him.
lying, man. Allow it, stop lying.
What the fuck you talking about, man? Eunice, man. You're fucking 25 years old. You don't even know your fucking times tables. Are you
Yeah.
fucking stupid?
Try not
Listen,
to
Somali
swear.
Wata. Amos Kanio, bro. Don't
Try
get involved, bro.
Try not to
Alright,
swear.
alright.
Try not to swear, innit? Try not to swear, man.
Fucking stupid, man. My man don't even know he's fucking 4 times 4 fucking tables. And man trying to come tell
Well, I
me.
told
bruv.
everyone, innit? 4 times 4 equals 8, innit?
No, it's fucking 16, you fucking stupid.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna be real to you. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, you know what, man? People get better
See,
jealous.
you learn
of
new
you.
things every day, innit? You know what I mean?
Eunice, man, let me speak quick time, innit? Like, people get
Especially,
better.
Bro, I can't
especially
take.
if I go like
Hey,
an
listen,
A-level.
man. Hey, what? Yo, please, the devil, come take me, man. I'm done with this Southwood shit, man.
Like, people,
Please, man. I want my heaven now.
Nah,
I'm done. I'm done, man. Fucking hell,
people-
man. This is bullshit.
Why
bro,
is
man.
there other people on it from Southall as well?
Yeah, some people they get jealous of me, innit? And that's why I stay strapped, cause
Why the fuck are you gonna stay strapped, man? There's no problems in
You know what, H,
Southall,
man?
man.
I think, yeah.
Southall's
you're
dead,
porkies,
bruv.
man.
Southall's
You're
dead.
saying porkies, isn't it? No one's jealous, like. I doubt anyone's jealous, mate.
This is what I mean, yeah. So look at this now, yeah. The white man has turned Eunice into a white man, so promoting my fucking town and saying
No,
this
that's
is that. What the fuck in the Tom and Jerry am I listening to?
What's our boy?
Eunice,
you shouldn't be saying this
Eunice,
after
you
work,
know,
man.
yeah. Man's got fucking girls, yeah, that don't even fucking speak English. That's your fucking age, yeah. They're pushing Mercedes Benzes.
Hey,
You
you
know
shouldn't
that.
be saying those type of words in it, like saying you're strapped or something like that. That's
I
our
never
fault.
said I'm strapped. Who said I was strapped?
Nah, legally.
Bob, you're
cause
stupid, fam.
Legally, innit? Legally.
Okay, listen.
You said a lot of people are jealous in that and you're strapped and all. It doesn't, it doesn't look good in it. H.
Why you not
Sounds
telling people that you lot are strapped, man?
But he's a
You lot
Sikh,
ain't got
though,
no fucking
Eunice.
straps, man. What the fuck you lot on, bruv, man? Southall's a good area. We have Heathrow Airport. Everybody's welcome.
No,
Have your
technically
picnic,
Heathrow is on
have a good
Southall.
day.
It's in
Relax
Hounslow.
yourself, man.
I
Enjoy
live in
your life,
Hounslow.
man. What the,
The
fuck, man?
only time you can associate the word strapped with Southall is people in Southall are strapped for cash. Trust me, Southall is dead, man.
Now, cause if people knew the bliss of
No, I'm not gonna lie though, Southall's moving up, innit?
they would try to kill me.
All
Yeah, but
those
it's a
flats and
dirty
all that
area, man.
behind, what do you
People
call
like.
it?
I
people
listen.
don't-
What you
people
mean
don't
about
keep it
Southall?
clean, it stinks.
What you mean about Southall's a dirty area? Listen, white boy. When we was fucking pushing fucking Yamaha jet skis
Man,
on
there's
the
no need to be
canal
racist,
waves,
innit?
yeah, right, and lining up fucking 50 nitties, yeah, and I was the one who was dropping Royal Flush, yeah, from Norfolk to Hayes, from Hayes to Hounslow, and what was you doing? Tell me. Are you sure I was not fucking one of your
I respect
hoaches?
you for grinding, yeah, but I've lived in Southall for what, 15 years, yeah. So,
But then you never ever fucking made it, did ya?
I didn't make it, no. But
Bro,
like,
do you know who I am? Do you know who you're talking to? It's me, Shine, bro.
I still don't know who that is, but
Yeah, man,
What?
because you're fucking too doped
Nah,
up, man.
yo, Chris, you want finance, you want
I
success.
listen, man. Fuck this, man. I can't be bothered with this shit, man. Fuck it. I'm
No,
retired now, man.
Southwood,
Fuck it, man.
that's
I'm
my
retired. I
opinion.
don't want
I
nothing
don't
to
like
do with
South.
nothing,
That's just
man.
my opinion, you know.
I'm retired. Eunice, listen. Do you want to take over the baton? Eunice, do you want it?
Yeah, Chris,
What?
you want success,
Pause.
yeah? Then follow the guru.
Oh, fuck this, man, bruv, man. Hell no, bruv, man. Listen, man. Fuck this. This is all, you know what, yeah? This is all fucking TRILLUMINATI's fault, man, for giving me this fucking shit, bruv. Come get your shit, man. I can't deal with this shit, man. Huh?
The guru will fix all your...
I'm not listening to you. Big up Serena Williams, man. She retired, man. Big up Serena Williams, man. Oh, man, she got that fucking tennis. She got that sonic boom.
What? Who won more? Who won more championships, Serena or Venus?
Serena. Both sisters are gangsters.
Yeah, they are. They are. Yeah.
But would you? But listen. So what are you gonna say? You gonna bring your little Sharakova because your fucking white people are fucking bringing this fucking Ukrainians. Fuck your shit, man. We don't like you.
Why are you bringing up color of skin like white people, man? You know, like we're all humans, bro.
Nah, pause.
Nah,
pause,
we're
pause.
not humans, bro. If we was humans, bro, you will not be able to handle us. Trust me, we're animals out here. This is the way the fucking country made us. Oh yeah, by the way, I always wanted to say, tell Jupiter, what would you do, if the blacks and the Asians stop working? Huh? You cannot go to Africa. You cannot go to the Asian continent. You cannot go to Australia. You cannot go to South America because you're gonna blow up like a balloon because of the bugs gonna bite you. And you cannot go to America because them bitches from fucking Eastwick, they will handle you. Their magic is stronger than yours. And
you're going on like Jupiter's my friend, bruv. Yeah, like me and Jupiter, we don't talk anymore, bruv.
So why are you telling me that Jupiter's your friend then?
I didn't say she was my friend. I used to go on some of her live streams, but
Okay, Dad. Okay, let's talk about it then. Okay, let's talk
just
about
because you
it.
go on someone's live stream, doesn't mean
what's Jupiter's what's Jupiter's first name then? We want to know.
Well, Esau says it all the time. You've never
What's your name, furthermore?
My name's Chris. My name's in on my avatar.
So you're Crisp, yeah?
Yeah.
Chris Packet like Walkers, yeah?
Chris and crisps are different.
Okay, so Chris. So now tell me about Jupiter. Give me the info.
There's no info. We had a disagreement. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. Not everyone agrees with each other's opinion, but still, I respect it. I respect her opinion, and our opinions differ. And we've kind of fallen out over it, had arguments over it. But I'm sure in a couple of weeks it'll be yesterday's news.
I was only pausing when someone said, "Okay," I was thinking about the pattern over. I paused when it came to that comment in it. So I didn't comment. So I didn't pause when it came to the pattern.
Okay, Eunice, listen, go get water. Listen, okay, Amos, Canio, man, go get water, man. I'm speaking to somebody. Okay, okay, Chris. Chris, I want to know something, yeah. Listen to this, yeah.
Right.
How does it feel, to be racist?
I wouldn't know.
How would you not know?
Nah, I think the only racist.
Amos, man, fucking hired up.
You only know what it feels like to be racist. You would only know what it feels like to be racist if you're racist yourself. And I'm not racist, so I wouldn't know how it feels.
How do you know how it feels? Okay, so how does it feel? Okay. You're a white boy.
Let me spin that question back to you. Do you know how it feels to be racist?
Of course I know how it feels to be racist because I'm calling you a fucking white boy, Chris. What the fuck do you want?
That's
Well, look,
racist.
just because you're calling me a white boy, Chris, I'm not going to start calling you the N word, because at the end of the day, yeah, you know,
But you can't say the N word. But you can't say the N word.
I actually
You can't
value
say the
different
N word.
cultures,
Listen,
right? And
listen. Game over,
I
man.
think we
You
all
can't
add,
say that,
we
man.
all add to the fucking economy. Each country in different ways, you know, add value, right? And I know where you're coming from.
Okay, listen. How much does Jupiter?
Before, right?
Listen, how much
Fair
does
enough,
Jupiter
yeah,
pick up?
Tell
me how much does Jupiter pick up? I don't want to know nothing. How much
Nah,
does
funny,
Jupiter
man.
pick up?
Yeah, I've won, man, innit?
Listen, yeah, the history
Eunice, Amos,
but
Eunice, you had your fun, Eunice. You went to uni, Eunice, Amos now, innit? Amos, innit? I had a Scotty
Chris,
deal, innit? You
Chris,
get me?
let me ask you a
Amos,
question.
innit, bruv? Stop
Do you think-
fucking
do you
it,
think-
innit, Eunice? Let me
do you
speak
think
to the white boy.
Shine,
Let me
sharp,
do
man.
my shit, innit?
What are you doing, bro, man? Do you think Shine sounds like a black dude, bro?
Nah, I think we saw him. Like,
I was asking
we
Chris,
saw his
bro.
face, innit? I think
No,
he's
it's not.
Asian, innit? I think he's Afghan or something like that.
Chris, do you think Shine sounds like a black dude?
Nah, it doesn't sound like a black
who shines? The one who was asking me about. the
Yeah,
one
sorry,
who was
Eunice. Can you just let Chris answer the question, please, bro?
How much does Jupiter pick
Is
up?
Shine's the one who said to me, "Do I know what it feels like to be racist?"
Yeah.
He does. If you know, like, I don't know. He's
We're not putting no fucking canal boats, are we?
I'm not basing this on
I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back.
Yo.
Off.
I'm not basing this comment on what he sound. I'm basing it on his comments, right, about white people. So I'm assuming that he's not white.
Yeah, but you assuming he's black though, right?
I'm assuming he's from non-British.
I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back.
We're so proud. Finally, someone said, "I feel look." You know,
It's so fucking funny. That never
I
gets
take
old.
over, man. Take over, my G, man.
That never gets old. Yeah, no, he's from Afghanistan.
Wicked and wild. Watch out.
What happened? Your stream keeps bugging out.
My stream is not bugging out, my G, man. Trust me.
It's
I got the
identity,
DT,
ideology.
bro.
Yeah, Shine is from Afghanistan, bro. Right. His accent to me don't sound black.
You know what?
So I'm Shine's not as gay, you know?
Let me tell you, my man's from Turkey, innit? Because Afghans and Pakistanis and Afghanis and they all come from Turkey, innit? And they got that. They're not Indian, innit? They're not Indian, fam.
How do you know that?
Because every single Afghan and every single Kashmiri and Pakistani and Jat as well, when they do a DNA test, you'll see that you're like only 20% Indian and the rest of the 80% is Turkish and European, because you come from
Really?
Europe. Yeah,
but they wouldn't be called. They wouldn't be called Afghans.
Are you man? You know I got my fucking heritage test, innit? Yeah. You know the bloodline is spectacular, innit?
Well, I said,
but that doesn't make sense.
How much does your right hand, yeah? How much does your right hand, yeah, can pick up? Can you pick up your girl with your right hand, or do you need your left hand? And you say you got the sword, right? So how much magazine, yeah, can you put, yeah, and can you lift up? My G, listen, you're still young.
Again, this evening.
Listen. Let's go back to the question, yeah.
Men dressed as women. Here in Pakistan, they're called kusras. Sana and Shizadi are paid to dance provocatively with men at parties. This evening, like in all traditional Pakistani weddings, the men and women are separated. the Khusras are considered a third sex again. Inviting Khusras is common, even if it isn't particularly Islamically appropriate.
No, we don't prefer with dancing with their ladies because this is prohibited in Islam. We also are prohibited to dance with them, but they are enjoying us and we are enjoying with them. Okay? Because they are not females or not males.
While Sana dances, Rishma collects the cash.
No. Yo, could you pause
Shizadi
that
takes
for a
care of
sec,
the
G? Could
kitty.
you pause that for a sec, G? These men are, they were born with a condition where they don't have like penises and that in it, so, or a vagina. So these men have a condition where.
How do you know that, H?
No, because that's what he just said basically. And
I
that,
don't think there's that many
No,
true
'cause that's
hermaphrodites in the world, and they're all collecting in Pakistan. That's not true, bro. That's not true.
That's what Khusra means. A Khusra means someone who has no dick and someone who has no vagina. They were born that way. So I mean, we shouldn't. So what they do is, whenever we see them in India or Pakistan or wherever, we help them and we give them money.
Yeah,
or
but you're
whatever.
socially
Is that what you're trying to
stereotyping
say?
people.
That was
Just
prostitution.
because
That won't help.
No.
It is. It's because you don't know about other cultures, right? How do you know there's loads of hermaphrodites in, let's say, Kazakhstan or whatever, right?
Because
You know,
the number of true hermaphrodites in the world is such a small percentage. They can't all be collecting in Pakistan.
These people,
makes sense.
these Khusras from Pakistan, which is showed in the video. Yeah, it was showed in the video. The Khusras from Pakistan. Khusra literally means.
Oh, sorry, what is Khusra?
Khusra
Saying
means
it means eunuch.
Khusra means someone who was born without a dick and someone who was born without a vagina. And so they have a medical condition. So in India, when it's like a wedding or a party, they turn up and they dance and they put on a show. And then what happens is we help them out. We give them money because they're very subjugated and whatnot. They have a hard life.
so what you're saying is, yeah, when they're born, they can choose to be a boy or a girl.
No. When they're born with a medical condition, which is they don't have a penis and they don't have a dick.
So how do they piss?
On that video, they were saying that they're a third sex.
No. When I say they don't have a dick, I mean they don't have a dick like I have a dick. When I say they don't have a vagina, I mean they don't have a vagina like a normal female has a vagina. Theirs is.
All right. So why did they look like men but they're dressed as women? And there's men dancing with them. And all that.
So you only have to look at the title of the video.
But these people don't.
If you're not a man or a woman, how are you homosexual? Shh.
No, because these people. No, let me tell you why.
If you listen to the newscast, it says men dressed as women. Shh.
No, but.
Trust me, though, you know what's happening a lot in the world now, right?
Don't speak.
Because
what you say.
Because like
say it, guys.
You know what?
When it comes to sexuality, yeah, now things are more socially accepted, right? Do you know how many times it happens, right?
When I went to India,
a man will say that he's born in a woman's body, right? And he will
attention,
and he will have feminine features, right? And you'll have a sex change to a woman, right?
Right.
And
that's not possible.
And people, yeah, won't even know that it's a man, and they will date a man. They've had the actual operation and that, and men have found out years later that if they're really dating a bloke.
Here in Pakistan, they're dressed as women. Men dressed as women. Men dressed as women.
Yeah,
Dressed as women. Men 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 dressed as women.
No. This is
men dressed as women.
This is propaganda.
Men dressed as women. Men dressed as
No, I
women.
can see it that they're men. I can see that they're men because they look like men.
No.
Men dressed as women. Men dressed as women. Men dressed as women.
All you got to do
Men
is
dressed
look
as
at the
women.
neck and see the
Men
Adam's
dressed as
apple.
women.
That's it.
Men dressed as
Look
women.
at the face because they just look like dudes.
No.
fully.
You know what it is? This is a France.
Leave it out, bro. Leave it out.
No, this is a.
Leave it out, bro. You're wrong.
This is a
prove to me anyway. Go and bring me a link on the internet that says a kusra is a hermaphrodite.
I'll Google it now. But this
You're
is
wrong, man.
This is a Caucasian.
These are grown. This is grown bachabazi, like what they do in Sonny's country.
I think they all chill together. The
grown up bachabazi. Stop. Men just as women. Men just as women.
Being violated for a long change. So the men can sexually relieve themselves without having to do it against women.
Yeah, but the way it says Pakistan, men dressed as women, it makes it sound like it's only happening in Pakistan. It happens all over the world.
Men.
Pakistan's an Islamic country.
It's mostly Muslim countries.
Let's be real. Let's be real. This is a Caucasian news channel. Let's be real.
Nah, I can't say it right now.
So what? Yeah, in an Islamic country, right? If a family member was caught, dressing up as a woman and there was a man, like, what would a typical family, a Muslim family, do? Disown them, beat
Depends
them?
on the country, I guess.
All this
like in India,
all this is bachabazi XL. Like, allow it, man.
I've
heard that Muslims are more strict.
Like in India, innit? Yeah, the Aphrodite.
Like Gap.
Yeah,
bachabazi is like Baby Gap, and these are like Gap.
Yes, no, Jedi, check this, innit? So the
men just as women. Men just as women.
So the men which are dressed as women, they
men
always
dressed as women.
Yeah, they always
men dressed as women.
They always,
men dressed as women.
Fucking hell, when I woke up today, I never thought I'd be talking about men.
So the men that are dressed as women,
men dressed as women.
Gay people.
Here in Pakistan, they're called kusras.
Sorry, guys.
Sana and Shizadi are paid to dance provocatively with men at parties. This evening, like in all traditional Pakistani weddings,
that's
the
what.
men and women are separated.
It's about the
Kusras are considered a third sex again.
No, let me.
Inviting kusras is common, even if it isn't particularly Islamically appropriate.
No, we don't prefer with dancing with the ladies because this is prohibited in Islam. We also are prohibited to dance with them, but they are enjoying us and we are enjoying with them. Okay?
Exactly, bro.
Because they are not females or not males.
While Sana dances,
say that you
Rishma
enjoy
collects
them,
the
you're
cash.
disgusted.
Shizadi takes care of the kitty.
किसी है 10,000 5,000
It all takes place.
Yo, my man's got an Adam's apple crumble in his neck, bro. Like,
he wild.
He got the whole apple tree.
So let me
Habibi.
Adam's apple orchard.
Hey, Habibi wildin', man. Habibi gotta sit down.
You know how many Gillette quattros over that motherfucker, bro?
Let me say a couple things.
Yo.
So
what I want to know is what you typed into YouTube to find that video.
No. Hold tight. You see,
sure it's not cancer.
No.
That shit's so big.
No.
You try to demasculate him and tell this grown dude, someone's uncle, probably someone's pops. Yeah, you're gonna tell him he is a man. Men just as women. Men.
Let's be
men just as women. He got a voice like Hulk Hogan.
Let's be professional. let's be professional.
Hulkamania.
Yeah.
Hulkamania.
No. Well, you know, brother. Well, you know, brother. When I get this motor conch on you, brother.
No, let's allow the bullying tactics, innit? Let's allow the bullying tactics, innit?
Man, allow that bullying thing, man.
Forget that.
What you call bullying? Yeah, we got banned,
man. Men just as women. Men just as women.
No, Jedi. You know that guy.
Allow it, man.
Akira, why does Akira? Why does Uncle got a wig on?
Shut up, man.
Yeah. So you know the other uncle that was
now, man. Shush now. We're getting to the end of the show. Be quiet, man. Shush now, man. Talking too much. And you're caping. For men just as women.
That's a boy. That's a boy, Hakira.
That's a whole boy child.
Hakira, that's a boy, man. He has a penis, Hakida.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
That there is male skilling.
Yeah, what are we doing, man?
It's a
We can't
creature
do that,
moving
brother.
and you're hollering.
Yeah, we can't do that, man. He got
He's
a whole.
right. He's right that this is propaganda, though. It's to promote tourism from France to Pakistan, right?
Man, men
Oh
just
gosh. Oh,
It's
God.
true, though. It's true. It's true.
Play the video, man.
Yeah, we
To
are going
promote
to.
tourism.
We are going to, brother. Thank you.
This place under the watchful eye of Arfi.
Auntie ain't got time for that shit.
Hey, listen. The watchful eye of who? Alfie.
Yeah, but this happens all over the world, yeah? What makes this video controversial?
Yo.
Alfie.
Nah, what's his name? Alfie. What's Caden? Nah. Hey, Johnny's been mad out here. Looking like fucking, I don't know what the character is. Is it Darth Maul? I don't know. One of them.
One of them new Star Wars.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, Darth Vader.
No, the new one, the black and red thing.
Man.
Is it the black and red one or just all black?
It's common for an older, more experienced Khusra like her to act as a spiritual mentor to the others. The Khusras are both integrated into
Why are they
society
calling him her?
and living on its margins. They even have their own language.
Our
If they're not, if they're not
comes from
women, why they
inside,
call him
and also
her?
from India.
Sana admits she's had operations
Ah.
to transform her body.
Yeah, I've done some surgery for my breasts.
But most claim to be true Khusras, hermaphrodites.
I've done
They often
surgery on
live
my
in small
breasts, but I can't
communities,
afford the
many
operation for
rejected
my
by their
vagina.
families. That's what happened to Bindia.
When I told them I wanted to become a Khusra, my family got very angry. They hit me, and then they all shaved their heads.
What in the name of Rasta is
When their
going on over
evening
here?
dress is stored away, most turn to begging, and they have no problem making a living.
By giving charity, I'm only accomplishing my duty as a Muslim.
Yes, I can.
What's more, living as a Khusra is the only way most gay Pakistanis can live openly and be accepted for who they are.
Hi, my name is Ali.
Boy,
So as we get to the end of the news clip, as you see, just like in Iran, they are forced to assume the role of a transgender, right? And,
No, but I thought she said that too.
and pretend to be hermaphrodites, like
okay.
like S pointed out. That's the only way they can live. You get me? Because they
What
can't
the
look like a man.
batch of bars is going on?
Hold on,
Look like
hold
a
on,
man and
Jay.
be taking
Hold on.
toxins, so they
Hey,
have
Jay.
to look like a woman. That's
Jay,
the
I got a
same in
question.
Iran. Your
I got a
choice
question.
is, if you're gay, get the operation, or you see
Yeah,
what I'm
but
saying?
they're no different to lady boys, right?
No, you know what it is?
Whatever, man.
They're
They're
just
dudes,
gay,
man.
right? They're just men dressed as women.
Hold
They're
on.
dudes, man. So
Hold on, I
what?
wanna
I don't
get
care
back to
what
the
they are,
laws.
man. They're
One at a
fucking
time, people. You can all say your defenses one after each
We're
other.
not here to like.
But no
we're not here
defense.
we're not here to say anything other than they're dudes. Like that's it.
Yeah. So Jess, I want to understand the laws though, right? So we saying in these countries they can't be I don't know, gay and dress like a man.
No.
They're forced
get killed.
into.
Yeah, if you're gay, that means you're a woman. So that means you got.
Yeah. Okay.
In a Muslim country, that's
Boy,
called
I think I
haram.
like it. I like that
It's
law.
called what? In
Whoa, whoa, born rich.
No, the reason I like that because
Yeah,
there's no
pause,
down
bro,
low,
Nick.
right? No.
Pause.
They say America
Pause.
has a down low problem, right? With down low gay people giving out diseases and shit like that. So I ain't gonna lie, I kind of like that, bro. Like, show yourself. It's kind of like a show yourself law.
I just no one noticed something
Kind
though.
of down low though, because they're kind of trying to imply that they're not men or women, even though they call them her.
Can
Hey,
I give
S.
you my
What
views
they
on it,
make them
right?
put a wig on,
One
right?
second, S. What the batch of bars is going on here? This same dude was here
You called
earlier
it
talking.
yourself.
Listen, this brother was here talking about he likes females with hair all over their body, hair all over your body, sexy. That was the first suspect thing. Now you're caping for Batcha Bazi. It's like, bro, what are you really doing, bro? What are you doing? What are we doing here?
I'm not going to be able to talk without interruptions every second. Yeah. So what I want to say was that
the uncle in the beginning who was saying that, oh, we are enjoying them and they are enjoying.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, like, if I can give you my personal experience, when I was in India, I think I was about 6 years old.
Here we go.
I was about 5 years old, and there was a party at our house, at their house, in it, my cousin's house, and what I thought were ladies. Yeah, they had like what appeared to be ladies came over and they started dancing and everything.
I'm out. See you later. Have a nice chat.
And I was
yeah, I'm gonna go out now.
Because the doors are always open. They've got massive doors and massive shutters, and they're all gates are open, in it. And so
can you give us the shortened version, boss?
And so these people were dancing in it, and I was like 5 years old. I thought they were women. I enjoyed their service. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I was 5 years old, and then my mum said to me, "Oh,
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Boom bye bye for conversing with bacon."
And then my mum said they're kusras, and I was like, I didn't really understand what that meant at first. But then I was later told that a true kusra, as mentioned in the video that we just watched, a true kusra is someone who is a homoaphrodite, someone who is born without a dick or a vagina. They have a medical condition. The homosexuals and the gay people, they often join their group. They join the groups of the hermaphrodites, and whether or not they get surgery or not, that's not. We don't have any. What's it to me? What's it to you if they get surgery on their dick or not? It's not.
No, but you're making out the hermaphrodites are the majority.
No,
yeah?
1 second. What
the
the
gays
video?
are the majority.
One second. Let me finish. What the video, let me finish. What the video did say, it didn't say they are forced to get surgery. It said they were often disowned, and they were and the only way for them to survive, and the only way for us to benefit them and for them to benefit us, if they is.
All right, man. Cool, man. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah. So they're not like we don't call we don't we.
That's enough, brother. That's enough.
So the prostitution benefits them. Then that's what you're saying.
Man.
Listen, my quick nutshell view on the thing is
Now
right.
your nutshells, man. Keep them to yourself.
All right, my quick view is like, you know, if people are getting paid to do it, right, then there must be a demand for it, right?
Of course.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, they're only doing it because there's a demand for it. They need money, you know.
Wow. I need money.
What's
I
your
wouldn't
point?
do that.
Like, you're acting like these people.
Yeah, but we're not.
Hold on, man. Why is it you lot that have this compulsion to start caping? You're so programmed. No one is attacking the Batty Boys. No one is saying nothing. We're just saying like, yeah, they're dudes. No one's even said, yeah, stone them, kill them. But you fly into like automatic cape mode.
Yeah, because
one of your little protected groups gets mentioned, you start caping. They're not being attacked. It's all right, man.
Yeah, you're not a secret.
You can take your hands away from the bummos. No one wants entry.
Yeah, because
we're walking past, bro.
Because
we're
most
walking past them.
I'll tell you why. Because most of them have a medical.
Shush, you too as well, man.
Yeah, because
most of the moment or something.
No. Most of them have a medical condition, and we should
care. No, you're lying. It's not most of them. Most of them are batty boys. Most of them are gay.
If you're healthy enough to take it up the arse for money, then you can swing a sickle.
Most of them are gay.
No, but how am I supposed to know that?
Effeminate.
No, but how am I supposed to?
So they pretend to be hustlers.
Right, but how am
I? Sorry, you've spoken for like 55 hours back to back. Back up, bro. Like, chill out. Man said it in bare friendly ways, bro. I don't want to be horrible. Like, just chill out. I don't even care. So at this point, your opinion is cool, but it's definitely gonna be like, yo, chill out a bit, H. You know what I mean? Like, chill out. I appreciate the time you spent on it today, but you spent most of it constantly talking. Yeah, like even me, the channel host, I've had half an hour breaks, 20-minute breaks throughout the day. You haven't, so just relax now, man. Anyway, like I was saying, yeah, these lot are gay guys, homosexual guys that are probably quite effeminate, so their homosexuality is obvious, and under the pressure of the society that they're in, they won't, like it says in the news report, the only real way for them to live out in the open and do their thing is for them to claim to be kusras, right? Which is an authentic kusra is some form of hermaphrodite, right? Now, unless India is plagued or inundated with hermaphroditism, I would suggest that just like in Iran, gay guys are socially being pressured into trying to have the gender reassignment surgery to pass as a visible female.
I agree with what you're saying. Yeah, the gays are the majority, the hermaphrodites are the minority. He was making it sound like the gays were flocking to the hermaphrodites, you know?
Right, exactly.
Like,
so, yeah.
what's the odds of being born hermaphrodite? 1 in a million or something? I
know.
don't know the odds, but it's pretty fucking.
You ain't gonna have houses full of them.
Yeah, parties full of them.
Parties full of them. Unless there's something in the water in that part of town. I don't know.
You said that you think they might be pushed for to get a gender reassignment surgery to pass as
no,
gay.
not necessarily the surgery, but to put on the clothing, the makeup, and the mannerisms, and live as a kusra. Come on, man, stop playing games. They can barely afford the surgery. Otherwise, they'd all be titted up.
Yeah, maybe they do get disowned like that, innit? So they're forced to go into that group to get money. No one give them a job, they'd be disowned. So maybe, how am I supposed to know which one of them are true Kusras and which one of them are not true Kusras? That's why I have to respect.
Why do you need to know? Why do you need to know?
No, he's making a point. He's making a good point. Saying that's why he's got to just respect them and treat them like they are anyway, regardless, because he can't prove that they're not. And I respect that card. No one wants that job still.
And that's what point I was trying to make, man. Which is
I'm sure over there in Pakistan they do a good job of checking that.
Nah, I don't think.
Huh?
No, because in that video,
yeah.
Now, in
the traveller went over there and nearly got fingered outside the mosque. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
On camera.
In that video, we saw an old woman with her head covered. Now, can we say that? We saw an old woman.
That wasn't a woman. That's a dude, bro.
That's a dude, bro. That was Alfie.
That's Alfie, my dude.
You know that guy who said that we are enjoying them and they're enjoying our company, right?
Nah, I never saw anyone say that. My ears erased that.
The uncle that said that we are enjoying.
Did you hear that, Ed? I didn't hear that.
No.
Yeah, and it was in the beginning of the video. The guy said that we are enjoying their company. And then there was also his, I think it was his mum was also sitting there thinking it, and like she doesn't, you know, they just turn up, man, and you know they turn up. We respect.
Yeah, they turn up.
Yeah, we respect. No, because our gates are always open. Whenever there's a party, there's like very loud music, and the gates are open so that anyone.
So it sounds like the gates are open. That's what the conversation's about. Like.
So everyone's invited, and when they do turn up, obviously they let us know, innit? But when they turn up, then we give them charity. We give them charity, but. And we respect them, man, because we don't know which one is gay and which one is a true.
That's fair enough. I respect that, Carl. I'll be honest with you. No Kusras ain't coming to my party. That's how I run it. So I respect your.
Nothing but a Kusra party.
Yeah, I respect.
Yeah, but call me old-fashioned. Yeah, call me old-fashioned. Yeah, but I believe men should be men and women should be women.
No, but if
nothing but a Kusra party.
No, but
they paint a perfect picture.
no, but if a true Kusra, a true hermaphrodite, a truly disabled person.
This is the son of niggas' mind.
Yeah, a truly disabled person. If a truly disabled if a truly disabled person come up to you, then you would be more empathetic to that person.
Yeah,
Bro,
I'm
when I woke up this morning,
And I would like you to give me a few
literally-
reasons why you
I
should
thought it was
consider.
an interesting thing. We're trying to send some shots, but I'm not trying to be here judging what's going on or what's not, and who's what and who's not, and whatever. I hear you, but it was the caping argument that you flew in with that really, I think, stimulated this part of the conversation, which is like, yeah, no, those are dudes, bro.
Put it this way, right? I didn't think I'd be having this conversation when I woke up today.
And you see hermaphrodites, yeah? Forgive me if I'm wrong, but just the hermaphrodites usually look so like duty. Do they sometimes? I don't know. They're just like there's blokes in it, like proper blokes in dresses.
Yeah,
I mean,
straight.
I know. Are hermaphrodites a bit more like androgynous?
Intersex.
I thought they chose their sex depending on their size and whatever, man. I don't know, but
nah, rewind it, man.
Nah, fire up on that, man. Why are you saying it like that?
Yeah, you can watch that at one time.
You're
Fuck knows, man. Fucking hermaphrodites. Fucking hell. Just when you think you've heard it all, man.
Jedi raised an important question, and I would say that most people who shave their beards, right, and who get who shave their beards and who have long hair, they look like women as well. I see hella man in the streets who shave their beards and they look like women. I see hella girls. I see hella 19, 20-year-olds who get clean shaven, and you know when I was in bed with them, I thought they were like little kids. I had to kick them.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
don't let the Hell's Angels.
Let me say one thing though. Let me say one thing though, innit? Yeah, if a woman, you know, is being told that you have to shave and you have to look.
Come in, mum. Come in.
You have to.
Crazy, man.
If a woman is told, yeah, if a woman is told that they have to look like a prepubescent woman, they have to get clean shaven like a prepubescent girl and look like a prepubescent girl, then that's what society's making them, and that's what they look like.
Society ain't making no one do shit. People are choosing whatever they're choosing, regardless of social pressure.
It's all social conditioning at the end of the day, man. Another thing is this, man. Like that's what girls are being told is beautiful. In the models, you don't see women with hair on their legs and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what
I think the shaved pom pom thing came from porn. I don't think it came from girls being told that's what's beautiful.
Right,
it's just porn.
But no,
the vajazzle, yeah.
Right, but if you're a model, you have to look like a prepubescent girl. You have to.
If you're a model, why does anyone need to see your pom pom?
No, your
and
legs.
If you're a model, why would people want to see a prepubescent girl, bro? That's twisted.
What about your legs? What about your
Who's
legs?
gonna want to see a prepubescent girl as a model? I don't.
No, he's saying the shaved pom pom thing is like alluding to that.
No, he said that people want models to look like prepubescent girls.
That's what he's saying. That's why he's saying that in porn they got.
I don't want any models I look at to be fucking prepubescent.
No, but I'm saying at the top level,
shit, man. Fuck.
So anyway, yeah, exactly. You're right. That's what I'm saying, man. So the shaving of legs, the shaving of your armpits, the shaving of your vagina, the shaving of your hair from all your body, that is basically making girls, telling them that you have to look like prepubescent girls to get a job at this modeling place, to look beautiful. And men are told the same thing. Men are made to look like women. Men are told that you have to shave your beards. Men are told that you have to shave and you have to look like a girl. You know what I'm saying?
And are those men responsible for their own conduct? And those women?
No, to a certain extent, they're not responsible.
They're not responsible for their own conduct.
No, 1 second. Let me please.
A simple question. I just want you to answer that.
No. What I'm saying is this. I'm saying that
I'm saying that it's the responsibility of the community to raise that person in a certain way. I'm saying that it's the teacher's actions, it's the teacher's fault, it's the community's fault, it's the parents' fault.
So the teachers are responsible for their own conduct. The parents are responsible for their own conduct. And when these kids grow up into adults, they're also responsible for their own conduct.
Yeah, I'm saying that all these.
And when you say community, do you mean the world in general, or you generalizing one specific area?
You can't. I'm saying the world in general. I'm saying that if someone robs and steals and kills and shots, and that's not their fault. That's the fault of the system and the fault of the society that raised them and the fault of their circumstances. It's not necessarily 100% their fault. I'm saying that men
say fault. It's definitely a fault in society, a fault of society, but it's their responsibility.
Exactly.
That's a different thing from fault.
No, but listen, no, but I don't care what the UK law says. I'm telling you, yeah, that it is that the responsibility falls with the community as well. And
talk to us about the video, Sean.
Yeah, and let's not get too bogged down in terminology like that. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying,
words have meanings. Otherwise, what's the point in using them?
I know they do. I know they do. But
responsibility is one of the most important and most overlooked words in this language.
Right.
And you're talking about people getting brought up, right? You know, loads of people get brought up in a fucked up community, but not all of them choose to carry knives or rob people. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know,
what I'm saying. I mean, like, I do believe in free will as well. Don't get me twisted. I believe in free will. However, I believe that when someone is when someone has a spiritual tradition that they follow, when someone is starts to learn conscious living, for example, then that person can transcend the social expectations, right?
I agree.
But people get more from their family than the community.
But until they've been
plays a bigger part.
But until they've been taught that wisdom, until they've been taught the wisdom, right? Until then, they don't really have any free will, man. People don't decide what job they want to work at. How many of you are astronauts?
They should.
Right now? How many of you are astronauts?
Astronauts, not a job.
I'm sure that many of you, man, wanted to be astronauts, but you're not, because society has conditioned.
Astronaut's not a job. It's a
or
role,
whatever, or astronomer or whatever. But many we've been conditioned by society to what movies we should watch, how we should dress, like how we should what we should like, what we should not like, what we should what we should even think, what we should do, right?
I agree, but we're responsible for our own minds. We're responsible for what we allow into our sphere and what we allow to poison us. We are responsible.
Until a person has been given the wisdom, right, the spiritual wisdom, only then he's responsible. Until then, he's not responsible to society.
I don't know. I'm not so sure.
Maybe by law, maybe by
somebody kills somebody, yeah, because they've had a bad upbringing, yeah, in community, yeah, they can say to the judge, right, I wasn't spiritually taught, yeah, and that's a get out of jail free card.
No, I'm saying there's consequences to your actions, and
exactly, that's what I was saying.
Right, there's consequences to actions, but I no longer believe that they are fully to blame for it.
I didn't say blame, I said responsible.
Right, but see, you're using all the your terminology, you know what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying, yeah.
One second. Potato.
No, it's not. It's two different things. Blame or fault is not the same as responsibility.
Tomato, cuz, man. That's why we don't get anywhere sometimes, man.
That's like saying woman, kusra. They're two different things, bro.
No, that's not.
They are two different things. A woman and a kusra is two different things.
Yeah. But anyway.
So blame or fault is not the same thing as responsibility.
You actually want me to Google the